Yo, it's your boy Marita boy. I'm back up in this thing, man. Listen. Today we got the ongoing saga with the Ynw Melly case on the verdict watch, man. Shit. I know a lot of y'all been on the edge of y'all seats. I know a lot of y'all been wondering when we gonna get a verdict. Man, shoot, I pray we get one today. I know a lot of y'all um hoping it's not a mistrial. You either want a verdict one way or the other. We don't know how that's gonna happen. We don't know if that's gonna happen or not, but we're gonna sit here and we're gonna hang out. I think we're gonna get one day. Also we're gonna talk about Gilly the Kid, Philly rapper Gilly the Kid. Um, Podcast host from $1 billion worth of game. $1 million worth of game. His son was murdered in Philly. His name was Cheese. It's a sad story. But I told y'all, man, when I be on this, when I be doing what I be doing, I told you I speak for the parents, man. I told you I got children. I love my children. So a lot of times when I speak from the perspective of a parent, and if you pay attention to me, it's all gonna line up. I don't like to do hypocritical shit. I really pretty much don't live a hypocritical life. And if you just listen to me and you pay attention to the moves I make and the things that I do, it'll all line up. Juvie, I look at it from a parent perspective. You see what I'm saying? A lot of I look at stuff from a parent perspective. I'm a parent, so you know what I mean. That's why I keep telling these young men and women to get out the streets. Why? Because I'm a parent. Because I don't want no parent to be losing their child. So here we go. We got Gilly who lost his son. That's a parent's worst nightmare, you know. So when I talk about these things, I talk about these things um, from a parent's perspective. Just listen to me and watch me. It'll all line up. Um, we also gonna talk about Quando Rono evidently he overdosed. I ain't really do too much research on this situation, but I did see it all over the blogs. Excuse me. So we gonna go over it. So whatever my reaction gonna be to it, gonna be organic. Um, I did see SakChaser's aunt do a interview yesterday with Law and Crime. I thought she did a great job. I thought she dropped some information that was useful, was interesting, and she shed some light on the side of the situation that not a lot of light had been shed on. No one was speaking out for SakChaser. I'm happy that she spoke out for SakChaser. Nobody was speaking out for SakChaser. And I'm glad somebody finally did. You know, a lot of my information that I got from SakChaser, I got it from my family that lives in that area. Some I got from Spoon. Um, Spoon gave me the horizontal mambo. He the one told me the police told him about it, and he told me about it. So that's where that came from. Um, but yeah, she did a great job. I'm gonna see if I can get her to come on this platform. I'm gonna see if I can get an interview with her. I think I can. I know quite a few people down in the area. Um, I make a few phone calls, and I think I can get her to pop up. But that's just something I'm just thinking about in my head. So don't run and be like, oh, Marita will get an interview with SakChaser aunt. But I'm pretty sure I can pull it off. You know, your boy, the puppet master. Um, but yeah, that's what we're gonna get into today. Um, I would like you guys to subscribe. You will notice some people may not be able to comment today, and that's because I cut it on subscriber only mode. So if you can comment, then I know you're a subscriber. If you can't comment, then I know you ain't a subscriber. So you might want to subscribe if you want to comment. But yeah, let's get into it though. Shout out to Raw Nature. Shout out to Mary Jackson, aka Peanut. Good morning. Shout out to Still Ashley. Good morning. Shout out to Kenny Presto. Yo, that's home team right there, y'all. That's home team right there. Shout out to Silk Foster Jr., man. What's up, gang? What's up, Silk? Always glad to have you on the panel, man. You always get like a mature commentary. I like to hear you speak, man. You speak with some sense. Shout out Jern. What's up, Jern? What's up, Andre Gardner? What's up, little A? I appreciate you, man. Glad to have you here, man. You know, I always like you up on the panel as well. You do the same thing. You speak with a lot of sense and maturity, and your thoughts are well. Your speak what you say is well thought out. Appreciate you. Shout out Mad 757. So we're gonna get into it. We're gonna get into it. Let's see what we got here. So we on. Let's see.
I think like when we was sitting down eating, came in dancing, happy dancing.
As the jury in the Ynw Melly double murder trial deliberated, we sat down with one of the victim's aunts to discuss her thoughts on the case and her nephew. Welcome to Law and Crime Sidebar Podcast. I'm Anjanette Levy. The jury in Ynw Melly's double murder trial spent much of the day Friday in verdict watch. Melly's fate is now in the hands of that jury. Most of the attention on this case has obviously been focused on Melly. But regardless of whether he's found guilty or not, we can't forget that the lives of two young men were taken back on October 26th of 2018. Anthony Williams, who went by Ynw SakChaser, and Christopher Thomas, also known by Ynw Juvie. They were both shot to death. We spoke with Anthony Williams' aunt, Rena McNeil, and learned about how she feels about the trial. She also told us a little bit about who Anthony was. How are you feeling right now? Right now, you're in a waiting game. You know, you're just waiting to see when the jury comes back.
Yes, we're all nervous, just been praying, having faith. Hope everything goes right and get justice. That's all we want.
We've heard so much about evidence in this case. We've heard text messages. We've seen all of these things, but, we really haven't heard about Anthony. We know that he loved music. Obviously, he loved his friends. So tell me about Anthony.
He was a good kid. He was one to try to get everybody in so everybody could eat. A lot of them boys that was coming from Guilford, Sac was bringing them there so they all could benefit from, the group. He was scared of trouble. He loved his friends, family. He was a good kid, quiet. He kept to himself. He had his only few select that he hung with. So.
What do you think his ultimate dream was? You said he liked to do his YouTube videos and produce music. It sounds like they all had really big dreams.
Yep, they did. That's all they wanted to do. You're right. That's all he wanted to do. And it was finna take off. It was going to change the game. A lot of people like his music. I like it. I still listen to it to this day. Sack wasn't a bully that they think he was. He was a good kid. Like, he wanted all his friends to come up in the industry and eat, Tay Withers, whatever his name is, he's part of Sack family, but not technically. He was down there for Sack. Sack brought him there, so they could all try to come up, and be positive, maybe successful. So it's crazy. It's crazy where we live in.
Rena then discussed that the Ynw brand was all Anthony's idea. how big of a part of the whole YNW, music organization was he? We saw in one of the text messages he said, I'm the CEO. So did you feel he was like a driving force behind the organization?
I think he was because when they started that group, Melly was, I think, in jail. And I used to see him have his little notes. And I didn't even know he was rapping until they ended up passing away. I started listening to his music. But he used to always have his little notes way before they blew up. So he used to draw the little logo and everything. So he came up with everything.
Oh, he came up with the YNW logo?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So I just want to piggyback on what she said, right? So now do you kind of get a better picture of what SakChaser was feeling and what his involvement was as far as like him helping create and build the brand. She said he wrote the logo. He came up with the name. You see that? Shout out with Crazy Chopper. What's up? Yo, what's up, Buku Bags? But listen, y'all see that, right? Y'all see that? And this is kind of what I heard too behind the scenes. SakChaser had a lot to do with YNW. Even if you listen to that Ace Hood documentary on Melly, said SakChaser gave Melly a swag, taught Melly somewhat how to change his flow and rap and shit. You see what I'm saying? Like SakChaser was very influential in a lot of this stuff, man. A lot of this stuff. I said that. And that's what people told me behind closed doors.
At the time of this recording, a verdict had not yet been reached in the Ynw Melly double murder trial. But Rena McNeil believes that Melly and Cortland Henry are responsible for SakChaser and Juvie's deaths. She expressed how shocking it was for someone so close to them to betray.
Now, I want you to also understand, there you go. Now you got pretty much all the families pointing the finger at Melly. One thing about the streets know what be going on. Y'all hit that like button, man. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. Right now, hit that like button. One thing about the streets, when stuff be going on like this, the streets be knowing what's going on. Everybody on both sides, on SakChaser's family side, Juvie side, and all the points in between feel like Melly is the person who did this to their loved one. The streets be knowing what's going on, man. They got it right. Looking at the evidence, because I wasn't there, looking at the evidence from what I heard and listening to these people, they got it right. It's just if is the jury going to be able to see it that way? Is it enough evidence for the jury to say yay? We don't know. We sitting here, we watching. But I just wanted to point out a few things.
Nephew, what's it been like to sit in this trial? And obviously you've had to look at some things that are horrible that no family should ever have to look at.
Yeah, it was kind of hard because we took this. Like, we all grew up, was close, you know. My sister helped raise my kids. I helped raise her kids, you know. So it was kind of, we all close family, you know. So it kind of hit us hard. Like the closest death we don't really have in our family, like it hit us like this, especially as far as like a murder, all this stuff that happened. It's crazy. Because he was real close to these boys. Like he used to go visit Melly when he was in jail, type, you know, loyalty. And they turned on him. It's crazy.
I also asked Rena about when she found out that Anthony and Christopher had been murdered. She mentioned that she actually found out about it on social media. She then went on to discuss her feelings about who she believed did it.
It was so long ago. It was like the day after the fact. We ended up getting calls or whatever. We thought it was like, it wasn't true. So we ended up going to the source and they confirmed it. It was true. So, yeah. Who confirmed it? Nobody reached out there. We found out on Facebook, stuff like that.
You found out that he had died on Facebook?
Yeah.
Did you all ever have any conversations with Melly or Jamie after Anthony and Chris?
Jamie came to my mom's house, and Track came over, the manager. They came and tried to show their condolences or whatever. I knew from day one because he wasn't no trouble kid, you know what I'm saying? And he didn't have...
You heard what she said? Jamie came, Track came, but she knew from day one. This is when Jamie was trying to pretend like she was sad that SakChaser was dead and trying to play consoling with the mama, but she knew the whole time. She knew the whole time. Fake crying with the mama. She didn't like SakChaser. You see what I'm saying? Boy, these people. Good morning, Siobhan.
The people around him. He wasn't the type of person to have a lot of company around him. No. I knew from day one.
So when you say you knew from day one, you felt that Melly and Portland had something to do with this?
Yes, ma'am. So me and Sak, we had a very spiritual, like it's in our blood. Like that's why I say Sak knew a lot of stuff was going to happen that night or weeks before. He knew something was going on. So it was just like we got that instinct in our family. Like we feel stuff and see stuff before it happens. So he kind of knew what was going on. He just probably didn't think they'll do him like that, you know.
Are you talking about like the text messages where he said to Melly something to the effect of something tells me you all are up to something, and
yeah. And he really loved them boys, and it's kind of sad that they did that to him.
Rena explained to me that she's been talking to her sister, Anthony's mother, throughout the course of the trial. She told me how she's been following the case. She touched on the fact that Anthony's mother looked out for all the boys since they were kids. Have you spoken to her about how she's feeling?
And we speak all the time. She's just in high spirits, you know. She kind of keep her head up, you know. It's kind of hard losing your oldest son, you know, especially to a double homicide, you know. And she took care of these boys so they came to her house, you know, spent the night, ate her food.
Didn't I say that, y'all? Didn't I say that? Didn't I say that? Didn't I say that Melly and Portland the same people that ate these people food, spent the night over their house, shit like that? Didn't I say that? Didn't I say that? That's so goddamn disgusting and so nasty. Tell your children to watch their friends or so-called friends. I told my son he don't got no friends. He got associates. And he probably do got some friends, but I trained him to think like he ain't got none. To think like they're associates. Because I'm telling you, most of the time when stuff happen to people, it's done to people by people they know. They're close friends. Stuff like that. But do you hear? Man, that's just so sad.
You know, they all took care of these boys like they was their own. You see how she was talking to Melly in her text. She was so hurt, like, I don't know what to do. And you talking to the person that killed your son. She didn't know what to do at this point. Nobody didn't believe that they'll do that, you know.
I asked Rena what punishment she would like for Melly to receive if he's found guilty. She also went on to discuss cell phone evidence, that it's a crucial part of the evidence in the case, and the fact that she believes no one actually shares a cell phone. What punishment, if Melly is convicted of first-degree murder, you know, the punishment is either life in prison or the death penalty. Is there one you prefer over the other?
Man, I'm not. I'm not.
Morning, then, Rose. Morning.
Yeah, on the death penalty, because I feel like God should have to, you know, judgment on somebody. But life in prison, definitely, you know. But you got your laws and you got your rules, so it's sad. These boys done lost their lives. It ain't just Sak and Juvie, Melly, Portland. They think this all a game. It's just real life. They laughing all on Facebook and all that. They're like, this is serious. Y'all life is about to be thrown away.
I said the same thing. I gotta talk to this woman. She think like me. I said the same thing. I said when Melly pulled that trigger in that car, he ended everybody's lives in that car, even his own. Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. I'm gonna give y'all a minute. Hit that like button. We've been bullshitting on them likes, y'all. We got 60 people in here, man. Y'all finna hit that like button. Hit that like button. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Cause we finna put the pause on this thing. We finna get these likes up, man. We've been bullshitting with the likes now. For real. So get the likes up. Matter of fact, I'm finna sit here for a while till we get them likes up. We ain't finna keep doing that right there. We ain't finna keep doing that right there. Hit that like button, y'all. We almost got 60 people in here. Hit the like button. Please hit the like button. So this, y'all be wondering why my Reader Boy channel ain't growing? It's because you don't hit the like button. You got to hit the like button for the video to get spread to a wider audience. So I appreciate you guys, but you got to hit the like button, man. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. I really do.
So I definitely pick life without possibility of parole. I feel like if he get off on this, he'll try to do it again because they done laid out so much evidence. You teaching people how to get away with murder. I learned a lot from this case, like a lot.
What have you learned?
Just like how science works, in murder cases. Like, you don't need a weapon. You don't need DNA, I watch a lot of First 48s. I already know. A cell phone do some damage to you.
Yeah, I always say, you can ask someone how they're doing, but you look in their cell phone, you find out exactly what's going on in their lives. So it's like an open book. It's like a diary.
Nobody leaves their cell phone. My cell phone always in my hand. I better let my friends or my phone, don't swipe left, don't swipe right. You might see something you don't want to see. So I'm very particular about who touch my phone. And Sat was like that too. Like, don't touch my phone. Everybody like that about their phone. Nobody share a phone these days. Who shares phones? Especially somebody that's famous. It's all a case that you just gotta use common sense and put it all together.
She said the same thing I said. All you gotta do is use common sense. The people that are saying that Melly's innocent and all that, they're delusional and they just don't want him to be guilty. But as far as if you pay attention to the evidence and you just got common sense, you know damn well this man did this. Everybody knows. 90% of the people know that he did this, and the other 10% probably was on a short bus in school, probably wear a helmet and a mouthpiece, and probably be slobbing saying, "My name Lil Darryl," or on radio. But yeah, she definitely right. She definitely right. She definitely right. Hit that like button, y'all. Please hit the like button. Please hit the like button. Please hit the like button. Your boy be rocking out with y'all 5, 6, 7, 8 hour lives. It's be entertaining. Fredo Bang swinging through. We be getting into arguments on live. Beefs on live. God damn, hit the like button, man. Hit the like button. Y'all know y'all like coming through. Know what I'm saying? This shit, my lives be like that. Hanging out on the block with your homeboys and your homegirls. Everybody else shit be kind of like, like professional. Like, nah, my shit be inclusive where you feel like you can have some input and talk and vibe and you know what I mean? You might contest the panel if you're part of the Squiddy. That's another thing, man. Go and hit that membership too, man. Go and hit that membership. Go and hit that membership. Because as this thing grows, I'm telling you, if you ain't invested in here with us, if you ain't part of the Squiddy, if you ain't on the ship, you're gonna find yourself on the outside looking in. I'm telling you. You're gonna be wondering why you don't get no shots out of it. You're gonna be wondering why you be a backstage and you don't never touch the panel. Because you ain't really rocking with us. You got 1 foot in and 1 foot out. You never hit the like button. You're sitting on it. You just sitting here watching. Nah, man, we need you to come on, be on with us now. If you're gonna be with us, be with us. If you're rocking with us, rock with us. Shout out to Still Ashley. Shout out to Siobhan. You see what I'm saying? Shout out to Kamal Kimball. You see what I'm saying? Shout out to Dream Dog. Shout out to Audio Crack 22, Flyboy Microphone, Nephew for Real. Shout out to Corel. Shout out to Chicks 1000, aka the Chick 1K. You see what I'm saying? Shout out to Trigger Man. Tell him, goddamn me. You see what I'm saying? Shout out to Lil Kel Truth Movement. You know? You feel what I'm saying? Shout out to SLK. Shout out to my boy FL. You know? I'm just saying. You know? Start rocking with us, man.
Finally, I asked Rena about whether or not Melly attended Anthony's funeral. This is what she said. I had talked to people who said that Melly did not go to the funerals of Anthony and Chris.
He went to Seth. He didn't come to the funeral. He came after like when we was sitting down eating. Came in dancing, happy dancing. Didn't show his respect to nobody. I remember that day. He came in dancing.
You said it was a dinner. It was this after the funeral or before?
Sit down and after the funeral, everybody go sit down and eat and stuff. That's how we do it. Like we had the funeral, everybody go down and eat the food or whatever. So
bro, she say Melly came and SakChaser repast, which is the thing after the funeral. You know, you have the funeral, then you have the repast, is where you eat food, you sit down. You know, after the funeral. She say Melly came in a dancing, dog. Didn't stay no more than 5 or 10 minutes and left. Didn't say nothing to SakChaser mama or nothing. What that tell you, bro? But some of y'all say, oh, Melly didn't do it, da 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 da. Came in a dancing, bro. Just like you were dancing at that video shoot. Man, that man ain't sad. That man don't got no remorse, bro. He said he got caught, but he ain't got no remorse for what he did. Listen to him.
Or you sit down and after the funeral, everybody go sit down and eat and stuff. That's how we do it. Like you came in dancing, happy dancing. Didn't show his respect to nobody. I remember that day. He came in dancing.
You said it was a dinner. It was this after the funeral or before?
You sit down and after the funeral, everybody go sit down and eat and stuff. That's how we do it. Like we had the funeral. Everybody go down and eat the food or whatever. So he didn't really attend the funeral. He came after. When he came in, he was dancing, doing his little dance.
So he came in dancing. Did he say anything or?
He dropped some shirts off that they made for the boys or whatever. Made some shirts for Sak, like rest in peace shirts or whatever. Dropped them off and they left. He had security guards and stuff with him. He was probably there like 5-10 minutes. Didn't say nothing to my sister. Didn't come give her a hug. Say, nothing.
She all right, bro. She all right. Snake puller, she all right. They gonna be all right. They gonna be all right. They gonna make up. They gonna make up. We family here, man. We go through stuff. We all done beefed a little bit, but we family. We family, and they gonna make up. They gonna make up. I already done talked to him. I gotta call her, but they gonna make up. Well, I know he's going to apologize. He told me that 5 minutes after the situation happened, he hit me up and he said that he apologized to me and he gonna apologize to her. So they'll be good.
Again, at the time of this recording, a verdict had not been reached in the Ynw Melly double murder trial. Stay tuned to Law and Crime for continuing coverage of the case. That's it for this edition of Law and Crime Sidebar Podcast. You can listen to and download Sidebar on Apple, Spotify, Google, and wherever.
Okay, I will, Siobhan.
If we allow today.
Is here for you. Check out the website for what you can do. Just remember, limited time to enroll. Healthcare.gov is here for you.
Oh, wow.
She's been looking for an insight in that data forever.
Oh,
Hi.
I'm gonna find
Did you
it.
tell her about Sapphire?
No.
Today saying, what if we... The jury in the Ynw Melly murder trial is deadlocked, which means they're struggling to all agree unanimously to a verdict of not guilty or guilty. The jurors wrote in on a note today saying, what if we can't come to a decision? Everyone is stuck on which side they choose. Then the judge, John Murphy, brought the jury back into the courtroom and read them the Allen charge, which refers to a set of instructions urging jurors to reach a verdict. Today was the first full day of the jury deliberating. It didn't really go well. They asked a few questions that didn't make sense. It just didn't look too good. Hit subscribe right now. Let's get into this video.
So the jury had a question. The question reads, where can we find the call logs of the 9807 number? We hear Mr. Kelly testimony, Trayvon Glass, Portland, Sutherland.
They said Courtney Sutherland. Pretty sure that person did not testify. So this jury is a little confused.
My notes, am I missing something on Portland? Courtney, rather, Sutherland?
Your Honor, there were 27 witnesses that testified, no one by that name. First, the statement of Portland Henry.
Oh, they're definitely thinking about Cortland Henry, but how did they get the name that wrong? They've sat through 5 weeks of a trial and heard the name Cortland Henry probably 75 times.
To read them, a list of the witnesses that testified, ask the name.
Any suggestions from the defense?
Maybe ask what they think Courtney Sutherland testified to, and based on the basis of the testimony, we could probably figure out which witness it was.
I would suggest he respond back that there is no witness by the name of Courtney Sutherland.
Also, I would just say, please clarify Courtney Sutherland by that name. Is that all right with the state?
Yes, Your Honor.
Defense?
Yes.
But what about the call log?
So that is on states 63.
How long to give Mr. Kelly's testimony written?
Probably not till tomorrow.
Probably not till tomorrow. And on trivia and glass, you're ready to go on that, correct?
Yes, Judge.
On the question, where can we find call logs of the 9807 number I indicated, please refer to states exhibit number 63. And below that it says, can we hear Mr. Kelly testimony of trivia and glass, Courtney Sutherland? I said, please clarify, Courtney Sutherland did not testify. Trivia and glass testimony can be read back today. Michael Kelly testimony needs to be prepared to read back properly tomorrow. Any questions?
No. Definitely confusing how they mistake someone's name completely that didn't exist in the trial. Are they going to read back Trayvon Glass's testimony real quick?
Courtney Sutherland should have been Portland Henry. And trivia and glass, we would like to have his testimony read back. Michael Kelly, we would like to have his testimony read back.
With respect to the reading back of the testimonies, our position is that testimony is comprised not only of its substance. When we are in a fortunate situation such as this, where the entire testimony is captured on video camera, we think it would be more appropriate for the jury to either be told to rely upon their recollection, because even though their recollection would be incomplete, it would be comprehensive. They'll be recalling not only what was said, but the manner in which the person testified.
Oh, okay. A good point.
Like Trayvon Glass in particular, who was hiding behind the monitor for half of his testimony, and then hiding deliberately behind his dreadlocks for the rest of his testimony. I think his testimony is going to look a whole lot better on paper than it did when it was delivered. The best evidence of his testimony was captured on videotape, and the jury would be able to see it because it would be devoid of its context, but be shown.
The way he answered that everyone that was in the car was the same people that were in the car when they left the studio, there's a lot of emotion to that answer. Like, he seemed annoyed answering that one. So I think that's a big point there.
Mr. Glass and Kelly both came in the same question, and subsequent to that, we received a note that indicates that there may be factions that are beginning to calcify. We can only speculate as to what the jury is thinking and saying, but I think it's unequivocal. The substance of Mr. Glass's testimony favored the state. It is also unequivocal that Mr. Kelly made some concessions that essentially his analysis had defects and he really couldn't draw the conclusions that he was attempting to draw. So one can surmise that maybe that might be more favorable to the defense. If we have a jury that's now divided into factions and one side is sending for information that might support their argument, another side is sending for information that might support their argument, then I think it would be unfair if we allow one side of that faction to get their ammunition and wait another 24 hours before the other side is able.
Yeah, so basically, Mr. Kelly's testimony won't be ready for until tomorrow, but they could read back Trayvon Glass's testimony today. Trayvon's testimony was kind of in favor of the state, obviously. And Mr. Kelly's was in favor of the defense, so he's saying he doesn't want them to be 24 hours apart, because then it's a whole 24-hour period of them thinking about Trayvon Glass's testimony.
So we think it would be prejudicial because we got both requests in the same questionnaire or same question shown back as opposed to be read back. And secondly, we think that it should be done at the same time so that both sides, assuming they're proposed for different sides, are equipped with the ammunition they need when they go back and deliberations continue.
Glasses, read back, my understanding is testimony is relatively short. Read that back now. She's working on Mr. Kelly, and when that's available, she'll be Mr. Kelly as well. You're good.
Thanks, sir.
Free jury.
That a readback cannot reflect the matters of demeanor, tone, or voice. That the jury be reminded a readback is not a complete accounting of the testimony because it doesn't account for manner, tone, voice.
It'd be pretty nice if they could get rid of the goddamn AC unit that you can hear in the background at all times.
Particularly with respect to Mr. Glass, hiding behind monitor and behind his ear, we think that's important that the jury be reminded that tone, manner, and comportment during testimony are also important in their assessment of criminal.
Live stream, not evidence, to play back to jury. That's first. Secondly, regarding my recollection was, you said he was hiding behind it. My understanding is you asked him, or somebody asked him a question about it and said he was blind, and I thought that was the issue, blind and left eye. But regardless, I'm sure it's in the transcript.
He was not blind in that eye. That was because the camera was angled from that way.
Question: when you got to the house gate at Melly's house, who was inside your vehicle? Throughout Mitsubishi. Answer: same people you've seen get in the car. Question: by your testimony, Kobe, A.E., Tay, and yourself. Answer: yes. Question: okay, so still 4 people. Answer: still 4 people.
That's the bombshell statement right there. But he answered that looking very annoyed. I think that's what Melly's team wanted to get across, the emotion and how he answered in the tone, but they weren't able to do that because that statement completely contradicts what Adrian Davis said. First look at Melly today, he's looking a little bit more wired.
Are you?
Thank you.
Those phones, they've been quite the headache in this case. And so, yeah, I think it's just common sense, unless he's trying to hide something, why not turn over that phone?
It says, are we allowed to have Apple Watches? Someone has one.
One of them got an Apple Watch?
What if we can't come to a decision, question mark? Everyone is stuck on which side of their children? Side by the
Well, they just said, what if we can't come to a decision? Everyone's stuck on their own sides. Oh, there might be a hung jury. I had a feeling this was going to happen, and there was going to be a few people that thought differently than everyone else, like 3 to 5 of them.
My understanding of how Apple Watch works, at least how mine works, is that there has to be some proximity to a phone for it to provide access to it. I don't know if I'm wrong. So I guess we need to require it. We identify who it is, we just retrieve it and keep it. But it doesn't say necessarily bring them out single mouth and expose them as a snitch. I think we're jumping the gun by suggesting that if we find that somebody had an Apple Watch, they can remove the Apple Watch. Is that what you're saying? Okay, so we concur with that.
So neither side wants to remove the juror that had the Apple Watch. And apparently another juror snitched on them. I wouldn't have done it. I wouldn't have gotten involved if I was a juror, but
it would be for the court to inquire if anybody does have an Apple Watch. When they go back to the room, please give it to Gary as opposed to them being cascaded.
I still need to know though, if somebody has a watch and they give it to Gary, who it is, and you can know, make sure they haven't used it.
They're obviously trying to make sure this guy didn't use the internet and look at anything or talk to anyone through email or on his Apple Watch or anything.
And so, in order to preserve our objection, I would not propose that, but I would move forward on that basis.
I'm editing this right now real quick. I wanted to explain why he's moving for a mistrial, because the jury wanted Trayvon's testimony to be read back and they got it instantly pretty much. And then they withdrew and didn't want Mr. Kelly's testimony anymore. They heard Glass's but not Kelly's now. So now the defense is moving for a mistrial.
Thank you. Thank you so much. So look for Ms. Brown's stage.
I want to make sure I understand. Motion for mistrial based on the jurors presenting their request.
That's why actually.
Well, it's based on the fact that we did not provide them the 2 statements at the same time. And now the request has been made to rescind, the request to see one of them has been rescinded.
Ellie's team's third motion for a mistrial is probably going to get denied, but they're not too happy about that being read.
It's the fact that the court denied our motion to read them at the same time, and now that has resulted in them rescinding with a request for one. So that's the basis.
Motion denied. All right, so what I'm going to do then is
motion denied instantly.
it states, what if we can't come to a decision, question mark? Everyone is stuck on which side they chose. Are you telling me, both sides telling me that they interpret that the jury is deadlocked? It doesn't say that to me. It says, what if we can't? It doesn't say we can't come to a decision.
I think they are deadlocked. I disagree with the judge. He's saying that what if it happens in the future? What if in a day or 2 or 3 days that we're dead?
Hit that like button, y'all. Please hit the like button right now. We almost got 60-some people now, close to 70-some people. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. We're gonna pause this whole live till we hit this like button because we've been doing this a lot lately. Hit the like button, y'all. I'm gonna sit right here until we watch these lights go up. We ain't gonna keep doing that. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. I appreciate you. Hit the like button. I'm watching them. I'm looking at them now. I'll start it back when we get the likes up. That's what's stopping the videos from being shown to a wider audience when we don't hit the like button. I appreciate you guys. Hey, Miss Shields, good morning. I appreciate you. Shout out to Chicks 1,000. There go my girl, the Chick 1K. There go my girl. Hold on, let me see what he was saying.
Says, what if we can't? It doesn't say we can't come to a decision.
I think they are deadlocked. I disagree with the judge. He's saying that what if...
Yeah, when I was listening to this yesterday, I thought the same thing that Couple Boys was saying. I don't know his real name, but shout out to Couple Boys. Y'all go subscribe to this channel. He got 2 million subscribers, but hey, what's 1 or 2, 3, 4, or 5 more subscribers? You know, we're using this content, so shout out to him. When I heard what they was reading, I thought at that same, I interpreted it the same thing that he did. The judge like, no, they're not deadlocked. They're saying if and all of this. No, they're saying they're deadlocked. They're saying they said they just threw the if in there to say what if this was where we are. But they sounded definitely deadlocked. You ain't finna just ask the judge what to do if you're at a certain impasse or if you're deadlocked and you aren't or either getting close to being deadlocked. And as we saw as the day went on, it looked more and more like they were deadlocked. But that's the same thing I interpreted from the message that the jury sent to the judge.
Happens like in the future, like what if in a day or 2 or 3 days that we're deadlocked and no one can come to a decision? I think they're already saying they're already deadlocked. Like that's the way that's worded.
We're stuck in our respective camps. So that's the declaration of deadlock.
So if both sides agree, this is interpreted as a deadlock and they're stuck. Is that what you're telling me? Both sides agree with that?
That's right. Yes, sir.
Now I'm going to read the alpha. It's not modified. That's a standard that's been around for 40, 50 years.
The judge just said he's going to read them the Allen charge instructions, which is a set of instructions tries to help a deadlocked jury get through it and come to a decision, pretty much. That's what that is. And he's not going to modify any of it because I think it's been around for like 50 years or something. So
are we allowed to have Apple Watches? Someone has one. Does anyone have an Apple Watch? Yes or no? In their possession? I asked the question. Does anyone have one? No. I see everybody raising their hands or so raising their hands showing no. There's no Apple Watch.
So they didn't have an Apple Watch or they're lying. Whoever saw. Whoever saw one was tripping and it wasn't an Apple Watch.
Jury deadlock 4.1. I know that all of you have worked hard to try to find a verdict in this case. Might make it hard to see all sides of it. We are all aware that it's legally permissible for the jury to disagree. There are 2 things a jury can lawfully do: agree on a verdict or disagree on the facts of the case. There is nothing to disagree about on the law. The law is, as I told you, if you have any disagreements about the law, I should clear them up with you now. That should be my problem, not yours. If you disagree over what you believe the evidence showed, then only you can resolve that conflict, if it is to be resolved. I have only one request of you. By law, I cannot demand this of you, but I want you to go back to the jury room, then taking turns, tell each of the other jurors about any weaknesses of your own position. You should not interrupt each other or comment on each other's views until each of you have had a chance to talk. After you have done that, if you simply cannot reach a verdict, then return to the courtroom, and I will declare this case mistrial and will discharge you with my sincere appreciation for your services. Ladies and gentlemen, you may now retire and continue with your deliberations.
It's so intense, dude. If there's a mistrial, that it will be ridiculous. I basically watched this live today, and literally 5 minutes ago, the judge sent the jury home for the day, and they're going to be doing this every single day. So I think even on the weekend, they're deliberating.
And we'll be on, let's say, half-hour notice. Is that good for everybody?
I think you just said they're going to give out a half-hour notice. So if there is a verdict, they're going to give out a half-hour notice to both sides and be like, you have a half hour to be here for the verdict to be read. All right, that's it for day 18. It looks like we pretty much have a deadlock jury, which could result in a mistrial. That would be fucking wild. I think they'll get through it and they'll figure it out, and one of the sides will succumb to the rest. Sadly, that's how it kind of goes because it has to be unanimous. So say there's like 3 out of the 12 that are saying he's not guilty. They're going to slowly just succumb and say, all right, fuck it, he's guilty. Kind of crazy.
So do you hear that? Like, I'm gonna say this. For us to have the greatest judicial system in the world, I see some glaring holes in this thing, man. And I understand this thing was designed hundreds of years ago or however long ago by the forefathers, old racist white men who had wood for teeth. You know what I'm saying? If you do your research, man, it hit different when you find out George Washington had wood for teeth. You know what I'm talking about? But anyway, um, if they're deadlocked, or if what happens is, or if jurors are at an impasse and some jurors feel one way and the other jurors feel the other way, he's right. That's what happens. They sit in that room and they debate and they go over the evidence until one side succumbs to the other and just says, all right, fuck it. Either they're not guilty or they're guilty. But that's not really what those people believe. Sometimes that's not what they really believe. Sometimes they say that shit just to get out of the court, out of the situation. They just want to go home. They don't want to continue. They'll go back and forth and argue and debate in the jury room. That's not what they really believe sometimes. But someone's life, freedom, or whatever hangs in the balance. But the reason why you might say yeah or no is just because you're conforming. It's not because of what you really believe. That's a tough one. Also, the pay that they paid the jurors, only $40 a day. If you only pay me $40 a day and I still got bills, rent, mortgage, car payments, insurance, all type of stuff to take care of, and you only pay me $40 a day, that's going to make me want to get out of that jury duty as fast as I can. I may not really believe what I'm voting, the verdict that I'm voting for. I'm just only doing it to get my ass back home because I got to get back to my place so I can work and, you know what I mean, and pay my bills and stuff like that. They need to pay these people more money, man. You need to pay these people a decent amount. I'm honest with you, I think you need to pay these people about $250 a day. Me personally, I think $250 a day, between $250 and $300 a day. You know, because some people have nice big homes. Some people have car insurance. You know what I mean? Rent, mortgage, light bills, cable, Wi-Fi. You know what I mean? Like it's a lot. Some people have a lot of bills a month. Some people bills are 2,300. Let me see. Shit. Some people bills about $3,500 a month. $3,000, $3,500 a month. Some people. Let me see. Let's say you get you a nice apartment. That's just an apartment. Let's say about $1,500, $1,600. That's a nice one. So you got your mortgage. You're probably paying about $1,300 a month. Car payment, maybe about $400 or $500 a month. Light bill, that's gonna be running you about $300-$400 a month. Insurance, that's probably about another $250 a month. Yeah, shit. Some people paying about $3,000 a month, easy, just chilling. You know what I'm saying? So you only pay these people $40 a day, and they can't work because you have them on jury duty. Like, nah, man. That affects the verdicts. So it was just two big glaring things that I seen that they should fix, man. For real. Mad though, 757 say, nah, 500 a day for real. Pay them folks, man. For real. For real. Let's see.
and enjoy the nice weather. It's better than air conditioning when you get the fresh air like this. And I figured I wanted to sit back, and hopefully the cars don't bother you. There's some cars driving around out front because we're outside. But I wanted to talk arguments and kind of where we're at with this case. It's so funny. Throughout a case, so many people will say, "Oh, you're only looking at one side. You can't be a real lawyer. This guy's too defense focused. This guy's too anti-Melly, whatever it may be." And I think it's interesting because throughout the case, I mean, I say this in every case, when we break down a motion, I always say, whoever wrote this motion, whichever side wrote the motion, whichever lawyer wrote the motion, we should be like, yeah, that makes sense. That's a good argument, because that's what lawyers do, right? They make arguments that are plausible, that have case law, that have evidence, that have testimony, that back up what they're saying, or they shouldn't make that argument. It could be unethical to make an argument if you have no factual basis or good faith basis to make that argument. So you should always have a good reason to make an argument if you are a lawyer. So closing arguments are not different. And I actually really, really enjoyed both sides' closing arguments. I also think that because of the way they have the jury set up in this, that they're sequestered while they're trying to reach their verdict. I think there's a good chance we have a verdict by the end of the day today. At the very latest, I would think Monday, but I really think there's a good chance that we get a verdict today. I will give you my opinion on where I stand verdict-wise, how the discussion would go if I was on this jury. I want the same from you, of course. I'm on my own in this live, so we're not going to do any polls or anything like that. But I do want to answer your questions as well, because the last couple Melly videos have been pre-recorded because I'm on vacation, so I wanted to.
Shout out to J Music Maker for the $5 super chat. Appreciate you.
Just brief recaps of some highlights from the closings. The state, over an hour and a half. Defense was a little over an hour, and then the state had a 20-minute rebuttal. It went. They used the puzzle piece analogy, like a lot of state attorneys do, putting this stuff together. But to me, the two best parts of closing were the connecting all of the cell phone data, surveillance, and testimony, how it all lined up. Putting the victim's cell phone with the cell phone they say is Melly's in the same car. The red Mitsubishi never stopped. So the car data, surveillance data, cell phone data, all stacked on top to show that Melly got into that gray Jeep and the red Mitsubishi never stopped when it left to when it got in the guard gate. And the phone Melly used, don't call it Melly's phone, was with the victim's phone the entire time, as tracked by surveillance camera, cell phone data, text messages, phone calls, how it was moving, when it was moving. And to me, that is where the defense's argument was so important. And you can see why they had to try to prove and say that Melly did not have the phone he used once in a while, because that phone and Williams's phone were together all night once they left the studio. So that to me was the state did a really, really good job putting that together. Showing the camera, showing the text, showing when it was moving, when it was not moving, when it was mobile, outdoors, indoors, and how it all lined up with the state's theory. So to me, that was a really good job by the state. And then, as we already talked about, when it happened, potentially the best evidence the state could ever have is when you have the defendant's own words to use against him. That is usually the best evidence you are ever going to have. And it doesn't seem like the defense really said Melly didn't say this. I mean, during their closing, they said that, somebody else can send a message from my phone and I would never know, and things like that. They made that kind of argument, but in reality, I'm not really buying it. And based on the context of the conversation, it was pretty clear it was Melly. And so we're going to look at some of the most damning evidence here, starting with these text messages or Snapchats, whatever. I bet Snapchat basically takes the place of text messages sometimes when, the kids are doing it these days. And he was 19 at the time. I guess this was happening. But B, I'm not finna leave Bort. That's Cortland Henry, who the state has as a co-defendant, but the defense clearly is trying to point the finger at and show that that Cortland Henry was in fact the person that committed these crimes. But he says, I'm not finna leave Bort with Tao after what you so stuck on me being with, but he's you think that's all I think about? This and saved my life. He's coming everywhere with me, because if them crackers come grab him, it's my fault. You forgot? You don't F with me anyway. I peep it, you can slide, but God no, I wasn't in her SN, will read, real dumb, breaking yo, whatever, you're spoiled. But here's the point. I keep Bortland with, because at the end of the day, he did one of the realest S in my life. So, that with
That's Tom said first, and that's what they're talking about.
Sorry. Let me turn this down just a little bit. All right, so then we'll listen to a little bit of her discussing this, but we go straight from this into the text message, I did that. Shh. So we'll listen to just a minute or two of her closing here.
Ladies and gentlemen, you have a confession in this case.
They say money can't buy.
The defendant, and then look at the time. Remember we talked about the UTC? So subtract 4. So UTC 2,000 hours. Subtract 4, 1,600 hours. You do the conversion. So 4 p.m. 4 p.m. I did that with the smiley face. And that's when I said in opening, context is key. All of Laura's coding, awesome if you work at Google. Terrible at our journalism. Context is key. So you've learned easy Gambino. You heard from Detective Reddy, eventually facing federal firearms charges, gun dealer. Is told by the defendant, I did that. Shh.
So again, he says, I did that. Pretty good context. And then we get to the thing a lot of people have been waiting for. And I wanted to just kind of listen to the state because it's their argument. And a lot of people want to know, what is the motive? Yeah, I'm Kyle, not Kyle said, put 1 for guilty, 2 for not guilty. Go ahead, start doing that because we can't do a poll today. But 1 for guilty, 2 for not guilty, just to see where people stand after the closing. But the state did try to provide a motive. They did try to make an argument for a motive here. And a lot more 1s coming through the chat right now than 2s. But the defense the whole time has basically said, oh, there's no motive, there's no motive, there's no motive. The state has said they don't have to prove motive, but they did not completely shy away from it because they did at least try to make an argument for motive. And we're going to listen to that here together.
So, motive. We talked long and hard, but we don't have to prove motive. Motive is intent. Intent is an action of the mind. So I'll give you motives. Anger. Greed. Resentment. Dancing in the game. You heard $16 million was coming into Jameson Prince Law, and that you saw $15,000, $10,000 payments going to Mr. Jennings. Simple math. Splitting something 4 ways, or to a family who wasn't smart enough to even properly give a statement to keep Mr. Jennings away from the problem. So we have all these pieces of the puzzle that we have just talked about. And each and every...
All right, so that is their explanation of motive. Now, before we get to this puzzle here, do you think that was a strong argument for motive? Because while I don't think it was a strong argument for motive, I think it was potentially good enough. I think it was, if a jury wants to find Melly guilty at least the state gave them something to hang their hat on. So I do think that at least it was there, but I don't think it was very strong. I don't think it was like, oh, that makes total sense. Yeah, I don't feel like it was a great motive, but again, they don't have to prove motive. Then, while I thought this closing argument was really good, I thought she had a lot of the evidence. I thought she put it together. I don't think she repeated herself much. It didn't feel like it was all over the place or anything like that. But the worst part of the closing, in my opinion, when you talk about all the puzzle pieces and fitting together and how important that is to prove the case beyond a reasonable doubt. And I get what she was trying to do here. Show each piece of evidence and how it fits together. But have any of you ever done a puzzle before? Because if my puzzle looked like this at the end, I would think one of two things. Either something is wrong with this puzzle, or I did not put the pieces together the right way. So I would not have finished with this picture of a puzzle that does not create a picture. Maybe at the end I would have had a puzzle that put Melly in the backseat of that Jeep or something like that. That puzzle looks nothing like a puzzle that I would ever want to put together. So I would have left this picture out. People are asking me if I'm having computer issues. The Wi-Fi is not good here, so I apologize. If it's freezing too much, it's bothering you, I really apologize. I wanted to get this out. Like I said, the Melly case is happening now, so I'm doing it while I'm on vacation. And the internet, I can tell it's probably freezing, so I apologize for that. So I didn't think this was the best ending for a what I thought was a good closing. All right.
Did you know that sitting 40 hours a week increases your risk of premature death by 70%? Being sedentary leads to the cemetery. And if you're like my victims, you sit year after year until instead of sitting, you're lying down in a coffin because you're dead. That's not a body. We're just recarpeting. Everything was going just fine until Timothy.
So, next we have the defense's closing. They talk about beyond reasonable doubt, no eyewitnesses. Henry changed clothes, pointing the finger at Henry. All the state's evidence is open for interpretation. Focus on these two cell phones. One was broken. They didn't even look at the SIM card. So much was missed on the vehicle. They had to call more people in. As expected, two main focuses. Pointing the finger at Henry and other people. And then the police lacked training in bad investigation. Contradicting testimony between FBI and law enforcement. How law enforcement intimidated all these witnesses. That's the only way they were able to get them here. Unfortunately for the state, they had a lot of examples of law enforcement intimidating witnesses. So it's you always want to be able to say, oh, defense is always going to say that. But in this case, we have like some legitimate, the girlfriend's mom that testified was threatened. Jameson Francois or something was intimidated or whatever. The Trey, I think his name was, the guy that was in the front seat that testified that Melly never got in the car, talked about how he had an open warrant for his arrest. And they talked about that, how, the only people that can put him in jail are sitting at that table. We can't put him in jail. So to me, they at least had that. But yeah, I did think parts of it were hard to follow, but I think overall I thought it was a good closing because they hit the highlights. They had their same theme throughout the case: bad investigation, bad cops, not enough to point the finger at Melly. And I thought they got away with some sympathy argument, calling him a young kid and saying, is this the amount of evidence? Is this all we really need to put a teenage kid, or, it's a teenage kid at the time, a young man now, in prison for the rest of his life, or the death penalty on death row? Is that really a problem? So Pink Sky, this is an interesting point. They aren't disputing him being shot from the back seat. That's why I think people are confused. They are just saying it wasn't Melly. Yeah, I think he's guilty. I'm just saying. You know what, Pink Skies? I was thinking about this during the defense's closing, and I don't know if I agree with you. At first, I was saying, yeah, they agree the drive-by didn't happen. But do they agree with that when they're pointing to all of these other suspects? We knew they were going to go through that list of 14 suspects or whatever that he wrote down when the lead detective was on the stand, and the lead detective signed off, these are 14 suspects, and we didn't investigate them, or we had reasons why this one wasn't a person, or we eliminated that person. But in order for it to be somebody with a beef or some gang-related shooting. I don't know if they're agreeing that this wasn't a drive-by shooting. I think they're kind of leaving that open for the jury, and they just kind of aren't mentioning it. But why cross it off if they don't have to? Maybe somebody on the jury will buy that the drive-by shooting was real. Now, I think the state absolutely blew the drive-by shooting out of the water. I think there's absolutely no argument that makes any sense to me that there was a drive-by shooting. I believe all of the evidence was very credible as far as the bullet trajectory, but it was putting Melly in that backseat where the investigation showed the bullets came from. That's why I think the big argument was against the phone, or that Henry was the one firing the shots. So thank you for that comment, because I was thinking the same thing. Like, did they really abandon that argument or did they not? I didn't really like the argument that law enforcement focused on Melly because he was a young guy with more money than they would ever make in their career. I mean, there are so many people you could argue make more money than law enforcement. Does that mean they're more likely to try to pin it on them or try to force a square peg into a round hole? I don't necessarily know if I believe that. I thought they dismissed the gang argument very good. Listen, gang stuff promotes rap albums sometimes and they make more money. I think that's a very plausible argument. So a lot of people were asking why they take so many bathroom breaks. Why is the judge asking Melly if he has to go to the bathroom? It seems like Melly has to go to the bathroom all the time. Well, I thought the lawyers did a good job of kind of tying that together and saying they did stop. They stopped for a bathroom break. That's why the gray Jeep stopped. So it's a plausible explanation. They objected to facts on evidence, which is correct, but it is an inference that can be made from the evidence. And then I thought a pretty good argument here, just a minute or two, we're going to watch of the defense's closing. And I thought, if you want to find the state's not credible and not doing a good job, this is kind of good evidence for that. So we'll see what you guys think. But when he's talking about why they had to call Adrian Davis because the state didn't.
Same thing. And then the state rests. They say, folks, we've presented you all the evidence. Well, that wasn't true, because we had to call Adrian Davis. And you learned that Adrian Davis showed up in the state attorney's office and gave a sworn statement. They never told you this. We did. We don't have to do any of this. And Adrian Davis said, I told you. He got in the car. How do I know that? Because I was woken up when someone was crawling in the back seat. How do I know that? When we got to Melly's house, he's the one who had to open the door. Because only he and Cortland Henry had the key in his house. Why do we have to do that? Why did they conceal that from you? Why did they hide that from you? I can't answer those questions, but I don't have to. Other than to say, reasonable doubt.
So again, I think that's a pretty good argument. I think that's the only argument the defense has, basically. And I think it was a good point, because you have to basically, if you believe that, then he is not guilty, maybe innocent, right? But the state gets to come back up on rebuttal, right? So the state gets to come back up on rebuttal, and I thought she did a great rebuttal. She did not repeat herself over and over again, as sometimes you can fall into as a state attorney. She responded to...
Hit that like button, guys. Please hit the like button. Please hit the like button. We got 100 people in here. Hit the like button. Please hit the like button. Please hit the like button right now. Do me a favor. Stop what you're doing. Please hit the like button. I appreciate you guys. I really, really do. Help this channel grow. Help these videos get pushed to a wider audience by showing that you support the channel by hitting the like button. It is free. It do not cost you a dime. You don't lose anything. hit the like button. I know you guys like it here. I like having you guys here. I love the family, the platform that we're building. Help me continue to grow this platform by hitting the like button right now. Please hit the like button. We almost got 100 people here. Please hit the like button. Please. We do 6-hour lives, 5-hour lives, 4-hour lives. Sometimes we do 8-hour lives. You know, it takes a lot. It takes a lot. It's a lot of times. You know, I enjoy being on here with you guys. Show me that you enjoy what I'm doing. You appreciate what I'm doing, and help me grow this platform by please hitting the like button right now. Please. I'm going to give you a couple seconds to hit the like button. Please hit the like button. I'm going to be rocking out with you guys all day. We're going to rock out till we get us a verdict. Please hit the like button. We're going to go over a few other topics in between waiting on the verdict. So we just not sitting around watching nothing. Please hit the like button. Please hit the like button. Please. I'm watching the likes. There's still some of you guys that are not hitting the like button. Please hit the like button. Please hit the like button. Please.
What the defense said. She gave us the reason, which I thought was great, and the defense totally opened the door. She gave us the reason, and she waited, which took patience and self-control. She explained to us exactly why the state didn't call Adrian Davis. And I as a lawyer, loved this explanation. So let's listen to it together. I think I have it queued up to the right spot here. So now this is the state's rebuttal that they get to go after the defense. Let me make sure this is where it is. She started out by saying something like, why all the personal attacks? You know, if you had evidence, you wouldn't need to, personally attack me. But this was, I thought, a really good response to what I thought was a very good argument by the defense. And this is good battling and good lawyering back and forth. So why didn't the state call Adrian Davis?
Adrian Davis seems to be a part of this puzzle. Kind of looks like the other puzzle pieces, kind of looks like it might fit. But then when you put all the puzzle pieces together and you start looking and comparing it, well, one of the other ones are bright red like that. It kind of sticks out like a red herring. Because that's what Adrian Davis is.
So again, I kind of like this analogy with the puzzle piece, except for the fact that that red piece fits into that jumbled puzzle as well as any of the pieces that don't look like they fit together. So that's why I probably wouldn't have put the whole puzzle up. But, again, now we're just kind of Monday morning quarterbacking. But her argument is really good, I think.
So why, counsel asked me, why I wouldn't call him? That assumes the witness is credible. That assumes the witness is telling the truth. That assumes that Adrian Davis's testimony is consistent with every other sworn statement, deposition, and trial testimony in this case. If the witness is not credible and doesn't agree with any other piece of evidence in the case, I'm not going to call him.
Did you catch that? If the witness is not credible, doesn't agree with any other evidence in the case, I'm not going to call him. I'm a lawyer. I have candor with the court. I can't put people on the stand to perjure themselves. I can't put people on the stand if I think they're going to lie. Now, she didn't go quite that far, but that's basically her argument. And I thought that was great. You got to explain why. A lot of you in the chat were saying, why is the state hiding something? I agree with you. I thought it was a good argument by the defense. Looks like the state's hiding something. No. Au contraire. We're not hiding anything. That witness is not credible. That's why we didn't call Adrian Davis. I thought that was a really, really good argument. And then to go a step further, she then uses Adrian Davis's testimony and text messages to prove that what the defense said is not actually true. Hit that like button if you haven't already. I think I forgot to say that in the beginning. 2,000 of us jumping on 8:30 in the morning here Eastern time for a front porch chat with the lawyer. Hit that like button if you haven't already for me. So let's listen to some more of her argument here, because the first couple minutes of this rebuttal I thought was really, really good. Right when the defense lawyer sits down, when you as a state attorney get to come up and kind of smash a lot of what he said.
So, counsel made a very, very big deal about the key, right? And why changing cars if going to the same place? Well, here's a message from September of 2018 between Mr. Demons and Anthony Williams. Is the back door unlocked? Yeah. Well, it gets better. What about this one, where Mr. Demons is asking, does Bort have the garage button? More than one way to get into a house.
So first, a lot of ways to get into a house, but even better.
Even better. From Anthony Williams, October 3rd. I would have told AD to leave his key. This is all in the messages that are in evidence. So that is on page 248 of the conversations between Mr. Williams and Mr. Keenan. October 3rd, 2018.
Tell AD to leave his key, which means Adrian Davis had a key. Tell AD to give you a key, which again means Adrian Davis had a key. And these are from text messages before, not when somebody's on the stand, where there can at least be an argument made that he could be a biased witness or he could be trying to help his friend Melly or whatever, which you could argue that about a lot of witnesses in this case, right? That they could have been biased or bought and sold by one way or the other, or pressure not to go to prison or whatever. A lot of witnesses had potential biases in this case. But when you have something like text messages, that's really important.
Tell AD to give you the key. Adrian Davis had a key. There's no question based on these messages. You're going to make the argument, know the evidence. Because that is clearly contrary to all.
If you're going to make an argument, know the evidence. Whenever you're the lawyer that knows the evidence better, usually you're going to make better arguments because you're not going to step in it. And you're going to know when the other side does step in it. And she's like, they're going to try to say AD didn't have a key. They're going to try to say the only way they could have gotten that house is Melly. And that's what they're hanging their hat on. Let me blow that out of the water to just give the jury a little taste about what BS some of these arguments are. Now, I'm not saying you have to believe it. I'm just saying that's what the state's arguing here. That's what the state's arguing. And I thought she did a great job here.
All of the evidence on that. So that's that community phone everybody used on that. I agree that
So then let me pop it ahead here to when she starts doing this. So again, when we talk about the cell phone data and how it works and how imperfect it is, right? And so that's why this case was a lot about cell phone data, car movement, people movement with the cell phone data, text messages, surveillance from other businesses and the Montessori school and things like that. Well, she did a good job of stacking it on top of each other, which I thought was really cool. So you said this is what one shows, then that's why I keep using that analogy. She actually did it with, different documents, stacking them on top of each other. So we're gonna watch just a minute of this to show how it works.
807 Demon's phone. Well then, ladies and gentlemen, you can also look at what's been admitted into evidence. This Spates 104. The drop pin. The drop pin. And don't take my word or the PowerPoint that I created to say that this works. Do it yourself. Line up the roads and see how everything overlays.
So you see what she did there? I just missed it, but you see it. So she took one, the cell phone, then one, I think the surveillance camera or whatever, and stacked them on top of each other to show it's right there within the cone, which is, this is what you do. This is what your instructions say. Take the evidence. How does it fit together? I thought it was a good job. I thought it was a really good rebuttal. And then at the end of her rebuttal, she did say, she did differentiate between the worst investigation I'd ever seen was with regards to the trajectory analysis, not the entire investigation, because the defense kind of convoluted the two because, they want you to think the whole investigation sucked, which I get it. but she did a good job, I thought, of differentiating. Like, it was the trajectory analysis that sucked, which is why we had somebody completely new come in and redo the whole thing, and they did a lot better job. Now, during the defense's closing, I do think they did a good job of saying, like, why did they need to come back? Why did they need to do this? Why did they need to do that years later? And if I was the state, I probably would have said, listen, they were right. Right off the bat, it was a decent investigation. But to make it enough for beyond a reasonable doubt, to do enough to get this guilty verdict and prove this case to you the way we needed to, we had people go back. And if we didn't think it was ready to bring to trial, we would have had people go back again. Because we care about the victims and we're proving justice here today for them. I would have made an argument kind of like that. Might have got objected to, but a lot of people making arguments, could have left the key behind, could have been Melly's. That's fine. But if you're going to argue you had no key and there are multiple text messages that I think at least say maybe you had a key, or at least at some point you had a key, or you could have had Melly's key, that still defeats the argument. They're trying to say, like, this is proof Melly's innocent because he's the only one with the key, and you have text messages to show he wasn't the only one with the key. Maybe he opened the door that night. I'm not saying that that's not true. Does the jury deliberate over the weekend? That's a good question because they're sequestered. I don't know the answer. I think there'd have to be some agreement with the judge and the parties. I don't know the answer to that because normally the answer is no, but this jury is sequestered, so staying in a hotel together. So I think it's going to move it along. I would think they're going to get a verdict by tonight. I would stay as late as possible tonight if I was them, but I don't know. So here's what I'll say. I thought the lawyers did a really good job. I think this investigation was less than perfect. But here's what I would say. I would be willing and open to discuss it with my fellow jurors, which should put me on a lean towards not guilty. But the only reason I'm saying that is because if I was in that jury room, I think I would be putting the pieces of the puzzle together and my vote would be for guilty at this point because of not even the witness testimony. Like a lot of that I think could go either way. I don't like saying I know this person lied or that person lied. Like the guy that was in the front seat, I'm not going to say he lied. And Adrian Davis, I'm not going to say he lied. A lot could be going on. But at this point, I think the cell phone data, the surveillance camera that Melly got in, where he got in, the trajectory analysis, I fully believe the shots came from that back, not from a drive-by shooting, not from the – it says they do deliberate over the weekend. So because of that, because of where the cell phone places and because of where the blood spatter was in the car, that it was basically the shape and outline of a body. So somebody was sitting in that back seat. That's all tough. And then they never tested anything on Melly, so there was nothing to, say there was no spatter, no gunshot residue, anything like that, which I think would have been a huge reasonable doubt. So it's really the trajectory analysis, the surveillance footage, the car data, and the cell phone data, which I think is the most objective evidence in this case. I feel like that's my lean, which probably surprises some people that were like, oh, you're so defense heavy. All you care about is the defense. It's not true. I like good arguments. I like when lawyers make good arguments. And I will say, like, I'm pretty confident in my vote at this point, but I wouldn't say I would think that a juror is dumb or not paying attention or stupid or slow if they voted not guilty in this case, because I do think that there are some things a reasonable juror could find as reasonable doubt. And if you just fully believed Adrian Davis and you thought he was telling the truth, I understand that. So is that hoodie say, what if Henry got in the back? I think that's possible. I think that's possible that Henry got in the back. And if a jury, I don't know why it's not letting me show this. Oh, sorry. There we go. I think if we were on a jury together, is that hoodie, we could discuss that. Be like, okay, let's think about, is there anything that would indicate Henry got in the back? And if you could say they stopped the car and the outline was sitting there. Now, I believe there was also an outline showing that the blood didn't spatter on the driver's seat either. So somebody had to be sitting in the front driver's seat and the back passenger seat. So that's where I think that might fall apart. But again, I'd be open.
So let me, I just want to interject for a second here. So he said that it's possible maybe that Courtney Henry got in the back. So let me explain to you. See, I should have been on this jury or had something to do with this. What I can't, I never been eligible for jury duty. But let me just break it down right. So we know, I'm gonna tell you how we know Courtney Henry didn't get in the back seat, because they said that they pulled on the side of the road. Melly got out to pee, and he got in the car with Adrian Davis, Trayvon Glass, Jacoby Mills, and Dontavius Withers, right? So that would leave 3 people in the car with SakChaser, Juvie. It'll be SakChaser, Juvie, and Bortland, right? So then they would have you believe that the red Mitsubishi with Melly, AD, Trayvon Glass, Jacoby Mills, and Dontavius Withers went on to the house, right? Then, by that theory, Bortland would have drove SakChaser and Juvie to Alligator Alley, parked the car, got out the car, got in the back seat with Juvie and SakChaser in the front passenger seat. Nobody could have been in the front driver's seat because Bortland was driving. And then they would have had you believe that Bortland sat in the back seat and shot Juvie in the jaw from left to right and shot SakChaser in the back of the head from left back passenger to right front passenger. That's what they would have you believe. So Bortland would have had to drive SakChaser and Juvie by himself because Melly got out the car, remember? He got out the car and got in the red car and went on to the house. By this theory, by this story. He would have parked the car in Alligator Alley, got in the back seat with SakChaser, got in the back seat with Juvie, shot Juvie, shot SakChaser by himself. That's what they would have had you believe. See, that's what I'm saying. That's why you got to have common sense. Common sense. Listen. Sometimes common sense ain't so common, man. But I just want to debunk that theory right there. None of this shit adding up. The only thing that adds up is what we saw. Melly got in that goddamn car from that studio. They drove to that place. Melly shot them boys, got out that goddamn car at 4:32 a.m. Went and hid in the bushes, called Fredo Bang. Fredo Bang to come pick him up. Fredo Bang pick him up. They go to Fredo Bang's house. He FaceTime his, but before he do that, he FaceTime his girlfriend. And we know that because Powder Head Felicia Holmes testified to that. The same lady kept saying, I can't remember. Well, she did say that on the stand. She said that she saw Melly on FaceTime with her daughter. So that puts the phone in Melly's hand after the murders. We know Bortland didn't have the phone because Bortland was in the hospital. Police seized the vehicle. They seized the vehicle, the bodies, and all the cell phones from SakChaser, Juvie, and the broken cell phone that was in the car. So we know that Melly's cell phone was not with Bortland. So Bortland couldn't have had the cell phone. Melly got out the car to pee on the side of the road and got in the red Mitsubishi, remember? So who got out the car at 4:32 a.m. And with Melly's phone? Because it was only 4 of them in the car. We know that because the video shows only 4 of them getting in the car. We know the cars never stopped. You know how we know the cars never stopped? Because they pinged them. They know the cars never stopped. They knew, you know how they can tell whether you have whether you're in a car or whether you're walking with a cell phone. They can tell by the speed of the cell phone, the speed of the pings. No human being can run 65 miles an hour. None. Never happened, won't happen. So they can tell when the phone is stationary, they can tell when the phone is moving in a vehicle, and all of that. So Bortland at the hospital with the dead bodies, the phone is at the same time in the bushes, walking them steps and all of that shit where they found in the bushes, dropping locations to Fredo Bang, sending text messages saying, can you come pick me up? Fredo Bang sent a text message back, I'm on my way, blood. He FaceTiming his girlfriend. Then, let's just be honest with this too. If the phone wasn't with Melly, how the fuck did he get it back? How did he get, if let's just say the phone, let's just say a ghost, because it had to be a ghost, because Bortland was at the hospital with the bodies. The phone was still texting, calling, FaceTiming, all the Melly people. The phone was FaceTiming. Fredo, Melly girlfriend, dropping locations to Fredo Bang, texting, and even had an 8-minute phone call with Fredo Bang. So who was doing all of that? Couldn't have been Bortman. Bortman ain't asked, hey, can you come pick me up? You know why we know that? Because Bortman was in the hospital being interrogated by the police. And we also know that Melly ended up back with the phone because they pinged the phone to the field and they pinged it to the canal the same day, and they pinged it to the video shoot in Melbourne that he shot with Berger. So how did Melly get his phone back? Hold on, take a step further than that. This is the same phone that Track turned into the state attorney. How did he get it? Who is the phantom that is moving this phone around all these different places? Who? Couldn't have been Bortman. See, that's what I'm saying. It's common sense. Is you really think about it, it's really common sense. Hold on. And if this ain't his phone, then we got him on jail phone calls, giving his mama the passcode to the phone and saying this is my phone on recording. We got hundreds of pictures between him and celebrities. They even got a dick pic in there of him. They said that too. Christine said that. You got a picture of him sending his ID through the phone. Like, we know this man had this phone. Like, we know he had this phone. We know, like, it's common sense if you really just break it down.
For this discussion, if I was on the jury, which I think all jurors should, they should come in with their vote, what they think the evidence showed, discuss it, and kind of
What's up, King Picks? Yo.
where they finish at the end of the day, because they have to come together for a unanimous verdict. So we will be staying tuned, watching for the verdict. But if it does get into the penalty phase, it's going to be really interesting. He is a young guy. It is the first in a long time. 8 vote is all you need, 8-4 for the death penalty. It's going to be appealed up. There's going to be a lot of fighting. It's not going to happen for a long time. Reasonably possible. Now we're getting into real semantics, right? They talked about how it can't be a speculative. It can't be just a mere possible doubt. It has to be reasonable. So if it's reasonable that happened, then yes. If it's just possible, I mean, reasonably possible, I guess counts as reasonable. Some people said it's going to be a quick verdict. Well, they already didn't bring a verdict yesterday, which I think would have been quick. I would bet tonight just because they are sequestered. But we'll see. A couple new members today. Angie Brown, welcome. So thanks for everybody joining me. I just want to talk about closing arguments before the verdict came out.
They were buddies since they grew up. But look at the stress on this defendant as the only one bringing the money in, as the only person who's paying the bills. Look at the tension on there, right? Look at the issues and concerns with Mr. Williams, Anthony Williams, and the defendant's mother, that they're fighting an argument. Messages on there to that effect. So look at, for premeditation, you can also look at the manner in which the homicide was committed. Anthony Williams was shot in the back of the head. That was planned for when he was sleeping so that he could not fight back. That was a premeditated, planned killing of Anthony Williams. Where there.
So you just heard her say, SakChaser, Anthony Williams, was asleep when he was shot. So let's just put all that shit to bed. Let's kill all that. I want everybody to understand. Anthony Williams, SakChaser, was asleep when he was shot in that car. Hit that like button. Please hit that like button. I'm gonna give y'all a couple seconds to hit that like button. We're gonna get them likes up today. That's why it's more people coming into the view. The audience is getting bigger because you guys have been hitting the like button. You see what I'm saying? See how I appreciate y'all. See what you're doing. See how hitting the like button is helping the video be spread to a wider audience. That's why these numbers are up. Please hit the like button. I appreciate you guys. I'm gonna give y'all a couple minutes to hit the like button. Please hit the like button. Please hit the like button, guys. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
Already discussed. So then, Christopher Thomas. Premeditation, as the judge instructed you, does not require days, weeks, months.
Shout out to Randy. She's saying SakChaser was asleep. She just said that. Let's back it up.
And for when he was sleeping, so that he could not fight. Shot in the back of the head. That was planned for when he was sleeping, so that he could not fight back. That was a premeditated, planned killing of Anthony Williams, where there would be an alibi, already discussed. So then, Christopher Thomas. Premeditation, as the judge instructed you, does not require days, weeks, months of planning. Premeditation can be formed quickly. Example we used in jury selection. Going to your mom's house on Mother's Day. Forget to bring flowers. Reach down, pull some flowers out of her yard and give her to those. That is premeditation. That is thinking about something and doing. Ladies and gentlemen, I submit to you the murder of Christopher Thomas was premeditated in that as well. Chris Thomas, as you saw with Sergeant Williams and Mr. Howard demonstrating, oh my goodness, what's going on? Mr. Demons then made the decision at that point, he couldn't have a witness. So look at that. Those are all things in which you can get premeditation, how it was committed, the wounds that were inflicted, the back of the head. Going to Facebook. Showing again that the different information that you have before you belongs to this defendant. 07. And that Melly, Montana, at iCloud.com is the email. Remember the Snapchat? Melly.Montana? These are names that the defendant uses over and over again to talk about and communicate and identify himself. And look, that phone says verified as belonging to Jamel Jennings. Also remember Facebook. We have October 26th of 2018. Sun's going down. And the defendant's phone also shows him at this location in Cocoa. And he is dancing and singing and performing, wearing the same jacket, an identical jacket to what Chris Thomas is wearing.
So do you see that, right? So he has the phone later that day on October 26th shooting a music video. This is the same phone that did all this moving around and pinging down in the Everglades and leaving, splitting up from Juvie and SakChaser phone at 4:32 a.m. Pinging Fredo Bang, sending drop locations, calling Fredo Bang, FaceTiming his girlfriend, Mariah Hamilton. Do y'all see what she's saying, right? He got the phone in his hand right there. You know how they know? Because they pinged the goddamn phone. It's not a rocket science. Common sense. He got the phone in his hand right there.
The night before, and showing Mr. Henry wearing the denim jacket, like Mr. Williams was wearing the night before. And so the question was posed about a contractual agreement and losing money to be there. Well, ladies and gentlemen, look at the text messages between Mr. Demons and his mother, because he wasn't worried a couple of months before about missing a show because he was getting his hair braided and losing $1,000. But then this night, when his friends were killed, he's dancing and partying around and is worried about a contractual agreement. Just look at those types of information and those types of behavior and how someone is acting. Snapchat. You recall, this is the argument between Mariah Hamilton and Jamel Demons, Melly Montana. Lord, coming everywhere with me, because if them crackers can grab him, it's my fault, you forgot. I keep Portland with, because at the end of the day, he did one of the realest shit in my life. Yeah, he covered up a murder. Did a very terrible job of it, but that's what he did. That's what this is referring to. This is less than 2 weeks after this homicide occurs, and that's what they're talking about.
Hold on, I'm gonna show y'all something. I should have been an attorney. So right here it says, if them crackers, excuse my French for the Caucasian subscribers, if them crackers come grab him, it's my fault. But the key 2 words at the end of that statement is, you forgot. You forgot. What is that saying when he says, this nigga saved my life? He coming everywhere with me, because if them crackers come grab him, it's my fault. You forgot. Get in the chat and let me know what you think that means when he said, you forgot. Let me see what y'all, jump in the chat. Let me know what you think he mean when he say, you forgot. I'm gonna wait. Hit that like button too. Hit that like button. Jump in the chat. Let me know what you think she meant, what he meant when she said, when he told her, you forgot. I'm gonna wait. I want to see what y'all answer is. When somebody get the right answer, then I say it. It's plain as day. This nigga saved my life. He coming everywhere with me. Cause if them crackers come grab him, it's my fault. You forgot. Shout out to Rare Reflection Station. Basically, she been knew what he had told her he did. Exactly. Randy said he definitely referred to the murder. Exactly. He's saying, I already told you what happened. I already told you what Portland did for me. So he asking her, you forgot? You forgot what I told you? That's what he's saying. So now we know that Mariah Hamilton knows that Melly murdered SakChaser and Juvie. We know this from this statement. I'm gonna read it again for you guys. They never said that. See, let me tell you something. That's what I'm saying, bro. I should have been an attorney, bro. They should have let me just talk or been in there to give them some pointers or some shit. They never highlighted this. They never highlighted this. I'm sure they know. I mean, as far as like the police and the attorneys and all of that, but they never highlighted this. He said, this nigga saved my life. He coming everywhere with me because if them crackers come grab him, it's my fault. You forgot? That means I already done told you, so you know what the fuck going on. So we now know that Mariah Hamilton knows that Melly killed SakChaser and Juvie. And if you don't know who Mariah Hamilton is, that is his ex-girlfriend. That is Felicia Holmes. That is pie the head. Felicia Holmes, the lady who got on the stand and said, I don't remember. This is her daughter. This is why y'all come to my channel. This is why y'all rock with me, man. Hit that like button, because one thing about it, boy, I'm going to break that thing down. And listen, and y'all know, this channel right here done had the most accurate information when it comes to the Melly case of anybody on YouTube. We had the information first. We had the most accurate information. You heard Fredo Bang pick them up here first from me. We read the depositions here on this platform. I appreciate y'all. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. You ain't hear nobody break this part here down. You forgot? Nobody. We ain't heard this nowhere yet. You first heard here that I told y'all that Melly took Juvie's gun, didn't you? Juvie had a satchel with a gun in it. They never found it. You heard here first that Melly took it. Nobody still ain't said that. I heard them saying in the court that the satchels disappeared. But you heard it here first that I said that Melly took it. No blogger, nobody ever said that. Melly took it. And you hearing here first that his girlfriend knew, and we know that by reading this statement that he made. When people read this statement, all they focus on is him saying that Portland saved his life. But they don't highlight the fact that he told his girlfriend, Mariah Hamilton, you forgot, which means she knows, she knew, which means he told her. That is an admission of guilt. And now we know that is another person that definitely knows what's going on outside of Portland and Melly. Give me my flowers. Hit that like button for me, please. Shout out to the Squiddy. I appreciate y'all. I fucks with y'all and y'all fucks with me. Let's cook. We cooking in this bitch today. He said, you forgot. That's why ass ain't show up on that stand. And I'm going to tell you another thing. We can assume, we're going to assume this one here, that if that young girl knows, Mariah Hamilton knows, then we can assume her pie-head ass mama, Felicia Holmes, that got up there and said, I don't remember. She knows too. Because picture a daughter not telling their mama what's going on when this type of shit popping off. That is why she hauled ass down there to the Virgin Islands with a fake ID. got caught trying to come back into the Florida with an ID that said Shante Collette Smith. Go look it up on the Broward County Clerk of Courts. It's there. Mariah Hamilton's mother, Felicia Holmes, was in Virgin Islands trying to catch a flight back to Florida and got roped off in the airport with an ID that said Shante Collette Smith. They detained her ass, brought her ass back to Florida, put her ass in jail, and put her on house arrest and made her give her deposition. That's why she talking that bullshit, because she can't get to her father. Her draining nose, snot draining ass. Yes. Telling y'all, bro. But let's keep going. I appreciate y'all, man.
Less than 2 weeks after this homicide occurs, and that's what they're talking about. Ladies and gentlemen, you have a confession in this case. The defendant, and now look at the time. Remember we talked about the UTC? So subtract 4. So UTC 2,000 hours. Subtract 4, 1,600 hours. You do the conversion. So 4 p.m. 4 p.m. I did that. With the smiley face. And that's what I said in opening. Context is key. All four is coding. Awesome if you work at Google. Terrible at Broward General Hospital. Context is key. So you've learned Easy Gambino, as you heard from Detective already, eventually facing federal firearms charges, gun dealer, is told by the defendant, I did that. Shh. And look at the messages between Mr. Demons and Mr. Gambino. Easy Gambino is a blood gang member. Uses all those same information, slang words, changing of the letters that you learned about from Detective Polo. October 26th, he asks to reach out to see how the defendant's doing. And the defendant says, I did that. And to make a spelling that, other times he uses DAT. And gentlemen, you saw the song where he has a song that he's released called THAT in his song.
Appreciate you, Shauna, for the $5 cash app. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I'm going to tell y'all something. I really rock with y'all, man. I know y'all rock with me too, but I'm telling you, I enjoy rocking with y'all on this YouTube thing, man, doing this stuff. So I appreciate y'all. I really do. Hit that like button.
So again, Instagram and how these all fit together. 6:58 a.m. Jamie King, RN, the defendant's mother. Are you here? I'm in Miami. And by the stadium, I'm a mess. I'm so worried. I'm here. Remember those CDRs where you get sent your voicemail? Ladies and gentlemen, this shows that she's trying to contact her son. He is ignoring her, and so she's reaching out to her son, who responds back with, I love you, Mom. I'm good, Mom. Because he had the phone at that point. So the judge read you the law. Anthony Williams is dead, and it was premeditated. Ladies and gentlemen, I submit to you the evidence very clearly shows the defendant was caused by Janelle Demons. Same as to Christopher Thomas. Talks about premeditation. Principles. So if, ladies and gentlemen, if you believe that Cortland Henry is charged, but that's for another jury on another day. If Cortland Henry assisted and helped and shot these two individuals to help out Mr. Demons is just as guilty. Because a principal is someone who decides to help before the murder is completed. And you have that with Mr. Henry in making that drive and going out to the edge of the Everglades. You have that. He is a principal to first-degree murder. Mr. Dennis is just as guilty, and so is Mr. Henry. So, in my few remaining moments, I want to briefly touch on the unlucky 13. Because I'll give Mr. Adelstein, Mr. Henry. He's charged, right? So, from all those unlucky 13 people that are listed as suspects, they have one thing in common, and only one thing in common. They made a single online threat. In poor taste? Yes. Any other evidence that ties them to this case? None. No location data. No communication from anyone in that Jeep to say where they were. No DNA of any of those people on that Jeep. No ballistics evidence at their feet where they were sitting in that Jeep. No private confession. Because remember, all of these online threats, they're out there for the public because they're trying to get attention and trying to get some sort of benefit for that for themselves. Distasteful? Yes. A crime? No.
What she's doing now is she's going over those 13 people that the defense said that that the police didn't investigate. She's showing you that they did investigate them, and this is how they eliminated them as suspects. Number one, no location data, which means their cell phones did not ping in the middle of the goddamn nowhere at the edge of the Everglades on Alligator Alley on October 26th. None of them. Okay. No communication to the location of demons. You see what I'm saying? No DNA on the Jeep. None of them. No ballistics at their feet. None of them. No private confessions. None of them. No drop pins for emergency pickup. So none of them people knew Fredo Bang to tell him come pick me up after I killed SakChaser and Juvie. You got to use your common sense here, people. You got to use your common sense here. We can all make up wild ass scenarios and shit or whatever, but it's not gonna fit into what we knew or know happened. They checked out one guy. This nigga was in jail when SakChaser and Juvie was killed. Another nigga was at work. You know how they know? They know because he checked his time sheet. Like, I'm just saying, like, believe what you want to believe, but I'm saying the evidence shows what happened here. So when they say, oh, they didn't investigate, yeah, the police did a sloppy job. I agree with that. But they did eliminate these people.
There's no drop pins for an emergency pickup from any of those individuals. There's no phone for any of them at any of the scenes in this case. So, motive. We talked long and hard, but we don't have to prove motive. Motive is intent. Intent is an action of the mind. So I'll give you motives. Anger. Greed. Resentment. Advancement in the game. You heard $16 million was coming into Jameson Francois, and that you saw $15,000, $10,000 payments going to Mr. Demings. Simple math. Splitting something 4 ways or 2 ways with Mr. Henry, who wasn't smart enough to even properly give a statement to keep Mr. Demings away from the car.
I want to say this, right? Do you see what she said, 16 million? I do not think that was all Melly's money, but I will say this. Did you see the payments that she said he was receiving? $10,000, $15,000 payments. Now, that's money that we assume he was sharing with SakChaser and Juvie, right? We assume that. We don't know that. That is not fact. We do not know that. I'm just saying, let's just assume that he was for this particular exercise, right? That means, let's just say get a $10,000. let's say he split that evenly between him, SakChaser, and Juvie. That's only $3,000 and some dollars a piece. 3,333, 30, whatever. It's gonna keep on going. But $3,300 a piece. 3. Y'all know the math. So that ain't enough to buy one pair of blue Balenciagas, nigga. A pair of blue Balenciagas, one pair of jeans, and a shirt. If you're going by designer. Can you imagine the stress of having to bust that little bit ass money down with 3 people? I'm not saying he busted down. I'm not saying he was even stressed about busting it down. What I'm saying is I'm trying to show you how track penny pinching Melly could have caused stress on the relationship that he had with SakChaser. Because if I'm Melly and I'm making the money and you're SakChaser, my boy, but you ain't making the money, I'm making the money, you're not signed, I'm signed, and track penny pinching me, I'm going to be more reluctant to give this money up because it's not a lot of money. We blowing this money as fast as we get it. This little bit of ass money, we blowing this as fast as we get it. So what I'm gonna do is eventually I can see this happening. I'm gonna tell you that track ain't gave me no money, but I'm gonna start cuffing this money. First of all, because I made it, and second of all, because if I keep busting it down with y'all, it's not gonna go as far. But if track would have gave him a bigger lump sum of money, then a lot of this shit probably would have never happened. Go and get a boy his money. Go and get a boy $1 million, or go and get a boy $500,000, or go and get a boy $600,000, $700,000, $800,000. That way he could give his friends what they feel like they deserve, or either something to where it'll make them feel like they got themselves something, and it won't be no stress. You could give Juvie $50,000. You could give SakChaser $50,000, and that'll hold them off. That'll hold them off, and they'll make them feel good, and they'll feel like we made it. But if they sitting on the side watching Melly make the money, which he is making the money, and they not making none, SakChaser died with $97 in his pocket. That's gonna create stress amongst the crew. That's a recipe for disaster. Because Melly gonna be like, man, I made this money. Y'all ain't make this money. But SakChaser's gonna be like, come on, bro. I made the Ynw brand. I helped you with your swag. I connected you with the people that got you a deal. I built this brand up. I'm a CEO too. You getting paid and we not getting paid shit. And I don't understand how they were CEOs and they wasn't getting some money off of Melly. I don't understand that, because Melly was supposed to be a Ynw artist, right? So SakChaser and Juvie was supposed to get paid off Melly. I don't give a fuck if he was the face or whatever. If he's a Ynw artist, SakChaser and Juvie was supposed to be getting paid off Melly. They ain't have to make nail goddamn rap song. He is the brand. He is the face. So they should have been getting paid off of him. Something. But I don't know the contracts. I didn't see the contracts. I don't know how the contracts drawn up. But I'm just painting this picture, this narrative to show y'all how it could have got to this point when it was about the money aspect of it. That's gonna create a lot of pressure and stress and strain over their relationship. Can you imagine Melly getting all this shine, getting paid these $10,000, $15,000 increments, and these boys sitting around having to wait for Melly to give them a couple of dollars, and Melly not really wanting to give them a couple of dollars because he only getting $10,000, $15,000 increments. You see how track could have added to this situation by him penny pinching Melly, little boy and Melly. Melly never owned a car. Those 2 vehicles was rentals. Did you see what kind of rentals they was? They was the fucking bottom of the bottom rentals. A Mitsubishi and a Jeep Compass. Have you ever seen a Jeep Compass? That shit like a low budget Cherokee. That shit small as fuck. That shit look like a go-kart, a soapbox cart, a Jeep Compass. This is what track was renting for them. The house they stand in was an Airbnb. Track was renting that as well. They had nothing, really. Nothing. Track was running the same game that a bunch of managers and shit like that been running for years. Take some impoverished kids with talent, put them up in a nice place to stay, give them some clothes, a couple trinkets, because they never really had nothing or never seen nothing. Connecting with a couple celebrities, and then sit back and milk them dry. Milk them dry. Track got all the money. Track got power of attorney. Track got $37 million off King Von, Hot Boy, and Melly. They say he had $16 million deposit in that account over a 30-month period. He controls Melly's finances. He controls Melly's YouTube pages, everything. He's dropping his own videos and all that shit on Melly's YouTube pages as we currently speak right now. When I read his deposition, the state said that Track had $500 and $1,000 in an account that him and his wife had control over. But you give Melly 10,000, 15,000, 10,000, 15,000. You penny pinching him. You bird feeding him. And then he got to go back where his crew at and try to give them something to keep them from being angry because they broke. But it's really money to be given out. But Track just penny pinching Melly. And Melly like, shit, these niggas ain't making no money. I can't keep giving them all my money. I got $10,000. I gotta give Juba 3,000. I gotta give Sack 3,000. Goddamn, I don't even but 3,302, just like them. I can't go shopping. If I go shopping one time and buy one outfit, that's gone. You wearing designer. That shit gone. But if Track would have gave him a lump sum, he could have gave Juba 50,000, could have gave Juba 100,000, could have gave Sack 100,000. They would have been cool with that. Because they got a lump sum now. Sure they're gonna need more money eventually, but I'm saying they got $100,000, they can do something with it. See? I'm just saying.
So we have all these pieces of the puzzle that we have just talked about. And each and every one shows how this.
Now I'm gonna say this, Miss Bradley. I fucks with you now. You know I fucks with you, Miss Bradley. But this goddamn puzzle, if you're gonna do this PowerPoint presentation, those puzzle pieces were supposed to fit, ma'am. Like, make them fit, ma'am. Like, all you had to do is make them fit. Spend a little bit more time and make the puzzle pieces fit so the jury could have seen a clear picture of how this shit all ties in. That was the end result. That's what you were trying to do by using these puzzle pieces.
This has been brought together. Shows the physical evidence. And so, ladies and gentlemen, there's no murder weapon, right? The question that you have to answer, and that you can now answer based on all of this evidence, is that Jamel Demons was sitting in the back seat of that Jeep. And he was the one that fired the fatal shots that killed Christopher Thomas and Anthony Williams. And you know that because even if you choose to disbelieve one part of the evidence, two parts of the evidence, you can see what the overall picture is. The overall picture puts Mr. Demons in the backseat of that Jeep. It puts him holding a gun. You don't need a murder weapon to know that he committed these two crimes.
So we got a little bit of breaking news, y'all. Crime Circus just dropped a jail call with Melly. They just premiered it. 30 minutes ago. Shout out to Crime Circus. I'm subscribed to Crime Circus. If you remember not, Crime Circus is the platform that dropped the first jail phone call with Melly a couple weeks ago. So we're gonna go to Crime Circus and we're gonna see and listen to the we're going to go to Crime Circus, and we're going to go to Crime Circus, and we're going to listen to this jail call. This is the first time I listened to it. It just premiered like 30 minutes ago. We're still on verdict watch, so I didn't want to bore you guys with us just looking at the ceiling of the courtroom through the camera lens of Law and Crime Network. So we're going to go to Crime Circus, and we're going to listen to this jail call. It's the second jail call that they released from Melly. I don't know who he's speaking with. They just dropped this jail call 30 minutes ago, so we're going to be some of the first people to listen to it. So let's go check it out. This is the second Crime Circus Melly jail phone call release, hair jail jokes, fans tour, and so much more. Let's rock. Shout out to Crime Circus. Go subscribe. And do me a favor, guys. Hit that like button. Please hit that like button. Please hit that like button. Y'all see how the numbers been up? It's because of you guys. It's because you guys been hitting that like button. And this video has been broadcast to a wider audience, man. I appreciate you guys. Please hit that like button. I'm going to give you a couple minutes to hit the like button. Y'all been doing great today. Please hit the like button. I appreciate you guys. Y'all been doing great today. We're gonna go over a couple more. We're gonna talk about Gilly's son a little bit. We're gonna talk about Quando Rondo a little bit. I just wanted to get a lot of this Melly information out because a lot of you guys do come for the Melly content. And I'm gonna use the other content as fillers while we wait on a verdict, because I do believe we're gonna get a verdict today. I do believe those jurors want to get home to their families. But we're gonna go over this jail call, and then we're gonna sprinkle in a little bit of different content, and we're waiting on the verdict. But I appreciate you guys. Please hit that like button. Please hit that like button.
Hello, this is a prepaid collect call from an inmate at Broward County Main Jail. This call is subject to recording and monitoring. You may start the conversation now. Hello?
147 Cowboy. I'm in the gang. I'm with the mob. Hello, girl.
Hello, boy.
Hey, Jet, I'm calling on. Boy, Jet. Oh, man.
Don't call me girl.
What you said?
Don't call me girl.
You up?
They say they in court. Let's check them out, y'all. No, they're not in court. I'm watching this. I don't see nothing y'all talk about. Where they in court at, y'all? They still looking at the ceiling. I don't know what y'all talking about. Let's see. I'm confused, guys, because my Law and Crime screen is looking like that. So y'all say they in court. Where they in court at? I'm confused. Let's do it like this. Okay, so I'm gonna do it like this because I see y'all saying that. I'm gonna pull it up. So I'm confused, guys. Can y'all elaborate a little bit? Well, I don't see nothing. Where are you guys watching this at? I don't see what y'all looking at. I don't see what y'all looking at, y'all. I'm just be 100% honest with you. This is live. I believe y'all, but I do not see what y'all looking at. I don't see what y'all looking at. This is live. I just rewinded it. Look, where's it at? Let's rewind it. Where is it? Let's rewind it again. I don't know. I promise you, I don't see what y'all looking at. I do not see what y'all looking at. I believe y'all. How they live? Where they live at? I'm finna hit live. This is live. This is live. That's what I'm saying. Live well. What y'all looking at? Let's do it like this. Law and crime. Y'all see that? Say live. Let's click on it. That's what I'm saying. Listen, bro. I don't know what y'all seeing. This is live. This is live. Back, 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 back. We rewinding it. Right? So where is it? Hold on. Let's scroll down here. Okay, I see it right here.
Have a jury inquiry form that says we request to look at Christopher Thomas's phone, damaged blue phone. So counsel, my understanding is we're going to send the phone back with gloves, is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
Everybody agrees to that?
Yes, sir.
All right, Gary, could you take the phone back with gloves? Yes, sir. That's what exhibit number is that? 114, thank you. All right, we'll be at recess.
All right.
Why you and your last girlfriend don't talk no more then?
Don't you give up on me, baby. Don't you give up on me, baby.
Why you and your last girlfriend don't talk no more then?
Don't you give up on me, baby. Don't you give up on me, baby girl.
Hello, this is a prepaid collect call from
Meriden.
an inmate at Broward County, Maine Jail. This call is subject to recording and monitoring. You may start the conversation now.
Hello. 147 Cowboy. I'm in the gang. I'm with the mob. Hello, girl.
Hello, boy.
Hey, Jit, I'm calling up. Boy, Jit. Oh, man.
Don't call me girl.
What you said?
Don't call me girl.
You up?
Huh?
Where you at? What you doing?
I'm laying down.
I knew that.
How you know that?
I just knew it. I wanted to call, but I think I gotta go down. I gotta go down today. Early and shit.
Why?
Because it's haircut day. You motherfuckers need haircuts and shit. And when everybody need a haircut, motherfuckers everybody gotta go down. I'm finna try to be the trustee or whatever and shit like that so I can be out.
Yeah, they gonna cut your hair.
They ain't finna cut shit, you crazy.
I'm finna post on Instagram and say they just cut your hair off.
You got oh shit. Hell no, don't do that. Damn, don't do me like that. They gon' over it. For real over. I'm moving to real estate.
Boy.
I'm going to real estate. I'm be looking like yo got it anyway. This shit crazy. So how your show was, Dick?
Oh, that shit was hot as fuck.
It was hot. I know your lips touching the ground, bro.
Man, wait.
I'm talking to this nigga. This nigga, he trying to talk to the other door. He just got his mouth at the bottom of the door.
Oh, hell no.
Hey, this shit crazy, bro. I gotta get the fuck out of here now. There's so much funny shit that go on, bro. I can't stress, bro. There's too much funny shit. I mean, man, I can't wait till I'm out here, though. What the fuck that was, a sneeze?
No, ass boy.
Who you calling nosy, Jit?
You. What?
Alright, that's all right. I ain't finna worry about your safety no more with your bald head ass. Fuck wrong with you?
Somebody sneeze.
Yeah, I'm way over there, Jit. Do what I want. Straight like that, though.
Well, whatever. I got to show what your brother said.
What the fuck, bro? I'm listening to other people's conversations. Nigga said, why you slap the shit out of me at that Walgreens? What the fuck you talking about? He on the phone. Hey.
Y'all got too much going on.
Nah, yo, I'm straight. I'm up. I slept good. Huh?
I got to show your project.
You got to show Project Youngin?
Yeah.
Project Youngin, man. Can't tell me nothing. You know what I'm saying? Straight up, huh? Tell that boy I said. Tell that boy I said, what is? I'm a dog. That's my boy. Just figured out that hair.
What you gonna do with it?
His haircut day, he can come over here and get it. If you want to be smart.
Nah, it's everything for your ass.
Shit, not for me. I ain't getting a fuck thing.
So they just say everybody has a
Yeah, whoever want a haircut, you gotta get no haircut. I'm gonna have to fire you.
You gonna get out looking crazy.
Who gonna get out looking crazy?
You?
You crazy. You need a video call. That looks good.
I tried to make an account on this shit. It's giving me a little error message.
Huh?
I tried to make an account on this. It's giving me a little error message.
Is there an error?
Yeah.
You gotta do it again. You gotta do it again. You do that the first time when you find the fuck. You don't like that. So you gotta do it.
Shut up.
Hey, yo, real though, we gotta try that again. Hey, video call. Oh, be like.
Boy.
What?
They need to tell you to close your mouth.
Huh?
Somebody needs to be telling you to close your mouth.
Nah, they can't. It's too ice. In the whole facility, ain't nobody got this shit I got in my mouth. Shit, me. Damn, bro. Where you at, bro? That boy Young and Nate did that shit too.
What?
Shit, ice.
What he did?
Shit got diamonds in his mouth. Shit, ice.
Oh yeah, he did.
He's the same person. What he been doing?
Huh?
What he been doing?
I'm gonna explain something to y'all. Do you see what he said? There's so much funny shit go on in here that I can't stress. I want to say this too, right? How I'm gonna say this? I done been in jail before, right? And I done been having so much fun in that motherfucker till I didn't want to get out. It's crazy as it may sound, as crazy as it may seem, I understand what he's talking about. Now, he didn't say he didn't want to get out. He wants to get out, true. But I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna tell you what happened. I went to jail for armed trafficking, right? I was in the whole shit. SWAT team hit the house, armored trucks, all this type of shit. Police with the mask on, what they call it, assault rifles, kick the door in, gaffle me up. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. Armed trafficking. You can check my background. It's on there. Armed trafficking. That charge is punishable by life, right? So when I go to jail, I'm in the jail. If you're from Florida, you know it's a rapper called Mook Boy. Me and Mookie knew each other since we was kids, probably about 15 years old, about 14, 15 years old, about 15. This is before he was rapping. Well, he was rapping back then, but this is before he had them popped off and popular. He's a real well-known rapper over Florida, all over Florida. But Mook was in my room. It was me, Mook, my homeboy Bogart, and my old school partner named Carl, who had 2 murders. He had beat 2 murders already. He wasn't in there for murder at the time, but he had already beat 2 murders. But Carl is from Jackson Street. Bogart is from my hood. Me and Bogart hung together on the streets. Just so happened we ended up in 33rd Horizon 2C room 10. We ended up in there together. And then Mook ended up coming in there, and I put Mook in the room with us too. So we all had money. We all had food. And we actually had all the weed that you want to have in jail. Now, I'm going to say this. We had a connect. Now, what I've been trying to tell you, you ain't going to just put y'all in the game room, but we had to connect to where we was getting it inside of the jail. We would get weed from the outside, inside the jail. We had to connect. And we all rapped. I rapped, Mook rapped, Bogart rapped. We all had chicks. We all had money. So we all had food. We was the coolest room in there. Like motherfuckers used to come to our room and just listen to us rap, smoke. You know what I'm saying? We're smoking in the daytime, nigga. I'm talking about the guards and everything. That nigga be in that bitch smoking like a motherfucker, blowing that shit through the vent or blowing that shit in the toilet, flush the toilet and blow the smoke down the toilet. You know what I'm saying? So we in that bitch hanging out. I'm talking about hanging out good. So I go to the CEO to ask them to check my account so I can see how much money I got in my account so I can make me a store order this week. You know, if you've ever been in that made store orders, you know you got to budget your money. So I want to know how much money I got. So he told me how much money I got. He say, hey, you finna get out. I said, what you mean I'm finna get out? He say, they dropped your charges. I say, stop fucking playing with me. He said, yeah, they dropped your charges. I said, they dropped the armed trafficking? He said, yeah, they dropped them. He said, they dropped them. I said, for real? He said, I said, well, why I'm still here? He said, you just waiting on juvenile to come get you. I say, oh shit. He said, what, you got a juvenile hold or something? I say, yeah. So with a juvenile hold is, I also had a juvenile warrant too. So when they kicked the house in and the SWAT team came in and all this shit, I already had a warrant from juvenile because I bucked the level 6 program. They tried to send me to a level 6 program and I bucked. Which when I mean buck, I went on the run. I went on the run for like 2 years. I ran for like 2 years. And when they finally caught me, they caught me in the house when the SWAT team kicked the house in. So I had those charges, and I also had a charge that I was supposed to go to the juvenile program for. So when they dropped the armed trafficking, I'm in the adult jail. I'm in adult jail, right? The 33rd, I'm in the adult jail. But I still had a warrant from when I was juvenile. So when they dropped those charges, I had to wait for a juvenile to come get me, and then they was going to either throw out my juvenile charge because I had already been to the adult jail. Normally they don't put juveniles in there with adults. Once you become an adult, once you've been waived over to the adult jail, normally your juvenile charges are null and void because they just don't like to put, you're an adult then, you're deemed an adult. So they don't like to put adults in there with juveniles. So I go back to my cell. I'm happy, but not so much because we was having so much fun in there. We got trees, listen, and we had the CO chicks in there bringing us real food. Like we'll get pizza, we'll get like chicken. Like I'm telling you, we had everything in jail but our freedom, our family, and some women. That's it. Everything else we had. We had money, we make phone calls, we called people, we all type of shit. Like I'm talking about, it was just so much fun. We had, our room was lit. I'm talking about, we got bags of food. Like we got so much commissary. Like we the big dogs in that bitch. We can do whatever we want. We can gamble. Ain't nobody gonna fuck with us. Like I'm talking about, we was popular. Like the COs liked us. We was popular niggas on the street, so we was popular in there. So we was living. I'm telling you, in jail we was living, no worries at all. Only thing we was worried about was getting out that bitch, right? So when I go back to my cell, right, I did not want to tell them that I was getting out of jail. I didn't want to tell them. I didn't want to tell them, right? So I waited a couple hours and then I finally broke it to them. I say, because I knew they was gonna be sad. I knew they was gonna be sad because both of them had charges to where they was gonna go to prison. I think Mook had a gun charge, and I can't remember what Bogart charges was, but I knew that they had charges that they wasn't finna get out, but I was. So I waited a couple hours and I told them, I said, bro, I'm finna go home. They said, what? I can look at, I see the look on their face. They looking like, stop bullshit. And I was like, nah, bro. They dropped my charges. They're like, they dropped your charges. You got an armed trafficking, nigga. I'm like, they dropped them bitches, bro. For real? They're like, yeah. So it kind of got like bittersweet. You know, they was happy for me that I was going home. But I'm telling you, we was having so much fun in that bitch, bro. Like, to where it was like we were breaking up. You know what I mean? Like, you know, and I was happy that I had to stay. I stayed in there a couple more days until juvenile came and got me. And then I had to go back to the juvenile, and I went to juvenile. They came in a van, shackled me up, you know how they do you with the chains and shit. And I went back to juvenile, and juvenile ended up sending me to a level 6 program. So I had already been to the adult jail in there with adults, and they still sent me to a juvenile jail. So I was 18 in a juvenile jail with 15, 14, 16-year-olds. That shit was crazy because I had already been in jail with grown ass men. You know what I'm saying? Normally they'll just throw those charges out. Normally they'll be like, fuck it, we ain't finna put this grown man in here with these juveniles. But they did. They put me in there and I did 4.5 months in a juvenile program. But what I'm trying to tell you is sometimes you can get in jail and you can have everything kind of going for you to where you kind of get, I guess, institutionalized. I guess that's what you call it. But yeah, so when it just kicked to my memory when Melly was saying that he having so much fun and that he can't stress. Yeah, you do have fun in there sometimes. If you in there with the right group of friends, people that you knew on the outside, that you hung with on the outside, or a couple big dogs that you hung with who got respect, who got money, you know what I'm saying, who got clout, you know what I'm saying, and y'all fucking with each other as far as like y'all clicked up in that bitch, shit, you will get like, you know, because really what happens is you kind of try to forget about the outside world anyways, because if you keep thinking about or stressing about the outside world, it'll make your time go slow. So the sooner you can get in there and get acclimated and forget about the outside world, if you can get in there and get into a space to where you forgot about the outside world, it helps you. It helps you get through those days. And after a while, those days will start rolling by. But if you stress or you thinking about the outside world, those days go slow, and that shit'll weigh you down. That's why a lot of dudes break up with their girlfriends when they go to jail, because they don't want to have to stress over her sleeping with somebody else and shit like that. When they're in jail, they'd just rather go on and cut it off themselves. That way, when she do whatever she do, you know, it ain't gonna break their hearts and shit like that, because that type of shit will break you down inside of jail. You have to train your mind to forget about the outside world. That shit don't exist no more. Only thing exists is inside these walls, and that's how you survive. That's how you don't get depressed. That's how you don't get stressed. And sometimes you can get into a nice situation, and it'll keep your mind off of it. And it seems like that's what Melly was alluding to, that he had done got into. He was cracking jokes. You do that. You crack jokes, shit like that. You know what I mean? Shit like that. You know what I'm saying? With your dogs though, with people that you know. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you run into people that you meet in there, you know, so, you know, you just got to be selective, you know, get a lot of weird shit going on. But if you know what you're doing and you know how to maneuver, you know what I'm saying, how to keep niggas at a distance until you sure of who they really are or their real true intentions, then yeah, it could get real comfortable is what I'm saying for you. And I have been in there where jail has gotten comfortable. And it's a fucked up thing, honestly, because who the fuck wants to get comfortable in jail? Like, but it does happen. If you remember the movies, The Shawshank Redemption, do you remember when they first let out the white guy, not Andy Dufresne, they let out the old white guy. Remember he hung himself? He hung himself in that room because he couldn't deal with being free. He had been in jail so long. Then remember they let Morgan Freeman out? And remember Morgan Freeman went to that same room in like a little halfway house. And remember Morgan Freeman was finna hang himself too, but he didn't, because he remembered that Andy had gave him the note and told him to meet him at a certain place. Remember when he went and got the letter from under the tree, it had like money in it and shit. So, but they was institutionalized. They didn't want to be free. They had been in jail for so goddamn long, to being in the real world was kind of like, it was crazy. It was a weird feeling to them. So this shit does happen, y'all. This shit does happen. I'm just telling you.
I don't know. I don't follow him like that. For real.
That's crazy.
He's great.
I don't follow him like that either. I thought that was your dog.
He was.
Damn. I can't believe what you did. This kind of nigga hurt me to the bed.
Man, this shit do not work.
You just don't work. What you mean?
I wonder if I could make it on the computer and then do it on my phone.
Yeah, you probably have to. Yeah, do that. Break your neck for me.
That mean I gotta go down still?
Ooh, that ass gonna be jiggling there still. You got your house in Jacksonville. You rich. You got a house in Jacksonville. You got a house in Atlanta.
Damn, I'm rich. I live here. Damn, I'm rich. I've been in Jacksonville all my life. That part was easy.
Jacksonville, Fagwater.
You don't got no house with you? Huh? You don't got no house with you?
Yeah. Oh, shit. Woo! You fun. That bitch would be Swiss cheese so fast. That bitch would be. It wouldn't be no house. It wouldn't be no house. That should be a sponge. That bitch would look like a sponge.
Well, damn.
Ain't shit, yeah. If I get a house, I have to kill. Ain't no stuff. I can't go back to my county though. I'm a menace. You be thinking that shit? I be look. Bitch, I'm a menace. What's the fuck the environment? Yeah, I can't go back. I can't go back to my county. I was supposed to be there that day. I'm a menace.
This house not in Jacksonville. I said this house not in Jacksonville.
Well, I'm from a small ass country ass city, so 30 minutes out of it, you in a whole other county. Real. I can't fuck that. I gotta get. I had a house down here, but now I'm moving out. I just moved my mom in the house. Now I'm moving when I get out to Atlanta.
What's the name of the place you're in?
Broward County, Main Jail.
I see. Man, how many of these songs? Oh, I see right here.
Main Jail shit. Wow, the real where the hitters at.
Well, shut up. You said they got you in there with rapists.
You said what, girl?
You said they got you in there with rapists.
Indirectly.
No, you said they got you in there with rapists. They had no fucking here.
I'm not on the door with rapists. I'm on the door with people who got the same, or accused, who are accused of the same charges as me. Hey, no. Let nigga over.
I gotta go back upstairs again.
Why you gotta go back upstairs?
They're just asking for my card.
Acting up on your car?
No, I said it's asking for my card on the computer.
Why you ain't frank it? Duh, bro.
They was on the phone. They weren't asking for my card.
Get your little fine ass up. Go.
Yeah, shut up.
Go all at the house right now in Jacksonville, brother.
Yeah.
Sleeping?
Oh.
How many brothers you got?
I got 3 real brothers, and then one that was gang away friend. And I got brothers, people who I fuck with, who I've been fucking with a long time. So 3 real brothers.
Yeah, I be seeing that on live. Y'all be turned up.
No, I don't be on live with the niggas. They be on live for their fucking stuff.
Yeah, I be like, damn, what's up, y'all?
Them niggas be trying to fuck my fans.
Yeah, nah.
I don't be having nothing to do with that.
Them boys probably be paying their ass. They be at the show.
They do. That's why I don't fuck with them. They be thinking they finna come see me. Your stupid ass. No, I wasn't finna be there.
Yeah, nah.
What you be doing after your show?
You said what?
What you be doing after your show?
Taking my ass right to the studio.
Nah.
I'm for real. Taking my ass to the stool. Know what I'm saying? Fucked up in here. I ain't like, I'm fucked up in here, but I don't like I don't like what you call it. I don't like sleeping by myself.
You don't like to sleep by yourself?
Yeah, no. I can't not because I done came here and I done found God, but I used to act You should have taken me at night. You should
So
have
that
taken me.
means you sleep with another hoe every night. So that means you sleep with a hoe every night.
Not a hoe. No, I ain't gonna lie now. I ain't gonna lie. I'm like that lad kid. I like that kid. I go to my brother's room. Cause my brother was there. Nigga do test some head sometimes. Not when I get out though. You know, you gonna be the BM and shit.
That man say it's a lot to unpack him. So he say he don't like to sleep at night. Well, he don't sleep well at night. He said, let me break this down. He say shit be, I'm gonna break it out. I think he said shit be haunting him.
Attacking me at night.
Be attacking him. Hold on.
I can't not because I done came here and I done found God. But
So he said he used to couldn't sleep at night. He said he can now because he done came there. He done found God. That happens. I'm not gonna say that don't happen. A lot of people go to jail, and when they're in jail, they do find God. I mean, I ain't gonna even get into that because, hey, I ain't God. Hey, if you found him, you found him. You know what I'm saying? However, but that's what he's saying. But he also said he don't sleep at night because shit be attacking him.
People should attack me at night.
So that means, in my opinion, I'm gonna interpret it. I could be wrong. Shit be attacking him. Is he talking about those demons? Is he talking about those memories of Sak and Juvie? Is he talking about the wraiths? Is he talking about, does he see Sak and Juvie's face in his dreams, in his nightmares? Do he wake up in the middle of the night and they standing over him, looking at him, tearing at him, ripping at his clothes, choking him? I don't know. I'm just only going by what he said.
Every night. So that means you sleep with a hoe every night.
Not a hoe. No, I ain't gonna lie now. I ain't gonna lie. I'm like that lad kid. I go to my brother's room.
So he say at nighttime when he was home, he would go to his brother's room. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but Melly's the oldest, right? So that means you're going to your younger brother's room to go to sleep, to feel safe. Interesting.
Yeah, nigga do test some head sometimes. Not when I get out though. You know, you gonna be the BM and shit. Before that, I'll catch a little head. You know. Huh?
I thought you were here.
You said what?
Yeah. I said I hear you.
That's you. What you do after your something?
Take my ass to the room.
Oh yeah. Whatever.
What am I supposed to do?
Huh?
Ain't nothing for me to do.
Whatever, Jeff. I like hitting the studio after that. I be tired though. Really, I really be tired though. I really like. I'm a little hype ass. I be jumping up and down, mosh picking, all type of wild shit. I be tired for it.
He say he's a little hyper dude. I agree. That corroborates and coincides with when we seen him dancing that day after the boys was murdered, shit like that there. Then they say he also can dance really well. AD say they called him Crazy Legs. A couple people say that he could dance. He also said that Michael Jackson was his favorite artist. So that lines up. I'm just summarizing all this, and we paint the picture, y'all. We just paint the picture, putting the pieces of the puzzle together by what we know and what we're hearing him say.
I ain't got no energy to fuck. For real. Like, honestly.
That's a good excuse.
For real, though. I don't know about you. You be too pretty. You be too pretty out there to perform. You just be walking around in the hills.
This shit talking about I gotta call my bank. They doing too much.
You said what?
I gotta call my bank.
Your card?
Yeah, my bank not every time it come add to the account.
Man, that shit complicated, man. Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna let somebody else do this shit.
Yeah, make somebody else do that shit. You ain't gotta do all that, though. I ain't nobody.
That is not how you feel.
You say what?
That ain't how you feel.
That is how I feel. Just another bird. Hey, who your favorite rapper is?
I only got one.
Huh? What?
I only got one.
Yeah, I already did it. They hung that bitch up. Me and Soda split it up on the air. Sent that bitch to Yak. We finna go viral today. Hey, I'm finna go viral soon.
What you gotta do?
Huh?
What you finna do?
Finna have my dog post a bitch. Me and my nigga Soda.
Go ahead.
Huh?
Go ahead.
You gonna post?
Huh?
You gonna post?
Mm-hmm. You gonna have your haircut?
Man, stop trying to me. Not your ass up.
Ain't wrong with that.
You be tired? You be tired after your show?
Yeah, yeah.
How many songs you perform?
Last night.
Yeah, usually on your set.
I do like 20 minutes.
Oh, how you be tired? I wish I could do that.
But most of that shit, like I'm a girl, most of that shit I be like hosting.
Huh?
Most of that shit, like I be hosting too. Like they be want me to come take pictures and shit like that too.
Shake your ass a little bit. Shake your ass a little bit.
That's what I do.
Yeah. I'm shaking and booty shaking. I told you about that shit.
Man, shut your ass up.
Huh? Hey, man, my shit be. How long you think my shit be?
How long you say it be?
It just went to an hour.
For your tour?
Yeah, my shit was an hour.
That's different though. I'm on my club right now.
Club, my shit 45 minutes to an hour.
Oh no, I'm straight. But my shit be set up so I be in it an hour.
I used to perform because I used to rap, I tell you. I did a lot of shows. Opened up for Gucci Man a couple times. Boosie about 3 times. OJ the Juice Man. Young Joe twice. I even opened up for Genuine one time. Who else I opened up for? Oh, I did Yo Gotti. Opened up for Yo Gotti. Opened up for Jeezy one time. But I'll say all that to say this. 45 minutes is a long fucking time on the stage. Trust me. You got to be in shape. You need to work out. You got to learn how to breathe. All that type of shit. 45 minutes, to those of you who watching the show, that ain't long. But if your ass out there performing, that's a long fucking time. Her, when she said the 20 minutes, that's more my speed, the 20 minutes. Of course, when you open it up, you ain't getting no fucking hour. So I used to get about 20 minutes, maybe 30 on a good time. But 20 minutes is a long fucking time too. You got to think your songs ain't about 3-4 minutes long any goddamn way. So that's a long time.
Sometimes I be finessing them. Sometimes I be 35 minutes, 40. Too hot. Bitch, I'm gone.
Yeah, my shit be like I gotta be in there that long, but I don't gotta be in that long.
I'm Michael Jackson, bro. I'm Michael Jackson, bro. A bitch threw their panties at me.
I hope they was clean.
Huh?
I hope they was clean.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, I did some fried shit. I said.
I think it's the time when they say Melly smelt the girl panties when she threw them at him on stage. Maybe.
I paused the whole song. I seen the fans. I picked my face. And the these bitches think I'm canceling the whole tour. I smell the bitch. I say, it smells good.
Yeah, that's when he smelled the panties. It's a panty sniffer.
Like crazy. They were scared though. They were like, oh shit, I hope this bitch. I love my skins though. I be writing my skins.
So they be writing you?
Yeah, every day they be writing so much beautiful things. Like it's God, really God be writing. God be making them write. They say they be writing Bible scriptures. They be telling me they love me and I motivate them. A lady told me one day, huh?
Oh, they love you?
Yeah, they love me. Like, real, I got this one lady. I don't be on that crazy shit though, but she's crazy. She almost died, right? She got a car accident with a baby in the car. She was listening to my album. And she was finna die. The car flipped over. She was like real dead from the die. She was bleeding a lot of blood. But my song, she said my song, check her live, I got a song. I was like, don't you give up on me, baby. Don't you give up on me, baby, girl. I kept saying that. Then she, the bitch said she, like, that's the only thing that had her holding on. Then, like, she stayed alive till the police came. She died in the ambulance, and they brought her back to life. She still heard my song. That shit was crazy, bro. In the bitch.
Oh.
I was like, y'all, I respect that. I gave her like $500. The bitch at the hotel, she trying to fuck me. Now, I ain't trying to do all that, man. I'm trying to look. She butt ass naked, sending pictures and shit. Man, look, man.
Boy, you probably did fuck that lady.
Huh?
You probably did fuck that lady.
Hell no. Bro, come on, bro. Stop playing me, bro.
It's okay.
If I fuck some, it's bad. Like, it's bad. It's like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
I don't know, man.
Hit that like button for me, y'all. Do me a favor. Please hit that like button. Take your time out and hit that like button for me. These phone calls are very interesting because we get into the mind of him. You know, some of this is jail talk. Some of this is him talking, flirting, you know. But you still get, if you listen to him long enough, you know, you can get some truths if you know what you're looking for, you know what you're listening to, you know which parts finesse, jail talk, and cap. But hit that like button for me, y'all. Please hit that like button for me.
I fuck something bad. I'm bougie. Real. I'm telling you, why you think I ain't got no babies yet?
Because you probably be making people get abortion.
No, I don't. I don't hit bitches out like that. What's wrong with you? What's wrong? Damn, bro, you be sizing me, bro.
You think I'm sizing you?
Yeah, you sizing me. I'll be dead at room when I get out. You think you can grab that right by your head. Knee your ass right in forehead.
I don't know who you think I am.
Yep. What's your real name?
Chantrell.
Chantrell. Chantrell. What's your last name?
Kinder.
Kinder?
What you said?
Kinder?
Kinder with an R, not with A.
Chantrell Kinder.
Don't say my name like that.
Who you think he is, bro? You got a fancy ghetto name.
Boy, my name cute.
You got a fancy ghetto name.
You is a hater.
Chantrell.
I thought we was better than that.
You thought it was better than that? I ain't even look. You can get on me, my fucking name. My name is Jamel. What the fuck? Like, what the fuck?
Oh, I ain't got to get on that because you already know, apparently.
You say what?
I ain't got to say nothing because you already know, apparently.
That's crazy. You be talking shit, dog. They got to know that now. What you working on them? When you dropping another project?
I'm about to drop a single first, but I'm about to go back on the road. I'm about to go back on another tour.
Going on road. on tour.
I'm about to sit my ass down after this. Well, I'm about to go to Jamaica first, and then I go back on the road.
What time you get off? Alright, that's cool. Now you need to go. You gotta go hard. I told you, you gotta go hard. You can't sit down easy. No, I ain't gonna sit down till I get out and I'm nutting. Then you sit down.
Oh my God. You need to stop saying that.
Why?
Because that sounds so nasty.
No. Nah, that ain't nasty. You know, you really say down here?
What?
Piss.
You say what?
Piss. I was pissing that shit.
Ugh.
She said, ugh. Yeah, that's that down south nigga.
I done heard somebody say I'm gonna shoot up the club. I done heard niggas say they gonna shoot up the club. I ain't never heard that shit.
Yeah, that's so taxi.
No, I heard niggas say that in Detroit.
I'm about to ask T. Greg about that shit right now. You like that? Bro, you ain't never shoot at the club. He gonna be like, I don't even know if Grizzly got kids, I don't know.
You don't know what you talking about.
That's my dog. You my dog too, Jet.
Who your dog? I ain't your dog.
You my girlfriend.
What's the difference between dogs and girlfriends?
Huh?
What's the difference between dogs and girlfriends?
Whatever.
I'm just letting you know.
You my girlfriend, Jet. Are you laughing at me?
Because we gonna see.
How we gonna see? We can't even video call. Shit crazy. You gotta get your assistant with.
That's that jail talk, y'all. We all do it. All of us. When you get in there, you do it. Every girl you ever talk to, hey, we gonna get married. You my girlfriend, all that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? I'll back it up a little bit. I had stepped out.
Difference between dogs and girlfriends? What's the difference between dogs and girlfriends?
Whatever.
Hold on. What the fuck?
I'm just letting you know.
Hold on, man.
That's my dog. You my dog too, Jet.
Shout out to Invisible Woman. How you doing today, boo?
You like that? Bro, you ain't never shoot at the club. He gonna be like, I don't even know if Grizzly got kids, I don't know.
You don't know what you talking about.
That's my dog. You my dog too, Jet.
Who your dog? I ain't your dog.
You my girlfriend.
What's the difference between dogs and girlfriends?
Huh?
What's the difference between dogs and girlfriends?
Whatever.
I'm just letting you know.
You my girlfriend, Jet. Are you laughing at me?
Because we gonna see.
How we gonna see? We can't even video call. Shit crazy. You gotta get your assistant. With your little rich ass, you need to get your assistant and make them do all that.
My little sister about to pull up. I'm gonna make her do it.
Ooh. What's your sister name?
Michelle.
Michelle.
Yeah,
What she do? What she do?
Huh?
She don't rap tonight?
No, she a nurse.
Get her to rap.
She don't want to rap.
Get her to be a rapping nurse.
She was way different from me. She wanted to have children, have a family, and be a fucking nurse.
Yeah. That's crazy. That shit cool. You still got that video right there?
What video?
We say this pussy.
No, I told you I took everything off my page.
Why you did that, lame ass? You want to keep that on there?
What is the only thing on there is just about my source.
About your what?
About my source.
Oh, you trying to promote it?
Yeah. What the fuck? Man, the brother just text me and asked me if I did the shit, and they still won't let me. I don't know what the fuck, but they shouldn't have to do it.
What did you say?
My bank texted me and asked me if I did it, if I'm trying to use my car as a fraud, and I said, yeah, but it's still won't let me.
That boy you trying to win? Get right.
What?
That boy you trying to get right. Tell me stop playing.
But they don't want me to talk to you.
Yeah, you know. You know you fucking with a good dude.
Who told you that?
Yeah, that's crazy.
What makes you think you a good dude?
I am a good dude.
Why you say that?
I am a very nice, outgoing.
Why you and your last girlfriend don't talk no more then?
Because he killed my baby. And some other shit though. Like some other shit, like some shit like.
So you ain't love her no more after that?
No, I love her. It wasn't even nothing like that. It's just like she ain't ready for a nigga. She wasn't ready for this shit. You know, I was with her before the fame. I was with her before shit went crazy. She couldn't handle it. She's a regular female. She's a regular.
So you were supposed to get her ready.
Huh?
So you're supposed to get her ready.
I tried to. Bro, you can lead a horse to that water. You can kick him in the ass. You can pull the tail. You can try to dip his head down. But you can't make him drink that bitch no matter what.
So she ain't want the water.
That bitch she ain't want the water. She wanted, I don't know what she wanted. A Capri Sun. I tried to say.
Man, shut the fuck up.
Just fuck with it, though. That's the dog.
You can't make that girl do it. Brandon, what about it?
Huh?
You talking about it. I'm trying to cook some. I want some noodles.
That's all you already know how to cook.
That's what I'm gonna cook. Okay. Right here. What you want me? I'm talking about to cook on the stove, nigga. What I'm doing with the bowl? Yeah, you cook noodles on the stove.
Yeah, you put the water in there and boil that bitch. Tell her drop some butter in.
He's talking about looking there, some bowls in there. You don't cook noodles on the stove.
You gotta drop some butter in there.
Boy, you want to know how to make that little soup.
Who?
You.
Yeah, you gotta drop some butter in the ramen noodles, man.
I'm talking like you know.
I'm telling you, that shit nice. Damn you, bro. You
said what?
I forgot what I was talking about. I think I meant to cut your ass out or something like that.
Let's see how that went.
I don't know, man. I forgot.
That mean you ain't nothing. That mean you ain't nothing.
Whatever, dude.
I'm trying to make this shit up.
Yeah, man. I thought you. What you mean?
I'm supposed to know.
You supposed to know, bro. Like, the estimate amount, how tall do you think you is?
Yeah, I don't know.
You sure?
Mm-mm.
You tall? You 6 foot?
No.
I'm short.
Like what?
Huh?
Like what?
I'm 5 foot 7. I'm short.
I don't think I'm taller than that.
It don't matter if you is. You gonna make a weight.
I just want to say something real quick, right? And I don't want to classify it as all, and I don't want y'all to say it's just all or whatever. But do you realize that this man is in jail for double murder, capital murder, murdering his 2 friends? And she's talking to him. She's entertaining him. She's sitting there talking to him. And for sure, if he get out, she gonna fuck with him. Do you see what's going on here? Do you see the mentality? Do you see the mentality? This happens every day, B. Oh, my boyfriend crazy. He'll shoot y'all. He'll shoot this. He'll shoot that. This shit happens every day, B. It could be your daughter, my daughter, your cousin, your sister, your mama, whoever. But it's women who marry dudes who in prison, dudes who got life, dudes who did horrendous crimes. Do y'all see? So it ain't just him. It's people that's complicit in this shit as well, enabling this shit as well. No way, no rational young lady should be wanting to hitch herself to someone accused of such heinous crimes, but they do every day. Is it because of the money? Possibly. It got something to do with it. But a lot of these dudes don't have no money, and they still end up finding women, dating women, marrying women. So you see, I'm just allowing y'all to enter the mind and the mentality of some people. It's not all, but some. Do you see this shit now? She'll give him some pussy. You see what I'm saying? That's why when we do these things, I like to psychoanalyze situations, and we can go into the mentality. You'll be surprised the women that will entertain this, that will go all the way. This is my boyfriend, Melly. He crazy. He killed his two best friends, but he loved me. He wouldn't do nothing like that to me. Bullshit.
You have 1 minute left.
Yeah, you know, I got all the solutions. You also have a right to refuse to speak with a request may come from those who are simply curious or from those who might seek to find fault. It will be up to you to decide whether to observe your privacy as a juror. Thank you, everyone. Thank you very much for your time. It's very much appreciated. Feel free to go. Thank you. Okay. All right. So, how do you want to address this now, President?
Change set as a scheduling date. Start within 90 days. Start to waive that.
We're not going to make that decision. I would ask that we set this week for status.
Say the objection.
Yeah.
So we'll only put it on the docket for next Friday.
Just check. We're all available.
You said it.
I see. Thereabouts.
It's not a problem.
Let's see. 28. Is that good? Is that good? That's good. I know at least this, sir. I will see what you do. So that's good.
Is it?
You're already in around 28.
Yes.
We're all good?
Yes, sir.
All right, so let's see you back at 28. All right, so give them a notice. Thank you. Appreciate it all.
Thank you.
Not about you.
So we got a mistrial, huh? We got a mistrial, huh? Now you got to go back to that cell. God damn. Hit that like button. We got a mistrial, guys. We got a mistrial. Hit that like button. We gonna talk about it. We gonna talk about it. Shout out to Haley. How you doing? All right, we got us a mistrial. Let's talk about it. What's up, Skip?
What it do, man?
What's up, you?
Shit, they got a fucking yeah, I just see they declared it a mistrial. I kind of figured that was gonna happen.
I did too. Once how fast the jury yesterday when the jury how fast they came out and said that they was at an impasse. I just felt like it was gonna be hard to move them off of their stances, especially after the judge told them that if they go back, kick it around with each other, and if they can't come to a decision, he'll declare mistrial. Once he told them that, I felt like if it was me and I was steadfast on my stance, I would have went back in there. I would have went through the motions, but I would have knew once we go back to the judge who's gonna let me out. I wouldn't have budged off whatever I felt, me personally. So when I heard that, I said, yeah, it's gonna be a mistrial.
Oh Lord. So what? So do they grant him bail now? How do that work? Do they gotta?
Okay, so in the United States, the only charge that you are not entitled to a bond hearing on or a bond on is capital murder. That is the only charge. And all the rest of the charges you can get a bond on, and he can even get a bond on. He can get a bond on capital murder, but he doesn't. He does. It's not a right. Do I think he gonna get a bond? I don't know. He could because Portland got one, and he been in jail for a long time. He high profile. He a celebrity. Um, he got high power lawyers. Could he get a bond? Yes. Will he get a bond? I don't know. It's up to the judge. It's up to the judge.
Damn. And would the same judge be deciding whether he get a bond?
I don't know. That's a good question, Sue. I don't know. Good question.
Hey.
Hey, Invisible.
Hey. Yesterday, I'm telling you, when they reread Trayvon Glass statement, I said mistrial. I didn't get to come up or whatever, but that's what I was gonna say. I felt like when they reread his statement, that's why when we said he shouldn't have said nothing, he shouldn't have said nothing. Because I don't know if y'all heard the lines that he told back to back when they was reading it, because I heard it. I heard when he say, I do not know Trap. Did you see Trap with a gun? I don't know, maybe. You know what I'm saying? That's a bold-faced lie. You just said you do not know him. You know, I just wish he hadn't said nothing. But, you know, God got it all in his hands. Like I said, I kind of felt that yesterday, though.
They using a lot of taxpayer money for this shit. I know that.
Exactly, but look at the girl who done told all them lies. She ain't gonna get no time like that either. Everybody wanting her to get locked up, but I don't believe they're gonna lock that girl up like that.
No, they rarely lock a bitch up for perjury.
She should get a year for every hour she was allegedly missing.
No, they ain't gonna do that. That's more money. And you got to think, people say taxpayers' money. Do you know how much they get paid for the people that's bodies that they do have?
It makes sense.
So you know, it is what it is. That's the way I feel. His aunt came on. I don't know if you watched the interview. I watched it last night.
Maria, we watched it earlier.
Yeah,
we played the beginning of the video.
Yeah, she said life, but she said not the death penalty. You know, and I thought about that because everybody was like, if that was my family, I want them to die. That's what they've been saying, basically. Except for me. I feel like this guy, you know what I'm saying? I do feel that way. But he's still going to reap what he sowed. Don't think with somebody, small victories don't win wars, baby. He going to reap what he sowed. And I believe that.
I know that. I know I done lived long enough life. I'm telling you, anything I ever did that I wasn't supposed to do, and I always got my karma for it. Always. Down the line, regardless around the corner, it always came. Always.
Yeah, and I believe you should take a life. Because you can't give the power of life. But the thing about it is, if he did that, and I hate to say it, but his death would be slow and painful and horrible.
That's what I've been trying to tell people. Sometimes karma don't look like what you think it look like.
No, it don't.
Sometimes karma is for you to live and suffer. Watch people.
A lot of people, and you never see a lot of people karma either. A lot of people not go broadcast or you know what's going on, but at home by themselves, they know.
Exactly. Exactly.
And another thing, like, this is not even a win. I guess it's a win for him because he didn't get found guilty. But I'm saying he just really back to square one.
Yeah, he was smiling like he had a victory.
Yeah, you just back to square one. They're gonna retry you again. Listen. So you only got one defense. So now whoever tries you, whatever state attorney tries you, they're gonna know your defense. Like, that's the only defense you got. Now, one thing you might have going for you is if they can put Bortland as the shooter in his trial that's going before yours, then you can lean on, hey, Bortland did.
They probably go push Bortland shit back, though.
Yeah.
They probably go push this shit back because they want to convict Melly, man.
And far as a mistrial, now the ones that I done seen in this state, if they're either like basically settle out with something, or I ain't never seen nobody like get locked up after a mistrial. I mean, in my state, I haven't. I mean, it might be different. Y'all can speak on that, but
Well, I think it just depends because if you get a mistrial like in a place like Chicago, Detroit, where it's really going down and they got a lot of murders to deal with, they probably don't want to do that because of that. But yeah, I could see that. I could see like how in other certain places it'll be different. Well, it just depends on if the fucking, I guess the prosecutor feel like, hey, I'm about to try this shit again. Like, do they feel
yeah,
like
she
it's
didn't
worth?
even stand up. Why she didn't stand her ass up? She was sitting up like, oh, like, girl, you better stand on what you was bringing to the table. We gonna take your ass back to court. You know, she sat down. She wasn't even standing up.
I have seen mistrials happen 2 and 3, and I'm talking with the same person, and it just depends on whether the state chooses to keep prosecuting you. And I seen them come out on top. I seen defendants come out on top too. It just depends. It just depends. I'm gonna say this. I just don't see them just not retrying him because this a big what's the name if they just don't retry him and let him go and just be like, you get what I'm saying? Like that's big right there. Like no law enforcement agency wants to have that on their resume, on their record. So I'm 90%, 99% sure he will be retried. Now we'll see how it go from there.
I think the mistrial, I think a reason why they probably don't go about re-prosecuting them because you gotta think in this case it was a lot of evidence that could have been in but wasn't in. You see what I'm saying? In a lot of cases, it may not be any additional evidence. So they may be like, yo, what the fuck we gonna retry the same shit for? It's the same evidence. In this case, it's other piece of evidence that could come in. Then it's also more time for people to come around to being more clear.
I was gonna
Like now, you know the what's his name, Glass or whatever. He got a court date coming up. They might can make some deals if he might, you know.
I was thinking about that too. On top of that, you got to think about this too. This more time for Portland to flip too.
Hell yeah, but I think Portland too dumb to flip.
And if some of those guys like John Tavis Withers, Jacoby Mills, and some of those guys get in trouble, catch cases.
Or Melly X, she might see him turning up with another chick doing stuff he ain't never did with her and be like, fuck this nigga.
Exactly. So we shall see. I mean, it's more content for me. But damn, I was ready for this case to be over.
Because think about it. His ex didn't testify. So technically, it's nothing on record because they can't use nothing else because they deem that hearsay, right?
Say it again.
Well,
It's hearsay. They can't
if
use
she
that.
go on record, that's totally different.
But how do a mistrial work with that?
Well, no, you basically get the
or
yeah, you could as long as you present the evidence and then state the evidence relevance. See, a lot of evidence didn't make it in this case because they was last minute and shit. They were trying to do shit, buzzer beater type shit, and the judge is like, nah, that ain't fair.
So do you think they gonna come back with some more stuff? Because they already look bad. They look bad.
Well, you gotta think the jury didn't hear a lot of the stuff that we heard. See, the jury might go home and watch shit today and be like, damn, I knew that nigga was guilty. You see what I'm saying?
I know, but they made that decision. That was their decision.
But they didn't know everything. Like they didn't know about the extra DNA they found after they searched the car later. They didn't know a lot of testimony and depositions and shit, or certain interviews and stuff. Because
but that was rightly so. That's your rights.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That was because of his rights. That would have went against his rights as an individual, even though we know what's going on in the streets or whatever.
Yeah. Oh, I always said from the beginning, man, like I always thought that he was he the most likely to do it. But I always knew whether he went to jail, he got free, he got parole, whatever. I always know like this shit just come back. Somebody gonna be out to get you.
Yeah.
I saw him smile and I ain't hear the audio. I was like, damn, did he win? And then I saw it said mistrial. Them folks they need to take that. See, if the death penalty wasn't on the record, I bet you they would have convicted his ass.
Right.
See, with the death penalty, them folks sitting there thinking like, damn, like, I think he more likely did it, but what if it's that 1% chance he didn't and we kill him?
Right.
So I think that had a lot to do with it too.
Yeah, but somebody said they always overcharge, but that was it's crazy because I met a lady yesterday at a bridal shower that I went to last night. She lost her brother and son in the same night, and the boy is out now. He out.
Damn.
Shot her son in the head and her brother in the back. Both of them died.
See, that should make you want to kill a nigga there.
And he out. And this happened in Georgia.
Yeah, man, it's wicked out here.
I done seen strange stuff happen though. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. That's up though. Yeah, man. I don't know how it's gonna turn out, but one thing I know for sure, this nigga 100K track got enough money to pay for the lawyers until something shake.
Mm-hmm. This is gonna be interesting. I mean, I'm telling y'all, like, this is definitely gonna be interesting going forward and to see what's gonna happen. Like this case, man, I'm telling you, this motherfucker, like, this case is so wild. They definitely gonna have to make a movie about this motherfucker after this. I'm telling you, I'm gonna write me a book because I'm for real because I'm tired of it. I know shit. Might as well write me a goddamn book. But I'm saying this case is goddamn, like, if you think about all the stuff that we know that happened behind the scenes, the actual murder, the song Murder on My Mind, then for him to get a mistrial, oh man, this shit here, goddamn, this is one of the biggest stories I've ever seen in hip hop ever in life. I think this might be number one, other than the Tupac murder.
I think Suge Knight was the worst.
You know what I'm saying? God damn.
I think Suge Knight, when they told me he was in jail to people with AIDS.
Oh yeah. You should, yeah. I'm just saying. Mm-hmm. If I'm him, if I'm Melly them, I'm dropping my album right now. Track say he got an album worth of music. I'm dropping that bitch.
He need to keep that album. If it was that same shit, that jail shit, he need to go re-record that hoe.
It'll sell right now though. Them fans gonna be hungry for new music.
Yeah, even the people that don't know about it want to hear.
Right.
What you got to say.
I'm about to see if these nigga about to start treating him like a snitch, nigga. That's the big question.
No, they ain't gonna treat him like no snitch.
We talking about a whole nother generation.
You know what I'm saying? And that's the shit I
No, I'm talking about the street nigga that be co-signing him, the street rappers, alleged street rappers that be co-signing him and be like, oh, I don't fuck with, like Dirk could co-sign this nigga and Dirk say he hates snitches.
Right, but we know
he say you don't supposed to tell the police nothing. That's what Dirk said.
He got Fredo. He still got them ones on that team. I mean, they've been behind him since.
And the way Boosie been going off on snitches, I'm like, God damn, Boosie, you want to convict Rollo for making up some shit, like actually making up shit, because Rollo ain't snitch. He's just making up something to try to throw the police through the left. You know what I'm saying? Just saying shit.
I just think Boosie hate the system. Period. Point blank. I think he just hate the system and he want to go to war with them and anything.
I mean, he do.
Own bed. You know what I'm saying? Own bed.
Baton Rouge is an hour and a half from my hometown, so that always been the go kicking and BR type shit. It's it got better ever since all my classmates became policing, so I don't be really too worried when I'm at home no more. But it used to be dirty out there. I'm talking about these folks were dirty. Shit. Real shit.
Hey, Malik, he said he think a new trial always favors the defense because the state strategy is known. You know exactly what you have to defend against. I actually think this one is opposite because Melly only has one defense. It's the same defense that he put up this trial, if they retry him, it would have to be the same defense, right? So with that being said, the state actually knows better how to prosecute him. See what I'm saying? Like this was a what's the word I'm looking for? This shit turned snowball. It was a whole bunch of shit fucked up here. The police didn't do a good enough job investigating the actual crime, gathering evidence. The police investigate the crime, gathers the evidence, and then takes it to the state. The state can only work with what the police have gathered for them to use as evidence. That's why when the police go to the state look over the evidence and say yeah or nay whether we're gonna charge this person or not. That's why when you initially go to jail, you're just getting charged then. They got like 45 days. The state overlook your case, and then that's when you know you're gonna get prosecuted and further, and the process goes on. So what I'm saying is they didn't do a good enough job gathering evidence, investigating. They didn't even get to the fucking actual crime scene till a month later, 30 days later. Then when it came to the prosecutor, the state attorney, we all agreed that Christine didn't do a good enough job. She made up a little bit of ground towards the end of the trial, but initially out the gate, we all was displeased with her performance and the way she was carrying on and putting forth. She gave them a bunch of situations where the boy could have came back on appeal. You see what I'm saying? Like he was definitely gonna come back on appeal and maybe probably win his appeal because of the way that Christine handled herself at certain times throughout the case. So that was an issue as well. And on top of that, Melly had very competent lawyers. Let's give them people credit. That black dude and the white dude, not so much, but the black dude more than the white dude, he did his motherfucking thing. You know what I'm saying? He did his thing with poking holes in the state's case. So it was a whole bunch of shit that happened here that snowballed into this mistrial. You see what I'm saying? So let's just give everybody credit. I mean, shit.
Yeah, I got a question, Marita. At the end of it, did she accidentally show photos of the autopsy?
I think
somebody said she accidentally showed
no,
photos.
she did that on purpose.
Well, that right there was could have got him an appeal.
I don't know, because I know she was saying that she gonna show the photos. She was like, I'm finna show these photos, but then I'm gonna show a blank screen. Like she was saying that she was kind of preparing them for the photos. She did that on purpose because she wanted the jury to see the tragedy. You know how she was doing.
Yeah, but I don't think she had enough emotion because jurors relate. They people like us.
Mm-hmm.
We listen to textbook and all that, but emotions.
Yeah, she was bone dry talking.
Yeah, she was bone dry and boring.
No charisma. She had no charisma. And that's the thing. A lot of the holes that the fucking defense poked in whatever their narrative was like illogical holes that you could just common sense be like, yeah, but it probably didn't happen. Like if you a regular thinking person type shit. But her comebacks wasn't good enough. She's supposed to be like, oh, they want you to believe that this is possible. This is possible. Yeah, it's possible, but is it probable based on the circumstances?
You're right.
Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. We got a mistrial, y'all. We got a mistrial.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be easier for them this time. They're gonna make sure, and they're gonna go back and watch every moment they fucked up. They're gonna go back and watch it. They go obsess on it, like, God damn it. Yeah, they're gonna have to push Borland shit back.
We shall see.
I meant why?
They gonna push his shit back because they believe Melly to be the shooter. The only way they could go forward with Borland trials if Borland work out a deal, if he work out a deal, then it's gonna be a lot different. He would have to go out the Melly trial anyway. Because if he made a deal, that means that he would have to testify at a Melly trial. So they would have to push this shit back either way it go.
But they co-defendants, right? This is the first time I done seen two co-defendants in separate courtrooms.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's weird.
And
Well,
they're being tried by the same judge and the same prosecutor, but different trials. That I ain't know so that.
Yeah, ain't that strange?
Yeah, that's strange.
but see, that's how you know for sure that they know in their mind and hearts that Melly did.
It sounds
Because,
like that's how you know for sure they effed up.
but they also know for sure that Borland didn't do it. So that's why they trying them separately because they could look at the picture just like we look at the picture. If we know he used to be Poe, they know he used to be Poe. You see what I'm saying? Like they on the internet too, watching everything. So a lot of
I
shit,
can't
you
say
know.
for sure that Borland didn't do nothing. I don't know what he did. Really.
Well,
Like,
they say, well, it ain't no
I
way
don't
he
care
could have.
what they say. They tell lies. For one,
Yeah,
I'm kind of frustrated because they didn't do what that, like you said, what they were supposed to do. They had to have somebody else go back years later and redo what they did, even when it comes to they had sticks in there.
and you want to know what her rebuttal should have been? Of course, we'll go back years later. You don't know about the civil rights cases that get solved years and years later. That like Medgar Evers got justice decades later.
30
You
years
hear me?
later.
So it don't matter how long we gotta go. It ain't no point we can't stretch the long arm of the motherfucking law. She just wasn't clever enough. These motherfuckers be educated but don't be intelligent, and it's a difference between being able to regurgitate what they teach you by memory and actually having intellect. And I think people get that shit twisted. Yeah, you could be a lawyer, but that don't mean you intelligent.
Exactly. I always say your IQ and your EQ. Something don't add up.
Yeah. Of course, I can repeat something my teacher done told me to memorize and take a test and say, yeah, that's that. That don't make me smart, nigga. That make me have good memory. All of the brilliant people in life always exceed the expectation. They go further than what they taught. Or they think further than what they've been taught to think. That's how we get the great, amazing people in life. Shout out to the black, great, amazing people. Shit, nigga. Black History Month every month, by the way.
Right.
Right.
What's up, nephew? How you feel?
What's up, man? How y'all doing?
How you
Where
doing?
is it?
I'm chilling. What happened today?
We got a mistrial.
Holy.
Yeah. They about to get this nigga bail. He about to start making more money.
Yeah.
Yeah, they probably gonna push the silver case back too.
Possibly. I mean, but the civil case, that don't really have nothing to do with him guilty or not guilty.
I know it don't because OJ lost his silver case. I know it don't, but then at the same time, they probably want their reassurance, like, nah, even they say he guilty. Because there's a difference in a civil case, you gotta fucking testify for yourself.
Mm-hmm.
So they might not push it back. You got a point.
I don't know though. It depends. I don't really know.
I don't trust nothing. I'm at this point, my head's spinning right now.
This
I'm
like
not
the case.
mad. I'm not mad. It's just frustrating because, like I guess I've been invested with y'all in it and going over it and at nighttime getting up, relooking at stuff. And it's just like they should have had us working for the never mind.
They could have been paying her though. Yeah, you right. They could have been paying. But this this ain't worse than the Trayvon Martin verdict or the Casey Anthony verdict.
Oh,
or
no.
Shit like that. Like it's still a chance for them to do whatever or him to do whatever. Like he got one more chance to beat this shit, and they got one more chance to get this nigga. Man, just imagine if they do let him out on bail, what kind of stipulations he gonna be on. They gonna catch that nigga slipping like they do every rapper on bail and lock his ass up.
Long as he got track, he gonna be all right.
Shit. I don't trust Track because that nigga ain't got no facial hair, man. You can't trust no grown ass man with bumps in his face and no facial hair. At least the nigga with bumps in their face got facial hair, dog.
Even though Track, I was thinking, what was Track saying when they was mentioning his name in court at the end? What was
He was like,
thinking?
"Fuck, all these people about to start sending me cash out requests." That's what he was thinking. Fuck, they putting me on blast. Now Melly go get out. If he do get out, he gonna be like, "Yeah, nigga, what that 16 million they were talking about? For real. Ain't no way you get that much as a manager. I'm just saying.
Nah, they get about 20%.
I think that's too high.
Nah, that just sounds about right.
I'm gonna give your ass 15 with incentive. Fuck you mean?
Nah, because you got to think about it. If these labels and these streaming services just paid the money straight out, flat right to the artists, like venues, budgets for their marketing, they probably wouldn't get taken care of. So that's why Melly had his money get sent to Track in the first place. Because if these niggas like, say if Melly gets that 16 million sent wide right to him right now, right?
Yeah.
He's gonna go spend it and go spend whatever he gonna want to spend that money on.
Yeah.
So what the managers is really there for is like, they'll take that 16 million, would subtract their 20% out of it, and then disperse the rest of the money where it's supposed to go.
But how we know it's where it's supposed to go? Maybe Melly gave him power of attorney to take it out and put it in his account because of the fact.
Track got power of attorney.
That's what I'm saying. And he got the money in his account. So technically Melly broke, even if they do win the silver case, because the money in Track account.
Nah, bro. Melly's made, he's probably been netted at least 40.
No, I'm not saying it in a literal sense. I'm saying in legal sense. Like if he got to go to silver court, even if they win, nigga, like mama, that's in his account. I gave him.
How much you think he done netted, nephew?
You said what?
How much you think he possibly done netted?
Somewhere between 40 to 50 mil.
For them?
Huh?
Probably for the streaming services and shit. Yeah, not. I don't think he got that himself. Hell no.
No, I'm saying in total, in net, like gross amount. So he probably got like what, 70% of that. So what's 70% of 50 million? What, 30, 35 ish?
Ain't no way. I don't think so.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. He got that.
30 million. What this nigga net worth say? 30.
Yeah, I'm telling you, it's gonna go up.
It's gonna go up.
No, I know it's gonna go up. I just don't think he done had 30. I don't think as an artist he's generated 30 million.
Yes, I'm telling you, he's generated more.
He probably generated that for the streaming companies and all of the other shit, and he get a small chunk. I don't think he just generated that for himself to put in his account. Hell no, I don't believe that.
Yes,
it depends on what Track was doing.
Now, when you got B Slime out here wearing these hand-me-down ass chain, nigga, hell no.
All right, you'd be surprised how much money that these rappers be making and not be saying.
Yeah, because they don't spend a lot of that money. A lot of that
these
money
rappers could do shows. Yeah, you right. Right.
Don't have to. Wasn't even making that much for a show. Melly was only making about 10, 15 racks.
I know, but I'm saying regular artists that ain't in jail, like nigga could go make 100 bands a weekend or 2-3 days. He ain't been making that shit. Like, so we know it's money you could generate as an artist. I'm just saying, ain't no
but so what Track was doing?
Who wrote the $30 million check?
We don't know what Track been doing on the low.
Prosecutor had no goddamn. Damn, it went down.
Oh, go ahead. I'll put it on.
Had no damn passion. Melly should be nervous as fuck. His team threw it out there as if the driver is left to deal with that, but they give the driver immunity to testify the next trial. Yeah, we were just kind of talking about that, though. Yeah. Hey.
Boy, not gonna do that. I just don't believe he gonna do that.
I could hear them turning overboard, and I was like, hell yeah, nigga, hell down the team. As soon as he walk out the room, Melly look at Track and be like, you keep tabs on that nigga. We don't trust him. Real shit. They better keep tabs, man. People change. It's fickle out here.
Yeah, but I don't think y'all get bored enough credit
For what?
for his loyalty.
Hell no. It's a thin line between loyalty and stupidity. He
Yeah,
just
it's
got
stupidity to the average person, but I'm talking about within what they got going on.
No, yeah. I mean,
You know what I'm
I mean,
saying? He felt like he was gonna come in to take Sack and Juvie spot. He felt
well,
like he had something to prove, I believe.
Yeah, that too. But let's slow down here. We don't know how this thing gonna play out now. We just talking right now in the moment because he got a mistrial. His ass may still go to jail, may get a death penalty. Boy, the man might get life in jail, or we don't know. Like it's still up in the air. It just looked like a win, but like you say, God working mysterious ways. It's a marathon.
I'm just talking about Borland. I mean, everybody saying like, well, he didn't do it or he didn't do nothing. I don't believe
no,
it.
he did something, but we know he ain't shoot. We know that he didn't mastermind this plan by himself, and we know that he wasn't the shooter. It's that simple. We ain't saying like he ain't do nothing.
Yeah.
It's like
I mean, it's all the same to me. I feel like he just is guilty. Even if he shot the bodies up after the fatal shot, you just as guilty.
For sure.
You still put bullets in them.
yeah, but then they say the gunpowder residue on him was like light. It wasn't that much. It was just enough that if you was in close proximity, if he was shooting, it probably would have been more apparent.
Yeah, they say different shit. I don't know.
Yeah, and then we
He
gotta
had
be.
his hands up and the gunpowder just rested on the hand. Oh man.
Well, to the degree you gotta think, like if the person in the back seat is the one shooting and moving the gun around, like he right behind you. So you gotta think. You ever see like dust in the air when you can see it? You be like, damn, that shit going everywhere. It's like that. So it was probably, because I think they tested based on like either two elements or two molecules or some shit that be present.
Yeah.
So
third one wasn't.
yeah, I don't know. I ain't no scientist or none of that. I be trying to listen sometimes.
I just know you got gunpowder on you, can get.
Hey,
from my way of thinking, you got it on your hand. It ain't on your arm. It ain't on your leg.
I don't know why a nigga just don't go to the shooting range the day they go kill somebody. So I'd be like, hey, I was at the shooting range earlier.
Hey, I'm gonna say that's a good idea. Hey, I'm gonna say this though. Let's give the defense credit. Like, I think what happened with the jurors, I'm telling you, I could be wrong, but I think what happened with the jurors was you had some people was hung up on that reasonable doubt, and you had some people that were saying common sense tell us most likely he did it. I think you had the most likely he did it people against the people who were saying, but we don't know for sure whether he did it.
And I think, they want to kill him.
And exactly. And I think that was the divide. I could see those two stances not budging off either stance. And I'm with you. I'm definitely with you, Silk. I think the death penalty on the table definitely weighed in the minds of those jurors, and it was like, because I didn't think he was gonna get the death penalty either. You see,
they gonna do interviews soon. Give them a good 3-4 days to get home and get settled. They gonna be on somebody's show telling them why they either was voted for it or against it, and then they go been and looked at all of the shit and tell you, because even in George Zimmerman case and stuff, them jurors came back and was like, damn, like they knew they were wrong.
So when can a judge overrule like a jury? When can a judge do that?
Never.
So he can never do that.
I mean,
no.
He only can sentence you.
Oh, I thought a judge had the right to like.
It depends on what kind of case. In certain cases, you judge by the judge, but I forgot what those cases called.
What up, Pooh Black? Yo.
That boy about to get him, man. He about to get his hairline it ain't receding. What would it be? Proceeding. He about to proceed his hairline and shit. Okay, he about to dye his dreads. Get him a big Melvin chain. Real shit. That boy about to come make a wave if they let him get out there.
Hey, look, but I just want to listen. I just want to tell everybody this real quick, man. Listen, I understand a lot of people was emotionally invested and stuff like this here, but just chill out for a second. Just take you some deep breaths. Woo-saw. You know what I mean? Just slow down. We got a mistrial, y'all. We don't have a not guilty verdict. We don't have a guilty verdict. All of this does at this point right now is reset everything to start all the way back over. That's all that happens. We're gonna be, of course, we're gonna talk and we're gonna kick it around and we're gonna say, oh, this is that. And I'm gonna be right here with y'all. I'm gonna do the same shit. This is what happened, and maybe this is what happened, and this and that there. But really, when we break it all the way down, all we got is a reset. A start all the way back over. That's it. At this point.
What if they request a speedy trial though? If they request a speedy trial, how you think that would affect it? Like if they actually request it and do it.
But everybody know about this trial. That's why I'm like, are they gonna get more different jurors? Like it's if my mama know. So you know, if she man.
But I'm gonna tell you about that too. See, I think sometimes, okay, put it this way. That's in a perfect world when they be talking about you need people who don't know about the case. I mean, no people don't be giving a damn about that shit. They'll go get your cousin to get on the jury, and he know you. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's never really fair. It's never really nobody know about the case. Them jurors on that. It's some of them damn jurors on that jury knew about this case. It's some of them jurors that was going home looking at it. It was some that knew about it ahead of time. Some of them lied, said, "No, I ain't know about the Melly case." All of that. So they just gonna pick from the people who they send the damn jury things to. You get what I'm saying? So he's never gonna get a totally fair trial.
No, it really ain't gonna be fair. See, at first it was kind of fair because it was only you, unspoken crimes or whatever, and a few other people that was reporting, like just trying to keep people updated. Because if you wasn't just a Melly fan or you knew about it, you really wasn't even looking or checking for that shit. So, you know, at first maybe everybody didn't hear about it, but now for sure, like whatever jury they got now, they about to get it because now they about to publicize it now. Now, and if some of the jurors have regret, that's gonna be publicized.
What's up, Pooh Black? Pooh Black, well, yeah, Pooh, you done left it, dog. Damn, dog. You might got a phone call, but yeah, I get what you're saying. I hear you. I think my dog Invisible Woman. She feel away. She feel away.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, what's up, Black?
Hey, salute to everybody on the panel, man. Salute to the chat. Salute to you too.
What's up?
You got it. Hey, so I just got the news, bro. Like, so where do we go from here? Before I get to running off at the mouth and shit,
right.
I want to make everything make sense. I don't want to be up here.
It's a at this point so far. We don't know. It's up to the state to decide to retry him or not. Normally they'll say it right then. I didn't catch whether they was gonna retry him right then, but I did say that they were gonna set up something for the 28th, which I think next Friday. So I don't know if that's gonna be when they're gonna. I don't know, but it says they got another court date on the 28th.
So will he be able to get out?
I don't make me. I don't like to tell shit. I don't like to say shit I don't know. But I'm gonna say this: I do know that capital murder is the only crime in the United States that you're not required to get bail on. Like they don't have to give you bail on capital murder, and that is what he's charged with. But will he get bail? I don't know. I can see it going both ways. He's famous. He's been in jail 5 years, 4.5, 5 years. He high profile. He just had a mistrial. I could see maybe sort of, yeah, a boy got a bond. So I mean, shit, I don't know, maybe. But
so
right now, all we got is right now what a mistrial is a do-over. It's a do-over. It's a clean slate for everybody, the defense and the prosecutor, and It's a do-over.
Okay, so now that it's a mistrial, now that we had talked about it yesterday. Now that they did their best, they did everything. So, do you think that she's gonna bring some more prosecutors in there with her?
I don't even think she will be on this case. Yes, definitely. And I think it'll be evidence or different evidence that they're gonna be presenting. I mean, you still got witnesses that never was called. You got Track never was called up there. I didn't understand why they wouldn't call him up there and ask him, did he give them the phone, and is this Melly phone, instead of doing all that other shit. That would have confirmed it right then. You got people that was in that other car that may go to jail, may catch charges, may want to get some shit off their back. It's people may change their tune. You still got people to pay now. All these same people y'all pay, y'all gotta repay these motherfuckers.
So was this a W for Melly?
Yeah. Because he didn't get found guilty, and he actually went through a trial and didn't get found guilty. So it's like, yeah, it's a W. If I was him, I would take it as a W. Yeah.
And remember what I told you yesterday? I told you that if it become a mistrial, the biggest point in this case, what threw the shit off, was when Adrian Davis spoke and Glass spoke. Throughout all the evidence that they had, which the phone records should have went on and just put him in there. But when the jury looked at the situation, they probably looked at the situation like, wait a minute. If this guy was that high on weed, this guy went to sleep, but then when he got up, he walked in the house and he didn't see Melly, but this other guy said that they pulled over and Melly got in the car, and it was like, did you see him in any type of clothes? He was like, yeah, I saw him in some jersey shorts. So they looking at it like, well, if he pulled over and got in the car and he went in the room, this other guy was too high. Where Glass fucked up at was when he said he was asleep in the car. So if you sleep in the car, how would you know who got in and got out? But then when y'all pulled up to the gate, you answered everything correctly. See, Adrian Davis' story was short and firm. Glass was fucking up because he was talking about, I should have smoked. I should have got high. So now they looking at it like, he in conclusion, like, what is he on? Like, because now you're dealing with juries that's regular people, but they also smart ass people. So they looking at it like, well, how could this guy go right forward and tell what happened, but this guy say this right here? So when the detective got up there and they went over the thing with the detective guy was Kelly, right?
I don't remember which one.
I think he was Kelly. Okay. What the defense did was they pulled the two most valuable witnesses back up there. When they went back over Glass situation, then they went over, man, when they said that they waiting on the court reporter to get Kelly information. Okay, when they went over both of their information, what the defense did was drilled it back in their head all the fucked up shit that they did. So it's like the jury overlooked the phone situation and were like, well, damn, why was they threatening this guy? Why did they do this? Like, these guys right here is, I don't know. So, like I told you, if it's 12 in there, 3 or 4 of them was like, nah, I can't do that. Like, nah, because if I'm not mistaken, all of them have to come up with a decision together in order for him to be guilty, right?
Yeah.
It's gonna go like that every time. So what they gonna do is they gonna still try Melly. But like I said yesterday, I hate for a lot of people to look at it wrong, and I send my condolences out. But the boy going to the crib because because what it is, they gonna pull them same detectives back up and wonder like, wait a minute, this the same detective that's up here talking, but his story can't switch. He go out to say the same shit that he was saying. Like, he can't fix that. Glass won't be able to fix what he said. Glass not gonna fix none of that shit because the thing about it is, everybody was tripping about how Melly was switching and laughing and doing all that. When the jury came in, that motherfucker was like a special ed kid sitting over there like, what y'all talking about?
Special ed. Not
What y'all talking about? Y'all get what I'm saying though?
Yeah.
So right now, and I in chat, don't earn me out. Don't say who is he, what this nigga talking about. What I'm talking about is this right here. That guy's finna come home because of the dumbass prosecutors. That's why he finna come home.
And the police didn't do a good job either.
Oh, he out of that's what I'm saying. He out of then what they fucked up at too, you brought the Long Ranger in there. You brought the Long Ranger in there.
Oh,
you brought the nigga in there with your mask on. So he gotta come back. Oh yeah, this right here finna.
Hey, I got a question. Do y'all think that somebody gonna lose their job?
Oh hell yeah. There's a lot of jobs right now got lost today. Right now, they cooking their shit in. Right now, the feds probably have to pick this case up. If they gonna have to.
I thought about that too.
So can Melly sue them if he did get off?
Woo, you said the magic word. He finna, this probably finna
be. Lord, he gonna be 36 million. Whoever that.
Hell no, that nigga finna be up in them billions.
I just been looking at this case from a bunch of whole different ways lately, and I got some in my mind that if it turned out the way, but I just ain't gonna say it. I'm gonna just keep it to myself. But I'm gonna just say this: you gotta when you're thinking about this case, think about it from all angles, and think about if Melly get found innocent, it might be God's plan. You gotta just think about.
That's right.
You gotta just think about what I'm saying now. If you know, you know. I'm just saying. I've been looking at it from a whole bunch of ways. Karma come back a lot of different ways. What's up, Tennille?
Hey, y'all.
Hey, you all right over there?
Hey, Adrian, how you doing?
Good.
Hello, Tennille.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm decent. I've been school shopping today, so I fucked up the bank. You know. Yeah.
I remember those days. There's a lot of money he's dropping at once.
Cheerleading and baseball. That's coming up soon.
God bless you. That's all I can say.
It's okay. I signed up for it.
Orlando is the home of the boosters. All my cousins and shit used to steal. Oh man, I had that ass. I just send ass orders. You give them $100, they get you about 8 good outfits. You know what I'm saying? So all you gotta do is give them $100 every week or whatever. You know, and to buy up until school. You know, now you got to buy them shoes. Them shoes gonna cost. You know, I'm talking about from the store. Like, you know what I'm saying? As a matter of fact, I even knew some people had the shoes too, the new J's and shit, and still with 200, shit like that. But them boosters came in handy in Orlando, I'm telling you, boy. Man, shit. Everybody boosted in Orlando.
I told my kids they gonna wear summer clothes. Shit, they still got them. It's still hot out there.
Right.
Wait
That's
till
typically
November
how
to
you.
get summer. December.
Yeah. That's typically how I would do it down here because it was still so hot when school started. Shit. But yep. So if I'm sounding a little down, I got some stuff going on personally. So I'm just getting back from.
Well, I'm gonna pray for you.
Please do. Got some family, some family members that are sick. So.
Oh Lord, that's never good to hear.
Nah, I've been in the hospital all day, so not doing great.
Sorry to hear that, sweetie. Praying for you.
Yeah, shit.
And
If
then to
anybody
hear
pray in the
this on the
chat,
way
pray.
home, yeah, please. But then to hear this mess on the way home, sure didn't help.
Right.
Good gracious. But I was expecting it. Honestly, I was expecting it. When they came back and asked, what to do if they were basically deadlocked, I was like, yeah, this ain't going the way we thought. But, it's all in God's control. So I'm just waiting to see what God do next.
Right. Hey, I was gonna say, what about them jurors didn't even know that they asked for the transcript of a witness that wasn't even a real person?
Yeah, I don't know. It made me question their IQs a little bit.
What?
But then I had to realize I'm talking about Florida. You know, y'all crazy as hell anyway.
Man, shit. I want to see what them crazy motherfuckers look like. Now I want to see what the jury look like. I want to see their actual pictures now. Man, what was y'all doing this whole trial?
Right? But then, like I said before, we know so much more than the jurors knew. So
Mm,
it was obvious to us that, he was guilty because we know more than they do. They didn't get half of the damn information that we did,
mm.
honestly. So,
They said
I was,
those jurors was actually back there actually arguing as well. They say those jurors wouldn't sit beside each other. They said they was putting chairs in between each other. They said
oh,
they was
wow.
yeah. They said it was really contentious back there. Yeah, they said they was really down hard beefing in that motherfucker. Mm-hmm.
Wow. I don't understand that because the two times I did do jury duty, it was no issues.
Mm-hmm.
Like, shit, when people gonna start behaving like adults? Damn. You there to do a job, just say yay or nay and go on about your business. It ain't gotta be that serious. But I understand how it can get to that point, but the point where you gotta have chairs sat in between you, like, come on, grow up. You can sit next to somebody and discuss something. Jeez. But yeah, this was just a crazy situation. I just wanted an outcome where we could be done with the trial and move
Me
on.
too. I was kind of tired of the trial myself. I want this whole case to be over with, but shit,
Yeah, like this is a lot. And we've been going through this shit for months now. Like,
man,
ugh, almost on a daily basis for months. Like,
man,
let's move on to something else.
man, it's definitely draining.
It is. It is. Because I think a lot of us have gotten emotionally invested in this shit. I know I have. I ain't gonna lie. So, yeah, it's definitely a downer to get this news today. But I'm
Well,
not surprised by it.
I got somebody who gonna tell y'all, hey,
Who
say
is
hey.
this?
You gonna tell them hey? Say hey. You gonna tell them hey today? Hey.
Oh, hi, pretty girl.
You pretty, hey.
That's my grandbaby, y'all.
Oh, she's so beautiful.
Yeah, she about to go home.
Oh, how old is she?
She is 2 years old in August.
Oh, another
I can't
Leo,
show
huh?
me because I can't show me because my forehead looking like Melly right now.
Girl, you beautiful no matter what you looking like right
Thank
now.
you, thank you. But yeah, I'm babysitting for a couple hours.
Oh,
I
well,
gotta go
she's
get her.
adorable.
Yeah, they're a mess.
I love
But
little girls
that's
at that
what made
age.
my
They're so
day.
cute. Yeah, I love little girls at that age. They are so cute. You could dress them up so pretty.
Marita say he like the kids. You want to start a daycare?
I was thinking about it. Shit, they don't bother me. I be laughing on them. I be joking with them and all.
Mm, so I
What you
really
think
want to know
about
what
Melly though?
Melly's
Tell
thinking
them.
about right now because it's not a win for him. Actually, this is like almost the worst case scenario for him because now the prosecution can go back and tighten up their case.
I actually thinking like, shit, I ain't dead. You know what
Yeah, yeah, true,
I'm saying?
true.
Shit, I ain't dead. You know what I mean? That's about it. But other than that, yeah, because he still got to go back to that same goddamn cell. That's his,
Exactly.
that's his only caveat. I ain't dead. They ain't kill me, goddamn it.
I almost won, y'all. They gonna be
Almost
so
Right,
happy.
right.
Commissary on me. Tomorrow, nigga, commissary on me.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you, but I'm gonna tell you what he did do. I believe. I believe he escaped the death penalty for sure. I think for sure. I think if they retry him, I do not think that death penalty will be on the table.
Oh, I don't think so either. I think that's part of the case that they're going to have to tighten up
Yeah.
because they didn't prove nothing for it to be truly gang related, and that's why he committed the murder. Nah, so they're
Nah.
gonna have to give that up and just go with.
They gonna have to narrow down they motive. They had like 3 or 4 different motives.
So can they do that in a retrial though? Can you
Oh
take
yeah.
away
Oh yeah,
from a
you can.
retrial?
It's just like starting all over from scratch.
Oh,
Yeah, so you can definitely do that.
damn.
Because I don't even know why she tried to bring the motive into it anyway. Like you don't have to have motive, and if you're not exactly sure because somebody has told you or you have a confession, like leave that alone. Because I
Yeah,
think
she
that's
could have
kind of
worked on this case to Neil like she did that luxurious house she got. I wanted to buy it. That house was flowing in the bag. I said,
it
"Is
was
that
though it
her
was.
real house?"
Her hair was pretty, but she should have left the damn motive alone. Like you don't know the motive, so you're just assuming, you're guessing, and you can't do that and expect the jury to give you a damn guilty verdict. Like think, woman. But I've been telling y'all, Christine ain't shit the whole trial. I've been saying that from the very first time I heard her open her mouth. I told you she ain't shit. I can do better than that with the opening statement, my damn self. What the hell is she doing? And as the trial has gone on, she proved that she wasn't shit.
You know what
I
that fucked
thought
me up?
she wasn't shit at first, but she proved she wasn't shit as the trial went on.
You know what fucked me up to now remember I said about the puzzle pieces. I watched somebody else and they put the puzzle pieces up there at the end. That shit didn't fit. The puzzle was looking crazy than a motherfucker. She didn't even make the puzzle pieces fit in the end.
Oh, but did y'all see? Oh, I don't know if y'all talked about this or not because I was halfway way listening on my way home. You can't really, or I shouldn't have been driving and doing all that shit anyway. But did y'all see that she had the autopsy pictures at the bottom of her puzzle pieces?
I ain't
It's
noticed it. I ain't noticed it.
Yeah, it's a
Yeah,
picture
but I was
of
asking
Juvie and it's a picture of Sack. They autopsy pictures. It's just their face, but you see the bullet hole on Juvie's cheek, and you can see how Sack's head was distorted on the right side from where the bullet exited. I was like, why? Why was that necessary? You know they mamas
exactly.
is in the damn gallery. Why are you putting that up there as part of the puzzle pieces?
See, somebody said she did that on accident. Another lawyer was saying she messed up when she did that
She
because that's
did.
an appeal by itself.
Well, I don't necessarily think it's an appeal because that's part of the evidence, which is the autopsy pictures. She could use them, but I don't think it was necessary. Like,
Well, the
like
judge only, I remember when he was saying they was talking about the autopsy photos, and it was only certain ones that he allowed. So
and
I
I
don't know
think
why
those
they,
are what the part of the ones that they allowed.
I don't know. It was an attorney that said that on YouTube.
Yeah,
Dang.
I think that those are part of the ones that they allowed. But that was just totally unnecessary. Not even necessarily for the jury, but they mamas are gonna be in the gallery looking at this. They've already had to see him once. Just because we didn't see him on Law and Order or Law and Crime TV channel, don't mean that they didn't see him in the courtroom. They saw every one of them pictures that the judge allowed into evidence. So to put that up there, that was just in bad taste, if you ask me. It really was. Because sometimes you need to think about the families. Like they've already had to see this shit once. They don't need to be bombarded
Maybe,
with that again.
but maybe they agree. Maybe they was on that Emmett Till shit. Nah, I want them to see.
Maybe. I don't know if she discussed it with the families or not. I doubt it though. I doubt
Mm.
it. And speaking of Emmett Till, my great grandfather and my great aunt went to that funeral.
Wow.
Mm.
And my great aunt, she's still alive.
What I
She
just say?
told me about it
Every month,
recently.
Black History Month.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but she told me about it recently about the smell. They took we call it the excuse me, what they call the damn train from Chicago over to Indiana. Damn, can't think of the name of it, but basically they took the L, which is the elevated train, over to Chicago. And when they got off at the train station, they walked to the church. And the church was maybe about 2 blocks away from the train station. She said when she got off the train, she started smelling something. She didn't know what it was. And because they coming from Indiana, they got their lunches and stuff with them, right? So because they knew it was going to be a long wait to get in the church. So she's thinking she's going to be able to eat her lunch real quick while she's sitting in the line waiting to go in the church. She said the closer she got to the church, the louder the smell got. You know, that was that boy body smelling that bad that you could smell it 2 blocks away from the church. She said she will never forget that. She says, I might forget my name, but I will never forget that smell in my life.
Yeah. That movie was good too. The Till movie was really good.
Yeah, I
It
watched
had
it.
me- I had to cut my white friends off about 5 or 6 days, but you know, it was great.
Man, I let's not talk about cutting white friends off because I've had to do that a couple times too. When Trump was getting elected, oh man, I cut a lot of them off because they started coming after the woodwork with their little racist shit. I'm like, oh, never mind. I thought you was cool, but I see you ain't.
Nah, Trump be having them folks hypnotized though. Some people just casually support him, and some people like they believe every conspiracy it is.
Yeah, them was the ones that had to be cut off. If you casually supported them, we could be cool. But when you almost in Charlottesville with the damn torches, yeah, it ain't nothing I can do with you no more. But anyway, back to the subject. I just thought I'd throw that little piece of Black history out there since.
Yeah, I was just
Uh,
saying every month Black History Month for real. I'm
yeah,
glad you
I heard.
came
I
and
did hear
proved it.
that.
I'm glad you came and proved it.
Oh, and also my great great aunt is Fannie Lou Hamer.
Okay,
The woman who coined the term "I'm sick and tired of being sick and tired."
I
Yeah, that's
never knew
Fannie.
that
Yep,
history. Yes,
that's
Fannie
Fannie.
what? Fannie Will what? Fannie what is it?
Fannie Lou Hamer, Hamer.
Fannie
The
Lou Hamer.
Hamer, the Hamers are on my grandfather's mother's side. So my great grandmother on my, it's my mom's dad. So his side of the family.
Okay.
hmm
Yeah, yeah. When I
So
listened to Sack yesterday or whatever, I was like, it's people out here madder than she is.
yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
truly madder than she is.
I don't know. I think she was just kind of hurt and just
Yeah, she
really
hurt because
didn't.
she kept saying they grew up together. They ate at my family. You know what I'm saying? I can feel
Yeah,
that pain, but
yeah.
most
And she
people talking
makes
about give
not.
him the needle, put him in the chair and fry his hat off. You know, I just I couldn't go that far to say that. But okay, he get life, 25 years to life. Okay, he might change. Then again, he might not. I don't know. But I don't know. It's crazy. It's crazy. But God seen something. He did something. I think it was for the justice of the system. Cause they didn't do it right. I mean, it's okay to want to nail somebody and have all your evidence, but to do it the way they did it and being dirty, you know what I'm saying? I
Yeah,
can't stand no dirty system. I've been in
yeah.
it, so it just gets up under my skin when I see them doing little slicks that you shouldn't have to. Like somebody said the other day, you shouldn't have to. If you got what you need, you shouldn't have to be dirty with it. But
True.
yeah, the
And
system
you know
just, I
what?
mean, they piss me off. I'm embarrassed, and I ain't even from Florida. But,
Mm.
you know,
And thinking about it that way, God might have set this up for it to be a mistrial right now because had they found him guilty, he might have gotten out on appeal in a couple of years. You never know
never
why
know.
God works things a certain way.
Yep, you never
So
know.
that's why I'm just leaning and dependent on him and everything right now.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But I wonder how Sack and Juvie Mama are doing today.
Yeah,
With,
yeah,
you know,
that's what
yeah, my heart go out to them.
yeah, that's what popped
So,
into my head first after I heard it was a mistrial. I was like, oh Lord, they poor mamas. I can't imagine.
But another thing, if they was deadlocked, that show you about half of the people believe he did it, and about half didn't.
Yeah, I bet it was a half and half split. I haven't heard. I know they're gonna probably say it eventually, but I bet it was about a half and half split.
So it was 6 men and 6 women.
I think it was 8 men on the jury, or 8 women on the jury, and 4 men, if I'm not mistaken. That's what I had heard before, but I'm not sure.
And then
You
they
know,
sent two. They sent two like the alternates was a man and a woman.
right?
I know it was at least 2 elderly people and 3 twerkers.
3 twerkers.
Yeah.
I ain't never heard it put that way. I'm gonna have to use that.
Okay.
That was cute. I'm gonna have to use that. I'm stealing that one, so.
I got that from Manny Fresh. He just used to say
Mm.
random shit before his song. Uh,
Somebody
Okay,
told me
Malik.
though, when the feds bring you in, they already got what they want. They might just be
Oh yeah.
watching you for years.
Oh
When the
yeah.
feds do their thing, they already been had you.
Oh yeah. That's the truth. Whoever told you
that's
that
why
ain't lying.
NBA young boy in trouble, because now the video that they say they couldn't use to prosecute him, they letting them use the video again.
Mm. But yeah, by the time the feds got you, they whole case is already laid out. But they have a what 98% conviction rate. Like it's very rare that you go to trial with the feds and you actually get a not guilty plea. Very
Yeah.
rare,
Murder
or
Inc.
a not
got it.
guilty verdict.
Murder
Yeah,
Inc.
and
They
that
about the
was
only
a
people I know.
rare. Yeah, that was a rare case. If you go and get prosecuted by the feds, they already got every piece of evidence
Oh,
that they
DJ
need
Drama.
to drown your ass before you even get arrested.
Yeah, I was listening to OG Percy. Y'all know who that is?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Whatever he mean. Okay, I was listening to him and he was just saying, it's feds in the feds, informants in the feds, working with the feds just to get more information out of you while you in the feds.
yep, he ain't lying. He ain't
They done
lying.
sent you to a block to get more information because they know you're gonna talk
Mhm.
to somebody.
Mhm. That's why Duck, well, all the people who killed Duck, that's why they done. All 5 of them gonna get convicted. Watch and see. Because the feds had all the evidence they needed. That's why it took them so long to arrest them. Because the feds came in on their case pretty early. They're the ones who did the whole investigation. It took them about a year to get them because
Yeah,
they
yeah.
did all. They
They did
made
that
sure they
shit.
had everything.
They did that shit in the richest part of town. Like them folks living out there don't want to see no shit like that.
Oh yeah, if you've ever been to Chicago and been down on the Gold Coast, that is the most ritzy, most expensive area of the whole city. Like you see police patrolling through there like every 5 minutes, one patrolling down the street. They are very well taken care of in that little area of the city. So I thought it was dumb as hell that they choose the Gold Coast of all places to go and commit a murder. Like you
They
really thought you was
stupid.
gonna get away with it there? Nah, they ain't having
And
that
they
shit.
left their Facebook login in the car that they had.
Yeah, yeah, and still had the damn cars that they used up at O Block. That video where Boss Top said, don't talk about Troy and then talk about R.I.P. Duck. It was the 2 cars that they used was in the damn video because they was parked in the back. They
Mhm.
still had the damn cars. Like, how
I remember
stupid are
that.
you? How
I
stupid
remember.
are you? So yeah, they
I
deserve
think that
everything they
they,
got coming to
I
them.
think that they didn't think Duck was big enough for it to matter. They probably thought it's gonna be another random, and they wanted that money too. If King Von really put up that money, you know.
Yeah, yeah. I think they thought, like you said, he wasn't important enough for the police to actually investigate and solve the case because Chicago has one of the worst rates of solving murder cases in the whole U.S. I think their murder rate is like, or their solve rate is like 30%, 33%, something like that. I know it's nothing over 35%.
It seemed like they would
So,
put up more cameras everywhere in
oh,
Chicago.
they did, girl, they got cameras everywhere. They got the shot spotters and everything. That shit don't matter.
But
They
you
don't
gotta think in
care.
the wintertime, niggas could cover their whole face.
Yeah,
in the
especially
wintertime.
now that people are still wearing masks. Hell yeah.
And you stay in a project building or some shit, bro. They don't know which one you done went in for sure unless they got cameras every damn well. But they knew to have cameras at O Block because nigga was making the block hot. That's
Yep.
one thing. When you get on, you want to put your block on. But once you make the block hot, man, everybody watching, nigga, the whole world. It's gonna be white people, not just white folks, black folks too, watching their kids watch this shit and gonna be calling the police like, hey, y'all need to do something. My kids watching some shit about these motherfuckers in O Block. It be people really scared and be on some other type of shit out there. So you gotta be mindful, like the whole world looking at you, fool. For real.
Yeah,
So
but
in
that's
Melly
how they
case,
got. Go ahead.
sorry. So in
No,
Melly
go
case,
ahead.
the feds wasn't involved, just that federal agent who does with the gang, deal with the gangs. He was the only fed.
Right.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah. And track, but they ain't calling him to the stand.
Right.
That was AK-47. AK be like, hit the button. And Marie, you gotta start yelling at these niggas sometime, man. Make that hit that button. And
Please don't yell at me. I hit the button when I come in. Before you even say a word, I've already hit the like button.
it's motherfucking like button. But yeah, that's what AK be saying. He said that nigga track, the police, Officer Francois, and nigga, you can't tell me. I love when he kick people out when people start talking crazy to him. He say, guess what? Your bitch ass blocked. How the
I
fuck
haven't
you gonna
watched
tell
AK
me
in a minute.
he be turned up in that bitch. He be
I haven't
turned up.
watched him in a minute. Like really, really watched him.
Yeah. I be
Excuse me.
tuning in sometime. When I be at work and I just got my earpiece in, I be zoned out, whatever in my ear, I just be letting it play. You know how your algorithms already be set up for you to like whatever come on?
Yeah.
So sometimes I don't even be thinking that all type of shit be playing in my ear.
Yeah, I feel you. Because if I fall asleep watching YouTube, man, I wake up to some of the craziest shit though.
Yeah, and they
Because
be recommending that shit after. You done
yeah,
fucked
because the
around and
auto
hit the wrong video while you sleep and they didn't put that shit all in your algorithm.
right, it be some of the craziest shit. I'm telling you. But what they saying in the comments? Kel 1K said if the case gets tried again, new jurors would be more biased because they have already seen it. So it would be unfair for the defense and the prosecution would have the upper hand. Not necessarily. It depends on what type of jurors they pick. You know, Typically people in my age group or up ain't really tuned into Melly like that. So if they pick an older crowd, I don't think they would really have to worry about it too much. But picking the twerkers, yeah, they would. So we'll see. If I
Yeah.
was Melly, I would just ask for a bench trial, me myself personally. I would.
You
Let
think
the
he gonna
judge
request
decide.
a speedy trial?
Um, if he's smart, he would.
Yeah.
If he's smart, he would, because it would give the prosecution less time to, really tighten up her case.
And he'll get his team more time to tighten up areas where they could have capitalized more or worded things differently.
Mm-hmm.
So when that white dude started yelling, man, that was some rage.
Man, I don't know what was wrong with that little man because he's short. Him and Melly about the same height when they stand next to each other, so he's short. I
And
don't know
they're
what was
trying to
wrong with the little
murder
man.
a kid.
Yeah, I'm like, that's not a kid. That's a grown ass man. Stop that. He might have been a
It's little
kid.
man syndrome. We
Yeah,
call that little
maybe it.
man syndrome.
That's exactly
Maybe
what
it
it got.
is.
That's exactly what it got. Little man syndrome.
Maybe it is. I hadn't even
Because he
thought
was
of it like
stumbling,
that.
like I said, he looked like he was about to throw forks to the plate and everything.
I wish we could have been like listening to what he was really saying in his head, like, stop being so fucking stupid and don't
Right.
convict this man.
He
Shit.
was cussing and all. Yeah. He wanted to cuss. I
Yeah,
think he
I
cussed
know he
twice
did.
anyway.
I know he did.
Yeah,
He
he
cussed
cussed
twice.
twice. Yeah.
Oh, I
Hollering to
wasn't paying
hell.
attention to that.
He said
Okay,
hollering to hell twice.
okay, okay. I
Where's
ain't.
the marijuana? That's what he was asking. Where's the
Yeah.
marijuana?
He said dope. He said the dope. Y'all was smoking dope.
Yeah.
Oh Lord, yeah,
That's the old shit.
yeah,
That's why I say when I be fucking with my grandma, she be like, "We about to go smoke this dope." Now
Oh,
they
they
right.
had to
even
use
call it.
that for the old people on the jury. That's what made me think it's some old people on that jury. He done said dope.
I
Yeah,
told you it's at
yeah.
least 3 elderly people and 2 twerkers or something like that. Yeah, straight up. The twerkers and the elderly people didn't agree. Okay.
That's why they had to put the chairs in between each other.
Yeah,
I
real
wonder what
shit.
the men was saying though.
With the who?
Yeah,
What the men was saying. I'm ready to go home. I gotta make some money. $40 ain't gonna do it.
yeah,
40 a
yeah,
day. But they got me
yeah.
fucked. I would have been hustling out of my hotel. Hey, baby, you know I can't talk to nobody out of this. So tell people if they want 3 bags, knock 4 times. And don't knock extra. If you knock extra, I'm gonna assume you the police and not open that motherfucker. Nigga would have found a way to get some money up there, bitch.
You would have got the trial thrown out.
Right.
Like, I'm
Juror
sure one of the
misconduct.
jurors is smoking weed up here. Yeah, they would have been through my. They would have threw me out.
Jury misconduct, mistrial. That's exactly what would have happened. You can't
Drug
trust him.
test
He
them
high all the
all.
time. Yeah,
Drug test them all. We
for
want
real. Can't trust him. He's high all the time.
Look. I saw the last trial. Okay, and I'm just gonna take Mr. Glass advice. I got high before I came here. Real shit.
He said he should have got high
Yeah,
before
he
he
said he
came. I
should have.
was
He said
like,
no.
really, little dude? Really? That's how you gonna come up in here and testify like that after looking like you do?
I
That's the
know
shit
it.
you
Talking
gonna
about I'm
say?
covering my
Come
eye because I
on.
can't see out of my eye. So you gonna
Yeah,
cover it up?
I felt like busting him in the good eye after he was
I felt like
saying
pulling
that
his
shit.
hair.
Girl.
I wanted to pull his hair white.
Hey, that man say, look, I ain't about to lie on the stand for nobody. Hell yeah, I wish I would have smoked before I came from this motherfucker.
But you lie about everything else. Lie about
Exactly.
that. Shit.
What he lied about?
He
He
didn't
lied
lie,
about
but
a
he
whole
didn't.
lot of stuff when we
I don't think
read
he
yesterday.
lied. I don't think
He
he
lied. He
necessarily
said, I do
lied.
not know track. I don't know
I
him.
just think he
Okay.
didn't want to I don't think he wanted to comply. Like he really
I
had.
don't care. He lied. He said, I do not know track. And the man said, so you don't know who Track is? No, I don't know him. Then they said, did Track have a gun? He said, I don't know. He might. You don't know him, but
He say he might. He said he
no. He
might.
said,
That's
I
what,
believe so. He said, I don't know. I believe so.
Well, maybe he was talking about don't know him in like a personal way. You know what I mean?
It don't matter. They said,
Like
he
I
said, I
know
don't
of
know who
him, but
Track
I don't
is.
know him.
He said, I don't
man.
know who he is.
Okay.
He said,
Well,
I don't
never
know who
mind.
Track. You didn't want to listen when they reread it yesterday.
Not really, no.
Yeah. He said, I don't know who Track is.
Okay.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
can't
yeah,
trust
because
that
he had asked.
man. He look
I mean,
weird.
I listened to some of the lies. I mean, they might have seen petty the song, but when you reread that shit, oh, he said that.
Yeah.
I didn't hear him say that. Oh. So I felt like it was trouble when they asked for them to reread his testimony.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I felt the same thing too.
I
Yeah, they
did
was in
too.
there arguing about that.
Yep. Yep.
No, he
They
didn't
didn't
say
know
that.
what.
Yes, he did say that. Well, let's just have the judge to read it.
Right. I think they were trying to figure out who to believe, him or AD. You know, because
Well,
me myself personally, I think because of how he acted, I would have believed Trayvon before I believed AD. Me
Yeah,
myself.
yeah, but like you said, these are different. And then if they got elderly people, I'm just thinking about what type jurors was up there.
Yeah.
One lady was already irritated. She was like, y'all trying, I felt like I was being embarrassed. I don't know if she felt like the prosecutor did it. When he
they
asked, you know what I'm saying?
they ain't do it worse than Marsha Clark. They would talk about her hairstyle all up in the news like this bitch can't even dress. She gotta come to court the next day. What the fuck is up with her hair? I'm talking about that was on her ass.
Her hair changed, her wardrobe, and everything.
Well,
Lord have mercy. The biggest fumble in human history type shit.
Right?
But she was mad today. She didn't even stand up when everybody stood up.
Oh,
Her
she
ass was
didn't?
still sitting there. She was mad. She
Oh,
got too many
wow.
emotions. Show them emotions when you talking.
Right.
Like, get
That was the
personal with people.
problem.
You could tell
She
she got
didn't.
boring sex. People who talk like that.
You stupid. You stupid.
To the left. To the left.
Right?
Damn, bitch, what I need to put on the hokey pokey to get this shit dry?
Right? Y'all silly. But yeah, like she had no passion at first when she was, well, shit, throughout the trial, if you ask me, when she would be up there asking questions, speaking nothing. Like she just had no passion. You didn't really see any real emotion until she got pissed at Felicia.
Yes. Until somebody insulted her. That's when
Yeah.
she like,
And what she really wanted to say to her was, bitch, you really go do this shit?
Right.
That's what she wanted to say. You
I was
really
like,
go
really?
When she
stall
got
him
up
out.
there, when she got up there and did her redirect, did I directly threaten you? You're scared of me? I'm like, oh shit, here we go.
Oh
You know,
Lord. That was
like why?
embarrassing right there.
Yeah, like why are you doing all that? You doing way too much right now. You should have been doing that shit from your opening statement, showing a
And
little
then
bit
you
of
let the
passion
jury
about
see
it.
you arguing
Yeah, you
with
know,
the
you not even letting the woman complete a sentence with before you ask her another question. Like, how can she answer it when you ain't giving her the chance? Like, just stop it. Just stop it. So yeah, it
Yeah,
it,
she
it was a
did that
hot
to the
mess.
last Melody witness too. The judge had to tell her. Let him
Yeah, you
finish.
know, she gets mad when things aren't going her way and she's not getting the answer she wants. But I mean, what do you expect? Everybody's not going to be a cooperative witness, especially when they're called for the defense. You really thought that man was going to cooperate with you and to give you the answers you want? Hell no.
Yeah,
They
especially
had,
when the police is coming at these motherfuckers like, bitch, we don't care what you gotta say. We don't want to hear your side of the story. Either you tell us what happened or we gonna make your life a living hell.
Hell.
You know what I'm
yep,
saying? What the fuck? Like, ain't nobody gonna like you. That's different if you be like, look, man, you gotta look at the bigger picture.
Yeah, because
We can
Moretti
come back
had
and
him with.
it depends on what kind of police you got. Cause I done got pulled over by police. They didn't caught me with shit and let me go. Ain't write me no ticket or nothing. I done got caught with police and I ain't even had nothing. They just like, nah, I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna lock you up just cause. I'm gonna say it's paraphernalia and lock you up.
yeah,
So they
yeah,
can use their discretion.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
So
That
although
shit's
I'm,
sad.
a little disappointed about the verdict of it being a mistrial, like I said, it's not necessarily such a bad thing. I think it's worse for Melly than it is the state. So I'm just
I think it's
gonna
worse
have
for
to
the
wait and
state
see.
today. Like, I think today somebody done lost their
I'm gonna need a
job.
light. I'm gonna need a lighter court case next, like in between the Melly shit. Like this nigga Bow Wow need to go to court for something. Something. I
Yeah.
need something that's a breath of fresh air or some shit.
For real, you know,
All this darkness, you gotta think about people getting killed and dying and feelings all the time. This shit could be exhausting. That's why Marita
it
was like,
is.
Mhm.
shit, he's like, I really was looking forward to this shit being over. I feel him
Yeah.
though.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Me too.
I feel them too. Shit, because we've been on this ride the whole damn time. I know I have. From the beginning, shit, from his first videos about the case, I've been watching him. That's how I got connected with the channel. So I'm with him. I'm tired of this shit now. I'm ready to move on.
I ain't been
You
watching.
know.
I ain't been watching it the many years y'all been watching it. But when I came in contact with y'all just turned me on to it. It was over with. I was in it. I was in it.
Uh,
You like, yeah, yeah,
Girl, I'm
okay,
telling you, my mama even watching the channel now. Okay.
yep, mine's too.
Oh, damn.
So
Let me make sure I don't say
yeah.
nothing too risky. Goddamn.
I
Oh
even asked
no.
my kids, do they know him? Because I didn't know who Melly was. I really didn't. I ain't know nothing about him. And I asked my son, he 14. He was like, he crazy. I was like, he crazy? He said, yeah, he crazy. I said, I don't want him to get the death penalty, though. My son said, why? He crazy. He'll kill you if he know you. I was like, okay. He
Hmm.
wanted to debate with me about him killing me. I said, I wouldn't be nowhere.
Nowhere near that little motherfucker. I promise you.
Damn, Melly, I ain't know you got out of jail. Hey, yeah, man, you want to come over here and kick it? It's me and Boylan. Nah, I'm straight,
Shit.
my nigga.
No.
I might slide through there.
For real. I'd be like, can I bring security with me? Shit.
Why you sitting
Armed
behind me?
secured.
Why you sitting
Right.
behind me? I'm gonna need you to sit up
Right.
at the
No,
front.
nigga, I
What?
need you to sit in the front. You can't sit in the back. Nah, I ain't no Uber driver, motherfucker. I ain't your limo driver.
Nigga, I ain't sitting down unless we both sitting down. Fuck you, man.
I can see you now. He'll sit down. You say he can stand up. You say, I don't know.
Yeah, nah, I couldn't let that motherfucker be nowhere near me, honestly. I mean,
She
that's what
like,
I don't get
hell
about
yeah.
people who want him free. It's like, would you be his friend if he's free? Do you want him to be friends with your children if you know, our age range,
Man,
do you want him
people
to be
obsessed
friends with
with
your
that, though.
kids? You know,
People
like
obsessed with the bad guy. They made it cool to like the villain. Think
they
about it.
really did. They really had. They
The
really
world made
had.
it cool to like the villain. So that's what people like. And we grew up around drama and trauma, so we already drawn to it naturally. It's just crazy. Yeah. But yeah,
You're right.
that's why you gotta, man. That's why I just pray. I just try to teach my people around me different, and I'm like I did my part. At least I said it.
Mhm. Mhm.
Mhm.
You know, I'm with you.
Look,
I pray and I try to stay out the way. Shit, I be in my house 90% of the time. I promise you. I don't like being out in public no more. Because especially now that the gun laws have changed in Texas, and anybody over the age of 18 or 21, not 18, and doesn't have a felony can carry a gun without a license. No, thank you. You know.
I be in the bougie parts of town, man. I still be having my shit with me though, but
Oh, me too.
I really don't even be having to worry about nothing. Actually, I went to a Waffle House in Forney yesterday, and man, that was the best Waffle House I done had in a minute. It wasn't nobody arguing in there. The dude was polite. The waffles was thick as I ain't never seen. I thought them bitches were Belgian waffles. I was like, damn, like, and the food came out fast. I was like, this some. I thought I was at Chick-fil-A for a minute with waffles and some shit.
the back in the day Waffle House, a good Waffle House.
Shit, I was like, damn, man, I've been to a good Waffle House.
I got
Now
a
the one
question real
that I
quick.
go to is a good one. I can't complain about it. Go ahead.
Y'all heard about the boy in Texas who shot the little boy at school, but he lived, and went out. They deliberated on him Friday too.
I
He
ain't hear
shot the
about
little
it.
boy in school in Texas.
Mm,
Y'all ain't
I
heard
did
about
not
that?
see that.
Yeah,
yeah,
it's
I
been.
ain't gonna lie. A lot of Texas news, like they'll suppress that shit because they don't be wanting these cities to look bad. I'm telling you, I
Yeah,
be
I
knowing shit
didn't.
that be going on and it don't make the news. And I be like, damn, how did that not make the news?
Do you know
Yeah,
what
but
city that was in?
I can't remember the name. I have to go back and look at it. But I seen a little bit of it, and he shot. The boy was beating him. They got him on camera. The girl was recording. Told them
Hmm.
to record. Told her to record what was about to happen. He went in the classroom, started beating that boy, slanging him from desk to desk. I mean, he was
Damn.
stomping on his ass like a little raggedy ant. And the boy pulled out a gun and shot him. Well, ran after him because he ran out the classroom when he seen the gun and shot him 3 times. He lived. He was in the courthouse, but he was young then. He 21 now,
Hmm.
so he been locked up since he was 17. But yeah, they went and deliberated the same day Melly did.
Mm. I
So
haven't seen
Shit,
that case. I need
I
to look
don't,
that up.
yes, it was in
I ain't
Texas.
gonna say, and I mean, give them some time served with some heavy probation. Because I ain't gonna lie, some people need to get punched in the face. Some people even need to get shot and still live. Because people be playing with people the wrong way. I'm
Boy,
just
he
gonna
was
say it.
slanging him on that camera like he was a raggedy and dog.
And that's
Like,
what I'm saying. Especially you don't know what they saying if you can't hear the sound. Then they could say, I'm about to kill you. I don't care where you go. Bitch, I'm about to pop this weak ass nigga, man.
but he was shooting at school. That's another violation. And I think he might have shot somebody else by accident. But
Oh, damn.
yeah, he pled not guilty, and
Hmm.
I gotta go look and see what they done did.
With the way the self-defense work in Texas, I wouldn't be surprised if he got off and he only got fined for getting
What up,
for
nephew?
shooting in a
Yo.
school or some shit.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, he was a teenager.
That's
Mm.
sad though.
Nice
That's
looking
really
Yeah.
young
sad.
man.
So I don't know. I don't know how I would feel about that case if I was a juror. Honestly.
I feel like I'm glad he lived, give him time serving some probation or some shit.
Yeah,
But
the boy came
Yeah.
in there. He came in there looking like
that ain't
a
nothing but
mess.
aggravated assault, right?
No, that's assault and battery
Mm,
with intent to kill, ain't it?
yeah,
I thought that
yeah.
was aggravated assault with a deadly weapon.
It depends on how they charge it.
No, you can beat the fuck out of aggravated assault.
That's why I say bullying is real. Like bullying these, you know what I'm saying? You can't be bullying nobody, but the way he beat him down, I was like, the teachers couldn't even stop him.
But it's worse bullying these days because shit, they bullying your ass online. Niggas bully you all day at school. And if they stay close to you on your block and then online, be on your ass, bro. Like, if we wasn't around, well, I ain't really just had no bullies. Because my mama told me, nigga, you whoop their ass, so I'm going to whoop your ass. I ain't never really just had no bullies like that. But I would imagine that, fuck them. I ain't about to be dealing with this shit. Like, I'm just going to fight and get it out the way.
He knew he couldn't fight the way he beat him up. They say he hit his head on the desk, but you could see he went up in the air and slammed him down like
That's why
he
you
was
got to
on
be
top
smart.
of him.
He should have kneed him in his nuts hard as he could and punched him in his nose and then
Yeah,
hit him
but
in the throat.
he was like he was shorter than him. He was
Oh,
tall
oh.
like Sat. Like he was a tall to be 16. Like he was tall.
Man, he should have just brought a taser, man. That would have been more appropriate. Taser or some mace. Just mace the fuck out of him.
Yeah.
But
That's
he
messed
popped him
up.
and he lived, though. So, shit, I really ain't tripping. Honestly, that's how I feel as a juror. Like, hey, man. And hopefully everybody learned their lesson.
Yep.
I
When
wouldn't
I
want to lock
see
no little kid up forever or 10 years. Or nah, man. Let this man. He was 16. It
yeah.
had been some time, man. Let him live. Let him catch up. Give him a chance. If he fuck up, I'm sure he'll be here again.
Yeah, it was two kids here in my city. One of them went to junior high. Well, both of them went to the same junior high school that my niece went to. And she knew the boy that got killed. But the 12-year-old came to school with a gun, went straight to him and shot him. But he looked like he was by 18. That's how big the boy was that he shot. Said he had been bullying him on the phone, telling people he gonna beat him up. He used to like crack jokes on him all the time, bully him, you know. And the little boy
Yeah.
ran out to school, ran into a neighborhood and went up on a woman's house. He rang the doorbell to call his daddy. The daddy didn't get charged because he went in his daddy's lockbox, got the key and the gun. So I don't even know what's going on with him, but I'm pretty sure he in Colombia somewhere until he turned 18. They probably gonna try him as an adult because the little boy died. The other little boy, the bully.
Damn. Well, man. That's why we need people to be more vocal to their kids and teach them how to express the feelings of anger and sadness and aggression
Fear.
and all that other shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, they don't be knowing the proper outlets. See, my daughter, she's not a fighter, so I have to teach her to defend yourself, even if it's verbally or if it's in a situation where it's people trying to manipulate the situation or physically. But naturally, she don't want to hurt nobody. So it's like, you gotta either some kids be aggressive and you gotta teach them like, man, you gotta chill out. In my daughter's case, I be having to teach her, hey, you gotta stand up for yourself.
Yeah, but that don't really mean that because it might be that one thing. We don't know what it is that might trigger her.
Make
You
them
know what I'm
click.
saying? It might be that one thing with
Yeah.
kids. You know what I'm saying? They like the little boy who just like I said, he was 12 and he did that. He was a straight A student, didn't have no trouble, no referrals or none of that.
Yeah. Yeah, I know straight A students that's in jail for impulsive shit. So yeah, you right on that aspect, yo. You just never you just never know.
Yeah.
I don't wanna naturally kill somebody, but when I think about
No.
somebody doing something to my kid, imagine me just crushing their throat until I just feel
Yeah.
the life leave their body. Like that's a different type of aggression. But
Yeah.
naturally, do I want to do that to somebody? No.
No. And Tennille, you know my story or whatever, but my thing about it is when it come down to it, what happened to my child, my thing was that it was a child that did it. Had it been an adult, I don't know what the difference would have been. You understand what I'm saying? Here she go. Hello?
Yeah, Tanel, she got I think Marita Boy accidentally dropped it down.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so you just don't know. You don't know how you're gonna react in any situation.
What is this guy doing?
Because I definitely didn't have plans, and then it'll happen, and I'll be like, God damn, I did not stick to the plan.
Mm-hmm.
That's what the business is, man. Hey, I gotta get to cooking, man. So it's about to get loud over here. Well, I'm gonna stay tuned in, man. Y'all have a good day
You
until I
too.
talk to y'all again. Shout out to the chat, everybody. Hit the
Yeah.
like button, donate, all that good stuff, though.
All right, so good seeing you, big dog.
I appreciate it.
Oh yeah.
With Marita.
Oh, I don't know. Wow.
They done left us.
Yeah, it's just us. We up on
Yeah.
here right now. I don't know what happened to Marita Boy.
Yeah. But this is just today has been a day. I knew it was gonna be today though. Whatever it was gonna be.
You had a feeling this was gonna happen?
I had a feeling, yeah, I did. Yesterday I had that feeling. But I
Yeah.
knew they was gonna come up with some kind of verdict today. I knew it was gonna be today.
Well, what do you think is gonna happen with the mistrial though? Are they gonna retrial, and what's gonna happen? What do you think?
I don't even know how that worked. And that's to be honest, because like I said, where I'm from, a lot of the mistrials, I never heard nobody winning when they go back for trial.
Mm.
I mean, I haven't heard of it. Have you?
No. I ain't never seen nothing like this before, anyways.
Yeah, me either. So I have no idea what they gonna do, how they gonna wang it. But justice gonna be served one way or another, I believe.
So when is Bortland's trial supposed to start up?
In August sometime.
In August, September?
Yeah.
Mm.
So I don't even know how he gonna react.
Yes. What does that mean for Bortland? Does that mean his trial's gonna get pushed back, or are they gonna trial him on schedule?
I don't know. I think because she the same she prosecuting him too. They said.
I see.
And so I don't know how that's gonna work because they done said he didn't do it. He been after the fact he was accessory to bringing the bodies and I guess shooting up the car. I don't even know if he shot up the car too, but that's gonna be something else.
Well, Poetry said she thought it was October.
October? Okay, I thought they said August.
Yeah.
It may be October. It might be set back now to December. We don't know what they're gonna do now.
No.
I'm just I thought it was gonna be over there. Oh.
No.
But I think I better start my dinner too. I don't mean to leave you. You gonna talk to the chat?
Yeah, I'll talk to the chat. You can go ahead on.
Okay, then. Have a good day. Y'all get the lights up.
All right, have a good day. Damn. Well, here we are. Y'all go ahead and hit that like button if y'all ain't done it already. You feel me? Shout out to Marita Boy. Shout out to all the moderators in the chat. Well, we're gonna see what happens. We're gonna see what happens. I thought the state did what they could, and I thought the defense did what they could as well, given the fact that this little old white man was running around here all hoop hollering, having a hissy fit, running around that courtroom. Shit, I thought his face was going to turn beet red at some point with the way he was screaming and hollering. But well, the mistrial was granted, and we're gonna see where this goes. Does anybody know what the numbers was? If it was like 7-5 or if it was 8-4? Oh, I'm low. Hold on. Let me see. How is my volume now? I turned it up. Y'all hear me now? To Neil, Carell said that if you in the chat, he wants to apologize to you from yesterday. I'm not sure if you're still backstage or if you in the chat, but that's what he said. Chevy says maybe he will get a plea. I don't know. Y'all think that y'all think Melly would take and cop the plea deal? And if he does take the plea, would that be considered snitching? I don't know. Chevy says she think that they would give him both pleas. The link, I can send you the link, but unfortunately, I wouldn't be able to bring you up on the I wouldn't be able to bring up on the panel because I don't have those type of powers. I don't got superpowers yet. I'm just a regular nigga right now. Feel me? Shit, I know if I was Melly, I know I would. I don't know what I would do. I know damn well I would want to live. So whatever deal that they got on the table, shit, I might have to think about taking that because they can keep mistrialing and retrialing. We're gonna still end up in the same position where we are right now, whether or not he's gonna have to take a plea or whether or not he's gonna get the chair. Ashley said, but he has to tell us what happened. He has to tell us what happened. That's the thing. He has to tell us what happened. Because that's the thing is you can't in terms of Bortland, right? He was the one who brought the bodies to the hospital. Rest in peace, Sack, long live Juvie. He brought the bodies to the hospital. So for anybody who thinks that you could bring 2 dead bodies to a hospital, turn them over to the police, and then be like, all right, y'all handle it. Y'all take care of it. Y'all got this from now on. And then you're just going to be like, no, I'm going to invoke my Fifth Amendment right. Well, at that point, you become the main suspect. So Bortland's fucked. I don't know what Bortland going to do. I don't know what Bortland going to do. I don't know what Bortland going to say. But Chef said poetry is right. What did poetry say? Chautauqua Shield, she said, maybe this was a part of the plans to get his ass off, but they know half the damn world watching this. Yeah. Bortland, on the other hand, he looked scared at his last court date. That's because Bortland don't know what to do. But the thing is, though, is Bortland and his team, they knew what Melly and his lawyers was going to pull, though. They knew that they was going to do that. I want this. Yeah, I want this. Let me take this. That's what I think. I think Melly's lawyers told Bortland and them that, hey, look, we're gonna have to pin this on you because there are no other suspects, reasonable suspects besides you. So we're just gonna throw your name up there in the air, and we're gonna see if that throws some reasonable doubt, and see if that sticks to the wall. If that sticks, then Portland, you know what I'm saying, we're gonna cut you a little bit of money. We can cut them a little bit of money. Either way, like they didn't even have no talent though. Not Portland. You know what I'm saying? I like Melly music. I was a really big fan of Melly music. I mean, I'm telling you, like I had a whole playlist, but I can't listen to bro now. Don't be playing no Ynw Melly near me. You can just let me out the car, nigga. I'm not riding in that bitch with you. There's something going on in your mind. Shit. Melly hair is receding. Chevy say Melly need to cut that damn hair. No. Even if he cut his hairline's still gonna be getting pushed back. It ain't gonna change nothing. We're gonna run this way. See, the reason Bort is chilling because he's not behind bars yet. It hit different when you hit that jail. So right now it's not real to him. So once he spent a couple nights in jail, yeah, I see what you're saying, Ashley. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Because you really never know what you have until it's gone. And if you do know what you have, you might not appreciate it. Yeah, I like my freedom. I like my freedom. I ain't doing nothing to jeopardize what I got going on. It's too much. I got too many people who depend on me. I got too many people who I take care of and who I look to. No, man, I can't afford to spend a week in that motherfucker. Let's. Poetry said, get a lace front. Hey, that nigga have to call Tory Lane's daddy and try to see what doctor he went to go see to get his hairline back. Hey, daddy, that nigga look like he motherfucking 40 years old. Motherfucker brought his hairline all the way back. Melly's voodoo kisses. Yeah, he ain't doing no more voodoo kisses in court now. Was he smiling today? Chat, was Melly smiling today? Was this the first smile we've seen from Melly in 3 weeks? Because if so, something wrong with that nigga. Is he on medication? Oh, what the fuck? What's up? Hey, man, y'all go ahead and hit that like button. Hit that like button, man. Hit that like button. Shout out to all the moderators. Shout out to Chevy from the Bronx. Shout out to It's Still Ashley. Let me get my Marita boy in. Let me get my Marita boy mask on. Shout out to Unspoken Mysteries. Shout out to Corel Moore's Nola TV. Shout out to Go Shavo. Shout out to Dream Dog. Shout out to Talil. Oh shit. Where they at? And shout out to anybody else who I missed. You feel me? Shout out to Kel1K. What up, nigga? Oh, man. Holy. Damn. Where Marita boy at, man? Marita boy, you sleep? I ain't gonna lie today. Today started off real crazy for me. Niggas got pulled over. Found out I had a warrant out. They done told my shit. So guess what? I'm having a drink, sitting back. Oh shit. I gotta wait for these motherfuckers to call me back so I can go get my car. What's good, Kel? What you up to today, man? Hope your weekend's going well. You know what I mean? You staying out of trouble. Man, don't let these streets hold you down, man. You can't let the streets hold you down. If there's one thing, them streets are gonna try. Them streets are gonna try to get you. Them streets are gonna try. They're gonna be clowning for you. They'll be clowning for you. It's like it'll be on your shadow type shit. Nah, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Stay easy. You know, no matter life is gonna come with ups and life is gonna come with downs. The most important thing to do is to remain the same. You do that, you're gonna get through it. Shit, you're gonna get through that shit regardless. You feel me? As long as you're still alive. How much did they get me for? They got me for like, I don't know, a couple thousand. Yeah, what happened was I got hit with a speeding ticket. That speeding ticket was like $500-600 or some shit, and I was not paying it at the time. So you know me, I'm a nigga, so I'm gonna just drive and go to work. You feel me? So then time went by. Whoop-de-whoop. Man, that shit just hit different when they get you. When you drive by the police officers and you see them and then you drive past them, they don't turn out. I said, yeah, okay, I'm good. I went around that corner. I looked in my rearview mirror. I seen that nigga. I said, oh, Lord have mercy. He gonna pull me over. Sure enough, give it about like 10-15 seconds. That nigga, as soon as he got finished running my plate, you know, I'm a nigga. I'm black. So shit, as soon as he run my place and he see my name, he automatically smells weed and he sees a motherfucking weapon in the car without even approaching my vehicle in the first place. You know what I'm saying? First, I thought I was going to get a DWB, driving while black. Nope. They hit me with some more shit. They done got your boy, man. They done got your boy. They done knocked me off for another week. They done knocked your boy off for another week. God damn. Shit, I would end the stream right now, but fuck it, we here. We here. Man, what y'all want to talk about though? Give me something to talk about. Because I'm pretty much damn near over with this Melly shit. Like, man, I'm sick and tired of hearing about this nigga. But it's just so interesting because we've never seen a case like this. I'm talking about for like a high profile celebrities. I mean, the whole world is watching. I mean, not even just on Long Crime Network. It'd be like 50,000-70,000 people on there, but it'd be like 2,000 over here on this channel. It'd be another few thousand over here on this other channel. It seems just like everybody in the world just wanted to know what was going to happen. Because you would never expect nobody to ever do some type of shit like this. I mean, to their friends? To your partners? Nah, man. She said, stand up real quick. She want to see something. What? You said you want to see something? A childhood story. You want to hear a childhood story? Okay, how about this? Childhood story. You know, me and my family, I'll tell you about this. I'll tell you about my daddy's side of my family. They all from Alabama. They grew up on a farm. They country. I'm talking about they country. Oh, you're dead. You're dead. When I mean country, I mean they got like, I'm talking about nanny goats, billy goats, ponies. I mean, you name it. So I'm probably about like, I'm a jet this time, right? I'm probably about like 5, 6, 7 years old, maybe. I don't even remember my exact age. But I seen some like piles of sand, and I'm a little nigga, right? So I like getting into shit. So here I go. I see this sand pile. I'm thinking it's fun, right? But my daddy and them, they ain't never told me about the sand piles down in the country, down in Alabama, because we had come from up north, from Boston. They said, boy, don't you run over there and play around in them sand piles. So to me, what I heard, when I hear somebody tell me not to do something, that makes me want to go do it. For whatever reason, I don't know why. It's just like my brain just so happens to be wired that way. So what I did was I jumped in that sand pile. Shit. I was like, all right, bet I'm in the sand pile. Now what? Boy, I got up that sand pile. I start itching myself. I'm like, man, what the fuck? My body's on fire. I start screaming at the top of my lungs. What the fuck? Here come my daddy. Hey, now I told you not to go and play around in that sand. Now look at you. Now why the fuck old heads always be doing this shit? Like, hey, I told you not to go do that, but now look at what you done. You didn't want to go do it. Now I ain't gonna help you. It's just like, okay, now you go over there and they're gonna tell you to go do some shit. Just to go tell you to do some shit because they ain't gonna want to help you to do some shit because they told you not to do the shit in the first place. Nigga. Well, I tell you, man, I had them it was a sand pile full of red fire ants. They done lit my ass up. I think I had to go to the doctors. I was in that motherfucker for like 2 days, yo. I thought I was fixing to die. Like my body looked like I had the motherfucking chicken pox or like a motherfucking plague that ran through my motherfucking neck of the woods. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. That was the last time.
That's what your ass get for not listening to your elders.
Oh man. And nobody told me to listen. They just told me not to do something.
That's mean. Listen to what I'm telling you, which is not to do it.
Well, I was a jit, so like my brain was wired differently at the time, so it hit different.
I guess it do, because when they told me not to do some shit as a kid, I just didn't do it.
Oh, you didn't do it?
No, hell no. I was not a bad kid. I listened. And I observed. Like, if I see my cousins doing some shit and they getting their ass beat for it, why would I go and do the same thing? That's stupid. So I got out of a lot of whoopings that way.
Man, they used to call me a tiger by a tail.
Yeah. Well, if you're going and doing shit like you just said, yeah, that sounds appropriate.
That's appropriate?
That sounds appropriate.
Oh, man.
But I hated was fire ants. I got attacked by fire ants as a kid too, so I know how that shit feel. That's not fun.
Oh, okay, you feel me though.
Yeah, but see, it wasn't like I went and jumped in a damn pile of them. I was just sitting out on some steps, and like how did that happen? I think I was eating some cookies. It was like I hadn't even moved to Houston yet. I was here visiting my mom before I moved. So me and my grandma came down here to see her before I moved down here. So I was still living up with my grandparents. But yeah, I didn't even stay there like a whole year before I moved down with my mom, but she was gone maybe 6 months. So of course I'm 5. I'm missing my mama. So we came down here and I'm sitting outside on the steps in front of the apartment, just eating some of my damn oatmeal cookies, which are my favorite. And the ants just came and swarmed my damn feet. My feet swole up like it looked like some shit off of a horror movie by the time they were finished with me. It was awful.
That's scary.
And because I'm allergic to fire ants. So I was having an allergic reaction. We didn't know because we ain't have fire ants up in Indiana shit. What the fuck is that? So I didn't even know what the hell was happening as it was happening. I'm just like, I feel something crawling on my foot. You dust it off and go on. No, it didn't work that way.
No, it don't never work that way. I had to figure out my.
So yeah. But
I always try to learn everything the hard way.
Nah. I was always that person that someone else's experience is the best teacher. Because I can watch what you do and I don't necessarily have to go through the same shit that you went through. I can learn from what you did.
Yeah, sometimes most of the sometimes that ain't never worked for me. I still I mean, Drake said it. He said if one of us goes in, then we all go through it.
Shit. Not I said, cat.
That's what Drake said.
Well, y'all can do what Drake said as much as you want to. That ain't me.
I'm just saying.
That ain't me. Oh Lord, I ain't gonna even say nothing to that.
You know?
Yeah, but I was stuck backstage for the longest. I guess he woke up and saw and added me real quick.
Yeah, he went back to sleep.
Had to, because he ain't say a word. Not a word.
Hit that like button. Hit that like button. Y'all hit that like button, man. Y'all hit the like button. Support the scream. Send the cash. Hit the cash up, man. $sign Marina Boy 407. You feel me?
Everything he just said.
Yeah, I've been waiting to do that shit and I've been waiting to do my best Marina Boy impression.
Ashley asked me, have I ever had an experience with bugs? I hate water bugs. I hate you, Ashley. Yes, I have. She laughed because she know this damn story already, but I'll tell it. Okay, so I hate water bugs. And in Houston, like the flying roaches, we call them water bugs, right? So I wasn't afraid of them until I was maybe about 19, 20. And they would, like, you have a lot of trees around your house or whatever, they're going to come in. I don't care what you do, you're going to get them in your house. So my aunt's house had a lot of trees like on the side of her house where my cousin's room was. So she would get them in her room all the time. And she was definitely afraid of them. At the time, I wasn't. So it didn't bother me to kill them or whatnot. It's like 3 o'clock in the morning. She come and get me out of the guest room because I'm spending the night over there to come and kill this water bug she found in her room when she went to the bathroom. Okay, no problem. I get the damn raid. I spray it all over the thing, thinking it's dead, right? Okay. So I get the dustpan in the broom and I'm trying to sweep the thing up in the dustpan because I always flush them down the toilet. I don't trust them in the damn trash can because they will come back to life and start crawling all over the house again and shit, or flying all over the house. So I'm sweeping the damn thing up, and why does it come back to life? Because it was on its back, like legs shaking. I'm thinking it's dead. Nah. That thing hopped on my goddamn arm and started going up my arm. Oh my God. I beat the hell out of my arm with the dustpan. I ended up breaking the dustpan to kill the damn roach because my hair was down. And at that time, I had hair like mid back length. So it's falling all in my face and shit because it's down. And I'm trying to bend over and sweep up this damn bug. If that bug had made it to my hair, oh, I would have just shaved all the shit off. Never would have had hair again. I would have just been bald. So I'm screaming, my cousin's screaming. My aunt's room is all the way on the other side of the house. So here she come at 3 o'clock in the morning. What the hell wrong with y'all? And I'm like, the roach is crawling up my arm. It was awful. It was absolutely awful. So now I don't fool with them. I hate them things. No, hell no. Not at all. Flying roaches, you can have them. And the thing is, it's like I have a whole bunch of trees around my house. So they will come in, but because we do like the extermination every month to spray for them and stuff, we don't really get them as bad as we used to. So now they'll typically be dead by the time they hit the garage door because they've had to cross the path with all of the chemicals or the pesticides and shit. But every now and then you'll get one in the house and I'll start screaming like I'm damn 2 years old again and my mama have to come get it because I'm not fucking with it.
My mama a gangster with them roaches. There was one time I was sitting right here just chilling. I seen a roach just crawling on the wall. She just went like this. Pow!
Shit.
Conversation like it was nothing. It just went like this.
No, you think that's bad with a roach? I'll tell you what my grandfather did. In the house that they were living in, okay, it wasn't like a duplex. It was like 6 houses in a row connected to each other. And then you had a gangway in between, right? And it was maybe about 1, 2, 3, 4, about 7 or 8 of those, like 6 blocks of houses in the neighborhood or in the front street of the neighborhood. So we lived in the third house. Now, my grandmother was the cleanest woman I've ever seen in my life. But because you have people whose houses are connected to yours, it's inevitable. You're going to get pests. You're just going to get them. because everybody ain't as clean as you. And unfortunately, her next door neighbor was a nasty motherfucker. Like, ugh, she was a hoarder, so she had all kind of. She was basically like the Humane Society over there for wild animals. Everything you could think of, she had it in her house. Like
Oh,
literally, she had possums and raccoons and birds had nests all in the side of the brick that she didn't get fixed. Like her house was raggedy and she just had everything in there. So every now and then a mouse would come through the wall and come into our basement. Man, my grandfather was barefoot. You hear me? Barefoot. And he stomped on the damn mouse and killed it, scraped it off the bottom of his foot, washed his foot, and went on about his business like it was just a regular day. That shit was traumatizing as a child.
y'all just different.
And so I don't do bugs and small insects and snakes. Oh, I can't stand them. I just don't like
You don't like
creatures
snakes?
that belong outside. Hell no, I don't like snakes.
What's
I
wrong with
see a
snakes?
ugh, they just I don't know. I just have a fear of them. I've never been around them like that. I think I've seen one like little garden snake um in my yard maybe once or twice, but I don't fool with them.
Mm, mm.
That's just a fear of mine. I don't know where I developed this fear from, but it's like one of my biggest fears.
Chevy says she hates cicadas. Those
Man,
cicadas are those are them loud sounding.
yes, yes,
Oh,
and they are ugly as hell. And when they shed, they shell. Oh my God, it's disgusting. Those are like the ugliest damn bugs on the planet, and they be loud as hell. Yeah, I don't like cicadas either, Chevy. Those are nasty, absolutely atrocious. Ugh. But I'm scared of most stuff like outside. I don't like outside because I'm allergic to like 95% of the shit out there. Be it animals, trees, shrubs, grass. Like I'm allergic to all that shit. So I try to stay in the house because of that.
shit.
Like I can go,
I feel you, Tanil. I feel you
I
because
can,
I'm
I
allergic to
can
bees,
go outside. Yo, I'm allergic to them too.
like deadly.
Bees, wasps, me too. I have an EpiPen for them bitches.
So I gotta worry about these fuck niggas killing me, and I gotta worry about bees.
Right? For real.
For real.
So like I could go and sit outside in my backyard and just be chilling, reading my book with my coffee, enjoying myself. Within 15 minutes, I promise you, I'm gonna start getting welts on my legs and they're gonna start itching and turning red and shit. Just from sitting outside. Ain't touching nothing. Cause it's not like I'm sitting in the grass or no shit. I'm sitting on my patio and it's covered.
Mm,
So I don't do outside. Outside bad.
man.
But what else can we talk about? I hate trolls too, Chevy. I do too. And that particular troll, no matter how many times you block him, he's gonna come back. And every time, oh, let's act like adults. I'm gonna behave. I'll be cool and all this other shit. And then there he go. Like I don't know. I don't understand how you have that much time to make that many damn accounts to go and fuck with somebody. Like for real.
You need to put that energy into something else positive.
Yeah, into something positive instead of just
All that time and energy that you put into doing shit like that just takes away from all the time and energy that you could put into doing something that could really shift motherfuckers.
for real. For real. Like I just don't get it.
Mm-mm.
Because shit, I'm disabled. I don't work and I don't have that type of time to sit up there and make all these damn emails so I can make all these damn YouTube channels and come and harass somebody that obviously don't want to be bothered with you. Because if they would, they wouldn't have blocked you 50 times already. You know what I mean? That's just stupid to me. But I let people be.
Right.
I got real life problems. I'm not trying to worry about people like that.
You can't.
You really can't.
It's just gonna drain your energy.
Yep. And this is where I come to have fun and talk to similar like-minded people. Put it that way. This is fun. This is a hobby for me. So I don't I don't need the extra bullshit that goes with it. You know, I come over here to have a good laugh, some good conversation, you know, talk about something that is interesting to me, um, wherever the conversation leads, because you never know. Hell, we was talking about the Melly case, and then all of a sudden we talking about flying roaches. You never know where the conversation gonna go on this channel. But you know, I can just appreciate the flow of it. Normally,
Yeah.
normally we get on here and we have a good time. That's what I'm here for. All that extra shit, it's just why bother?
Nah, it's a waste of time.
It really is. You know, it says a lot about you as a person that you have the time, energy, and use that much effort to really just go and fuck with people online. Like,
But some people do
hey,
be getting a kick out of that. Like that be the highlight of their day. Cause they,
yeah,
you know what I mean?
yeah, yeah, they ain't got shit else better to do. You know,
It's not their fault. It's not their fault.
Well,
I
how
don't
you
blame
figure?
them. I'm about to start blaming myself
Why?
because I keep having these expectations for motherfuckers to understand that, and they still not understanding it. So it's my fault. It's on me. It's not them.
Well, I'm not taking no blame for nobody who does that type of shit. Nope, that's all on you, buddy.
Okay.
Because that's just crazy.
Oh, Tanil, I got a question.
Hmm.
Um, you find that good man yet?
Not yet. Not yet.
You
Still
gonna find?
looking though.
You still looking?
Still looking.
He gonna find you.
He gonna find me one day. He surely is. But you know, I think I'm a semi decent person.
Yeah, I
So
like to think I'm exceptional as well.
you know, so I know that God has what's meant for me will come to me. But I don't chase no men. That's one thing I don't do. Never have.
Yo, give me
Anybody
that.
think Corelli will be charged?
You said
Who is
what?
I'm reading what Chevy just wrote a comment. Anybody think Corelli, is that who you're talking about, will be charged? Who is Corelli? Am
Who's
I
correct?
missing something?
Oh, I don't know.
Or Carly? What is my? I ain't got my glasses on. Lord forgive me.
Carly, yeah, Carly.
Carly. Who is Carly?
That's the girl who went who was doing the horizontal mambo when she went missing on.
Oh, Carly Russell with her dumb ass.
Yeah,
I
her
hope
dumb.
she is. I don't know if y'all saw it yesterday. I had a whole goddamn soapbox moment talking about her. Her
Nah.
dumb ass. I hope she is charged. She needs to be. So that nobody else thinks that they can do this shit and get away with it and think it's cool, because it's not. Like, she done had the whole damn United States looking for her, and she chilling at the Red Roof Inn ordering Instacart off of a goddamn prepaid credit card. Shut the fuck up. I'm disgusted with that. I truly
Oh,
am. But what you think about it, nephew?
you said what, Neil?
I said, what you think about it,
What I
Carly,
think?
and her situation?
I don't think nothing gonna happen, honestly.
Really? I don't know.
Yeah,
After all,
I need the gold. I'm the Newcastle. Like, there's no point in me not having one.
after all of the resources and stuff that they spent time, money, energy, effort looking for her ass, I think some charges are down the pipeline.
You think so?
I think so.
If they do it for her, they gotta start doing it for the rest of people, not just women, but men too, who do shit like that.
But you know, they I can't remember the white girl in California that staged her own kidnapping. And she was gone for like a couple months, a month, 6 weeks, some shit like that. She was hiding out with a friend. And she had him like beat her up and bite her and tie her up, so she had all the marks and all this other shit. And to come to find out, she's the one who set it up. So they put her in jail for like 18 months and fined her too. So if they do it for her, It's
They got
only fair
yeah,
that Carly gets charged too.
yeah. Because you can't just do it for one. If you do it for one, you got to go across the board.
Yep. And I'm okay with that in her case. Cause
You all right with it?
yeah, I'm absolutely okay with it, and I definitely think she needs to be charged.
Mm. Hmm. Yeah, because she was lying.
Yeah, straight out lying. And then her parents are coming up, doing these press conferences and shit, trying to. It seems like they're trying to make excuses for her. Trying to say that she really was kidnapped, this and the other, but it's like they got too much evidence that she wasn't. Like they literally have evidence of her ordering Instacart while she was at the Red Roof Inn, her ordering food while she was at the Red Roof Inn, her
Wait,
making phone calls. Yeah, her making phone calls while she was at the Red Roof Inn. So how in the hell are you talking about she was kidnapped when all of this shit happened? Nah, nah.
no way. She was ordering Uber Eats?
Yeah. Don't know necessarily if it was Uber Eats, but I do know she had food delivered to her while she was at the damn hotel. I saw that this morning.
Holy shit. Well, let's see what they do, because I really have no idea.
Yeah.
I would think, to me, to this, like the way that things have been going, I don't think anything's gonna happen.
I don't know. I think they're trying to dig for some more evidence to see what happened, what really happened and how she was, getting all of this stuff done, how she set it up or whatever. And then they going to go ahead and charge her ass. Because she even stole money out of the cash register at her job before she left.
Are you serious?
Yeah, and she's Googling all this shit. Googling how, about Amber Alerts and how to steal money out of a cash register and not get caught. Like all this shit. They found the evidence of her Googling all of this information. So, yeah.
Wow. So they
She
got
needs to be charged. So they got what?
They got her digital trail.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. And so I'm just like, okay, yeah, they need to charge her ass. Because, my thing is, it's hard enough when a black person goes missing, whether it's man, woman, or child, for it to get national attention. You know, what do they call it? Missing white woman syndrome. As soon as a white girl goes missing, the world stops.
You said what?
Everybody's looking for her. They
You
call
said
it
what?
missing. They call it missing white woman syndrome.
No, oh, no, I
Yeah.
heard one.
You've never heard that term? It's
No.
for real. Yes, look it up. I'm not lying. I'm not saying some shit just to say it. This is
Oh,
true. Like
wow.
when white women go missing, everything stops. Their faces are everywhere. Their information is everywhere. Everybody's looking for them. But when black people go missing, we don't get that same coverage. We just don't. It's like proven. It's factual. I'm not making this shit
Nobody
up.
don't give a fuck about black people.
Huh?
Nobody give a fuck about black people.
That's what I'm saying. So for once, when we do actually have a case of a quote unquote missing black person and it makes national news and the shit is a sham, it's gonna make it harder for the next time a black person goes missing and it's really missing for us to get that same type of coverage because they're gonna be wary about it because it might be a sham too.
Yeah.
So that's why it really pisses me off because black women and kids are going missing daily. And was it Cleveland? I think it was. They had like 20 something kids go missing in a matter of 15, 16 days. All black. Might have, I don't know. I think it was one or two Hispanic, but the majority of them were black. And nobody heard about this shit. That happened in May. I didn't hear about it until July. Nobody shares these stories.
Black people care about black people, Tennille.
That's it. That's it.
And I won't even say black people. I would say niggas.
So, shit, it makes it hard for us to get the attention that we deserve and to be able to at least try to find the missing people. And, don't get me wrong. I'm glad that she wasn't really in danger, honestly. But at the same time, you're making it so that the next person who really is in danger probably won't get the help that they could get because don't nobody want to waste the resources like they did for your ass, and everybody wants to blame it on mental illness. Like everything ain't mental illness. Unless you've got a damn degree, don't stop diagnosing people with some shit.
But shit do be
Stop.
mental illness though, Tanil.
Nah,
Shit do
until
be
her doc,
it do be mental illness.
until
Some be right upstairs in the head though.
until a doctor comes and says she has mental illness, ain't shit wrong with that bitch. Except she crazy enough to
I
think
need
that
a
she just gonna
doctor
get
to
away with it.
I need a doctor to diagnose me and what's in my head and how crazy
Yes,
my thoughts are.
yes, absolutely.
Since
Because
when?
there's so many different mental illnesses. You need the right one so you can get the right medication. Shit.
What if I don't want to have like a actual diagnosis? What if I'm just mentally ill and I want y'all to understand that I'm mentally ill and I don't want no
Nah,
doctor fucking with me?
nah.
No.
I'm the type of person I need verification by some shit. Because nowadays it's a fad to have something wrong with you, especially with Gen Z? All of them claim they're depressed. All of them claim they have some type of anxiety and social anxiety and all this other shit. All of them. I need some actual documentation saying that shit for me.
Mm.
So unless some actual documentation comes out that she's actually mentally ill, then to me she's not. She was just scheming. Because all of this supposedly came about because her boyfriend cheated on her, and she was trying to get back at him.
Oh, she was getting her lick back.
Yeah, this whole lick back shit that we was talking about the other day that we need to stop.
We need to
Because
stop.
yeah, we need to stop with this whole lick back shit. Let
If
God
an
handle it.
if an elephant won't not get his lick back, I'm not getting my lick back neither.
You talking about the one that went and stomped that woman out at her funeral?
Yep.
You stupid.
When elephants start forgetting, I'll start forgetting. But until then, get my lick back.
God damn it, nephew. I thought you had some sense until you said that shit.
Woo! Good shit, boys. Nice dub, nigga. Yeah.
So what game are you playing?
I'm playing. Yo, my fault, gang. I'm playing some Apex.
Oh, okay.
My fault. Nah, man. Chevy said she was mad.
Who was mad? The girl was mad, or you were mad? I know. She was mad. Yeah, yeah. No, I'm talking about. I was
her.
asking Chevy if she was mad, or she talking about Carly was mad. Yeah, Chevy. See, prime example. She said there were 2 people missing when Gabby went missing. Yeah, and we don't know them other names, do we? But we damn sure know the name Gabby Petito. It just that's how it is.
That's how it is.
That's how it is, and it's sad, But it is what it is. I hope she don't get whatever she got coming to her. I will say that. Man, I hope it comes back to her tenfold. Shit.
You hope so?
I do. She deserves everything that's coming her way. Chevy said, "What's a lick back?" Okay, so yeah, she's asking what's a lick back. You want to answer that?
What's a lick back?
Mm-hmm.
Like when somebody do something to you, you don't let that shit slide. You gonna slide on them. You gonna spin the block. That's what that means. You gonna spin the block on them ops. You gonna spin the block allegedly on GTA.
Yeah, right.
Everything allegedly. You feel me?
Right.
I'm shooting niggas right now. Shit. I was about to ask you a question. I was about to ask you something. I forget what I was going to ask you.
Okay.
Yeah, I was going to ask you something. I don't remember now.
Hell, I'm asking, where's Marita? He still asleep?
No, he's not asleep no more. He's not asleep.
Okay.
If he was asleep, he would be asleep and he would be like, yo, I'm fixing to end the stream and I'm finna go to sleep and be asleep. He in and out, but he's still here.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. He's still here.
He just letting us run the show for a minute. Okay.
Yeah. You said Melly was definitely on meds. He was smiling, leaving the courtroom.
Oh yeah. He was definitely on meds. I forgot, but Marita had said that, he had confirmation from one of his sources that he's taking meds right now, psych meds. And that's why his lip be hanging all the time and shit. Psych meds will do that to you. They'll have you totally spaced out. You don't even know who the hell you are no more.
Yeah, I don't like meds. Anytime I ever had an injury in any of the sports that I was playing, they would try to put me on like Percocets and like Vicodin and Oxys and some more other kind of shit. I mean, yeah, I would take it like that night or like the day after because it had just happened. But anytime after that, like, because they would give me like enough pills for like a month or whatever the case is. But I don't like taking them shits. And then I end up getting dependent on them, and then I end up feeling groggy and like lazy. And okay, now I gotta pop this pill in order to do this. Like, I'd rather just do it naturally.
Yeah, that's how a lot of people's drug addictions have started. When they addicted to these opioids and shit, that's exactly how they start.
Oh, this is the question I wanted to ask you. So about these Sperry's.
Okay.
What is niggas gonna do with my Sperry's, with our Sperry's? So we just get rid of them?
No, you wear them. Like I said, just don't wear them on a nice dinner date. But any other occasion, that's cool.
What if you didn't
going to a really nice restaurant? Please don't wear no Sperry's.
What
but anywhere else, go ahead.
What am I supposed to do? I don't want to. I'm always wearing Air Forces and Jordans and shit. Like, I want to put on something nice and casual and conservative. You feel me?
Like I said, go ahead and do that. Hell, funny thing is, I had on some Sperry's earlier today, but
you got some Sperry's. Where you was going to with them Sperry's on?
Oh no, I just had to go up to the hospital to see one of my relatives, so I just wanted to be comfortable.
Damn, I hope they're doing all right in the hospital.
We just gonna pray about it. That's yeah,
Okay.
we just gonna pray about it.
We'll pray about it.
But yeah, I wear Sperry's all the time because they're comfortable.
Right.
And it's easy for me to walk in them.
That's what niggas are saying.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But like I said, just don't wear them on a dinner date. That's all I'm saying.
I'm wearing them on a dinner date.
Unless you're going to somewhere casual, that's fine. But if you're going somewhere fancy, nah, please don't wear the Sperry's. Wear some nice hard bottom shoes.
Some hard bottoms.
Mm-hmm.
All right, where's my pen at?
You taking notes?
Well, we got to figure this out. You know what I'm saying? Every time we come to this negotiation table between the men and the women, every time we come to this negotiation table, y'all keep asking for more and more and more shit. It what it feel like to niggas. And at this point, it's just like niggas just don't want y'all to be hoes, and just please don't be crazy. Please don't be batshit crazy. That's the only two things niggas is really asking for at this point.
Yeah.
Don't be crazy. Don't be crazy. Oh my gosh, that's everything.
Yeah. Well, I try not to be crazy. I think everybody got a little crazy in them when you push to that point, I try not to be. I try to be as diplomatic as I possibly can most of the time. But like I said the other day, don't poke the fucking bear and then get mad when the bear rips your arm off and beats you over the head with it. Don't do that.
Don't do that.
Don't do that.
All right.
I mean, you don't want your woman to be crazy. Fine, cool. Don't poke the bear. It's some shit that that are touchy subjects. There's some things that are some touchy subjects. If you keep on poking at her ass with it, she gonna go off. So don't do that.
True. But sometimes, back to what I was saying earlier, though, you can't tell me not to do something because I'm gonna do it anyway. You gotta tell me to listen.
Okay.
Tell me to listen.
Well,
That might work.
Listen
Listen.
to what your girl say, and when she tells you that something bothers her, when you tell her that, try to avoid that subject. Listen to what she tell you.
Listen, right? Because like trying to tell somebody not to do something, that shit don't ever work the way you want it to work out, right?
That's true. With most people, it doesn't. You're right.
You just got to really leave it up to them to make a choice and decision up to their own. So
yeah,
just listen.
But like I said, as long as you got good communication in a relationship, y'all will be fine.
You think so?
Yeah, I know so.
Oh, you know so. That's right. You've been married.
No, I wasn't married. Almost.
Oh, my fault.
Almost. But I've seen marriages that have lasted for decades. Like we talking 50 and 60 plus years. And when asked about what made their relationships work, everybody always said communication.
Communication. One word.
Yep. That's it.
See, that's the thing. They don't ever be giving us nothing. They just tell us some shit.
They don't elaborate. Yeah.
No, they don't.
You're right.
Nothing.
Yeah.
Communicate about what? Like, do I communicate like what I'm doing, how I'm feeling? Do I communicate what I think she doing or she feel it? Like, what do I communicate? Help
that shit.
Help me out.
All that shit. All that shit. Everything.
All the above.
All of the above. Every thought that pop in your head, you better talk about that shit.
For real?
That's how my relationship worked so well. We didn't have secrets. Even if it might hurt the other one's feelings, we talked about that shit.
You have no secrets?
No. I know I told him everything. Now, if he told me everything or not, that's on him to say. And he's not here to say it no more. But I told him everything.
I ain't gonna lie, I had a secret. I had a secret or two. I think like
so, but to me, when you have a secret in a relationship, you start feeling guilty, and then your behavior starts changing because you're feeling guilty about some shit. And then that's when she knows some shit's going on, or he knows some shit's going on because your behavior is changing, but you won't say what it is because it's a secret and you're feeling guilty about it. And that starts a whole damn merry-go-round of bullshit.
Fuck it. Fuck it. Why are you keep licking me? I'm gonna fucking smack this shit. I hate dogs that lick me. I can't stand that shit.
Yeah, I don't do dogs that lick me either. My dog know better. He gets put outside doing that shit. So you said you were coming clean about something?
Oh shit! Yeah. I was gonna come clean because she thought I was thought I was cheating because she didn't recognize my patterns. Right? She done got my patterns down to a T. Okay, this nigga get out of work at this time. He go do this. He gonna get home. He gonna do this. He gonna smoke. He gonna do this. Yeah. Boom, 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 boom. That's the whoop.
Mm-hmm.
So I stopped doing that. Like in that order, she put this math in her head that like, okay. So he's doing this, that means 1. And then when he does this, that means 1. So that must mean that if he does 1 and this 1, that must equal 2, means he's cheating. No, cheating. So she done went through my fucking phone, went through looking through all my shit. She couldn't find nothing. She couldn't find nothing. Because you know what? This is a good time. This is a good time for me to tell her because I've been wanting to do a segment about this.
Okay.
This is a segment about all the time that you got accused of having hoes. You ain't really had no hoes. I'm talking about you was really out here butt naked in these streets. Didn't have shit going.
I've been that nephew. Preach, nephew.
Yeah.
Your ass up. Okay.
That's what I'm telling you. She was on my ass, going through my phone, calling people on different type of shit. My family, all kind of shit. Little did she know she go to the me. All right, I'm coming clean. I was watching midget porn. That's the only thing that she could say that I was doing that was wrong. That's the only fucked up thing that you'll ever find out about me. Is some midget porn.
been crazy, man. That midget porn is addictive, boy.
Different, boy. Different.
I am crying, laughing like literal tears. Oh Jesus! Not the midget porn.
That wasn't that bad, nephew. That wasn't
It
that
wasn't.
bad.
It
That's
wasn't.
not bad at all.
The way she made it seem like I killed somebody.
Yeah.
Yeah, that wasn't bad at all. Shit, I could live with that. Hell.
Yo, she went to call her mama, she went to call her cousins, her aunties, I mean, all the way down the line, talking about, oh, this nigga watching midget porn. I'm like, damn, you gotta help me like that?
Oh my God. I never would have told nobody if I found out that shit. I promise you. That would have been a secret kept between us. For real.
Keep my secrets like Alicia Keys, man. Keep my secrets.
Yes. I never would have told nobody that shit. For real. But
man, shout out to all the women out there with coochie, whose coochie done played a part and making a nigga great. I don't get enough credit. I'm talking about all like the old hoes that niggas used to fuck with way back in the day, who know a nigga when he a great nigga now, talking about some, oh yeah, that nigga used to come over here and drop some off to me all the time, nigga. Way back in high school, college days. Yeah, I know that nigga, but guess what? She ain't saying
my God.
She ain't saying
Oh
nothing.
my God.
Because they don't get enough credit in these streets.
Oh Lord. Not the old hoes. Okay.
Way back in the whoop.
Yeah, like you know that old chick Dirk used to be fucking with that white bitch.
Yeah,
yeah, her. Damn, I'm talking about us. Yeah.
Yeah,
that big ugly bitch back in the day. Yeah, I know who you talking about.
Hey,
Lord have mercy.
Hey man, hit that like button, man. Shout out to y'all, man. Hit that cash out support the channel.
For real, hit that like button, man.
Because I promise you ain't gonna find conversations like this nowhere else.
Oh no. Nephew, you hilarious, cuz. I thought I was funny. I think you got me.
Nah, man. Y'all think I'm funny for real? I'll be dead serious.
That's the crazy part. I'll be dead serious too, but it'd be funny though. But
yeah, me too. When I get on the road, like I was on the road with old girl yesterday, everybody thought that shit was funny. I was dead ass serious. But it is.
You thought Maria boy was sleeping. I told you once you hear something, he gonna pop up.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that midget porn show brought his ass out the goddamn woodwork, didn't it?
That brought me
my God.
Nah, man. I love y'all, man. Shout out to y'all.
Shout out to you, bro.
And the same to you, brother. You are hilarious. That shit is funny as hell.
I mean, I just be living life. I just be living.
I mean, that's what life is all about.
I'm tired of dying to live. I'm trying to live to die. Fuck it.
Straight up.
Ain't it? For real. For real.
It's either one way or the other.
Right.
Yep. And life is too short, you know.
And I've been one way for so long. I'm going the other way.
I feel you.
You feel me?
Oh yes, I feel you. Like I said, life is too short. You know, God put us here to enjoy it. He don't want us to be miserable all the time.
Really? Because why do a lot of people say that we need to suffer? We need to go through it and go through hardships and trials and tribulations.
I mean, that's a part of life, but that doesn't mean that's all there is to life, you know?
I'm just trying to figure this out because niggas don't want to suffer no more.
Hell no.
No, you don't. But like I said, that's part of life. Some shit is going to come along and you're going to have to live through it. But that's the thing. You live through it. You don't let it conquer you.
How do you not let things conquer you, Tanil?
How
do you, how about this, right? Through the ups and the downs of life, how do you do the same?
Well, for one, I pray a lot, and for two, my attitude has always been, it is what it is. So if it's something I can't change, I'm not going to let that change me as far as how I live life and enjoy life and just be me. Shit. And I can give a good example of that, my disability. This is not something that I asked for, you know.
You
I
have
was
this.
at, I'm disabled.
I didn't
I've
know
had
that.
five I've had 5 back surgeries that have put me in the position of being disabled. But it was caused by a staph infection called MRSA. I caught it when I was 30. And when I was 32, and my birthday is in February. So maybe around November, they told me I wouldn't live to see 33 because I was just that sick. So to be 43 and just blow past any expectation and any prognosis that the doctor gave me about what was going to happen to me, I'm just grateful. I'm thankful. So yeah, I'm disabled, but I find the perks in the shit. Honestly, I ain't never liked working a job anyway. So being disabled, hell, I get to stay at home like I want to. Shit, perk of it. Another perk, I always get the best seating. I'm always first in any line there is. I get to breeze through damn security anywhere I go. And I get to bring all my damn food and drinks in when I go to stadiums and shit because the ADA tells you can't tell me I can't bring my own shit because you don't know what medicine I need to take and I don't have to buy your shit to take my shit. So, I mean, it's a silver lining to everything. It really is. So even right now, like I'm leaned over my counter because my back is hurting so bad I can't hardly move. But it is what it is. I'm not letting that affect how I'm having this conversation with you right now. It just is what it is. So I make the best of it and I keep on pushing. And I'm grateful to be alive. Like I said, imagine you got 2 months into your birthday and your doctor's telling you you're probably not gonna live to see it. There were many nights, like literally, I was afraid to go to sleep because I didn't know if I was gonna wake up in the morning because I was that damn sick.
I see.
And I'm trying not to cry because I'm a damn crybaby, but it is what it is. So if you hear the tears in my voice, they're tears of gratitude. I'm thankful to be here. And I take every moment and I enjoy it as much as I can.
Well, that means your heart's in it. When your heart's in it, can't nobody tell you you're wrong. I promise you that.
I try to be a good person. I do. I know I'm not perfect. I know I make mistakes every day. But in my heart, I think I have a good heart. I help people when I can. When I can't, I find a way to help you. If I can't do it, I'm going to find somebody who can. And I've always been like that. It wasn't just the disability that made me this way. I've always been like that. But that's the type of people I grew up around. My mama is amazing. I can never speak highly enough of her. My grandparents, amazing. Like, my grandfather is the reason why I have such high expectations of a man. Because he was like, he wasn't perfect, but he was damn near perfect. He put God, family, career in that order. And he was dedicated to each one. And he was just a good man. He took care of his family. He was a deacon in the church. He was active in the church. He loved God. He taught us about God. He made sure we went to church and learned about God. And oh my God, the man never took off work unless it was a funeral or he was deathly ill. He was at work to make sure he could provide for his family. Because honestly, you talking about what a woman wants. A woman wants love, protection, and provision.
What
you
do
can
women
give her
want?
those. I just told you.
That's
Love,
a good.
protection, provision. If you can provide those things for a woman, you got her.
Love, provision, and protection.
That's it.
But they don't want to love.
Huh?
Do they want love?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, most definitely.
Most definitely.
Most definitely. That's number one on the list. I gave it to you in the order that we wanted. Love, provision, protection.
Oh, that's the order.
That's the order.
Love, provision, and protection.
That's it. You can provide those three things for a woman, you got it, I promise you.
For real?
Yes.
Wow.
A woman wants to know that she is loved. Everything about her. Even when on her bad days. She wants to know that you love her.
What if we have a hard time? What if niggas have a hard time communicating that?
I mean, everybody has a love language. Shit, just simply ask your woman what her love language is.
Tania, what's your love language?
Acts of service.
Okay.
So, do something for me.
That's it. It's just one language.
That's it for me.
Oh, okay.
Do something for me.
Do something. Do something.
Do something. If you know I need an oil change, take my car and get my oil change for me.
Okay, so niggas gotta do something. Niggas be doing a whole lot.
Hey, that's my love language because that's how I show love as well.
So you say
now, whatever your love language is, I adapt to that.
Oh, okay. I don't know what my love language is.
Well, you need to figure it out.
Why?
That's the only way you're going to be fulfilled love-wise in a relationship.
For real?
For real.
Chevy says she understand you. I'm trying. Chevy, I'm trying to understand because I'm a nigga. I only know what I know, and that's all I know.
Man, I'm sorry for crying, and I hope I didn't bring the mood down in the chat, but he asked me a question, and I can only be honest.
Oh, no, you good. Actually, I mean, I ain't trying to make you cry or nothing because, I don't cry on YouTube, so you ain't alone. You with the Michael Jordan meme of crying of the YouTube bloggers. That's me. You know what I'm saying? But it's these genuine moments in time that we catch that are special, if you ask me. You know what I mean? Deep, So, nah, man, that's cool.
Hell yeah. Let that shit out.
I mean, nephew, you deep. Every time we get into a conversation, me and you, it's a deep one. Have you noticed that?
Yeah, it be getting heavy.
Yeah, you asked me some questions I really have to think about.
Well, because I want to know what you be thinking. Because
well, why is everybody trying to pick my brain all the time?
Because you like the quintessential like prototype. You feel me? Like you looking for a good man. You looking for like you got a lot of good values. You know what you want. You know what you're looking for. You've been in a successful relationship, and not a lot of many of us can say that we done did that. I mean, many of us can say that we done did a whole lot of things outside of and had a lot of success outside of relationships, whether it may be in our career, or whether it may be in our hobbies, or whether it may be just like in life in general. But when it comes to relationships, I think the majority of the people, maybe 85% of the people, like we don't really have that much success in relationships. So like getting this type of information, getting this type of content and dialogue is paramount and important because it lets us see where we stand amongst the people, and it lets us see where it is that we need to go and what it is that we need to do in order to get the results that we want.
Okay. Well, I'm glad to be able to help. And that's for real.
I'm a young nigga, you feel me? And I like to think I still got a lot of life to live, you feel me? Because I'm not as old as Marita boy yet. You know what I'm saying? He got about 20 on me. So it's when I hear these stories and I hear the relationships and y'all experiences, I take that into consideration going into whoever it is that I may be dealing with, because the most important decision that we decide to make in our lives No matter who you is who you decide to lay with.
Let me say
Now
something
this
right
is
quick.
true.
Man. Salute all y'all. Let me apologize to Tadell for yesterday, man. And keep your head up, man. Whatever you going through, man. For real, though, man. Stay strong, man. For real, though. And yeah, man. Shout out to Melly too, man. Y'all know I don't believe in street. I don't believe in street justice, man. So shout out to Melly, man. Shout out to his mama, man. Shout out to the family, man. I hope they get right too, huh? That's all I had to say.
Yeah, you mean
Huh?
you mean you believe in jail? That what you were saying?
I don't believe in. I believe in street justice.
Right, that's what you meant to
You
say.
there? So you there? I ain't emotionally involved in no shit. You there? Unless it's attached to me. That's the only way. So I can say that. You hear me? So you there? They gotta respect my. You there? Y'all can feel. People can feel how they feel, but I gotta say that. So both sides ain't gonna like me because I ain't in it. You hear me? So y'all do y'all thing, man.
Appreciate you, bro.
Okay.
All right.
Y'all don't mind me. I'm cooking me some hamburgers. Y'all don't mind me.
You could. You on the grill?
No, I'm in the oven. I got them Walmart Jones. You know what I mean? I throw things in the oven. Shit, they be all right.
Yeah. Man, I done went back and forth to the refrigerator like 3-4 times. There wasn't shit in there.
Don't you hate that?
I hate it. I gotta stop smoking.
See, that's one of the perks of not smoking. I do not get the munchies. I don't have that problem.
All right, Neil, you don't gotta rub it in my face, all right?
I'm just saying. No, that shit makes me paranoid. That's why I don't do it. Like, for real.
Yo, okay. Speaking of paranoia, why do they take no offense to this? If you do, fuck it. Why do people who don't smoke weed got like the dumbest stories of why they don't smoke weed anymore? Like it'd be like the craziest shit. It'd be like, yo, it was just one time I smoked weed and I couldn't hear nothing no more. I was paranoid. I was like, where the fuck you get that
at? Because that shit happens.
Where the fuck you got that?
I'm gonna tell you the last time I smoked weed, right? It was on 420, okay? So me and my little sister, now mind you, this little heifer is still in high school. I'm in my 30s when this shit happens. So it's 420. She's been a heavy smoker since she was like 14. So she want me to smoke with her. Okay, fine. I'll smoke with you today. Man, I think I took maybe 3-4 puffs of the blunt at most. I don't know what kind of damn weed that was them motherfuckers had. But that shit had me so high. I've never been that high before in my life. Never.
For real?
Now, I've never been a heavy smoker or nothing like that. Like, I've smoked with me maybe 10 times in my whole life, like for real. But that time, that was the last time. That shit had me high for a day and a half. No lie.
What?
A day and a half. You hear me?
I know where
that was the first. That was the first time I had smoked in like maybe 4 or 5 years. So I had not smoked in a long time. But a day and a half, I was high as hell. And the funny thing was, we was like at her friend's house down the street and shit, right? So I don't know why we were in the car, but we were in the car. So we get in the car, drive back to the house. And my thing was, I didn't want my mama to know that I was smoking with my little sister. Because like I said, I'm in my 30s. She's maybe like 15, 16 at this point. Was she? Yeah, because she was still in high school. So she's about 15, 16. But I didn't want my mama to know that I'm, participating in these illegal activities with my little sister. So I'm like, how the hell am I going to get in the house? Because when we pulled up, you can kind of see into one of the windows in the living room. And I can see that she's sitting on the couch. So I'm like, oh, shit, how am I going to walk past her? Because I just want to go to my room and lay down. I just want to go to sleep. Man, I put on the damn sunglasses and shit. And then I go in the house. And for whatever reason, my mama's eating one of them damn family-sized bags of Lay's potato chips, the plain ones. Those are my favorite. I see them damn chips, and I detour to the kitchen. I get every goddamn snack we had in the house and put it in a goddamn grocery bag and carry it to my room. My mama just looks at me as I'm walking past. She was just like, she high as a kite, ain't she? And my sister couldn't do nothing but laugh. And she was just like, what did you do to my child? You know she don't smoke like that. Why did you get her that damn high? I came in my room, me, my sister, and her friend. I have an adjustable bed, right, for my back. So we adjust the bed, get all comfortable and shit, and it has a massage feature on it too. I throw the damn massage on. We sitting up watching the damn Lion King, eating all the goddamn snacks in the house, and then all three of us just passed out. Never again. I'm done. That was like maybe 5 o'clock in the evening. I didn't wake up until 2 o'clock the next afternoon.
Hey, those are stories I'm talking about.
That's what I'm saying.
Where y'all getting all this good reefer from?
Man, I don't know where the hell she got that from. I just know I don't want that shit no more ever again. That was a bit much. It was a bit much. So, nah, I'm good. And like I said, I only took like 4 puffs. I don't even know what the hell it was. But the weed that they smoke nowadays is totally different than the weed I used to smoke when I was a teenager. You know, we still smoked Reggie when I was a teenager. I can handle that much better than this goddamn genetically altered shit that y'all be smoking now.
Nah, that Reggie's was genetically altered.
Nah, anything with seeds in it, that's natural. The damn weed don't even have seeds in it no more when you get it. Nah, I'm good. I don't like being high like that no more. I'm good. No, I'm lying. The last time I got high was like maybe 2 years ago because I had an edible. And again, my sister gave it to me. She had went to Colorado and came back with a whole bunch of edibles and shit.
Nah, she ain't give you none. You took that shit.
No, she gave it to me.
Nah, you know, don't throw sis under the bus. You took it.
If she was awake, I would go and put her ass on camera now and let you know she gave me that shit. Ain't no way in hell I'm taking it.
I'm just messing with you.
And it was like the lowest milligram they had, which I think was 10. And that shit had me goddamn high for maybe a day.
No,
so yeah, I have a very low tolerance for that shit.
Edibles
And I just can't do it. So I will not be partaking in that kind of shit no more. I'm good. But you have to realize I'm from the Just Say No and Dare program shit days. So we was taught that drugs were bad.
Hey, I'm not that young. I'm from the Dare days too.
Okay, I didn't know they still had Dare in school shit. I didn't know. But yeah. And also my godmother was a drug addict and one of my uncles were a drug addict. And I saw what it did to them. So I was just like, never. Never. I'm good.
Oh.
So unless it's some weed, I haven't done anything else in my life. If I'm lying, Lord, strike me down right now.
I believe you. Lord, you don't need to go be doing none of that, Lord. We believe her. We believe.
No, like I said, it scared me to do anything watching them and what it did to them. Like I was young when my godmother started doing crack and heroin. So I saw how it fucked her up, And I just vowed that would never be me. Yeah, she ended up passing away when I was 20. She ended up contracting AIDS from a dirty needle. So yeah, I don't fuck with that. None of that. If it ain't prescribed by the doctor, I ain't doing it. And even that, I look at it kind of crazy.
You can get one. I got one.
You got one what?
Prescription from the doctor.
Oh no.
Yeah, you can get you one.
Yeah, but that's not legal in Texas, so no, I can't. Unfortunately.
For real?
Yeah. Texas is a Republican state with
Yo,
a dumbass governor. Hear what?
What's that noise?
I don't hear anything.
Wait a minute. Oh, okay, no, I'm tripping.
My bad, nephew. That's me watching midget porn.
What the hell? What the hell did he just say? Was he being serious?
No, it was a joke from earlier.
Oh my goodness,
Marina boy.
What's up, gang?
Hey, you crazy hell, man.
I got an itch, nephew. I got an itch. Only a midget.
Oh man, I need my knee scratched too.
Y'all dumb as hell, I promise.
Oh my goodness, wow, I'm dying.
But that's why I love y'all. Y'all crazy.
But
oh, Ashley, you need to stop.
That wasn't me.
What was that?
Whoever that was, they need to stop.
Oh man, I needed that laugh.
I did too.
That was a good laugh.
Y'all are stupid as hell.
Yo. Oh my God. You said that was out watching midget porn.
Oh man.
Yo, what's up, Ashley? Ashley.
Is she still up here? Yeah, she's still up here.
She's still up here.
What the hell?
Yeah, she's still up here.
She's playing with them Clippers.
I don't even know what happened.
You know, she just come on, say one little thing, and then disappear.
Yeah, she'll come up, say a little something, then she be quiet for a while, then she'll pop off.
She's just mysterious like that.
Right. Shout out Jason, follower of Christ, man.
Yeah, I was just about to shout that nigga out myself.
Yeah, man.
Jason,
Jason good people.
Excuse
me. Jason good people.
Yeah, he be rocking with us, man.
Yeah. And Raw Nature, I see you in the chat now. Are you still here? Our friend from Estonia. I don't know why I say like Marita do.
Well. What do we have here? What are we gonna talk about? What are some of the things that y'all want to talk about?
Right. Come on, chat. Give us a topic.
There's a lot of things that we could talk about. A lot of shit going on.
Right. And I got my water and my wine now, so I'm ready to go.
It's relationships. You talk about religion, what you believe in, where we came from, how it all started. What's up? I'm like a Swiss Army knife, nigga.
Oh, you're multifaceted, I see.
Yeah, something like that.
Jamie Foxx. Now that's an interesting ass subject, Jason. That was just the first one I saw. Jamie Foxx. Okay. What the hell is going on with Jamie Foxx? Because I just saw a new video of him. I didn't get to watch the whole thing because I ended up having to cut my phone off to go in the room with my cousin. But I did see that he's done like a slight little interview or whatever, talking about his medical issues that he's had the last couple weeks, months, however long it's been. Hell, I don't even remember. I don't know. I think somebody lying, and I don't know who.
I'd say this, right? What I think. Anytime somebody ever makes a post, like, y'all remember when he first went in and he was first admitted into the hospital or whatever? And he made a post on his Instagram, or somebody posted on his Instagram. It was like, everything is going great. We're in high spirits. We're hoping for like a speedy recovery, right? Anytime somebody says that and doesn't answer the question or that, like the elephant in the room, it's got to be something. Something's got to be wrong.
I said that too.
Something's got to be wrong, because you don't just get admitted to a hospital and people say all this shit and then you just all of a sudden you don't address none of it. The only thing you say is, "Oh, we're getting better and blah, 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 blah. No, something's got to be.
Something ain't adding up.
Something's got to be up. Yeah.
Something's just not adding up because at one point his sister, not his sister, his daughter, his oldest daughter, Corinne, was, coming out talking about, her dad's fine. He was just playing, I forgot, some game with a ball or whatever in the backyard the day before. And then like a couple days later, you hear that she's lying. He's being transferred to a rehab facility in Chicago to recover from his stroke or whatever brain injury he had. So it's just like, what the hell is really going on?
I don't want to say it, but fuck y'all say it.
What? Are they did they clone his ass?
No, I ain't gonna say it. Never mind.
Can you hear me?
We can hear you now.
Jesus, y'all know I don't like this stream, girl. Like
Well, you're here. We hear you now.
Oh yeah, let me say everything I want to say. Let me tell you about this. No, I'm just playing. Y'all thought I was gonna do it. I was gonna do it. Y'all thought
I was waiting.
No,
I was waiting.
Not at all. I won't fall in that trap at all.
Okay, Jason said, Tennille, what do you think? I'm curious what people think. He also just had a Netflix movie called They Cloned Tyrone. Yeah, and that was the movie he was working on when all this shit happened, right? So I don't know, because I'm not a conspiracy theorist, but I do believe that they have come up with the technology to clone people. Like, they've been cloning animals for decades now. So yes, I do think that they can clone people. I honestly do. Now, do I think they clone celebrities and shit and do the whole taking over their brain and what's the name of it called? Shit. You know what I'm talking about. Not AI. Because it's when they clone you, you're actually a real person, like a real living being. But it's like a mind control thing that they do. It's part of the the rest of the word. So I don't know. Like, I don't know exactly what happened, but do I think it's possible? Absolutely, anything is possible. Because a lot of celebrities, will have like a medical issue, and then when they come back, they don't look quite right. You know what I mean? Like, it's just a little bit of something that's off, whether it be in their looks, their personality, like something ain't quite getting back to normal with them. So I don't know. Shit, it could be anything. They could have Jason. You say you think they did. I ain't gonna say that on YouTube, but I kind of agree with you.
y'all think it might have something to do with what he won't do? Yep.
Because that's one of their punishments. They snatch your ass up and then put a clone out there who will do what you won't do.
I'm not saying nothing. I'm just asking.
So I don't know for sure because I ain't never been involved with no shit like that. But these are things that you hear through the grapevine. So
well, once you reach a certain level, they come to man, fuck that shit.
Yeah, and ask you to do some crazy shit.
Oh, man, fuck that shit. Like, yo,
keep on going and ascending higher. You know what I mean? And it's your choice.
Like, say just like for music, right? It's not hard to get a label, to blow up organically off of a song and then make a label interested in you. But once you blow up off of that song, you have to keep repeating the same thing that got you that hit over and over and over again. Now, once that happens and you're able to just like do that on a regular, consistent basis, it's like, why do I have to? Man, I'm not gonna be talking about this shit. We all know what the fuck going on. Everybody knows what the fuck going on. We just not gonna say nothing because it's putting your career and your life on the line, and I'm not gonna do that. I won't. Well, at least I won't be the first one. I promise you that. I promise you, I won't be the first one. Oh shit!
What we talking about here? I see somebody say Jamie Foxx.
Yeah, Jamie Foxx. On what's going on with him?
What is going on with him? I know they was kind of like saying he had these health issues, and did he pop up? I saw some stuff on YouTube, but I didn't click on it. He popped up. He okay?
Danielle?
Or y'all think it's a clone? Tennille, is he okay? Is Jamie okay? Oh, she don't pull the Ashley.
Oh yeah, she done pull the Ashley. No, he's not. He's not okay.
Oh, okay.
I don't think he's okay at all.
Oh, okay.
If you got something going on with you, Marie, how about I ask you, you got something going on with you. You've been hospitalized, and you got people worrying about you, not your family. Your family know what the fuck going on with you, but the people, your fans, your supporters, the world, they want to know what's up. Now you have a few options to do. You either tell the world what's going on, what type of medications you're on, what the doctors are saying, what the future is looking like moving forward, or you could just keep it, quid pro quo, or you could just keep it kosher and PC and answer questions like trap. You see what I'm saying? So when it comes to Jamie Foxx, he hasn't said nothing about his medical conditions. Like, what is the status of his conditions? What are we looking for a time frame in terms of like treatment? What are we looking at a time frame in terms of recovery? What are we looking at a time frame in terms of when can he get back to being Jamie Foxx, making hit movies and being a comedian that he is? Like, and Jamie Foxx is one of the greatest humans to ever walk this earth. I mean, I'm talking about this guy is. I said, I'm a Swiss Army knife. That nigga's a Swiss Army knife. That nigga can do everything. I'm telling you, he can go from doing impersonation, he can act, he can sing, he can make music. And nigga,
he can do comedy and he can do serious roles. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, in terms of like being as versatile as how versatile as Jamie Foxx is, we haven't seen anybody do it the way that he's done it at that level that as he's done it for the time period that he's done it for.
I agree.
And it's just crazy to not know what's going on. What's going on? Are you going to be in the hospital for another 3 months? Are you going to be on this medication? And we don't know what kind of medication he's on. So,
go ahead, Nephew.
Yeah. So it's just I don't think he's doing all right. I think it's not looking good. I think it's looking very bad, and he's not gonna conform to whatever it is that they want him to do. So his life is really in their hands at this point.
Oh, okay. I see where you're at. So my opinion, all right. This is what I'm gonna say. I definitely agree. I don't think he's doing well at all. I think whatever it is a serious condition. I do think that he should release some factual information to his fans so that we won't be just stuck in limbo speculating as to what's going on with him. But I do understand sometimes people get really private with these type of situations. But I do think he should tell his fans what's going on to some extent with him. But again, that's his prerogative how he want to do it. Either way, I understand that's his personal life, personal business. But as a fan, as somebody on the outside looking in, yeah, I want to know. I want to know what's going on with you. I want to know, what am I praying for? You know what I mean? When I say, because they send prayers to Jamie or whatever. What am I praying for? Like, is it gonna be? Are we preparing to lose you? Is it that serious, or is you gonna be okay? Or you know what I mean? But I do think whatever you're going through is serious. Evidently, it is for as long as he's been in the hospital or sick or whatever. Hold on, I gotta take this phone call.
No, go ahead.
Okay, I'm back. My bad. I had to take a phone call.
Oh, lose one, get another one.
Yeah. I was just waiting for him to finish before I said something. You know, I try to be polite.
Yeah, because I was gonna ask him right after he got finished saying what he's saying that I was gonna ask him if he feels like Jamie Foxx's camp is waiting for good news. Because you can put out something, right? You can put out like there's good and there's bad news. You want to hear the bad news first, and then we're gonna sprinkle the little good shit in at the end. Okay, you can sprinkle that in, but you didn't even tell us none of the good news.
Right.
So are they waiting for some good news to happen so they can like tell us something?
Maybe. I don't know. You know, like I said, I don't really know what the hell is going on with Jamie. All I know is, you know, everything we've heard, it's conflicting reports. You know, some people say he's fine. Other people say he's still going through recovery and, you know, still in rehab and all this other shit. So I don't know what the hell's going on. I'm like, Marita, what am I supposed to be praying for? Because
right.
you know, they tell you to be specific with your prayers. Well, I can't do that if I don't know what the hell is going on, you know? So I don't know. It's weird.
And that's my question is like if there was some good news to happen, they would have told us and his family would have told us.
Yep. I agree.
But they only tell us to do what? Keep Jamie in your prayers. So
that's it.
And that's crazy to say. He's in our prayers already. We want to know what we pray for. Tell us what type of healing are you doing. All right,
exactly. That's a pretty dog.
Oh, you like them bullies?
Oh, love them.
Yeah, they annoying though.
They just want love. They just big babies. When you raise them right, put them that way. Because you can train them to be attack dogs, but everyone that I've ever had or
I don't want no friendly dog. I do not want no fucking friendly dog. I don't want
really.
No. If I got a friendly dog, that means you, and with all respect to you, that means you could come to my backyard, go through my shit, whatever you want, walk out, and you can even take the dog with you. I don't want no dog like that. Like
That's how my dog is. He probably show you where all the good shit is hidden at. I promise you.
No, I don't want that. I don't know. You better leave some blood trails laying around while the motherfuckers running around for his life. No, you better do something.
No, Milo be like, come on in. Let me show you where they hide the good shit.
Yeah.
You thirsty? That type of shit. Yeah, he's friendly as hell. But he's a little dog. He's supposed to be friendly. But the funny thing is he got a loud ass bark. So he typically scare people when they come to the door.
Oh, for real?
Yeah. Because of the echo with his bark in that little foyer, yeah, they get scared. I've seen many people duck back thinking it's a big ass dog at the door. Then when we open it and it's this little bitty chihuahua, they look like where's your other dog?
You said it's a little bitty what?
Chihuahua.
Chihuahua?
Mm-hmm. He's an old man now. His birthday's next week. He'll be 11.
Oh man.
So yeah, he's friendly as hell. But we love him. Damn, I was getting ready to show you on camera while I was outside with the good lighting, and he just opened the door and went back in.
If there's one thing, speaking of about dogs opening doors, I wish dogs could
Milo.
close. I wish dogs could close doors.
Man, because he can open doors all day.
Oh yeah, they can open all the doors.
Come here. But closing one, nah. Yeah, this my old man.
Forget
Say
about
hi,
it.
Milo. Say hi. He hot. He been outside. But that's my little old man.
That's your little old man.
Mm-hmm. He's a sweetheart. All right, go on in. I know you hot. Come on.
I'm about to go sit me outside my damn self and catch me some sun.
Man, it's 100 degrees outside. I
Down
promise
in,
you.
down in Texas.
Man, it's probably like 103,
Is
but
it like
it's
a
100.
is it like a hot or is it like a humid hot?
Both.
Both of them.
Both.
Oh nah.
Both. Like I wasn't sitting outside, but maybe 2 minutes, and I promise you, I'm sweating already. It's hot as hell out there.
Holy.
I hate it. And it got hotter this summer faster. Like normally we don't get into the hundreds until maybe the end of July, beginning of August, somewhere around up in there. Shit, we've been in the hundreds since June. Come on, Mila.
It's been raining a lot up here in the Northeast this summer.
I wish. Because when it rains, it's not as hot. I can deal with the humidity. It's just that damn heat and humidity. That's what fucks you up.
It is.
Because anytime you get out the car and your glasses fog up immediately because of the temperature change, it's hot as hell. And that happened to me early this morning. God damn, that's loud.
Yeah, I gotta go to the other side of my house.
But don't feel bad, shit. I still got folks popping fireworks in my damn neighborhood. At 2 o'clock in the morning, they started the other night.
Oh, that's crazy. I could never do that. I
I
was
was so pissed.
I had got home from work yesterday around like 7 o'clock, and I still needed to cut the grass at the house. But the thing is, I needed to get it done yesterday because I had already started cutting the grass like the day before or like 2 days before. So I didn't want it to be uneven by the time I finished it. And I'm like, damn, I got to go do this shit. And it's already 8 o'clock. I don't want to keep this loud ass noise because I know how inconvenient and annoying it is to have a neighbor that's running them loud ass machines.
Well, that's when having family and law enforcement comes in handy. I have a cousin that works for the city that I live in, police department, and he works midnights. So I just called him up. Hey, cuz you at work tonight? Yeah, what you need? Come run these stupid niggas that's on my street doing fireworks at 2 a.m. Tell them to go home, please. Oh, I got you. And my room is on the front of the house. So when he turned the lights on, I was able to see it through my curtains. I just went and watched. I'm like, good. That's what y'all asses get. Because who the hell is still popping fireworks now?
2 o'clock
Like,
in the
where the
morning.
hell are you even getting them from? Shit.
Right.
And then at 2 o'clock in the morning on a weekday, like, I don't have to get up and go to work, but my mom does. My sister does. The neighbors do. You inconsiderate as fuck. Take your dumb ass.
Some people got dogs too. When dogs hear fireworks and shit go off, they be going crazy.
Mine did. That's how I woke up and knew that they was doing the damn fireworks. Because he don't like that shit. He goes absolutely insane anytime a firecracker goes off. So, like I said, that big ass bark woke me up. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? So, doing like I normally do, the first thing I did was put my hand on my gun just in case somebody was in the house. So once I cleared that and figured it was just them stupid idiots across the street doing fireworks, I'm like, oh, I got something for your ass. And I know they knew it was me. They had to. Because they know my cousin. It's a neighbor. He's seen him before. He's met him before. So,
Hey, Tadil,
what's up?
is there anything you want to talk about?
Not in particular.
Because these are these are black thoughts. You feel me? You a black woman.
Right.
I'm a black man. We black. These are black thoughts. Is there anything you want to get off your chest?
I do, but I'm not going to.
It's a whole lot. It's a whole lot I want to get off my chest.
Well, say it with your chest. Get it off your mind. What's up?
Man, fuck them crackhead ass. No, I got too much respect for
You stupid.
Hey, no, I got too much respect for the Readable channel, man.
Where the hell did the echo come from? We didn't have an echo before.
It's Ashley.
What you say?
All right, watch this.
No.
What happened, Ashley?
No. What happened, Ashley? I'm here, but I had to change to Android phone because I don't know what the problem is.
What's the problem?
I don't hear an echo now. No, there you go.
Okay, well, let me play. Oh, shit. Fuck this shit. Oh, my God. I got something I need to get off my chest. And can I just call in through a hotline number or something?
You want to call him through a hotline number?
Yeah.
I know how to hotline bling.
Oh, my God.
Oh shit, we going back to the party lines in the 90s, huh?
That's Drake.
No, I know, but I'm just saying.
Oh, okay. You just
I
saying.
actually know what I'm talking about when I say the party line.
Yo, that's
Should.
what you
But you got a bad echo, love.
Yeah,
It's,
cut off YouTube in the background.
Yeah, maybe that's it. Yeah, cut off YouTube and see if that works. Because I can tell when she get on. There it is.
Tennille, are you religious?
I am.
Are you more religious or are you more spiritual?
When I was growing up, I was more religious. Now I'm more spiritual.
Me too.
Because I mean, for me, I never liked church, and I never thought I had to go to church in order to have a relationship with God. If God is within me and the church is within me, what do I need to go to church for?
Why do I need to go to a certain church, right? Like under a certain religion.
Mm-hmm. And then, once the mega churches started coming about and they started being so, to me, it's a detriment to the Black community because we're paying, or not paying, but putting all this money into these churches, these huge churches like TD Jakes Church up in Dallas and the Potter's House here in Houston. Like, these are mega churches. Even what's his name? Lakewood here in Houston. Joel Osteen's church. I don't even know the name of it because I think it's a farce. But they put all of this money into these churches, right? And the only people who are reaping the benefits of it are the pastors and their wives.
Yeah.
Because you got these big ass churches in these poor ass communities, but the pastor is driving a damn Benz or a Bentley, and his wife got a Audi or a BMW, and their kids got luxury cars, and they live in a big ass mansion out in the suburbs and shit. They don't even live in the community anymore.
Yeah,
So,
don't forget that the church be right down the street from a liquor store too.
yeah, liquor store, gun shop, and a chicken shack, all right there on the corner, across the street from the church.
Yeah,
and they're not putting any resources back into the community that's paying into them. So that turned me off. And then it's the pastors who are so hypocritical.
So what do people? What is it? What is it that people? What God is this that people do people believe in?
I can't speak for nobody but myself.
It seems to me the further along that we go in time, the further away it is that we get from the truth, or the further away it is that we get from, being on the same wave, same frequency.
Yeah, that's true.
Because when people speak about God and speak about the person or the thing that they serve, the higher power, it's in a whole different type of context and a whole different type of nigga, that's the God you serve. That's not mine. That's
right.
That's not the ones. Oh, but you say you're part of the same religion that I'm a part of. Oh, okay. Well, I don't know. Now I got to go back and reevaluate my whole fucking life.
Right.
Because it seems like we were born on this earth with a name, a religion, and a race that we have to defend for the rest of our lives that we never identified as.
This is true.
Like I was born into being a Baptist, not
me
like
too.
I was born into being a Baptist. I was raised in a Baptist church. I was raised in the church. So I was, up until a certain age, I was like, oh, I'm Baptist, nigga.
Yeah, same here.
But then going further, doing my own research in the Bible, from where the Bible even stems from, man, a lot of people don't even know who wrote the Bible.
Right.
Zechariah Stitchin. And he's one of he's one of the greatest researchers of like all time. Like, I mean, if you really think about it, where the Bible comes from all of the ancient texts and tablets, from the Nag Hammadi, the Gnostic text, the Epic of Gilgamesh.
That's the Sumerians, the tale of Gilgamesh.
Right. So it's like, he took all of these stories from each culture and each civilization, and he made it into one. And you can never really get the truth, right? You could only get the perspective of what it is from the research and the information that we found, or the research that was given to us and passed down from generation to generation.
Mm-hmm.
So,
and then the missing books of the Bible. My thing was, why would you not put all of the books of the Bible, quote unquote, that were meant to be a part of the Bible? Why would you not include everything?
Well, we had to make a choice.
Hold on, I want to piggyback on what Tanel said, because I done been down this rabbit hole too. Because I had this dream of being an older guy and getting in the church and getting doing the whole thing with the family and just go off into the sunset. So what I did was I decided to research the Bible and stuff like that, so that when I walked up in a church, I would know this is the right church for me. I could tell when the pastor was capping or not telling the whole total truth or whatever. So I went down this rabbit hole, and I discovered that they had this council. It's called the Council of Nicaea, and they actually, all those scribes or whatever they say, they got together and they decided which texts to put into the Bible. They left out the book of Enoch. They left out the book of Thomas. They left out quite a bit, and they just did this on their own fruition. They decided which ones to put in and put and leave out of the canon, the holy canon. And when I noticed that, I started researching the books that they didn't put in the Bible, and I came to the same kind of thing like Tanel. I was like, well, why didn't they put these in? You know what I mean? So it just kind of like kind of changed my view.
Yeah, they had to make a choice. Yeah. They had to make a choice. I mean, that's what it comes down to. They had to make a choice of what they wanted to include and what they wanted to exclude, because they had to figure out, okay, what is our end? What is the means to the end? So once we figure out the ends, then we can figure out the means. So now we can use religion and we could use this spirituality in order to bridge the gap between us and our people. Because they can't vibrate on the frequency that we vibrate on. That's why they use a system. That's why they use prisons. That's why they use schools. That's why they use the church in order to put us into the same, you know what I mean? Because, okay, the prison controls the men, the church controls the women, and the school controls the children. And whatever system it is that they made, that's how they bridge the gap between us and them.
Wait a minute, hold on, nephew. Let me get a pen and paper, because I like that. I'm gonna write that down. I need you to say that again for me. One second. Let me get a pen.
And I'm gonna say another thing too.
Ashley.
Yeah. So I also did the research, and so the Catholic Church, the Catholic Church is the one true Christian church. It's the first one. I ain't gonna say it's the first one, but it's the one. It's the one. It's like the
Roman Catholic Church. It's the one who set the standardized of like
yes. So I did the research on that, and I realized that the Roman Catholic Church really started from the Romans. They really just flipped the Roman Empire when they say the fall of the Roman Empire. Yeah, it fell, but it really just flipped it into being the Catholic Church. Some of your first popes were Roman or old Roman people, emperors and shit like that. And if you ever do the research on the popes, oh my God, that shit is crazy. Like those popes did all kind of crazy. We had one pope. He was a pope. He stopped being a pope because of a girl. Then he went back to being a pope. Then you got other popes that had boyfriends. I mean, like actually CNN did a special on it. It was like the popes, and every Sunday they would tell the story of a different pope, and it was just amazing, like the stuff that these people did. Not holy at all. It goes back to Constantine and that type of stuff, and he was allegedly a pagan and stuff like that. So when I realized that the Roman Catholic Church pretty much just was, they just flipped the old Roman Empire into the Roman Catholic Church and explained a lot, with the homosexuality and stuff like that. And that's why even they had they went around, and people don't realize this, but they had different sects of Christianity at first, right after Jesus died, a couple hundred years after Jesus died. Shit, the Romans went around and killed all of them. I'm talking about knocked them off, killed all of them. Anybody that practiced. That's why a lot of the disciples end up dying. They got I think it's St. Peter's Square and all of that. They killed them guys. They killed them guys right there. One of the disciples was hung upside down on the cross. They killed all of those guys, and what they were doing was they were squashing all of the other little bitty cult sects of Christianity to be the only one. They wanted theirs to be the only one. You know what I mean? It was like they was teaching different things. It was different forms of Christianity because the disciples were preaching different things, and the Romans went and crushed all of that. And that's how you got the Roman Catholic Church. You know what I mean? And they just decided to push this to the masses, and that's how you even got Christmas and all of that stuff. All of these holidays, they're actually coincide with pagan holidays, Easter and all that. You're really not supposed to celebrate Easter. Easter is a pagan holiday. You're supposed to celebrate the Passover. You know what I mean? They meshed the pagan holidays with the Christian holidays to combine the people. I'm trying to figure out I think Constantine did this. I think Constantine did that, and it was just pretty much like a control type of deal. You know what I'm saying? So of course I am a Christian. Of course I do believe in God, but I tend to do I'm more spiritual. Like I tend to, because I cannot believe that my God is how they say he is in the Bible. Like I like all totally. I believe some of it, but I don't believe all of it. You know what I mean? Like I could pick, like, man, I'm gonna tell you something. I'm so swift. I could pick out inconsistencies in the Bible really quickly. If you go to Genesis, I think it's Genesis 6, when God killed everybody with the flood. So what happened was, it's right there in Genesis. If you read it, it's right there. Fact. It's in there. What happened was the angels, the sons of God, it says this in the Bible, they saw the daughters of men. They started having sex with the daughters of men. They created the Nephilim, which were giants. And I can't remember whether it was Enoch. I think it was Enoch, because God favored Enoch. Enoch, the men on the earth noticed that the angels were taking human form and having sex with the women. This is in Genesis. It's right there. You can read it. And he went and told God. Enoch could talk straight to God. And he went and told God. He snitched the angels out. He snitched them out. And God, it says, when God saw the wickedness of man, he decided to destroy the whole earth with the flood. Say that's when you get the Noah thing, aka the Tale of Gilgamesh, however you want to say it. You get the Noah and all of that, right? So when I saw that, I said to myself, but damn, why Enoch had to snitch him out though? Don't he know everything? Like it even says in the Bible that he regretted creating man at that point, and that's when he decided to wipe everything out. Now my thing is, if he knows everything, then wouldn't he have known this was gonna happen when he first created man? So right then, when I seen that, I realized that this is just a man's perspective on what was going on. You know what I mean? Like it was like a. You got to think, back then we were primitive. We weren't as smart as we are now. So it was just their interpretation of what the events were. I do think some of this stuff is fact, but I do think a lot of this stuff is just a primitive people trying to interpret the events of what happened, because God knows all. So Enoch wouldn't have had to tell him. You see what I'm saying? So that's how I, because I do believe in God, bro. Because I'm gonna tell you this, bro. I've been brought through so many times. But I do believe they distort it a little bit because we're human, and of course they do want to put a little control in it. If they can find something that can control you, they will. But I also think part of it is their interpretation of shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't think they,
Well, it's just one dude. It's just one guy. His name is Zachariah Stitchin.
Yeah.
And to further your point about the Roman Catholic Church, they've had so much influence on our culture. They changed the frequency of music from 432 hertz to 452. Now, what that does and what that means is at that frequency at 452, it makes the music, when you listen to it, feel toxic. So like whenever you ever be in a car listening to music and you've been playing it for a little bit and then you start feeling like, man, I don't feel like listening to music no more. This shit make me want to, I don't feel like doing this no more. This shit make me want to do something. It's because the frequency that the music is at, it's lethargic. It makes you feel anxious. It makes it feel like a word that hasn't been spoken yet. So the Roman Catholic Church, Marita Boy, to your point, it's had a lot of effect of just to the way that it is that we are in standard times, and when we look at society as a whole.
Now that I can agree to.
So you know what I do? I say, just look in your heart, man. Just look in your heart, man. And like I'm telling you, like if you really research the Bible, it's a lot of stuff. It'll lead you down a rabbit hole. That's why I just stopped doing it. I did so much of it till it was so much stuff that I was able to peep out, and I just started just trusting in like the love of God and stuff like that. You know what I mean? And just kind of got away from all of the.
Because how is the creator of all of this, of you, me, Tennille, the world, this earth, this universe, if he's so loving and kind and compassionate, how could a God, that same God and creator, be capable of all these licks and getting all these lickbacks?
Well, that's because humans have free will.
That's really
God allowed us to have free will. So it's our choice to do these things.
I'm gonna take a step further than this. This is gonna blow your mind. If God created everything, which we know He did, I'm gonna say that. Then I always used to wonder, why would all this bad stuff happen? Like, why would He allow this bad stuff to happen, right? And I came to the realization, if that is true, then this is all a game. This is a game. This is a game. This is a game. The free will was put in place for us to have free will to make choices, because so that it would be. Because can you imagine playing cards with yourself and you know what's going to happen? You know what this card is. You know what That's not exciting.
It's not fun.
Right. So I think the free will was put in so that it could be a chance of uncertainty. But think about this, right? God created the devil. He created the heavens, the sun, the earth, the moon, us, everything. So why is we going through all of this? What is the point? It got to be a game.
So do you think?
I think the point truly is. I'm sorry, gentlemen, to interrupt. Go ahead.
Okay, no, go ahead. I want to say this, and I'll let y'all talk. You know what made me realize it was a game? The story of Job. If you read the Bible, I don't read that thing back and forth. My favorite part is Revelations. But if you read the story of Job, it was a bet. It was a bet between the devil and God.
Yes, it was.
He bet that Job wouldn't denounce him even if he was faced with all of these things. They took Job's health, they took his children, they took his wealth, and he still stood firm. He didn't denounce God. He still did his thing. And then God blessed him with more than he had before. But it was a bet. It was a bet. You know what I mean? God didn't have to do that. He didn't have to let that happen to him. But it was a bet. That's what I came to. Because
this is true.
But my question is, my question is, and I'm gonna take it even further, right? Do y'all think the God in the Bible is really Satan in the same person?
I don't know about that one. That's a deep one, though.
Do you know where the word Satan derives from?
No.
It's not in any ancient Hebrew text, but we look into Sumerians. The word Satan, pronounced as Satan, means administrator or admin. right? And who was referred to as Satan? Who was being referred to as this administrator, right? So when you look back into it, and you get down to these two beings. They're both Anunnaki and Thoth beings, right. Enki and Leo, all right? Enki, the Earth was named after Enki. Now, Enlil, he was the administrator. He was what they referred to as Satan, the administrator. But also, when you look into the Emerald Tablets and you start reading the Gnostic texts in the libraries, you start to understand that Enlil's children, his two sons and his daughter are literally the figures, like, you know who Amun-Ra is, right?
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Amun-Ra is referred to as Mardu. Mardu is Enlil. So Enlil, Mardu, and Amun-Ra is all the same person. One, Amun-Ra is the god that they serve in the Bible, right? So when you look into that and you think about where the word Satan comes from, Satan, administrator, Enlil, Enki's brother, Enlil was the administrator. He was the orchestrator, the governor of Earth. While Enlil, he was referred to in the Bible as Satan, the devil, because he had disguised himself as the serpent that went to the Garden of Eden and spoke to Eve, the women of the garden, and gave them the tools and the technology and the wisdom to tell them, yo, you don't have to be in this stupid ass motherfucking encampment that the Garden of Eden is. Because if we all came from Adam and Eve, why is it says it right there in Genesis, when Cain killed Abel, and God cast Cain out the garden.
Right. Yeah, put
Cain
a mark on him. They put a
Cain,
mark on him.
he put a mark on him. Cain was like, God, what am I gonna do? They're gonna kill me when I go out there.
That's what
Who
he said.
are they?
That's what he said.
Who are they? So God said he did what, Unc? He said he put a mark on him.
Yeah, put a mark on him. Yeah, put a mark on him.
He put a mark on him. So guess what? We couldn't have all came from Adam and Eve. That'd be one crazy incestation line. We all would look crazy.
I'm gonna tell you something. If you really pay attention, I think people really do need to give the Sumerian text more credibility, because we know they existed. We got the evidence that they existed. They invented math. They have all the artifacts, the Emerald Tablets, like you said. These things are real. Like these are in museums, but the stories that they tell coincide with the Bible. One of those brothers was the one who taught the people about weapons and stuff like that, the military and stuff like that. If you read the Bible, one of those angels, the ones who was having sex with the women and all of that, one of those angels was the ones who they credit teaching mankind about weapons and military and stuff like that.
And that's Enlil.
Right.
See, now the man, he wasn't accessible in the garden. God, Amun-Ra, and Leo, he had Adam doing all this other shit. He was working. He was in charge of the land, the sea, the skies, naming the animals, and he was doing all this other shit. But the women, they were more accessible. The gods, they could talk to them. They were in the garden. They were just amongst themselves, socializing. So when they say in the Bible that Eve went to the tree of knowledge of good and evil and ate of the forbidden fruit, it was really just Enlil telling the women, hey, yo, look, I feel bad for you guys because you guys are in this garden and my brother is over here. He's tampering with y'all genetics and he's fucking with y'all because we don't want to do all this labor and all this hard work. So we want to create this species of these Homo sapiens so they can gather all the gold, they can gather all the silver, they can feed us, they can bring us all everything that we want. And why do you think we see in different civilizations in ancient history where we see people bringing sacrifices, people bringing goats, people bringing sheep, people bringing like cows and all different type of crazy shit? It's because they didn't have none of this information. It was given to them by the gods. And the gods themselves weren't going to interact and come and go fish and go find their food to eat. They're just going to be like, okay, well, We gave all y'all all this shit. We helped y'all build the pyramids, bro. Like, there's no reason why. Yo, there's pyramids in Asia. There's pyramids in South America. There's pyramids in Antarctica. Like, what the fuck? How are there pyramids across the whole globe? How?
That's why I say I think some of it I think some of it is factual. I think I think some of it is part of our history. I think some of it is allegory. You know, to try to you got the Book of Psalms, stuff like that, and I think some of it is just totally misinterpretation, or you know what I mean, stuff like that. Like it's easy to pick out the inconsistencies, man. If you really just look at it, man. I mean, if you read it, like if you read it, I've read it quite a few times, been in them cells by myself, and it's pretty. Okay, again, I'm gonna tell you the one of the number one ones. It says in the Bible, God created the moon, the stars, and all these on certain days, and all of this right there, right? I got a question. How the fuck we know that? Who was there with him who was there to see that? Nobody was there. You know what I mean? And he created the word. The word was with God. The word was God. Who was there? Who told us that? You get what I'm saying? Like, who saw that?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But that's why I said, man, I'm gonna tell you what's going on here. Believe in God, trust me, because I know it's a God. Because I'm telling you, I've been brought through to so many times. Prayer does work. I don't care what nobody say. It does work. That's why I don't judge people for the different religions that they are, because I believe all of them, the ones that about that, love. I think those ones. I think they all have bits and pieces of the truth. I think we get so caught up in, he's a Muslim, he's a this, he's a that. Man, if at the core of the religion is love, I think that's God. You feel what I'm saying? I'm gonna tell you another thing too. God works through us, man. Don't. Nat Turner showed you that. God works through us. I say this all the time. The only thing it takes for evil to survive is for good people to stand on the side and do nothing. Did you ever see that Nat Turner movie? That they made a couple years back. The black dude made a couple years back when Nat Turner was a priest, a pastor. Did you see when the white pastor went to quoting back the Bible scriptures? So Nat Turner went to quoting them back, and they was both using the Bible, but they both were saying different shit. In the Bible, it say obey your earthly masters and all of this and that. So the slave master was using this against them. But at some point, Nat Turner realized we got to do something about the situation that we in. Because if we just sit here and don't do nothing, we gonna still be right here. God works through us, man. That's why I like to do good things for people. I like to help people and stuff like that. If you just sit there and don't do nothing, it'll continue. You got to have the courage to do what's right. I.e., with the spoon situation. That's how God works, man. If don't nobody never say nothing, this man evil will overrun everybody. I'm just saying, for real. But believe in God, dog. That's why I stopped going down that rabbit hole of the Bible. I still read the Bible. I still read certain things in the Bible. I love the stories in the Bible. I love to read about Jesus and stuff like that. But I stopped going down the rabbit hole, because once I realized that some of this stuff in here is allegory, some of this stuff is misinterpretation and stuff like that. So and some of it is true. Some of it is true. Now, don't get it twisted. Some of these people really existed. You get what I'm saying? Like some of these people really were people. I just stopped trying to discredit it and just started just trusting in God. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I've read the Bible front and back a couple times. But even as a kid, I was able to point out, like, that don't sound right. How is that possible? I did. But after a while, like you said, you have to stop going down the rabbit hole, and just trust and believe in God.
Yeah.
You have to stop going down the rabbit hole, because I want to know answers. I want to know the truth. I done read so many different like tablets and scripts that I never thought I would ever read before, and everything is like there's answers.
Have you ever read the book of Enoch? It's very interesting.
Yes.
I actually like it. It's very it gives a lot of detail. You know what I mean, man? If you ever get a chance, you can even listen to it. They got like the audio books and you can listen to it. Man, it's interesting. It's very interesting. I actually enjoy it. You know what I mean? You know, just to try to visualize the things that he was witnessing and stuff like that. You know, but a lot of this stuff did happen. A lot of these people really did exist. But some of it is allegory. Some of it is stuff to try to, it may not necessarily have happened. Like, we know that nobody gets swallowed by no whale and live in the whale's stomach. That ain't gonna happen, y'all. We grown people now. We have technology now. We know can't no man live inside a whale's stomach. That just ain't finna happen. But it says it in the Bible. So are you supposed to take that story as fact? No, you just take it as a lesson. You know what I mean? Part of the Bible is allegory. You know?
Yeah.
Even if I'm gonna tell you what I did. Even if I Googled so if it tells you when the flood happened, right? It tells you the flood covered the whole world. It'll tell you how deep the water is. I forgot, but it's in Genesis. It's like 15 cubits or some shit like that. Well, I Googled how fucking deep is the cubits. It'll tell you in Google. It ain't that deep. It's like 15, 16 feet, some shit like that. You see what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. I think some of it is just the interpretation of the people.
Yeah, because how could they fit all them animals on an ark?
Exactly.
You trying to tell me them big ass animals are on that little ass ark? Because when you actually take the dimensions of the ark, how they said it was built, what was it, 50 cubits wide by 150 cubits long or some shit like that? Nah, there's no way you could fit one of each sex of each animal on the boat. Like, what? You must have only came here with motherfucking roaches and rats.
Shit, they got kangaroos on they had kangaroos and all that shit. Supposedly kangaroos can't even swim. So how they got from Australia to Africa?
Now, but what's crazy though, Unc, is they found reminiscence of the ark.
That's why I say some of it is true. You get what I'm saying?
And it's right where they said it was at when it landed. It's just embedded inside the land.
Right.
What's his
name?
And
we know, and I'm gonna tell you something. You can cross-reference some of these people with like we know King David existed. You know what I'm saying? Like we know Constantine existed. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. Some of this stuff really did happen. Some of these people really did exist. I'm gonna tell you what kind of bothers me about religion a little bit though.
Well, Jason said, so cast out the Bible, but not the author of tablets and scripts. The Bible wasn't written until like, what was it, 3 or 700 AD?
It was, and it was written after Jesus was dead already.
But Jesus was a real person. Like he was a real person.
Yeah,
he was a real person. He was in the church up until he was about like 12 something years old. The story is true. He left. He went to India. He started studying ancient healing techniques. He started what's it called, qigong or some other shit. And then he went over to learn more about spiritual techniques. So when he came back at the age of what, 33, right? Mm-hmm. He was gone for about 20 years or some shit like that.
Yep.
Yeah, so when he came back, he was doing all this miraculous shit. It was because he went to these civilizations, he went to these people, and he learned from their culture what it is that they do and how it is to really become one and love each other.
This one thing that kind of bothers me about that religion, though. We're still practicing that religion from the perspective of some of the people who came up with all of this stuff hundreds of years ago. We are smarter than them people right now. We smarter than them people. I think religion should have evolved at some point, because some of that stuff we know as we get smarter, as we learn more about the environment that we live in, about the world, science, whatever. Excuse me. We know some of this stuff is outdated, put it that way. But we still practicing that stuff like we don't know that some of this stuff is outdated. Like we don't know some of this stuff is far-fetched. You see what I'm saying? Like, so I think it should have evolved. That's why I don't I don't try to discredit the Bible no more. I'm just saying the stuff that I peep, the inconsistency that I peep. That's why I just lean on love, bro. I just lean on my heart. You know what I'm saying? I know what I would like somebody to do to me, and I wouldn't like somebody to do. I wouldn't want somebody else to do to me and stuff like that. I'm gonna tell you another thing. Sometimes when you talk to people, pastors and stuff, they'll tell you, oh yeah, she's in heaven or he's in heaven. That can't be true. And I'm gonna tell you why it can't be true. Because it says that we won't go to heaven until the judgment day, until the judgment day happens. That's when the people gonna rise up out of the graves and this and that there, or whatever. Well, we know judgment day hasn't happened yet. You know why? Because we still here.
That's true.
We still here. They got a place. They say where the people go. It's a place called Sheol. That's like purgatory, until judgment day. You see what I'm saying? So none of our peoples, none of them are in hell or none of them are in heaven at this point, because judgment day has not happened. And I'm gonna tell you another thing. You're gonna get a second chance to accept Jesus. This is in Revelation. That's my favorite book. That's my favorite one. I love Revelations. You're gonna get a second chance, right? So when Jesus comes and out the sky, whatever, it says that he's gonna give people a second chance to accept him, and it says that people are not gonna accept him. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Some people are, some people not. You're gonna get a second chance. I forgot what the name of it is, but you're gonna get a second chance to. But the people that accept him off top, those are the people that are not gonna have to go through some of the plagues. I forgot what they're called, but they're not gonna have to go through all of that type of stuff. But he's gonna give people a second chance, and they're gonna still. It says they're gonna still, say nah, whatever, and that's how it's gonna go down or whatever. But back to what I was originally saying. Why is all of this happening? Why were you created, me created, the devil allowed to do what he do, and the devil allowed to pull people down in the pit and all of this? Because none of this has to be. But again, I'm a human, so I don't like to try to think that I like God, because you know everything. And that should have bust my brain. I can never understand any of that. But I'm saying in its basic form, if you really break it down, it's a game. Because none of this has to be. That what happened to Spoon's daughter did not have to happen to her. It didn't have to happen to her. She did nothing. It didn't have to happen. Why was it allowed to happen? You see what I'm saying? It's a game. It's a game. It's a game to see if we gonna be good people in the face of all this negativity, or are we gonna be the ones that we follow the devil? That's what I came up with. That's what I came up with.
I think it's like you everything happens in life, like you said, all of the negative things, all of the bad things that happen in life, to truly see if you're going to lean and depend on God throughout those situations, and not just during the bad times, but during the good times too. Because I think you get judged more by how you worship and rever or give reverence to God during the good times. Because when things are going bad, we all want to pray. We all want everybody to pray for us. We all want, you always are into a relationship with God. Oh God, please help me through the situation, and He does. And then when everything is going good, you might not pray for 4-5 years because everything is going great. You might pray over your food, and that's it. You know what I mean? But then something bad happens, and here you go begging God again. No, you have to praise God during the good and the bad. And I think we're judged more so on how we praise God during the good than the bad.
I think you're right, man. I definitely agree with you. I'm gonna tell you something too. Listen, I think deep, man. I just don't like to have these conversations, because I used to have these conversations on Facebook, and I'm telling you, a lot of people's minds ain't open enough to have these conversations. That's why I kind of try to keep it to myself. I really didn't even want to get into conversations, because these type of conversations will divide people, and people who think they know or not know, or this and that there, or whatever. But I'm gonna say this though. I thought about this. Melly did what he did to those boys, right?
Mm-hmm.
They died right there. Right?
Mm-hmm.
If Melly because we listened to the jail call today, and he said that he found God. If Melly goes and finds God, he could end up right in heaven, side by side, or however you want to call it. He could end up in heaven, the land of milk and honey. And Juve and SakChaser may not even have being that they got murdered and didn't even get a chance to repent. Hopefully they did. I don't know. But being that they didn't get an opportunity to repent, they could be damned forever. But the dude that killed them could be sitting right in heaven because he got an opportunity to repent. This
Yep.
is how it goes. You
That's
see what
how
I'm
it
saying?
is, though.
You
That's
see what I'm
how
saying?
salvation works, and
Right.
it's messed up if you ask me. That the murder victims could end up in hell while the murderer ends up in heaven, but that's how salvation works.
That's how I thought about all of. That's why when I was learning about all of these, I learned about the Bible and stuff, and the rules and stuff like that. That's when I started kicking all these theories and thoughts in my mind. I was like, damn. So if somebody murdered somebody and that person didn't get an opportunity to repent, the victim might be in hell or may go to hell because they didn't get a chance to to find God or repent or ask for forgiveness, and the person who murdered them can go to prison and find God truly, and he could end up in heaven.
Yep.
I was like, wow.
Yep. That's how it goes. I've thought about that as I've lost family members to violence or to being murdered or just dying, period. Dying young, being sick and dying young, or hell, being old and dying young and not really having a relationship with God. That's the first, like you said, the first thing everybody want to say is, oh, he's in heaven. How do you know? Because only I know my true relationship with God.
Yeah.
So you don't know who's going to be where when you get there. You just better hope you make it there.
I just say
You
believe in
know.
them, dog. Like regardless of like all the smoke and mirrors and all the people, all the stuff. Like even disregard some of the shit that I'm saying. From what I do believe is you believe in it, you pray, and just focus on that. That's what I do because I know all the stuff what nephew talking about, and I have read it and learned it, and I do believe there's some truth into it, but it kind of lead me away sometimes. It'll lead you away from believing. So
Hmm.
I just said fuck that shit because I just know that I've been brought through so many times. Um, and I just lean on that. I just lean on that. You know what I'm saying?
Me too. Me
I
too.
yeah, I just lean on that. You know what I mean? Like these people, they tell you these preachers and stuff, man. And I understand some of them are good people, but it'll just lead you too many different places. There's so many different religions and so many like who like if I was born in India, I'd be a Buddhist or a Hindu. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
Like
Hmm.
I just happen to be born here and I'm a Christian. And I was like, man, it's just too much. You know what I mean? Like, so I think at the core essence is love, and I think you can never go wrong with love. That's what I think.
Yeah, and like I said, I try to treat others like I want to be treated. That's part of me being a Christian because that's something that was instilled in me as a child. As a part of my walk with God. Treat others like you want to be treated. Love thy neighbor like you
Yeah.
love thyself. That's why I try to be as nice as I possibly can to people. I try to show love to people, even if I don't know you. It doesn't harm me at all. And showing love doesn't mean necessarily you got to go and be hugging all up on people. Oh, I love you. No, act something as simple as opening a door for an elderly person. That's showing love. Just speaking to some people. You'd be amazed how isolated people are now. They might not talk to another person face to face for days, sometimes weeks, because they're so isolated. So when they do go out in public, like I said, everybody is so wrapped up in their own world, people don't even speak to you no more.
Mhm.
I try to speak to everybody I pass by. Just a good morning. Hi, how you doing? You never know. You might make somebody's day. So it's not hard to be a Christian. It's not hard to be a good person.
Not really. It definitely
It's
ain't.
really not.
It's definitely.
It's really not.
It's not. It's not. It's definitely not. Because take it from somebody who uh done been a bad person a lot of times in my life, and I still ain't perfect. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, like a proactive bad person, like you know what I mean. It's not very hard at all. I mean, it's not very hard. All you got to do is do treat people how you want to be treated. It's easy actually. You know what I mean?
Yep.
I done got so good at it. I done got so good at it. It's kind of like second nature to me. You know what I'm saying? I don't think about doing bad shit to people You know what I mean? I even listen. I done got so good at it. When people do me wrong, I take the high road. It's painful sometimes when you don't get no get back and stuff like that. But I just be realizing that the shit that if I do the shit back, it'll be wrong. So yeah, it's easy. It's easy. It's very easy. Honestly, it is. You know what I mean? But I'm
Yep.
gonna tell you this too. I'm telling you what's going on here. You ever seen a kid? They got these experiments where they'll take a 5-year-old or a 3-year-old kid and they'll put like a cupcake in front of them, and they'll tell them, if you don't touch this cupcake, then when we come back, you can have 2 or 3 cupcakes, and then when they leave out the room, they'll have a camera on the kid, and some kids will lick that cupcake. They'll try to figure out a way to eat that cupcake or whatever. I think that's the same thing going on here. I think people really, in a true essence, do not believe as much as they say they believe. Because if they believed, then they wouldn't do the things that they do. And I think that they don't believe really. They'll say they do, but I don't think they really do on a large, wide scale. And this is why people do these things, because they feel like they can get away with these things. They feel like there's no consequences, or they feel like there's no higher power watching. You see what I'm saying? Ynw Melly, why he did what he did, you know what I'm saying? He still don't believe. You can tell he still don't believe because he feel like, oh, I can get away with this. You see what I'm saying? Not realizing that you done did it, and whether you get convicted or not, God saw you do it. You know what I'm saying?
Ashley had said earlier that you'll get by, but you'll never get away. You'll get by when you do shit like that, but you'll never get away from it, like you said, because God sees all, knows all, and He will judge you in the end for your actions. You know, so just, I don't
Can
know.
I
All I
echo
can
him?
say is get right with God. If you don't have a relationship with God, I suggest you get one.
Exactly, because I'm gonna tell you something. I'm trying to tell you. When I've been in my lowest, or when I've been alone, or when it's things that look like it's been so bad, I'm telling you, when I pray, when I humble myself, ask for forgiveness, stuff like that, and do good things, you know what I mean? Because faith without works is dead. I'm telling you, it always work out for me. I could tell y'all some stories, but I just leave it alone. But I'm telling you, God done brought me through so many times. So I believe. I believe it's a God. I believe that, and if you, I'm telling you, it'll work out for you. If you ever been down and you listen to the Bible or you read them Bible verses, I'm telling you, it's a feeling that you get. I can't explain it to you. It just make you feel warm. It make you feel like somebody here with you. Make you feel like somebody understand. It make you feel like it's gonna be all right. And I promise you, if you keep doing that, it do end up all right. I can't explain it. That's why I know it's a God. That's why I know it's real, dog. I'm telling you, I know it's real. I can't explain it. And those of you who know, we know. But it's real, dog. I'm telling you now, it's real.
Are y'all able to hear me okay?
Yeah, we can hear you.
I'm on my son's raggedy phone and now it's working. Okay. Real quick, I just wanted to say something real quick and ask, how do y'all feel about this? I have a need because I used to be a horrible person, just horrible. Like, yeah, just bad. But ever since I had my son and I try to do the right thing, I find myself overcompensating. Like, for instance, situations have come about that I'm sure some of us know about where I'm really trying to be a good person. And it makes me so upset. Like, it makes me like hot when I'm painted as something I'm not, because I used to be that, but I'm not that. And so I have a problem with not what people think about me, but what people I care about think about me.
I used to have that problem too, until I learned what others' opinions about me are none of my business.
But
It
sometimes that
doesn't
can hurt
matter.
your character. Like, it can hurt your character. It can.
It can, but guess what? Those who know you and truly love you and know what you're about, they're not going to pay attention to that. And those are the only people that truly matter. And sometimes it could
And that,
come from one of those people. But guess what? The rest of the people who know you and truly care about you and know what you're all about, that's all that matters. It really does. You got to stop thinking about what others think of you, because it's not your business. It's not your concern. It's not your problem.
and then this is the last thing. Sometimes people can say They are not holding anything against you, or they're neutral, whatever the mess may be, but they feel a certain type of way. I just wish that even in any circumstance, whether it's the internet, it's real life, whatever, know who I am before you jump the gun. Yes, I used to be horrible, but no, I do stand up for myself. I come across very aggressive if you come at me, but for the most part, I'm silly. I like to be silly because sometimes your karma or whatever, it doesn't come back on you. It comes back on your kid. And my son, I definitely don't want to get that. So it's like you judge me off of your thoughts, not nobody else. And like I'm gonna leave it right there on the floor. Right.
That was well said, Ashley.
Thank you so
Marita,
much.
Invisible Woman is on the back. She wants to talk to Ashley. Can you put her in?
And I kind of feel that way about Marita too with the situation, but I ain't gonna get on that right now.
Jason said John 15:18. My fault, Jason. I ain't read not a damn one of these scriptures that you'd have been putting in the chat. My fault, gang. Let me go ahead and get you. I got you. Jason said John 15:18. If the world hates you, you know that it hated me before it hated you.
Amen.
And thank you so much for that because like I talked to several people on this chat and stuff, and yeah, I'm like Tennille, I'm like the emotional gangster. Like Tupac cried, you know what I'm saying? Like when I get upset, no, I'm serious. I'm like, because you're
No,
not
I'm
gonna
laughing
like.
because you called me an emotional gangster too, and I've never heard that
Oh
term
no no no
referred to
no! I'm
myself. But you're
sorry.
right. But you're right. No, you're right. I ain't mad. You're right.
Yeah, because I will still beat your ass, but I'm crying too. But with Invisible Woman, when I seen her story and stuff and hear her, I even spoke to someone on here. It's so me. I went to jail for a long time for my actions, twice. Um, because my temper is really, really bad. And I learned to control it by not putting myself in certain situations. I try to be nice to everybody to a certain extent. I don't want you over my house every day and hanging out with me, but I'm gonna speak. And if you need something, if I got it, you know. But if we're gonna be like nasty, I don't want no parts because I find myself going overboard. So it's like, like you remember when they say don't start nothing, won't be nothing. Like, please don't start nothing, and it won't ever be anything for me.
Yeah, I understand
But
what you're saying.
it gets hard for a woman that has aggressive type mind frame like myself. You gotta prove yourself because everybody's seeing, oh, she's problematic, she's evil, she's a mad black woman. No, it's not any of that. It's just that I have some respect, and I'm gonna give you the same. But I don't like when we're grown. I don't like when we do like little petty stuff. That gets under my skin. Like, it's all of y'all. It's nephew, it's Chanel, it's Marita Boy, whoever else is on chat. It's them. I can't see it. But if I come and say, oh hey Chanel, like that, come on.
It's me.
Like, huh?
Me too, Ashley. Me too.
No, I'm saying that for example, like, don't do the petty things. Like, if you gotta do that, just don't do it. It's not necessary. It's like you're asking for trouble. And I don't know, maybe it's just my mind frame or how I feel, how I think, but I try to treat everybody with respect. Even with Jack in the comments, I laugh at him now. Like, I don't get upset. And before you no, I'm just gonna keep that and let Invisible Woman come give me some insight.
Okay, I have a question up for you though. Are
Yes.
you the type of people or the type of person who kind of has a wall built up around you because of your past experiences, the things that you've gone through? So you kind of
Yes.
expect the worst out of people first?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I do. I definitely do. Like, I already expect you to, some form turn against me or do me wrong or like think. I expect it, so therefore I don't get let down. It's just what I thought it was. So I deal with it better because people have no idea my past, my hardship. Like I should have been dead a long time ago. I went through a lot, you know, but I still keep it pushing. And it's like don't do a strong person like that. Don't do someone that's almost bullying. And I don't like bullies at all. And whenever someone has done me wrong and they apologize, the words that you're saying means nothing. I look at what you're gonna do afterwards. I don't even hear the apology. I don't hear nothing. So it hits a little different for me because you don't know my story.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe
Yeah.
well, if people did, maybe it would cause them. Well, probably not. If some people are ignorant and they're just gonna stay away.
Well, one day when you feel comfortable enough, maybe you should share your story so people can understand you better.
You know
Because,
it.
and that's what I was about to say. Now that I know your story, I do understand you better. I know how to, I'm not going to say handle you, but I know how to approach you. You know what I mean? Um,
Yeah.
yeah, and I think that's just it. We're all human beings who have had experiences in life, okay? Everybody's experience is different from another's. But one thing we should all be able to do is treat each other with respect, you know? And that's just
Yes.
the end of it. We're all adults, so we should all be able to behave as adults and act as such. Um, we should not provoke each other. We should not um, be rude to one another. We should just try to be there for one another. When I came in the chat earlier and explained that I had been to the hospital, the shit, here I go again. I hate crying. You right. I am an emotional gangster. You are so right about that. But the amount of people who, I'm praying for you, showing the amount of love that they did, it really, it was heartwarming. I appreciate that. The core group of people that we got here are amazing. Um,
Yeah.
I appreciate it. It's because I go through a lot of shit that I don't share with people. Um, every day is just a struggle for me to even get up and get out of bed and take a shower. People don't understand the amount of pain I'm in every day, uh, just to do the simple things. So I push
Right.
through,
And life is already
and
hard. Like,
yeah, life is hard enough. This is my fun. I come here to have fun. I don't come here to be degraded and talk to any kind of way and made to feel like I don't matter.
I wish
That type of shit. I don't. I'm not with it.
You do matter to
is
me.
Marina boy still here?
Oh, I
You
know
matter.
I do. Now, you ain't got to tell me that. I know I do.
All right.
But don't try to
He said, all right.
disregard me and my situations, the things that I've gone through. Because you never know. When we're sharing stories with each other, you never know what it's going to teach another person.
With the invisible
So
woman, her story reached me at the right time because I'm not gonna even lie to you. I'm a real person though. So even if it's incriminating, I be saying it.
so
I really dislike a lot of things that have been happening, but because I have so much respect for the chat people, the sweeties or whatever they call, and Marita, I choose to suppress a lot of things. So whenever I heard her story, and it made me like, girl, chill out. It's not even that serious. You know what? Just chill out. Like it could cost me my life as far as a sentence or my life as far as in the graveyard behind me wanting respect. If you're not gonna respect, I'll remove myself from the situation nowadays. Like, cool. I'll let you act ignorant. I'll let you do this. I'll remove myself. But I just want you to know, hey, it wasn't me. It's not on me. But I really wanted Marita to hear that part because I did reach out to him yesterday just to let him know what was brewing in my brain. Um, but a lot of times, ever since the day that me and that person got into it, I feel like I don't matter. So I didn't bother to go on the panel because whatever I said, I didn't matter. I feel like sides were chosen that day, and since then I cannot redeem it. So
Yeah, I understand how you feel. I totally understand how you feel. Um, yeah, it is. How can I explain it?
fucked up.
And be respectful.
Oh, I'm sorry, messed up.
But yeah, I don't I don't accept people speaking to me like that, and it it hits a nerve in me because I didn't grow up listening to men speaking to me like that. Um, I never have been in an abusive relationship, verbally, physically, mentally, none of that shit. So I've never had to deal with a relationship, somebody speaking to me like that, friendship, nothing. Like I just haven't. I've been blessed in that matter. Okay. Um, so it hits a nerve within me like, why?
And see, I'm the
Why?
opposite. I was unfortunate enough to my mom mentally, physically, emotionally abused the mess out of me. I was raised by my dad. That's when I guess I come off a little aggressive. But my mom broke me down. And still to this day, I battle with that. I still battle with her. So therefore, when you come to me, I'm like, let's go. You know what I'm saying? I've lost everyone who was close to me. My brother committed suicide last year. Like, so it's like, man, don't you know what I like? It's almost like a trigger. It's the worst trigger that you can pull for me. And then if you like challenge my child or say anything regarding my child, it's in my head. It's almost like a come and get me. That's all I hear. Come and get me. Or I just see a red light. Like, don't ever speak on my child in any kind of way. He's my blessing. He saved my life and he's saving other people's lives as we speak. So just let him be. If you want to do the gangster stuff, do it. Who cares? But I'm not with it no more. I did a little bit of time, and thanks to the sheriff's department, they got me to, clear my background. I was going away for murder, but allegedly. So it's like, please don't do this to me right now. You have no idea what's weighing on my shoulders. You don't know what I go through. You have no idea. So please don't. I'm humble. I'm nice. All of that. But I'm also with the shit too. And I just felt like it was a lot of provoking. And it's not okay. It's not funny. It's not, for me, it's not good content unless you want your head bust or something like that. It's just not okay. I
I
always felt
agree.
like that the loudest person in the room and all that always made me want to punch them in their face because like what's your problem? Everybody here has something that nobody's perfect. Somebody's struggling with something. So stop it. And like that's like, oh God. Incriminate myself on this cell phone. Shit. Where's the cigarette? I don't smoke.
I just think I try to show respect to everyone. You know, I don't like having to raise my voice to be heard because I think it's unnecessary. We grown. We don't have to yell at each other. Um,
Mm-mm.
you know, just be respectful. And as far as the apology, because I know it was heard, earlier. I didn't respond because I'm like what Ashley says. You can apologize all you
No,
want
don't
to.
put me.
I'm gonna look at your actions. I'm just saying. I look at your actions versus what you said. Um, and I don't know. For me, it's just like it's not the first time this has happened. You know, it wasn't as bad the first time, but even still, these are things that have been repeated. This has repeatedly happened. So If I accept your apology and move forward, it makes it seem like every time you do it, if you apologize, it's gonna be okay, and it's not. It's just not. I'm not okay with
I
it.
don't think that it would happen again to you. Honestly, I really don't. I really believe it probably will be sincere to you. I'm just thinking about the next person and especially me because I have no pull up here. It's just like, hey, you can get disrespected all day. I gotta stand toes down. I gotta go like I'm a dude, like this is not my fight. I don't even want to fight. I've done that. Who wants to do that?
Nobody. I know I don't. Like I said, this is where I come to let loose, enjoy, have fun, have good conversation, you know, be with my group of people that I'm with around here on the internet, on YouTube. I don't come on here to be insulted and be, you know, just I
Yeah,
don't even know the word, be disrespected. Shit. Because that's what it is. It's just disrespectful. And
I
I
just
think it hurts me because I try to be as respectful as I can to others. Now, if you a troll in the chat, I'll go at it with you and I'm gonna delete you and we gonna move on to the next troll. But anybody else, if you show me respect, I show you respect. I try to in the morning and stuff when I get on here, I say good morning everybody. And then if you speak to me, I will go back and personally type your whole name so you see it highlighted and say good morning to you again just because I'm trying to be respectful, I'm trying to be nice, trying to show love to everybody. That's just me. But don't push me because I'm not. I've not been this nice person my whole life. Okay, this is the new version of Tennille. This is Tennille 2.0. You don't want to run into the original version of Tennille. She was not a nice person.
She wasn't.
No, not at all. Not at all.
What
She was
changed?
a complete. She was a complete and total bitch.
What changed? What happened that made you want to change for you?
Yeah.
Because I didn't like that person. I didn't like that person.
You didn't like who you was at that time?
No. No.
Mm.
Because it was always like the wall up, okay? The wall was for protection. Once you got over the wall, it was a long ass climb to get over the wall. But once you got over the wall, that's when you were able to see the softer side of me. But I didn't like having the damn wall up. I didn't.
Having walls
I didn't
up.
like how I didn't like how I treated people when I had the walls up.
It takes too much time to really do what you want to do it.
It really did. So once I let those walls down and start being a more loving person and giving and receiving love, life has been so much better.
Tell you one thing, I'm already
Being respectful of people. It doesn't take much to respect somebody. It doesn't take much to talk to someone the way they speak to you. That's all I ask. I ain't asking for nothing special. No special treatment. Just treat me how I treat you.
Well, everything
I don't
I
think
said
that's
fell
much
on
to
deaf
ask.
ears.
Maybe you might be asking for too much.
I don't
No.
think there's much to ask at all.
You don't? You don't?
Respect? You think it's too much to ask for some respect?
In 2023? I'm just asking.
No, even in
No.
2023, I don't think it's too much to ask for somebody to be respectful.
Me neither.
So, thank
Not
you.
at
Because
all.
I want to say, if that's the case, then when I act a fool and I rip it apart, shouldn't nobody say nothing. Because,
That's
hey,
what I'm saying.
like,
You
what
poke the
the?
bear, and then when they rip your arm off and beat you over the head with it, you want to be mad at the bear. No, be mad at the person poking the damn bear.
But my biggest pet peeve is throwing rocks and hiding your hand. I don't like that. Because every rock I throw, I let you know I write my name on the rock. That came from me, my whole name, real name. And I don't like this sneaking. Like this is falling on deaf ears any damn way. And I'm really getting. You know what? Just leave it alone.
I mean, I think I've said everything I need to say, everything that was on my heart. But that shit, it's not cool. It's not okay. It's really not. Everybody cannot. Everybody's not going to accept that. You want somebody to accept you for everything that you do and how you speak and how you act, but you can't do the same to others. Nah. It's not right. Respect is the least thing we can do for each other on this platform. Like, this has never been an issue before. I've never felt disrespected on here before. Even getting in a back and forth with someone, I've never felt disrespected. Yesterday, I felt straight up disrespected. You tried to sun me, actually.
It wasn't
Like,
you. I'm trying to tell you, it wasn't you. I caught all the strays, and it made me look like a pure, wimp. I'm gonna say that word, a nice word. It made me look like a wimp, and I took it because I caught it. I caught every sneak diss, and I guess it was funny later, or it was I don't know what. But get to know me, and I could let that person out, but for what? For what? If for what? Like you stated, you have nothing to lose. I do. So
Chevy
like,
said we can learn from one another, and I say everybody can teach me something.
yes,
No matter what
yeah,
age it is, you can teach me something.
absolutely. Absolutely.
I can learn how
And
not to
that's
be
one,
ignorant by you.
but that's one of the things I like about this platform is we're able to talk to each other and, discuss different topics and be like, oh, I didn't know that. You learn something new every day, and it's not like I come on here trying to be a teacher or nothing, but if I can teach you something, great, because I learn something every time we have these discussions. I do, whether it be
I'm
something
just
great or
a front
something
person.
small. So, I appreciate that. But
I don't like for things to linger. I don't like for feelings to linger. That's the reason why I was I took my phone, my son's cell phone a while ago because I'm like I have to state what's on my mind, even if it may not sound good or because it's genuine. Like why? What's up? What? Like stop it! I don't even want to know why. I just want you to stop it. Let it go.
If you need a vent and you got something to get off your chest, you should be able to do that and state your opinion.
Yeah, because I heard their opinion for like hours, over and over and over, and loud as possible. And now when it comes to me, it's just like, oh, I'm nothing. No, that's not true.
He apologized. He apologized. Bro said he was sorry.
And then and then came right back the next day and threw shots. So what do I do with that apology? Put
Oh,
that
I didn't see
in the
that.
bathroom to wipe
I
my
didn't,
ass with.
I didn't see that. I didn't see that. I seen him apologize though. Maybe that's
No, that was to
he meant it.
Neil.
He meant it. He meant it. He meant it. He meant it. His
No,
apology.
that was that was to Neil today. That you're talking about because the apology that was given to me the very next day, it was
Yeah,
back
I'm
up.
talking about
So
Tennille. I'm talking about Tennille. He meant it.
yeah, that's what I think. I think so too, Neil.
I think he meant his apology for real, for real. And I like to think positive. I like to be on the positive side of things, and I think bro meant his apology for real, for real.
I do too. And
But
I definitely think
hey, apologies don't mean shit if it don't match up with people's behavior, nigga. So
that's all I'm saying.
So we're gonna see. But to me, I think he meant it. I think he meant it for real.
and then also the good part about the apology is because it was also backed up by Marita. My apology just came out of, if you have diarrhea or something like that, it just came
But
out.
you gotta think though, bro, a street nigga. And street
I don't want
niggas.
to hear anything about that. I don't care. Hey, let's just don't even go there. Let's don't go there because street dudes are on the internet.
I'm just saying, like in terms of street niggas, like, you know what I'm saying? Like it should be.
What does a street nigga mean? You live on the street?
It hit different. Oh, I'm gonna punch this nigga out.
Yeah, I hit different. I don't. That's not an excuse. I'm a woman. That's not an excuse. What is a street nigga? What?
So you saying?
So you don't.
But street niggas may not know like that. We gotta like talk to women differently, like than way we.
That's not my fault. That's your mom's fault for not teaching you that. Why do I gotta suffer?
But like, what the fuck? Somebody right here in this door. Nah, but like we have a problem because we trying to figure it out. Like as niggas, like because we have this communication issue. So it's like, you know what I'm saying? We trying to figure this out.
So nobody ever told you don't talk to me like that. Nobody.
No, people told us. No, what I said earlier. I said a lot of people told us don't to do some shit, but nobody told us to listen. Nobody told us to listen.
Oh,
you did say that.
Hey, what did I miss, y'all? I was outside talking about.
Oh my God.
Hey,
I mean, now I was at the back door forever.
Man.
Oh my God, Marita, are you serious?
I promise I ain't hear shit.
Oh Lord.
Oh my
We had a
God. Like,
whole.
Don't worry about
We
it.
had a whole.
Don't worry
We
about
had
it.
a whole therapy session up here, man.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, y'all. I rewind it. And look.
no, it was very heartfelt, and I
No.
wanted your opinion on it. Like, seriously, Mr. Marina, like, when I get respectful, I like to say Mr. and Mrs. So y'all please overlook that. That's some childhood stuff I need to get rid of. But and that ain't even his first name.
Don't
I
get
don't know
rid
why I
of
said
it,
that.
baby. Don't get rid of it.
But sir, Marina, this is the thing here. I never want to disrespect your platform. I never want to guide you in a certain way. Hey, follow me and shit like that. I'm not a cliquey person and nothing like that. I just had a story, the truth, my truth, if you want to call it, to get out because I felt like the last couple of days, even though an apology was given on both ends for me and the other person, that I've been kind of like treated a certain way because a certain narrative is getting painted about me. That's not true, but because I don't want to damage the other person and speak ill of them, I just take the licks. And yesterday I took about 3 straight bullets. You know what I'm saying? And maybe you caught it, maybe you didn't catch it, but it bothered me really bad because you had the opportunity when you saw me to do the gangster stuff that you talk, but you didn't, and then you make me look like a fool.
Do you think that we deserve second chances?
I've given second chances.
I do think people deserve
God gives
second
us.
You don't what? Hold on, what?
God gives
said I
us
do
chances,
think
so why wouldn't I? Oh, sorry.
You already done gave them second and third chances?
I've given a second chance, that's for sure.
Oh, Lee.
But you know, like I said, I don't necessarily go by what you say; it's what you do. And so
Exactly. You
I
don't want to
truly
be.
hope. I truly hope he meant his apology. I truly hope he does.
I think so. I
But
think so. I think right. I think the way it came off and the way it sounded, it may not have sounded right in the way that we might have thought that it should have came off. But for street niggas, like street niggas only know how to, you know what I'm saying, do it one way. So like that's the way it might come off that way. But I think bro meant it for real. I think he gonna pull
I
through.
hope he did. You know, I hope he did. But like I said, I just don't want to be continually disrespected. I don't.
And
I
can
don't
I
want to
say
be.
something?
I don't want to be yelled at.
Yeah.
I want to say this. First of all, like I said, I was at the back door waiting, knocking. Knock.
I'm sorry. I was on the
You okay? You okay, Marina? I just when Ashley was talking, I don't know what happened yesterday because I was at. I don't know, I had something to do.
Oh, okay. Y'all do.
So I didn't know what all was going on or whatever. So they seen the video. Did some people see the video?
I did.
Okay.
So are you talking about your video?
Yes.
Yeah, I did.
I didn't get a chance to watch it. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. Well, that's
I
fine.
did.
Okay, great.
I did, and Ashley did.
Okay, that's wonderful. My thing about it, Ashley, I wanted to say this because I heard you talking. I heard you. Yeah, you do. You kind of do. You kind of mirror. You know how you meet somebody that kind of mirror you of them of you when you were younger, or you know whatnot. My thing about it, sweetheart, attack is gonna come. You say every time you're trying to do the right thing, and you heard in my video somebody older telling me every time you're doing the right thing, your character will be attacked. I'm sorry. First of all, the devil is going to deceive. That's what he do. He's the accuser. He's going to accuse you of things to get you out of your character. And that's why I say everybody got something going on, so you can't be in other people's business because you really need to worry about yourself. You feel what I'm saying? Because what happens is when you get these familiar, I call them familiar spirits.
Oh shit, my fault. Sorry.
Oh, you fine. But when you get close to familiar spirits, it's gonna make you feel eerie because maybe it was something in you at one time that is no longer in you. And that's the only thing that can get to you because it's familiar. People gonna say, they gonna talk, they gonna point fingers, they gonna look at you, you gonna remind them of somebody. It's always gonna be, that's life. But see, the thing about it is you have to get comfortable enough with yourself to know I'm okay. I'm okay regardless. Even when I'm wrong, I'm okay. Because I know how to apologize and leave it there. Because you can't apologize and then turn around and say, I wish I hadn't did that. No, you move on from that. Because you'll keep trying to fix something that's already broken. Words you can't take back. That's why I tell everybody, be careful what come out of your mouth.
And it's just, I just didn't want I kind of felt like a little bit isolated. Like, you know what I'm saying? And I'm not trying to be the star of the show. It's hard for me to even be on the panel because my mouth, like I say crazy stuff sometimes, you know. So
no,
I didn't want.
I believe that was your personal feeling. Like, I don't know your story, but I feel like that was just something that you deal with anyway. And so therefore, when you do something that you may feel like that's out of your character, you thinking everybody else see it the way that you see it. Meaning see yourself. And that don't be true. It don't be true. Let me tell you now, baby girl, you're gonna have to push them feelings down. Because they'll keep you from moving forward. If you say you're sorry, keep moving. That's all you can do.
Okay, so just like I was listening to your situation, a sorry, that's fine. An apology, that's fine. We can leave it right there. That's fine. But when you throw rocks and hide your hand, that is like a trigger for me because now you got people looking at me crazy, thinking this, and I can't respond. You know, it's like a problematic mad black woman.
No, yeah, but what I just tell you though, I said there's something within yourself you're gonna have to learn to push down, because sometimes, like I just said, the devil is a deceiver. He's the accuser. So therefore, if that's the case, everything that come your way or everything that you feel like may be coming your way, it may not even be coming your way. But you know the difference sometimes. Sometimes when you're around certain people that you done got into it with or whatnot, and that feeling is still there, they might have moved past it, but you might have had it. And then they might haven't moved past it, but you're not going to be nobody's stepping stool, right? You're not going to be nobody's doormat. Let's put it like that.
No,
so
never,
I keep you right where you at. I know how to deal with you. I see what you about. You done showed me who you are. Like Marita said, it's how somebody show you who they is. You better believe them. Believe them. I ain't saying don't forgive them, but the fruit fall from the tree. So if you ain't showing me no fruit, baby, I can't believe that what you standing on is real. If you come talking crazy this week, then next week is a little bit more crazy. Then the next week is a little bit more crazy. And I'm the one that's opening up and saying, okay, I forgive you. Okay, he didn't mean it like that. And boys, what's your name up there on the headphones playing the game?
Nephew.
Okay, baby, you keep saying street nigga. You know what I'm saying? You have niggas that are in the street, and then you have niggas that are from the street. My thing about it is, if you're still in the street, then you may have some concept, but it got a lot to do with your age and your maturity. Because I know real street niggas that respect the woman to the fullest. Then you got the ones that don't, and they let you know they don't. And if you deal with them, you deal with them.
I didn't know. I thought it was just like street niggas, discreet niggas.
No, it's different type.
Oh.
It's young and it's old. And the young ones don't look at it like the older ones. And if you just don't want to look at it at all because you don't want to look at yourself. So, it's street niggas that got morals and principles and they stand on what they say. And then you got the ones that's not. They in the dirt. As I would say, your dick is in the dirt. Excuse my language.
Pause.
You so silly.
Meaning you dirty all the way. So, some people still dealing with their own stuff. Like I said, when I came here, everybody dealing with something, but you can't take your mouth and put it on nobody else.
Exactly.
But if you do that, it's something going on with you. That's the way I look at it now.
Okay.
This channel kind of like gets me through like the week almost because, like I said, you have no idea what I go through. You don't know my struggle and stuff. So Don't trigger me. Don't do no whole shit to me because I'm about that life, but I don't want to. I don't want to do that. I know
Don't
what
do
jail
it.
is like, and like Marita said earlier, I'm not bragging, Lord, please don't. But I did have peace in jail though. You know what I'm saying? Because I didn't have to worry about a lot of bills. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, but I don't want to go back,
No, you don't.
I'm pushing.
and I'm not ready to die either. So come on, man, let's just chill out with the. Let's just don't do that.
He's getting shot at too.
So Ashley, do you feel like if when you get to that level of where you at in your mind where it's kill or be killed and there's no other way?
I
Oh,
used to, but now, boy, I used to, but now I just cry honestly because I cry to keep from doing something stupid and like I got my own demons I'm dealing with. Like
Yeah.
I just try to leave it alone. But if you keep pushing me, I feel like you doing what was done to me as a child, and now I gotta fight back, and I don't give a damn. Like all the give a damn is gone because now you want me, you want it. So let's get it. What
Yeah.
we doing? While we waiting?
And you don't have to go that far. You know you still got a choice though, right?
Yeah, but
So what we got to figure out is how can I keep myself from making that choice? That means that I don't want to be a part of anything that's something that's gonna trigger me. If I got a bottle of prescription and they tell me to take one every 12 hours, if I decide to take two because the pain ain't working, it ain't helping with the pain, then that's my choice, right? That's my choice, right?
right.
Okay, so I take two and that ain't working. I take three and that ain't working. Is
Uh-oh.
that my choice?
That's your choice.
So if I'm dead, then that's my choice, right?
Right.
So you got to look at
I
something
just
that simple. Just think about it. Just think about it, something that simple, and put it into life. Turn it around into a life event. If I let you keep getting to me the way that you do, you getting power over me, right? Why should I give anybody that kind of power? Why? I got a
all
child.
right. So I'm reading the comments. You know what?
What's wrong?
I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna go ahead and exit. Or I'm gonna go ahead and go on mute, and then y'all can.
Okay,
wait,
well, if you got to exit, you know what's gonna work for you.
wait a minute.
No,
Hold
no,
on.
I'm still here. I'm gonna be quiet.
Yeah.
No, hold on. Before we even do
Are you
anything,
talking to me?
hit that like button, man. Hit that like button. Shout out to all the moderators. Shout out to all the chat niggas. You feel me? That's fucking with Marita Boy. Go ahead and support the channel. You can do it for free by liking the video and dropping a comment, or you can go ahead and donate to the Cash App if you want to hit the Cash App. It's $ Marita Boy 407. You feel me? Go ahead, continue. I just needed to reset the room.
Yeah. Where Tennille go?
Yes.
I'm here.
Okay. Tennille, I was listening to you too, and I want you to know that I love you and I'm praying for you. Don't worry. I know when you got an illness, or I ain't gonna say it because I don't like to call it that, but I know when you got things going on in your body, I know what that means. I know what that means. But you know what? You're a powerful force by yourself. Can't do nothing but attack your physical. So I just wanted to tell you that too.
Whew, well, thank you.
Thank you for blessing me with your spirit, because you know everybody don't do that.
I'm just being me.
Woo!
You know,
Woo!
that's all I can do.
She got a replay.
And I don't want to be a negative influence or a negative in anything negative in anybody's life. I don't. So that's why I try to be as positive as I can. But like I said, I treat others with respect, and I just want the same in return.
I know what you mean exactly. I do.
Mm-hmm. You know what? I'm glad y'all up here on this panel, right? Because I've been learning a whole lot from y'all. For real. The stuff that y'all be saying, that should be sticking out.
It's real, and then if it don't, you got to eat the fish and spit out the bones, like I say.
That's right.
What if I don't like eating fish?
Well, eat the beef
Oh my
and
God.
spit out the bone.
Right. Eat a rib, nephew.
Eat the beef or the pork. Something got a bone in it. Spit
Eat
it
a
out.
pork chop, nigga. I don't know.
Where agree with all that?
It's so silly. But bottom line, I'm a nice person. Anybody who know me know that I don't wish harm because harm comes back on your children. Things can happen, you know what I'm saying? And that's the
Yeah.
last thing I want to happen. I try to de-escalate as much as possible. But if you're not willing to do that, but you throw the rocks, don't paint me to be the bad guy whenever I snap. I have the right to snap, but I'm not gonna snap no more 'cause, I'm good on it. It's just like you said, Invisible Woman. I feel like okay, everybody's turning against me, but that was in my own head, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yeah, because I
it's all
never
good.
saw anybody turning against you, love. I
It was in
didn't.
my own head. Shit. I have
Yeah,
trauma
that's
from
something she
previous
done been
shit.
through. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. You never know what somebody done been through. Don't do them like that. Like, fuck, man, go.
Yeah. I get that. Oh, hey.
That's my nephew. He just busted through my door
He had to
looking for
speak.
my dog.
Hey.
He looking for the dog. He called the dog to him. Now they gone. Girl, they a mess together. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I hear you.
That right there is life. That's
It
innocence.
is.
Okay, so hold on, real quick. I'm gonna address it real quick. We all come on this platform to support Marita, but whenever I got on this platform and I started listening to other people talk, I started wanting to hear them too. I started respecting and like not building a friendship because I don't know these people, but learning from them. And now it's supporting Marina by supporting his people. I'm treating his people good because what if I piss somebody off and they leave on my account? That's not supporting him. So
Mm-hmm.
I act accordingly because I'm not trying to run nobody out except for them little to them boys. I don't know TJ, WJ, I don't know who, but I want to show support to him in everywhere I can. I'm not good at this little YouTube technology stuff, but I like the information. I like how funny he is, how country he be talking, everything. So I gotta like y'all.
Logan.
You supposed to should be napping.
Logan.
Nephew, you must be winning.
I'm
He,
sorry, y'all. My bad.
I said nephew must be winning because he in that game cheesing.
Ain't he?
My son got it going on upstairs right now, so I know.
I haven't been in the chat. Let me look at the chat.
Okay, understand this. Okay, no man, fuck that shit, man. Look here, hey, my name is solidified. Like I'm already stamped in the food. I'm good.
Oh, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do
Don't
it.
do it.
Don't
Yeah.
do it.
What
Don't
I
do
tell
Don't.
what?
you,
I'm not gonna do
accident that bought
anything.
up
I'm
pills.
not doing
That bought up
anything.
pills.
If you ain't gonna do it for me, you ain't gonna do it for the invisible woman who you can't see. Do it for
That's
Marissa.
what I'm saying. Boy, he's stupid. But no, I'm not I'm
Hold
not I'm
hold
not
on,
I'm not
hold on.
I'm not I'm not flipping on nobody. And street people are very smart. Nobody said that they're dumb or nothing like that. That's a whole nother kind of damn thing. I'm street. I'm just not gonna get on here and say, "Hey, bitches, what's up, ho?" You know what I'm saying? Like it's just not. You know what I'm saying? So nobody said that. I don't
No.
understand the whole shit about the party and stuff like that. All I know is please understand that that place has more than you there. Understand that I don't stalk people. Understand that I don't come looking for nothing. I'm just genuinely nice. I genuinely speak if I know you.
Okay, I'm lost in the sauce right now.
Oh, I'm looking at the comments. Let me just address
Oh,
this real quick. Um, and I'm gonna speak to you directly since you're in the comments, Karel. Nobody's saying you have to go away. We can coexist peacefully. All I'm saying is just show me the same respect I show you. That's all I'm asking. You do that, we good. That's it. You don't have to. It doesn't have to be a separate time when you on here and I'm on here. Because I tell you, typically when Marita go live, I'm on from beginning to end. So if you waiting for me to leave, you ain't gonna never be on here. And that's not what we want. I'm just asking for a mutual respect. That's all. I did not appreciate how you spoke to me yesterday. I do not accept how you spoke to me yesterday because I wouldn't speak to you like that. I snapped because I'm not used to a man speaking to me like that. Period. And I don't accept men speaking to me like that. So if we can have a mutual respect for one another, we gonna be fine. That's it. Because I'm not trying to be depressed. I'm not trying to do anything but support the platform, just like you, and uplift people just like you said. That's it. And I think we can do that together. But there just needs to
I'm
be a
not trying to
mutual
bash
respect.
him. Like
That's
this ain't
all.
no bashing thing. I'm not trying to bash him at all.
Who said
What?
you bashing, Ashley? Where are you getting it from? Because I don't
I'm
see
reading
that
the
in the
comments.
chat. I don't
I'm
see
reading the
that. Where
comments.
you see that?
It says like, don't take it like that. You don't want to see out there or do it. Like, don't go away because of my account. No, definitely not. That's losing support. And
That's what I'm
I
saying. We
definitely,
can all still coexist peacefully together.
Don't say that, Corel. Don't say that, cause nigga, I ain't got no problem with you, my nigga.
I don't either. When I was talking about street nigga, I was talking about my perception. I didn't even know what was going
yeah.
on
I
with
don't not
him.
fuck with you. Just give a nigga a chance to fuck with you. You feel me? Before you dig what I'm saying? Niggas fuck with
Yeah,
you.
we all make mistakes. That's why I'm telling you what it is.
I
I'm
think that
letting
he's
you
very
know.
funny.
I
He
see.
funny as fuck.
See how important you is to the whole grand scheme of things, my nigga. Trust me, my nigga. You not just no regular degular nigga like me. I'm a regular degular nigga. You feel me? I'm not no regular.
Right. Before you leave, I would leave. And that's honestly the truth.
I ain't claiming I'm a
Nobody's leaving. Nobody's leaving. Okay.
yeah, nobody leaving, man. We a family over here. You feel me? Stick around. Spin the block, nigga. Spin the block.
What is he talking
No,
But
nobody.
like I said, we can all peacefully coexist if we just respect one another. That's it. I don't want a repeat of that shit yesterday. Period. If you can do that, we can do this, and everything is gonna be great. That's all. I don't have no more to say about it.
Well, I wasn't hearing it yesterday, but God know best. You know. But I got a heart for all y'all special ones who talk to me and respect me. I
So
don't know what's going on. I thought that other stuff, if
and
that's the same stuff, it's over with.
I'm gonna say
Dead.
this. So of course, I blog on stuff that happens in the hip hop community and all this. But for me, when these kind of conversations happen, these are the valuable conversations. The rest of that shit just BS. We talk about other people and what they got going on. We just talking and giving our opinions and all of that. But these are the valuable conversations. And honestly, y'all doing great. That's why I even feel no need to chime in because you guys are doing great working through this situation. I feel like everybody said their truth. Everybody said what they felt. Now it's just up to everybody to be receptive. understand where the lines was crossed at, and if you care, then you'll act accordingly. That's just how I feel. You know what I'm saying? We will see it with the actions, like Invisible Woman say, the fruit. We'll see it.
Exactly. I agree with you.
I agree as
So,
well.
you know, it that,
Thank y'all.
that's all you can. That's all you can do.
I
You
mean,
know.
fuck it, bro. Whatever you gonna do, my nigga, that's whatever you gonna do. I don't give a fuck either way what you gonna do, my nigga.
Oh
You gonna do.
Lord.
So
Who is this
you know,
other dude?
I respect it. I respect it. You know what I'm saying? Because I know you're gonna do what you're gonna do. You dig what I'm saying? And I ain't gonna get in your way or trying to stop you from doing nothing. But I do want you to stick around and get to know us. I mean,
I actually think
Yeah, because
when you go through these type of situations, sometimes it brings you closer.
It do.
You know what I
it
mean?
does.
It does.
It does.
It's like a family.
Right.
It's like a family. We're gonna agree to disagree. You might not believe in what I believe in, but hear me out. Give me a chance.
Right.
Because my past not yours and yours not mine.
nigga, if you come here to support Marita Boy, you come here to support me too, my nigga, because I'm here for Marita Boy, and so is the rest of us up here on this panel, my nigga.
Yeah.
You can't just come up on here and say you came here to talk to and holler at Marita Boy because you low key sneak this and you talking about me, my nigga, and I ain't gonna sit here and not say nothing, my nigga.
Well, I'm
Because
just gonna I'm gonna sum it up. You F with me, you stuck with me.
That's what I'm
Fuck
saying.
with me, you stuck with me. I'm
That's what I'm
sorry.
saying. That's what
you
I'm
know,
I'm
saying.
sorry. I ain't
how
going.
much
I'm
work
not
we
that
put
easy.
in, you know how much work we put in behind the scenes.
And I'm gonna say this too. Y'all all come here because y'all love to come here. You feel what I'm saying? So
Right.
you gotta think about that. Like I listen. I saw this manifest and I was like, wow, we really like creating like a family here. Like we'll get into little shit, but we'll be right back here tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
so I thought I was like, damn, like it's some organic. It's something that I didn't see happening, but it's happening. So it's a beautiful thing. Man, I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. All of us that been through shit. All of us got shit that we dealing with. All of us got shit that we go through. And I think this is a place where we can come and kind of, it makes us
Get away.
be able to cope with a lot of the shit that we going through. You know what I'm saying? A lot of us have reached out to each other behind the scenes and talked to each other and shared certain things with each other, and it helps us. Bro, let me tell you something, bro. Listen, man, I'll tell you, listen. The fact that I can't see my son or don't see my son, I don't have a relationship with my last son, that shit bothers me sometimes. But coming on here talking to y'all, it's kind of like my therapy. You get what I'm saying? And I noticed that a lot of us have certain things too that we go through behind closed doors that we may not share, we may want to share, and we use this time to kind of help us to get through those times. So it's like we all kind of the same. We all kind of got these things, and they in the background. And this is a place that we can come, to kind of be able to cope through it. And sometimes we'll get into these conversations, and we can get little bits and pieces of things that'll help us from each other. You know what I'm saying? It's people that don't even comment, that just sitting in the background, that just listen to us, and they say, "Damn, I like what Invisible Woman just said. That's gonna help me get through tomorrow and help me deal with a situation that I may be going through." And so listen, man, we got some beautiful going on
Very beautiful.
You know what I'm saying?
Very beautiful. Marita, I got a question. My son want to ask you something. He 14.
Okay.
Come here. Come get the phone.
I gotta ask something too.
Wait a minute. One at a time.
Go ahead, right here.
Go ahead.
So let me ask. So I'm trying to go somewhere. With some girls.
Go ahead. Ask me. I'm good at this.
My mama.
Tell him.
My mama, she said she was gonna ask y'all and see what y'all say.
Where you going with the girls?
That was gonna be my question.
The movies.
The movies. Have you been to the movies with girls before? Your mama don't want to let you go, or she saying no? Yeah.
What
was your mama? What did your mama say? Yeah, you could go, or did she say no?
She didn't say nothing.
When you want to go tonight?
Yeah.
How old are you, Boo?
14.
And how many girls we talking about? Because I heard the S
Like,
on the end of it.
like one.
Oh, just one. So
Yeah.
it's just girl.
But my
So,
friends though.
okay.
My friends.
How you get into the movies?
My dad.
You getting picked up right after the movies?
Yep.
What movie you going to see?
Well, I don't know yet. I figure out when I get there.
You figure out when you get there.
Yeah. Well, because
So
when
you
I get there, it show you what movies they got in there.
Yeah, but you got to know what time you want to go, right?
You might not be able to see the movie you want to see at the time.
Whoa. I want the camera on. But,
He said he don't want the camera on.
I want y'all to look in his eyes.
But yeah.
So it's you and how many people going though? I want to know that.
What you say?
It's you and how many people? So
Me,
I know it's at least two. You and that girl, and then who else?
my friend, and probably another girl, and then my other friend, and probably another girl.
So it's like a group date type thing.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Go ahead, Marita.
I say let him go, but I want you to not leave that movie theater. When that car pull up, you come out that movie theater and you get in the car. I want you to stay inside the movie theater until your daddy or whoever come back to pick you up. I don't want you rumbling around outside the movie theater because things go on in the parking lot of the movie theater. And yeah, I think you should be able to go, but don't leave that movie theater. I want you to stay inside the movie theater until that ride pull up to get you.
Okay. Tell my mama to give me 20.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna ask your mama if she'll do that.
My turn. Marita, now, look, Marita. Now my niece, she like, it's my turn. They done accepted y'all. Look.
But look, here's what I'm gonna do. Look, put your cash app in the what's name, and I'll send him to 20.
Oh Lord.
How I turn my camera on?
You gonna turn your camera on?
Yes, because this is a serious question.
What about my cash app? Wait a minute, move.
Put his cash app in the chat. And
What's
I'll
your
send him
cash
to him.
app in the chat, boy?
What?
Oh,
Oh Lord, y'all is.
No, see, Adrian, you can't be mad. You gave them a whole group of new aunties and uncles. You can't be mad.
Yeah, they wanted to talk to y'all. They see y'all my family now.
That's why I said you gave them a whole new group of aunties and uncles. You can't be mad.
Man, I've been through this with my son 1,000 times, so I know how this works.
Okay, there go my niece.
How you
okay,
doing?
so
Go ahead, put the phone to yourself.
okay, so I have a boyfriend. And I was gonna ask my aunt could he come over this
How old
weekend
are you?
coming up.
How old are you?
She's
I'm
15,
15.
right?
Yes, ma'am.
You said he come over your house?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh Lord.
What y'all
When?
This
Right.
weekend coming up.
To do what?
I don't know, probably just chill.
What
Cause
time he coming over?
Right. And how long he staying?
I don't know. I was trying to ask my aunt all this.
How long you had a boyfriend? How long you and him been boyfriend and girlfriend?
We're like a month, about to be 2.
Have he ever come over your house before?
No, sir.
Okay, so have you ever talked to your aunt or your before?
No, not yet.
Well, first he need to get on the phone and talk to your auntie, or either come over there and introduce himself. You see what I'm saying? Make them young men introduce themselves. You know what I'm saying? Do your auntie know his parents?
No, sir.
Okay,
well, she needs to meet his parents first too.
Right. We need to know them too. Just on the what's the name?
But like my cousin, the reason why I asked, I never really asked this before because like, my cousin, his girlfriend came over, like they would just be in the living room, and I think that was like his 8th grade, 7th grade year. So
Okay,
Okay.
so I don't have a problem with him coming over, but I do want him to come over correctly. You know what I'm saying? And ain't no room. It's right in the front room. You know what I'm saying? And to be honest with you, I need all your little sisters and your little brothers everywhere y'all go. I need them there too. I need spies. I need everybody right there. So, but ask him to call your auntie. Ask him to come over and introduce himself.
Right here.
And we want to talk to his parents too. You see what I'm saying? We can need to get to know him, but at the same time, this how we know if this little boy's serious or he just want to be, just little hot little boy. But make him treat you a certain kind of way. Make him come correctly. You know what I'm saying? If he like you, he'll do it. Trust me.
Okay.
But I don't see a problem with him coming over. But y'all gonna be in that front room though.
Yes, sir.
Well, we can watch like a hawk. And if he try anything, it's over. He can't come over no more.
Okay, see how much I love y'all. I let y'all handle that.
Yeah.
And it's gonna be a whole group of but listen, it's gonna be a whole group of folks heading to South Carolina to find him too.
Right? You hear that?
Because I ain't got nothing but time and opportunity, and I ain't never been to South Carolina, so I'm gonna go to Myrtle Beach while I'm there. I'm just saying.
Invisible Woman, tell her to tell him to bring flowers.
Tell him what now? Tell her what?
Bring flowers.
Bring flowers.
Bring flowers.
She tried to throw it in there because my son, the one you talked
to.
Yeah. She feel like, I'm being biased.
She got to do something. I get you.
Yeah, because we typically have double standards when it comes to boys and girls. I will acknowledge that.
Yeah.
Even the way I treat my nieces and my nephews is definitely a double standard, and I do it because I think girls need a little bit more protection.
Yeah.
It called me old fashioned. I really don't give a damn.
Exactly.
In this world today, too much shit happens to our girls, our teenage girls,
Yeah.
So I think it's important that we keep an eye on them, but stuff happens to the boys too. Not saying that it don't, but I definitely hear about more girls disappearing and coming up missing and all this other crazy stuff than I do boys. So I'm sorry for the double standard. I'm sorry for the double standard.
Yeah, you know, with my situation, this is my first time raising teenagers. My oldest one is 23, and I have an 18-year-old, and they're on their own. But at this age, at 15 and 14, and I try not to be so hard, but my niece came to me when she was 12. I told you her mother passed away.
Yeah.
So that's my daughter. That's my baby. But she's a good girl. She's a straight A student. She worked. We had to get some trust and standard. And so I just let her know, you mess up that trust barrier when it comes to it.
Yeah,
it's
all
scary.
said and
It's
done.
scary
It's over.
to take these steps. So thank y'all. I told y'all.
What's his cash
The
app?
reason I gave you money and all that,
It's
it
in
was gonna be
the
Invisible.
It's in the chat in the back room. Like it's on the StreamYard
okay.
chat. Look on there.
Okay,
it's on the
Oh
StreamYard chat.
And then
Yeah.
Invisible Woman. Does he have a cell phone?
Yes.
Is it iPhone?
Yes.
Okay, share the location while you're there too.
Yeah. I'm on it. Look,
Yeah.
I just be scared, when it's a group of boys out and the
Yeah.
police will be
That's
on
why
there.
I told him to stay inside of that place.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I ain't mean to change the subject, but y'all help me
No,
out.
that's
I love
okay.
y'all. Thank y'all so much. Thank
And
y'all.
yeah. That was kind of cool though. Not even gonna lie. And your niece is beautiful. If she hears me, just tell her that. I don't know if she can hear me or not, but she's absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah, she blushing. She been talking to me about the Melly trial and everything. Yeah, she over here blushing. Teenagers got their own point of view on that too.
Of course.
But yeah.
Yeah. But that was kind of cool, like I said. Yeah, I'll have
I
to
done
ask
changed the
her.
whole subject.
No, that's okay. That's okay. I'll have to ask my sister one day, but I might show y'all my nephew one day. That's my little heart right there with his bad
Oh
stuff.
yeah.
He come busting through the door anytime he get ready now. He learned how to grab. We had a handle doorknobs. He learned how to reach up and flick it down, so he's
Oh
in
yeah.
here. Because honestly, I think I'm his favorite person outside of his mama.
Okay, you can go. You can get out my face now. Thank you. That was nice. I appreciate you. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
She just said her Pauline. Go back to where you
Right.
feeling. Grown
I
folks
wrote a
talking.
whole scripture on his cash app. I wrote a whole scripture.
Oh
Oh wow.
Lord. Yeah, he a good boy too. He played AAU basketball and
All
he started
right.
high school this year, so he
Okay.
excited about that. Yeah,
That's cool.
got to keep him busy. I know that.
Yeah. Yeah. I have a goddaughter his age. She's starting high school too, and she is
I
so
just
nervous.
I just sent it to him. So tell him to do the right thing. I think Ashley sent him some money too.
I just
Hold
said
up,
do the
hold
right
up,
thing on
hold up.
mine too.
Hold up now. Are y'all gonna have to talk to me so I can tell him to get it? Hold on, I gotta go see his room first. Let me see what's going. Let me go see what's in the room real quick. Huh? He's saying he must have just got it. Huh? No, you come
He
tell
said,
me.
I heard him. He said,
He
thank you,
got it.
y'all. But
You're
he getting ready
welcome.
to come tell y'all.
Let me go get my son real quick for Marie.
Hey, thank y'all.
You're welcome. You're
You're
welcome.
welcome.
That's cool, ain't it? All right, now you got some uncle and aunties.
I told you, man. I just love
See,
kids. I just love
this
kids.
is the type of stuff that I like.
Them some good
I'm
kids.
sorry.
I can look in their eyes and tell. I can listen how they talk. Them good kids there.
I try to do the best I can and keep God instilled in their life, and don't be bullying nobody. Don't be selfish. Like I said, we feed the homeless during the holidays, which we need to do it a little bit more than that. But try to do the right thing.
Hmm.
I
But see,
appreciate the story, Brown.
this is the type of atmosphere that I'm talking about, where I say, the core group of us that really just be together all the time here every day and stuff. We're really building a family on this YouTube channel. That was
Yes,
a beautiful thing that just happened, whether we all realize it or not.
Yeah.
Because it's hard for people to get on there and share their children with the world
Right.
like that.
Right.
So I
well,
appreciate you,
that's right. You know what
Adrian,
I've
for
been
doing that.
through. Yeah, you know what I've been through. So
Yeah,
I
yeah,
got to have
Oh yeah.
some kind of spiritual bond with somebody to even do that much. So
right,
I
right.
appreciate
So
y'all. I really do.
thank you
Man, thank
for
you though, man.
even.
That's what it's all about. Like I say, this is what it's about, man. This is
It
Yeah.
really is. It really is. Just trying to, be supportive of one another. Because, like you said, we all going through our own individual shit outside of this YouTube channel. You
mm-hmm,
know, and nobody knows exactly what the other one is going through.
exactly.
So
Exactly.
if we could just be
Man, that
there
just
for each
popped
other
in my
and support
head.
each other, that's what it's all about. Actually
I'm just
showing
not
the
getting.
change that you want to see in the world.
Oh,
Like that
got my
happened
Seeing
on
the change
Maria's
you want to
channel.
see. Huh?
That happened on his. That happened on his channel. Like that was so touching. I'm an airhead. I get stuff late. Like that was so touching. For real. For real. For real.
It was. It was.
Like,
You know,
dang.
I've never had something like that happen before. So if I spoke over you, Marita, I'm sorry, but I had to ask a couple questions
I don't
too.
think I don't.
y'all was on it. I love it. Y'all was on it like Uncle and Auntie.
No, I was just. I was enjoying the moment. I was like, I turned into a daddy just then. I don't know what y'all. I was.
Yeah, you sound like a real daddy.
I
But
tell
I
you,
mean, that was super auntie mode that turned on because
Yeah.
I've got nieces and nephews that are in their 20s, and then I got them like this one here who's 14 months old. So
hmm
auntie mode turned on because I've had these questions asked to me before.
hmm And
You
see,
know,
that's the thing. When you talk to people, you see that side of them.
it don't matter what they say. Nobody's perfect or what they may do. Because now I know y'all for myself. Not because nobody told me, not because of what I thought. It's because I got to know your heart. And so that right there, that just, y'all about to make me have a little tear.
Tell me what he going to see though. What movie he going to see?
I guess that's what the kids do. They wait till they get there and look and say, well, let's see
Right.
this one.
Tell him to see the new Insidious movie. I went and watched it. I got scared. I left out though.
What it's called?
The new
Insidious.
Insidious.
And I hollered like, and my son said, "Mom, are you serious?" Yeah, I'm gonna go.
Insidious. Okay, I'm gonna ask
It's a
him about
horror
it.
movie. I don't mess with them. Not them
I
Insidious
love
movies and stuff
horror
like
movies.
that.
Yeah, I don't think he likes scary movies too much. He kind of went. That'll be
love horror.
embarrassing with a little girl.
He just hollered.
What's
Now
up,
I
Maria?
like who's that?
That's Randy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's Rand. Yeah.
What's up, bro? What's
Hey
up?
Randy.
What's up, man? How you doing? What's up, Tanel?
What's up?
Hey.
Hey, you.
What's going on?
We've gone from one subject to the next. We've had a whole therapy session. It's been real today.
Yeah, I've been hearing the conversation.
I'm gonna say this though, I ain't seen no other YouTube channels that have this type of vibe and atmosphere.
Same.
Me either.
I ain't seen it.
Me either.
Marita, I ain't gonna lie. Marita, you be teaching us so many things. Like I learned so much from you, bro.
Appreciate it, bro.
Aww.
But we learn from each other though. I be listening. I do a lot of talking, but I be listening too, man. I promise you, I do. And that's why a lot of times I handle certain situations with us a certain kind of way because I do get to listen to y'all and I do kind of get an understanding of who or try to get an understanding of who we are, who you guys are, and I enjoy all of y'all. Like that's what I'm saying. You know what I mean? So I like our little family. Me personally, I enjoy it. I enjoy it.
Okay, sorry y'all. Me and StreamYard been fighting all day. It seemed like as soon as the conversation started getting good, it want to kick me off again.
Get an old Android just like that.
I mean, I got one, but I don't want to use it. I bought this iPhone to be able to use it, and I'm gonna use it. Damn it!
I'm gonna say
I
this
ain't
to
paying.
y'all. I want y'all to realize all y'all special now. All y'all special. I've been seeing it. I've been seeing it. You know what I mean? Like, do y'all realize some of y'all own as soon as you pop up, I put you right up on the panel. You get what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
It's some people I don't know that I let sit in the back because I don't know them. But for the family, man, y'all come right on up here.
I know I'm finna get on. I be knocking on the door hard.
Y'all come right on up here.
Yeah, and sometimes I be like, I ain't going up today because I know they be tired of me, and then it's like if I'm in the chat and not on the panel, somebody asks, why you not on the panel? So
they be telling you, they be like, get up there, Tanel.
yeah, and I'm just like, okay, if you want me to.
I love your voice. I just love her voice. When I hear her talking, I'll be like, oh, what's
Oh,
next?
really? Thank you.
Even when you be talking drunk. Yeah.
I try not to do that. I try not to let Nikki out too often because she be mean. Like I said, nobody's perfect. We all make mistakes. We all have, our issues, our problems. And if somebody points something out about me that that I can improve on, I appreciate it.
Me too.
Because I just want to be a better person today than I was yesterday, and be a better person tomorrow than I was today. So if there's anything that I can improve on, let me know. Like for real.
I wanted to
So
tell
you
you
still
too.
want that?
Want me to go ahead?
Yeah.
Marita and y'all, I wanted to tell you when I had a seizure. When was that? 2018. My son, he called 911 and they gave him a citizen award. It went 2018. What am I thinking about? He was 6 years old then. And I got that on YouTube too, the video of him calling 911, opening the door, letting the people in. They say he even went outside and got them to come to the right apartment we were staying in. So the fire department called him there and they had a citizen, gave him a plaque for a citizen award. And then at the end of the video, he said, I love her, love her, love her, with 2 teeth missing, you know. But, you know, he always have been like old school, like an old school child. That's my last one, you know. But he a sweet boy. He is. I try to keep him on the right path.
Hmm.
Me and his
You can
dad.
tell that you're doing right because when I asked the question to both of them, they both yes ma'amed me. Now,
Yeah.
I love that because you don't hear that very often. That means, you know, you're teaching them how to respect their elders.
Oh
A
yeah,
lot
I
of
don't
people
play
don't
that.
do that. A
Oh, I
lot of
don't
people
play
don't
that.
do that anymore with their kids, though. They really don't. You know, they think a yeah or is okay. And it's just like, no, it's not. When did respect stop being a thing that we taught our children? You know, and so when I heard that, I was like, oh yeah, these are good kids. I didn't
Yeah,
have to hear nothing else about them. That
yeah,
alone let me know.
right. I'm gonna tell you. I can tell you. I'm telling you. Once I talk to them, both of them, and then I can look at them. When I can look at them, even your son, I called him real quick too. I'm
He
telling
tried
you
to turn it
something.
off.
Yeah, I called him. I looked at it. Listen, I'm telling you, them good kids, man. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Even the young lady, how she explained everything. Them good kids, man. Them good kids. They gonna be all right. Trust me.
Yep. And see, when I
I
was
agree.
younger, and I lost my 2 oldest ones because of the situation that happened, I thought my life was over, Marita. But it's like God blessed me in my second life with more.
Right.
You know, I thought at one point in my life, I thought, why me? Why do I have to go through this? I could see if I was doing everything else. And we never know why we go through. But then as I got older, I realized some things in my life I go through, it be for somebody else.
Hmm.
Because my mama went through her situation, it was for me. And she didn't
Hmm.
even know the baby she was carrying. She was preparing herself for where I was going to go to. So, you know, that's just, people think they got it all together, but you just don't know how God works.
This is true. This is true. You know,
So,
because I
yes.
hope my story inspires somebody. You
Oh,
know,
yeah.
I hope
Yeah.
it does.
I mean, if we could do something good, or we could help somebody, or save somebody from something that may not be good for them, man, it make all this worth it. You know what I mean? It make all this. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know,
Mhm.
so that's
Yeah.
that's the joy.
And everybody brings their own perspective because we've all been through different things. We've all been raised different ways in different states.
Mhm.
Everybody's different. So it's such a melting pot of different people that we have on here. Because I'm wondering where Dream Doll ass is, but we gonna let her slide because she ain't been around all day. Damn it, but that's okay. Um, it's just so much that we can learn from each other because of our different perspectives, because of how we see things, because of all the things that we've been through. You never know, what one little sentence that I might say could inspire somebody to do something better, or something somebody else said gives me the strength to keep on going that day. You never know.
Amen. Amen.
So that's why I really do. I appreciate y'all.
I'm telling you, I'll be in the same
I
spot.
appreciate that.
I'll be in the same space sometimes. I'm telling you, I just, I might not say, or sometimes I might do say. It depends on how I'm feeling, but I do be in the same space sometimes, and then I come on here with y'all. Like, I think about it. These lives be 8 hours, 7 hours sometimes. Why? Because it be helping me too. You get what I'm saying? It be helping me too. I'll be dealing with certain things. You know what I'm saying? And I come on here with y'all, and it helps me get through them times.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And like I said, forgive me if I'm crying. I love that term, Ashley, an emotional gangster. I love that. I
My
think I
counsel
might put
told
that.
me this.
I think I might get that put on a T-shirt. Damn it, like for real. Because that describes me perfectly.
I'm gonna tell you
Because I
something.
cry at everything.
Sometimes I'd rather talk to y'all about certain situations than because I don't really like to talk. I don't really because I done been had people talk about you and all that type of stuff. But sometimes I'd rather talk to y'all about certain situations than to talk to the few people that I do talk to about them because you know at least I know y'all ain't gonna tell my business because y'all don't know nobody else who around me. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Exactly.
So
Exactly.
like a little comfort. You know what I mean? You know.
Yeah.
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 You know, like I said, this can be therapeutic at times. It can be hilarious at times. We can be
Oh
at each
my
other's
God.
throats sometimes, but
Mhm.
we still all come back the next day. Because
Yeah.
damn it, look what happened yesterday. Where was I? Right here as soon as I got back home. So,
Mm,
you know, it is what it is.
it is
You
what
know,
it
I
is.
Where's
hate the way
Eve?
things happen, but I'm so glad that we had the conversation about it.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
And however it turns out, it's in God's will. That's it. That's the way it's supposed to be. You
Mm-hmm.
know.
Yeah.
Um,
Where's Eve? Because I want to hear her snort
Snort.
Girl, you
firsthand.
so stupid. I don't know. I
Cause that
haven't
was
seen her
so
today
funny
either.
to me. Girl, he said he sounded like some old clip.
I say, hey, I say, oh, I'm finna get her ass. I'm finna get her ass. But it was all in fun, man. I enjoy Eve too, and she understood that we were just joking. I told her, I said, Eve, we family now. So, she's like, we sure is.
Yeah, yeah. You know, you got to get hazed into the club a little bit.
A little bit, Because I'm gonna tell you something, audio crack on you too. You know what I mean? Audio get your nephew real good at it. Woo, boy, if you let
Oh
nephew,
yeah,
boy,
What am
nephew
I good at? What am I good at?
cracking on
make
people.
people.
Oh
You good at it, boy. You a silent assassin, boy.
man,
Yeah,
listen.
because he be
Yeah,
sliding them in there.
Yeah, you do.
Why ain't
I do
nobody
this.
said nothing about me yet? Why ain't nobody asked about my voice?
What's
Ain't
going
nobody said
I
why
didn't
you
want to
sound
be
so
rude.
nice.
I didn't want to be rude, but you sound like my auntie. So
I do. Yeah,
yeah.
I have a vascular nerve stimulator that shocks my brain every 3.5 seconds to keep me from having seizures.
hmm
Okay.
Now
Oh
I have one
wow.
on somebody else on page one time. They was like, "Is you a man or a woman?" I was like,
What?
"Hold up, let me turn
Uh,
this camera on."
Right.
Like I said, I grew up with boys, so don't too much get to me. You have to really aggravate me. You have to really aggravate me.
Yeah. You know, I've noticed how your voice go in and out sometimes.
Yeah, like it's
But
normal now, and then in a
right,
minute it'll be raspy.
like kind of raspy. Yeah. But
Hmm.
like I said, I didn't want to be rude. That's your business. And when you wanted to tell us, you was gonna tell us. So you just told us. There we go.
Okay, so if I had got on here doing sign language, you wouldn't have said
I
oh, I took
mean,
sign language in school.
that.
I would have had to interpret it, but
All
no.
right, I
I
got on
would
here
have
with a
just known you
notepad putting
either
it up.
deaf or you playing with us. Either one or the other.
Nephew.
He had went off. Nephew off.
Oh, okay.
I just dropped
Oh,
the link.
okay.
I dropped the. Oh, there you
But
go. I think there you go. Oh no, that's Randy. I dropped the link for nephew to come back though.
My son
okay.
wants some attention so bad. He has sneezed 42 times.
But you know, Marita, I wasn't trying to disrespect you or your panel by
Yeah,
saying
this
what I
was.
said, but I just had to get it off my chest.
Listen, I think I might have missed that. I don't even. I missed that part.
Yeah, you have to go back and replay it.
Yeah.
But I don't think I was disrespectful when I said anything. I don't know. Y'all were listening, was I?
All,
No,
all,
you just
all,
like no.
all I care about is that y'all was able to get it out and say what's on your heart and work through it. That's cool with me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And
But
I
that's
see how he works and how he handles things. Like I really like that. He snuck that in there, but that was cool though. Like he didn't say nothing. He just let us kind of like handle it. That's a good dad.
Yeah, my kids, we pretty cool. That's one of my greatest. That's probably like the best thing I ever did in life was like your father. You know what I mean? So yeah, man. Thank you. I appreciate it.
yes. But you know, I've always said I know you're a good man. Um, that's why I support you as hard as I do. You know. I ain't never been this involved on nobody's YouTube channel ever. Okay. Um,
I ain't even this involved in my own social media.
right? I don't even go on my own damn social media platforms, and that's the truth. Only reason I have even been on Instagram recently is to look up something, and because one of the people from the chat here has sent me a message over there. I don't go on social media.
Really?
Like this is it.
Now, do y'all
Why
understand?
you have to?
I knew y'all already understand, but now do y'all see why I had to do what I had to do with old boy? It's because of my responsibility. That
Yeah.
y'all ain't no way
Yo,
y'all fuck with me like y'all my people. So no, I'm gonna be right down on front lines. Y'all, like you know what I'm saying? No. I got
Exactly.
no.
you
That
did
right.
the
That
right thing,
touched me. That
Marita.
touched me. That's when you had me all the way. That's when you
Yeah,
had me all the way.
yeah. Well, I was already all the way in anyway, but my respect level for you went up astronomically. It really did. I don't know if y'all know, I had already sent him a email, and I had included my phone number, so he had called me. Well, he had said it on the video already anyway, but
Yeah.
I'm just repeating it. So he had called me earlier that morning. It was almost 5 o'clock his time, so it was almost 4 o'clock my time, and told me about it personally. So I knew what was getting ready to go down before it even happened, and
Yeah.
I appreciated that. And he did it because, for one, I think I was the only phone number he had at that point in time.
Yeah.
And the simple fact of how hard I had been going for that person that previous day.
Right.
So he felt like he
Uh,
he had to apologize for one. And I was like, well, you don't have to apologize because you didn't do nothing wrong. But that phone call really just made me respect him even more.
Yeah.
Thank God I was already up, because if I was sleeping, had to wake up for that phone call, I was
Yeah.
gonna be pissed because it's
Yeah.
hard for me to go back to sleep. But I was already up, so it wasn't a problem.
Right.
But I appreciated that so much, and like I said, that just really showed me what type of person you are. Um, because you didn't have to do that. I could have found out along with everybody else, but to reach out to me and tell me that personally, one on one, because you had the ability to. I
Right.
really did. I appreciate that.
Right.
Um,
If I would have
and
had
it's not like I was special or nothing, but I guess I was the only phone number he had at that point in time.
if I would have had everybody phone number, I would have called everybody individually personally. But yeah, I definitely, you know, Chanel, you my girl. Everybody know you my girl. Everybody know that. I ain't want to been doesn't want to say it, but everybody knows that. Everybody knows that.
yeah.
Everybody knows that. It's evident by now. If you don't, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, I'm pretty sure everybody. I'm telling you, they know. They know. So of course, I had to call you.
Yeah, and like I tell you all the time, you my guy. And it's crazy because, like I said, I'm on that Drake shit. No new friends,
Right.
but amazingly, we're developing a friendship.
Right.
Outside of just even YouTube. So I appreciate that. It's cool. Um, being disabled and not being able to freely move about like I used to. I'm in the house a lot of times, and I'm by myself in my room 90% of the time. It's me and my dog. Okay, so this has truly been an outlet to be able to socialize for me. I get to talk to people. So I appreciate it. I love it. I really do.
Mm.
I'm gonna say this too, Tania. I fully understood and understand that. I've been understood that. That's why I wasn't gonna let you go nowhere. I've been understood. Me and we've been talked. So I've been already done understood. That part of it. So and that's why I ride so hard for you and for others. But I already understood that. That be in the front of my mind all the time. You get what I'm saying? Like all of y'all.
Oh.
I understand. I try my best to try to understand all y'all as individuals. You know what I'm saying? And so I that's how we creating this friendship. You get what I'm saying? Like, so I understand all of that. That's why I remember what y'all was saying, like you don't, you respect people and stuff, you don't cross those lines and stuff like that. That's why I moved a certain way. I moved with a lot of y'all because I understand we all got things going on, and this is our place. You know what I'm saying? To be able to to fellowship, to So, it's like it's the same for me, y'all. I'm telling you, it's the same for me. It's the same for me. It's the
Marita
same.
boy,
What's up, Brandon?
I'm gonna add something to what you're saying too. A lot of times, people, people that go through certain things in life, right? And that go through things in their homes, they think just because they're going through something, they think they can take that on somebody else. A lot of people are like that.
Mhm. But yeah, I do understand. I fully understood that.
Really get on my nerves
Why?
because I read you like a book.
I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell y'all something too. Some of y'all going through stuff that y'all don't think I know y'all going through, but I do, and I care for y'all because I understand. Even if you don't say it, I can read between the lines. You get what I'm saying? Yeah.
He like a fart. He like a silent but deadly fart.
I just don't say because y'all ain't you ain't said it to me, so but I still care for you. So it's like, hey man, and I like you. You know what I mean? So it's like, man, let's rock out.
I think you real cool. That's the reason why it just hit me. It hit different.
Thank you.
Yeah, Marita, cool.
You know the
It
crazy part
does.
about it? A large portion of my life, it'd be people that don't even understand me. That'd be crazy as hell. Like I get so much in my life. I've been the black sheep. I've been used, misused, mistreated, all type of shit. You see what I'm saying? So I be getting it. I get it from y'all. I understand. But it goes back to what Invisible Woman said. What she was saying to you. You're gonna get those things that happen to you when you got a good heart and stuff like that. You just gotta keep going. Don't let those stuff, stop you. You know what I mean? The devil gonna come. He gonna come. He gonna come.
Well, we got barriers up over here.
Right.
I be praying for I come in here. Anything I don't like you today, remove it. That's one thing I do believe in, and that's prayer. Especially over
Amen.
people I love.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Well, I do it for the whole world, but them special prayers, them
Right.
special
Yeah.
prayer requests. Yes.
Yeah.
Dang, y'all see me pretty good people. I'm trying to cry because I've been drinking. No, I'm for real, man. I'm gonna have to I'll be doing that ugly cry.
Girl, I'm already doing it. I'm so glad y'all can't see me.
No,
I
that
know
day
that's
that,
right.
oh my God, that day that I seen that, and I didn't even really, I still don't know Sarita, but when I seen him crying on that thing, man, I was at work and they was asking me what's wrong. I started getting an attitude, I probably get fired. I'm like, I'm trying to hear her. Shut up.
Yeah, and I left the video up. People that made videos. I'm gonna read a cry. This that man. I don't give a
I
damn
mean,
about.
that's so childish.
I don't give a
That's
damn.
so
Right.
childish.
I don't give a damn about none of that. That shit hurt me. That shit touched me. So like that's just how I felt. I'm confident in who I am as a man. I don't give a damn. Like I got like that shit. It moved me emotionally. So man, I ain't shit. I ain't ashamed of shit. That
Yeah,
video. That
but
video.
by you pouring out, just imagine how many people you draw in.
Right.
Because every man can't
Yeah.
do that. They
Right.
prideful. I mean,
Yeah.
that's a big step. That was a
Yeah.
step. I call that was a step of honor
Mm-hmm.
in God's eye, because everybody ain't gonna stand up to what's right. And then when you do, you look like the darkness to the ones that's in the dark. But to the
Right.
ones in the light, and you want the light over here anyway.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah.
I respect it. Can't nobody tell me
Yeah.
nothing. You can tell by me just putting my kids on here. I respect it. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? He's somebody you
Yeah.
can trust with your kids.
Hell
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. And that's really, why I was like, oh wow, she's showing us her kids, not just their voices, but their faces. That
Yes.
takes a lot.
That's
And
That
big.
they
shows
hear
a lot
y'all
of
voice
trust.
every day. Look, they hear y'all voice.
When I
Oh
when
That
I,
Lord.
shows
when I had
that
my own
shows a lot of trust.
when I had
Yeah.
my own kids, man, listen, man, I just thought I just realized the love that I have for my kids, and then I said, damn, like you like I love other people truly, even if I never met them. Like I don't even got to know them. if I just love everybody's children like my own. Like I think that's how it's supposed to be. Them are children, they innocent. They
Yeah.
innocent. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like
Yeah.
I just love children. Like that's why old boy say, "Oh, he never met Juvie." I ain't got to never meet Juvie. I never met him. I ain't got to never meet him to feel like that's wrong or that happened to him. And I'm a parent, and I know that feeling. Well, I know that feeling that a parent has. A losing child is the worst feeling in the world. So I can resonate with that. You know what I mean? Like it don't gotta happen to me. I'm a parent, so I can just only imagine how that feels. So that's how I look at it. You know what I'm saying? And the same with the little girl. Like, man, like, no. That's a little, no, bro. No. That's a child, bro. No.
That shit was wrong.
Child, bro.
Yeah.
Child, bro.
It's beyond wrong.
Child.
And I don't have my own children here on earth. I always say my children are waiting for me in heaven. But I still have a mother's heart.
Yeah, you do.
So I love children. I do. I love kids. Kids are always around me. You see, I had to run my nephew out the room um, because he come in here looking for me. You know, he looking for me and the dog every morning when he first wake up. I might still be asleep, and my bed is really high off the ground, so I have a step stool next to it for me to get into it. Baby, he comes steps on that stool and he will hit me dead in the head and just holler for me to wake up. And I look at him and he just starts smiling. I'm like, boy, I just went to sleep. You really gonna come in here and wake me up? And he just looks at me and takes the dog and walks out the room. I'm like, wow. Every morning, Logan. Every morning, but okay. Um,
My
and
son
I've
is
just
my
been a child magnet my whole life. Like since I've had a hip to put a kid on, I've had a kid on my hip.
see, I never did that ever, and I didn't have my son until I was 36, and he has autism. But my son, like, I love him. Like, I never knew what love was. I hate him. Like, I love the shit out this little boy. He
Yeah.
can, like, yeah, he can do wrong, and he, get in trouble and stuff. But I love him so freaking much that, ooh, baby, you keeping mommy out there, honey.
That's what I'm saying, man.
Yeah.
I'm our
So
babies. Them is our babies, man. I'm 42, so I look at 20-year-olds as our babies, 19-year-olds
yeah,
our babies.
yeah,
Yeah,
those are
Yep,
still
yeah.
that's what
babies.
I've been saying. Yep.
They still babies under me. I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
And it's funny. I
Oh,
have a
good. The
cousin
nephew
who's
ain't on her.
I have a cousin who's only 5 years younger than me, but that was my baby. Everywhere I went, she was right there with me. Like I said, since I had a hip, she's been on my hip. Okay, so every time she comes to see me, or I go see her, or we see each other wherever we at, uh, she comes give me a hug. Hey, baby, when you gonna stop calling me that? I said, when I die.
Mhm.
How about that?
Invisible Woman. Not to share your stuff or nothing like that, but so many things. I know God works in mysterious ways, but it was chilling. I told you that it was chilling because I went away for the first time for getting an altercation and allegedly, you know, stabbing a person a lot of times allegedly. So when I got out, I was gonna be better, but then I fell back. Like everything that you were saying was happening, including the horrible situation with your child, and the same thing happened to my son. So everything like hit hard,
Yeah. Yeah.
and
Uh, yeah. I get it. It ain't sharing my story. That's now that I'm in my 40s. It's my testimony. So
yeah,
I put it out there. One thing about the devil, if you ain't got nothing in your closet, he ain't got nothing to pull out. So I keep it open and I keep it clear to the people that I feel like I can trust. Even if it's on this channel, I'm cool now because that happened in my 20s. But to go back right in that moment, I can do that in my mind. I just refuse to stay there in that place of darkness because it was nothing that I did. It just, I believe everything happened now so that I could look at life different and look at people different because I lived in my own world. When you're at a certain age, you think everything go like this, everything go like that, but it's bigger than that. It's bigger than what you think. So
I think God took me through it early. So now I can help people. I can reach out to people. I can talk to people. But every time I would try back when I was young, I was doing it on my own. I didn't feel like I could lean on anybody I could trust. And, just to break it down so people won't be lost, yes, both of my kids were taken. My 6-year-old was sexually assaulted by a 13-year-old, a friend girl that I knew.
God.
And so, I took him to be seen about, but since I had been to prison, they looked at everything. I mean, stuff, it was so many lies told and so much stuff that I had to try to fight about on my own instead of, leaning not into my own understanding. And just like anybody in their 20s would, that's being a single mother, doing it on their own, raising kids, 2 kids at that point. I still think God allowed it to happen in that way for different reasons. But the thing about it is now, the little boy was 13, my baby was 6. No, he
God.
didn't.
Damn.
And you know what? At first, the first thing I thought, who did that to you? Now, had
Yeah.
it been somebody grown, my first instinct was to kill him. You
That's
know what I'm
Damn.
saying? And so when Marita boy got up and he said what he said, and he was hurt about having to come out and, put it out there like that. Imagine being a mother and having to put it out in the way that I had to put it out and being blamed at the same time for leaving my children so I could work with somebody I trusted. Imagine that. I felt like it was the end of the world. I felt like taking my life. Actually, I attempted to.
God.
So, in that sense, the person I was back then, I'm not now. But I realize that it's somebody like me somewhere. Like you said, you can relate to my story because of what you've been through. It's not the same, but it's a familiar thing. And so I have much empathy for you. But the only thing I can tell you, baby girl, is to move forward and never look in the direction that you came from. Because if you look back, you stay back every time.
Right.
You
It
may
just be
think, oh,
making
this
me
is
so
where I
mad.
come from. This is what I'm used to. But no, it's a better way. I wouldn't have never thought I would be married for 17 years in my own place, raising somebody else's child now, with grandkids. And I couldn't see that far ahead. But it don't stop where you at. You have to have hope, faith, and you have to believe in yourself. So yeah, Lord, there I go with a long sermon.
No,
No,
we
no,
all
no,
needed
no,
to
no.
hear that. We
But
all
It's
needed to
real,
hear
baby.
that.
It's real.
Yeah, we all
Because
needed to hear it.
you feel like you did something wrong. Like, dang, like I let my son down. This is the one person I don't never want to let, and I
yeah,
let, like, I didn't let, but I, like,
yeah, and they took
I
him.
die for
I
him.
didn't tell that in there, but they took him the week before Christmas.
Oh,
So you
God.
imagine the Christmas
Damn.
presents and all that. You imagine what that felt like. Me being in a
yeah.
place because they didn't come back for the 2-year-old till a week later. Because they said if they take one out, they got to take the other one.
Oh, Lord.
But it caused me to start having seizures. I mean,
God.
like I said, if it don't attack you physically, mentally, or spiritually, the devil ain't doing his job. So he attacked me in 3 ways. So I know I had something powerful. I just didn't tap into it yet.
You
And
said
the
Christmas?
reason,
Spiritual. I had
the
something.
reason why, oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I said I had something spiritual that I hadn't tapped into yet.
That the reason why, and of course, I don't share with people. I haven't even looked at the chat. I'm not gonna do that no more because I almost lost my mind. But the reason why I had my tube side after my son, I took a chance. They told me I could never have kids, but I'm one of them daredevils. You tell me I can, I'm gonna do it. You tell me I can't do this, I'm gonna do it. So it's because I have seizures. So when you keep saying that, I'm like, oh God, it's a little chilling. It's a little chilling. It's a little. it's a little chilling because I wanted everybody that was involved with that situation with my son. I really wanted them to die. Like I wasn't satisfied until I saw blood. Like I just wanted them to die. And I'm still working on it. It's been some years, but I'm still working on their hatred and want them to die today or
Yeah,
tomorrow.
yeah. I had my days. I'm human. I'm human just like you are, and I had my feelings. But one thing was for sure was empathy, and I didn't, and I was mad because I empathized with the child because I was wondering who did that to you. Who did that to
Yeah.
him? How would he
Yeah.
have known to even try that?
Right.
This
Yeah.
is what I'm
Right.
thinking in my mind. So it was a battle within myself as a mother. But at the same time, if I had stayed in that place, Ash, I'm gonna tell you right now, if I had stayed in that place, I'd probably be dead. You wouldn't even know Invisible Woman. Invisibly, probably, but you would not know me because it was eating me up from the inside. I started having seizures back to back to back to back. I got burned, third-degree burns on my chest, pulling coffee out of my. It was just so bad. I could have lost my mind. When I remember old people just say, "Thank God for keeping me in my right mind." They say that for a reason, because life
Yep.
will do some things to you if you don't press forward. You can't hold on to that stuff. It's nothing but poison. It's like pouring a cup for them of poison and drinking it yourself. That's how hate is. Pouring a cup of poison into taking the drink. So I had to let it go. It was eating me up. And you know what? My cup runneth over now. I'm so blessed. Y'all wouldn't believe the blessings I have received since then. I can't get my past back, but I have helped so many. Just like y'all did with my kids a minute ago, just by talking to him. It's better to give than receive. And you can give more by talking, speaking something into somebody's life. You can heal by helping somebody else. And people fail to realize that love is the greatest thing. So I think Jason said that down there in the chat. The greatest things of the greatest of the commandments is love.
Mhm.
It don't cost a thing, baby. It
Amen.
don't cost a thing. And if they
That's right.
don't love me back, I did my part. I
That's
don't do
right.
it for them. I do it for me.
That's right.
It'll eat you up, baby. I'm telling you. So that's something you have to pray on, meditate on.
It does. It'll eat. Like yeah.
It will eat you up. You'll start doing stuff you say I never do. You'll start saying things you thought would never come out your mouth. You'll start turning into a dark, black soot of something that nobody can get close enough to, not even the baby you love the most can't get close to you. So you have to. I'm telling you, my words, I wouldn't be speaking it if it weren't true. And this is from the heart with love and nothing else. I have nothing tied to it but love. Let it go. It's not gonna happen overnight, but start working. You take one, he'll take the rest. I promise you. I promise you.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Oh, it's all love, baby. It is.
And see, that right there is the exact reason why when I said I love it when you up here, I love it when you up here. Because you
Huh?
always, I love it when you're here in the
Oh,
panel.
yeah. I love it
Because
when
you always bring something that we all need to hear. It may not be in the same situation that we need to hear it in, but we
yeah.
can take it and apply it to what we need to hear it in, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Uh, so thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you so much. And like, I'm glad that I shared it with Chanel. Oh, Captain and Chanel. Okay. Yes. Chanel, because she wouldn't believe it. You know what I'm saying? Like she would think I'm just making this up, but I sent her a little part of my life and stuff. But like I knew it was a reason why I was on this channel, not just to be funny and crack jokes, but it's real
Mm-hmm.
because just listen to Marita Boy talk about how he used to be and like how he is now, like a father and like help Casey Anthony father build the stuff. I listened to all of that. And I'm like, okay, look, they the same age as me,
Mm-hmm.
so They can do it. Okay, when you can
I
do it
can
like,
do
oh
it.
shoot, I said
I
my
can
real
do
name.
it. Right. I can. If God did it for me, I know He can do it. If He did it for them, He can do it for me. Yes. Yes. This is the printout, the blueprint.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Just keep holding on.
Exactly.
That's right.
As
That's
long
right.
as you here, I'm gonna be holding on with you.
Right. You know, you don't have to go through this alone,
No, you
Ashley.
don't.
Like
We
I
Yeah,
all
I
told
feel
you,
family in
I
here.
be
feel
holding.
free. I don't know who was supposed to speak first because all three of us spoke at the same time.
My bad. My bad. My bad. My bad.
No, but then you know what? That's a good thing because we all trying to jump on the train and show support and love. That's what it's all about. So
Yeah, that's.
I'll let y'all two go first. Go ahead.
I said we all family in here. That's what I said.
That's true.
Mhm.
You know, and like I told you, any time of the day or night you need me, just call. That's another perk of being disabled. I don't have to worry about no clock and getting up in the morning to go nowhere. So I'm pretty available for the people who need me.
Mhm.
You know, there's a silver lining to everything in life.
Exactly.
And that's one of my silver linings because I was talking to nephew earlier. I don't know if Marita had heard me or not. I think he might have been asleep, but you know, he asked me how I got through, you know, the things that I'm dealing with, and I'm just like, huh, through God, perseverance, you know, just learning that it is what it is, and no matter what I can do, the situation that I physically am in is not going to change. I don't care how many surgeries I have. I don't care what kind of medicine I take. My body is going to be this way until the day I die, and God gives me a new one. So I had to accept that it is what it is, and I work around it, and I don't let it hold me back because there are perks to this shit. Like I said, you know, I don't have a time clock to go and punch in no more. Because honestly, I hated working. Now, when I had my own hustles and was doing my own thing for myself and was my own boss, I loved that. But working for somebody else, I hated that shit. So that's a perk. I ain't got to do that no more.
And you know what,
Yeah.
Tennille, since I've been disabled, I feel like, I got cousins and family members that come around and they be like, oh, I gotta work that. I hate to work, but I do miss it. I do miss like being around people. I'm a people person. I do miss that. But let me tell you, I had been praying on it for since April or whatnot. And so I got a work ticket last week. Now,
Hmm.
if you're disabled, you know what a work ticket is. You can only work so many hours. But I was so happy when the doctor cleared me when I went to the doctor yesterday. And he was like, it's no pushing, no pulling, no picking up, no none of that. But I'm gonna go ahead and, sign this release so you can work those many hours. And I was so happy. Oh my goodness. I was so happy. People don't know it's the little things when you don't have them.
Yeah.
They don't
Yeah.
realize the little things. Like
Yeah.
driving, I can't drive no more. My husband, my caregiver, which is my mom, they have to drive me because of epilepsy. My doctor took my
Right.
license and was like, no, you won't receive these until after 6 months of seizures. And every time I would make it up to 4 months or 5 months, and bam, there goes seizure
Hmm.
under attack.
Hmm.
But you know what? I still didn't let it stop me.
Right.
My house
Right.
always clean. I work within my house. I start at home. And that's one thing I want everybody to know. A wise man builds his house on the rock. Everything is not. You
Amen.
start at home, baby. Don't think you can
That
go
is
out and
so
help the
true.
world. You have to start within.
That is so true.
And so now I got a work ticket. I can go out and I can start.
Well,
It may be,
congratulations.
yes, it may be 6 hours
Congratulations.
or 4 hours or how many. I'm just happy to be out there doing me. I'm straight in every other circumstance. God just blessed me. I'm not worried about anything. But just to be able to, I'm kind of scared too because it's been over 17 years. So, you know, but I'm excited.
Good.
Not
I'm
to
What
happy
take.
what
for you. If that's what you want to do, I'm happy for you.
Yeah, I'm happy.
Yes. Tanya, did you just hear what she said that she had that drives her around?
A caregiver? Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Did you just hit my second job? See, it's a lot of things. I just be looking at things because I have two jobs. My second job is I'm a caregiver. So
Oh,
it's just like,
that's good. That's good. Everybody can't caregive for everybody. That you got to be a
right.
special
It takes a
person.
lot of patience.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm fortunate enough that I don't need one because, being disabled, I had to move back home with my mom.
Yeah.
So my mom takes care of me and my sister, um, pitches in when she can. So, but I'm not completely where I can't do nothing for myself.
Yeah.
Um, but I can do certain things and others I can't. I can't sweep a whole lot. I can't vacuum no more. I can't stand up and wash the dishes like that no more. But if it's something that I can cook where I can either throw it in the oven, throw it in the air fryer, or where I don't have to stand over the stove constantly, I
Hmm.
got you on that.
Yeah.
And baby, my grandma taught me how to cook good. Because
Hmm.
Aunt Willa make her cook her ass off, and she showed passed that cooking gene along to me.
Me too. Me too. I love to cook. I love
I
to
do
cook.
too. That's
Yeah.
one of my ways that I show love. For me, that's an act of service is to cook for somebody.
Hmm.
You
And I
know,
cook every day almost. I cook almost every day, except on the weekends, because I be trying to go outside and be out and about. But I be making like stuffed salmon, and they be looking at it, and they'll eat it. My husband love it, but the kids be like, "What is this?" It's something I said
uh huh,
on YouTube, and I made it. Eat
uh huh,
it.
right, right.
Gourmet dishes.
I'll be telling them in a minute. I got it off TikTok. Just try it. If you don't like it, we can order pizza. But damn it, this what we eating tonight. You know. And
I do
I've
the
come up
best.
on a lot of recipes like that because, girl, I started doing this fried salmon. Baby, when I tell you it's good, you just take a fillet and put it in like about an inch chunks and fry it up. Season it up real good, however you want to do it. And I use panko breadcrumbs and flour and fry it up, girl. That shit is good, so good. Got it off TikTok.
Mm.
But
Oh, yep.
there's ups and downs in life, and you just have to learn how to roll with the punches.
Exactly. And being out here, some people can learn. It could be worse. They think they're going through it, but it could be worse, baby. It can always
Right,
get worse. They think it can't get no
right,
worse. Like I
right.
thought it
Because I
can't get
know,
worse, but it could get
baby,
worse.
yes, I know. Because although my situation isn't the best, um, I'm not totally bed bound.
Yep.
It might take a lot to get up out the bed. Might have to use a walker or a cane depending on where I'm at,
Mhm.
but I can still get up and walk. I don't have a wheelchair.
Yeah.
So you have to just look at the positive things in life
Yeah.
because you get so bogged down in looking at everything negative and all the things that are going wrong that you don't realize how blessed you truly are.
Mhm.
And it took me a minute to get there. Don't think that I've been like this whole time I've been disabled. I
Mm-mm.
went through a severe bout of depression, you
Me
know,
too. Mhm.
because your whole life has been changed. I
Yeah.
didn't ask for this. This is not something that I had planned on. This isn't something that I was born with and, been
Yeah.
dealing with my whole life. I
Mhm.
was a normal person up until the day to the time I was 30.
Me too.
And 30 hit in literally a week after I turned 30, exactly 1 week after I turned 30. I got the first abscess that totally changed my life.
Mm. Yeah.
And while I'm going through this, I lost my two uncles, one of them on Thanksgiving Day of 2010. The
Ah.
next one was on Christmas Day of 2011. And
Mm.
then in August of 2012, I lost my only auntie. So my mama lost all her siblings within an 18-month period.
Mm.
Damn.
And her parents were both already gone. So she's dealing with, or we're all dealing with that because I was very close to my family.
Mhm.
Both of my uncles helped raise me. My auntie, that was my favorite person. So yeah, all that hurt. And during that whole time, I'm literally fighting for my life in and out the hospital. You know,
Mhm.
from 2010 to 2014, the end of 2014. I spent 3.5 of those 4 years in the hospital.
Yeah.
God.
And see, people
You
don't
know,
realize God give his biggest, what they say, his biggest battles to his toughest soldiers. Everybody can't
yeah,
know that. That right there
yeah,
speaks by. They just look at the situation sometimes and be like, oh, or see, I never have wanted nobody to feel sorry for me because I was
no,
in denial. I was in denial for a long time. I would not accept that I have seizures, been in drug-induced comas, that fell down steps, then all kind of stuff. It could just I could write a book about it, Tennille. So I know where you're coming from. And then having to go back and depend on people, you know, when you been
yeah,
doing it on your own, don't
exactly.
nobody know what that feel like.
No, I lost everything, everything.
Yes.
My place of residence, my car, my
Yeah.
independence. Like
Mhm.
at one point, I couldn't even give myself a shower. You know how embarrassing that is as a
Yes.
30-something-year-old woman? You
Yes.
know, I couldn't take care of my hair. I had to cut it, and that was like so traumatizing because
Yeah.
that was one of the things that I really took pride in, is taking care
Hmm.
of my hair. I
Yeah.
always learned a woman's hair is her crown. So having to cut my hair because I couldn't take care of it like I should, that
And
was
I just
traumatizing.
love that it did not make you a bitter person. I'm
No,
saying
no.
some people, what I'm saying. I know some people that's in a little bit worse situation than that, yeah, and they bitter. You can't talk to them about God. You can't talk to them about nobody else or what they. It's just I
Oh
can't
no, I
fight it.
had to get to that point. Trust me, I had to get to that point because I was mad as hell at God. And I ain't even gonna lie.
I was too at one point, but
Me,
I
me and
think
God had it out for a couple years.
yeah, yeah, I was mad. And I was angry, and this older woman told me. She said, "Baby, I understand your pain, but your arms ain't long enough to box with God." And I
That's right.
made me even more madder when I think back. But I realize now. I realize exactly what that woman was saying.
Right, right. But it's all meant for my good. And my story ain't for me, it's for somebody else. I don't know who might
Exactly.
be even listening to this now or later. I don't know.
Exactly.
But it's here for a person to hear it. And if I hope it blesses somebody,
Thank you for sharing.
even if it just know that you're not alone going through stuff like this.
Yes. 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 Whew, child, the night been a
Man, this
night.
not good, man.
It's deep tonight.
Good.
It's deep.
It's been a night. Ooh.
God.
But it blesses my spirit so much. Oh my goodness. It does. And if you
Yeah,
ain't feeling
it,
this
it
right
feels
now, I
good
don't
to
know what
just
to tell you.
it just feels good to just tell it.
Release.
It is. It is.
Peace.
So
Yes.
I'm just thankful for things being as well as they are. I'm thankful I had a mother who loved me enough to be able to take care of me like this
Yes.
at this age.
Yes.
I don't want for anything. I've been spoiled my whole life. Thank God that I had parents who
Thank
could
God
spoil
for
me.
mama. Yes.
Thank God
That's
for
what I
the
always
mamas
say.
out there, man. Thank God for the
Yeah,
mamas.
thank God for the good mamas out there that take
Exactly.
care of their children throughout their whole life.
Yeah, some people say when they get older, they out there, you're a child. Well, I don't care if they're 65. You know what I'm saying? They still gonna be your babies.
Yep,
If you were a good mama.
if you're a good mom. And I thank God for my mama. She is one in a million, baby.
Mhm.
I remember I had put a picture up of me and her one time on Facebook, and I think I used the hashtag "My mom is better than yours," and she hated it. Change that. Take that down. I said, absolutely not. And she said, well, that's so insulting. I said, I don't care. It's the truth. My mama is better than everybody's, in my opinion. I said, now
Yes.
somebody else probably thinks that about theirs too, and they can.
Yeah.
But I'm letting the world know my mama is better than yours. I guess. And I was like, man, take the compliment and stop.
Exactly. And that's what I said
But
about my mama. Like I said, when she was pregnant with me, my dad took my 6 year my niece spiritual, her father, took him away and moved to Texas. And she went through the crying and all that, and she blamed herself that I have seizures. She blamed herself for a long time because of what she went through in that pregnancy. But like I said, had she not been through what she had been through, she wouldn't even be able to be there for me. So, thank God for mothers who's strong women who can stand. Even while
Yep.
I don't even remember her crying like that, but I know she did. But she has always been that type. A boy,
Yep.
mom, but I'm the only girl.
And I don't know. Like I said, my mom is just amazing. I can't speak
Yeah,
highly of her enough. And she knows it because I tell her every day. So I hope someone hears what this conversation is and can take something from it. And
yes,
it makes their life better. And if
yes.
it's only one person, then I've done my job.
One person. That's all it takes. Just take from it that life can change at any minute. You don't know what position you'll be in. So you
Right.
better not take it for granted. Don't take the
That's it.
people around you for granted. Don't take your
That's
children
it.
for granted. Don't take you walking outside to the car for granted. Don't take going to the store on your own. Getting in your car. I don't care if it's a putt-putt or a
That's right.
BMW. Don't take somebody wrapping their arms around you and telling them that they love you each moment of the day. Don't let it get on your nerves. Oh, he's so clean, he's showing you love, or she's showing you love. Accept that, because I promise you, it's people who don't get that, or haven't
Yep.
had that, or can't
Yep.
get that. So yeah,
Exactly.
take the right thing from what we're telling you. Take the right thing and apply it to your life before it's too late, along with God first. And I stand on that. You can believe in whoever you want to, but I know who stood beside me through it all. And I wish I hadn't waited so late to love on him.
Yep. Oh my goodness, this comment is about to break me down in tears, even more tears for real. Good gracious. I'm gonna look awful tomorrow with my eyes swollen. um, but Terry, I'm glad that I'm able to give you a little bit of inspiration. Good. Like
I
I
know
said, if it
that.
just reaches one person, then I've done my job. So we've done our job, Adrian.
I know it. Is it Sunday yet? Because we done turned it into the
Girl, we done went to church
But
tonight
but
because I
but do
promise
y'all
you, Jason putting all of these scriptures in the chat. I
Yes, I
swear we done
love
went to church
Jason's
tonight.
kids. It's
but
sweet
do
as
you
heart.
see that though? Do you see how Terry came out and said that? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
You see
yeah.
what I'm saying? Like they've
You
been dealing
know,
with that. They've been dealing with that on their own in private. But being that y'all had the courage to talk about y'all's situation, it made them have the courage. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
yeah, that's what it's all about. So I'm so glad to be able to encourage somebody. That's for sure. So keep hanging on, Terry. It'll be all right. I promise you it will. Whew. Yeah, I'm an emotional gangster for sure. I promise. But that's just me. I'm a crybaby. I've always been like that. When I'm happy, I cry. When I'm sad, I cry. When I'm mad, I'm crying.
Yeah.
Hell, I've even cried because I'm hungry before. It just happens. I cry about everything. That is my go-to thing. I'm gonna cry.
Right now, Tanel, I feel so light. I feel like I'm floating.
Right? I thought it was just me. I
I feel
like
so
for
my cheeks
real.
hurt. My cheeks hurt because I'm smiling so hard at the phone. If y'all would think I'm the Joker if I turn on my camera. My cheeks.
Like for real. Because I'm sitting up here crying, trust and believe. Because I
It's-
know y'all hear me sniffing and I know
yeah.
you hear my nose stuffed up. But it's such a light feeling. Like it's just amazing. I love this. This is we ain't got to do
Yeah.
this every day, but every now and then you just need
Yeah.
a good cleansing,
That's all. That's all. Yes. Mm-hmm. Marita, where you
every now and then.
Say it again.
I said, what you doing?
Oh no, just listening to y'all thinking about what y'all saying, and I agree with everything y'all saying. 'Cause I enjoyed it, me personally. I've definitely enjoyed this. You know, I feel lighter as well. You know what I'm saying, personally, because I told y'all everybody was going through stuff. I be going through stuff too. So yeah, yeah.
No, there go my dream doll. Hey, you
Well, I
done
know,
missed all the good shit, girl.
ain't gonna say no lie. I promise. I was just thinking about her about 5 minutes ago. I say now she'll pop up in a minute. I said that. Hey, dream doll.
Yep, she always gonna come around looking. Look at her. But that's my girl too. Like for real, the core that be on the panel a lot, I have connected with all of y'all, and I genuinely have a love for y'all. I do.
I love you.
Love you
You got
too.
it. Put it in the chat. Say we love you, Tanil.
We love you too, Tanel.
And I love y'all too. Like honestly, this is just it's a great place to be. It really is. And I hope everybody else who's a part of the channel realizes what a special channel this really is. Because you don't get this nowhere on YouTube, I promise you.
Yeah, I was
You
thinking.
really don't.
Yeah, yeah. It's a good place to be. I'm telling you.
It
I wish
is.
I would I wish I would have got back on here when I was going through the loss of my baby mama, because that I was really depressed as well. You know what I'm saying? I still have my days. I still have my days. You know.
Yeah. I mean, that's to be expected. So,
You know, when my niece lost her mama, she had to come stay with me or whatnot. It was somebody had told, I can't remember exactly what it said, set a chair in front of her, leave her in the room with it, and let her pour herself out. And I said, that sounds like a good idea. So I did, and I peeped in there and all the things she said to her mama. Mm, mm, mm. Oh my God. That's a good thing, Marita. If you could just, yeah. And don't be nobody in the chair, but it's just a pouring exercise that I use with her.
yeah.
And it helped. It really helped.
Yeah. I did something similar when my grandmother passed away. It wasn't sitting in a room in a chair or nothing. I literally went to her grave site and just sat right there in front of her headstone. And I know I talked to her for a good 2 hours. I know people had to think I was crazy because maybe about 100 yards away, they were actually doing a burial. So I'm just sitting there talking to the headstone and they burying somebody over there. But it was what I needed to do.
What you needed to do.
And I
You know,
didn't care who saw me. Because at one point, I was literally laying on the headstone just crying. You know, I needed that though, because I had not truly grieved my grandmother's death.
mm,
And that was my best friend. Like my grandma, oh my God. Willa Mae, that was my best friend my entire life. So when she passed away, that was like a hurt I had never had before. And
mm.
I had deaths in the family, but not somebody that was basically my world at that point.
Like at
So
first, Sunil, was it more like somebody just carrying? Well, not somebody we know who carrying you through it, but it just don't. It be unreal. That's for you and Marie to do. It be unreal. Like it's just what when it first happened, and then it be like it started coming out, and then because I know I had to go get something for my anxiety after my stepdad.
hmm
He was in my
uh,
life like my father, so it was just like at
hmm
first it was just like I was going through the motion of the funeral and all that, but then I say about a couple of weeks later it hit me so hard.
that's exactly how it was. That's
It hit
exactly
me
how it
so
was.
hard.
I went through the motions because I had moved to Indiana to take care of my grandmother.
Mm-hmm.
She she was sick, so she took care of me my whole life. She said she need me, I'm there. I dropped everything. Dropped school, dropped job, got in car and left. I was gone. So I took care of her for 2 years. And like I said, even before then, she was my best friend. But we really got close in those 2 years because it would be just us together all
Yeah.
the time. So yeah, when she first passed away, because she didn't want to die in the hospital, we brought her home, and we had just checked on her maybe 5 minutes prior. So me, my grandfather, and my other cousin, who's a nurse, we're in the kitchen arguing about putting in a feeding tube because she had stopped eating and drinking. I was like, nope, we ain't prolonging this shit. She want to go, let her go.
Mm-hmm.
And went in that room. She was gone. I said she made the decision for us. I did not cry. I had already told my cousin who was a nurse. I'm like, girl, you probably gonna need to have a sedative in your pocket because I'm gonna need it. I know when she died, I'm gonna act the fool. I didn't do none of that. I called everybody
Mm-hmm.
I needed to call. I called the funeral home. I'm like, started making arrangements, did everything.
Mm-hmm.
I think the hardest call I had to make was to call my mom because she was at work and I didn't want her to be at work getting that phone call. So I called a couple of my cousins to go pick her up from work and, be with her and tell her that. But I went through the motions. Like, I don't remember the funeral. I don't remember maybe the first month after she passed away. I can't tell
Mm-hmm.
you nothing. And she died in November. So that Thanksgiving and stuff, I don't remember none of that. But
Mm-hmm.
that
That's how
December, right before Christmas, that's when it hit.
I,
That's when it hit.
I was
And I
wondering,
went
was that just
into
like
a
me or did
depression.
everybody do that? Cause yeah, I was like, I don't even remember half of the. I remember bits and pieces of that part, when he passed and all that. But after that, it was like just being carried through. It was like emotion. I remember the people and all that, and but it was my pastor. He told me, he said, we are selfish, and if God give a person more time, we'll ask for some more time, and if He give them some more time, we'll ask for more time. He said
Hmm.
the selfish thing, the unselfish thing you can do, is to love someone enough to let them go,
Yep.
and that's harder to say it than done. But when you understand it, you understand it. Because
Yep.
one thing that's gonna happen, we ain't nothing but dirt. Everybody on here, you can be a rich dirt or a poor dirt. We are dirt and we going back to dirt.
Yep.
So, your spirit move on. I just want to see him again.
Yep. That's it. So that's how it was for me. Now, I don't know if Marita, you want to answer that question? You okay to answer that?
So for me, me and my baby mama, we knew each other since we was like 11 years old. Like she was my first love. Like real talk. Like I have actually had children from the woman that I wanted to have children from, and they great kids. They great. They great. They came out perfect. If you ask me, I mean they got none of the bad that me and the mama, none of the street stuff, none of that. Like they like those your children, the ones that you introduced me to. They like them.
Mm-hmm.
They, yes sir, yes ma'am. And they kind of they almost grown now, or they is grown. Cause my daughter out on her own, but they real respectable. So, um, and we was together for like 9 years or whatever. But lived together, got our first apartment stuff together. But when we broke up or whatever, it was kind of tough on me or whatever. And I went through it for a couple of years. But we became friends because our families are so close. Our families real close. So we it was almost like we didn't break up because you know what I mean. Like I saw my kids every day, stuff like that. She never kept them away from me. And we co-parented very well. We actually became closer friends after we got out of the relationship. So I used to talk to her all the time. Like my big mama had her own restaurant. I'm talking about her own seafood restaurant in Orlando. I'm talking about the building, everything. She was definitely a independent entrepreneur type woman. My kids worked at the restaurant, stuff like that. She do a lot of stuff, print t-shirts. She did a lot of stuff. She had a car lot at one point, stuff like that. So
Mm-hmm.
we had became friends. Like she was always involved with my children. My children always had, what I mean, like between me and her, they always had. If sometimes she didn't have it, what I mean, Christmas time and stuff come around, I buy all the presents and put her name on them. Or sometimes when I ain't have it, she'll buy the presents and put my name on them. And you know, we always did. We always was able to provide for them very, very well. My children ain't never want for nothing, and they came up real well between us, even when we wasn't together. And I used to talk to her all the time. Like I even like when she died, I talked to her that Wednesday, FaceTime her that Wednesday. She was dead that Sunday, and but yeah, it was like a dream, man. It was like a dream because at first, you know, my son texted me, told me that they answered the phone. So I answered the phone. He's like, "Damn, my mama passed," and I was like, "What?" Like I just told your mama Wednesday. Like how did you know? And he told me she died of COVID and stuff like that. She got sick on Thursday, and she, you know, she kind of stayed home for like 2 days and went to the hospital Sunday morning, and she was dead. She was dead. She got to the hospital like 3 o'clock Sunday night. She was dead by 6 or 7 Sunday morning, and so it hit me hard, and it even hit me harder because I was living in Indianapolis at the time, and I told you I was taking care of all the bills, all the responsibilities at my house up there and stuff like that. I don't have any family up there, so it was just me. I worked 2 jobs. I would leave my house at 6, and I would get home probably like 11:30, 12. But I was providing for me and my girl, who eventually became my baby mama, and I wasn't able to go to the funeral. And I regret that to this day. I called the children. I had money, but I only had enough money to pay my bills. And if I didn't pay my bills, then if I go catch a flight to Orlando, go to the funeral, and then when I get back, I'm gonna have eviction, all type of stuff. My girl up there, she didn't work. You know what I mean? I took care of everything. So I didn't want to ask nobody for nothing because I'm a man. You know how he is.
Yeah.
And I just told my children probably a week before the funeral. I was like, look, I'm not gonna be able to make it to my mama's funeral. And they told me they understood or whatever. But I mean, my son, he's pretty understanding. But my daughter, she never said anything to me. But I feel like she probably she never acted different or anything. But I'm just saying, I just know my daughter, and I know how close she was with her mama, and I know it probably bothered her for me not to be there then. So I always have a regret for that. My children never showed me any like negativity towards that, but just me and
Yeah,
myself
that's
more.
something in yourself. Yeah.
Yes, because
Yeah.
she was my first love. I loved her to death, and for me not to be able to be there with my kids, I could just only imagine them crying and looking for their daddy, somebody to hold them while they crying over their mama, and they ain't got their daddy there to do that. So that part bothered me. So when they had the funeral, they streamed it on Facebook live, the services, and partly for me so I could watch it or whatever. And I went out on my balcony. I had a 2-bedroom townhouse upstairs, downstairs. I went on my balcony and I just sat out there and watched the thing on my laptop, and I just cried. You know what I mean? I stayed out on the balcony shit probably about 7, 8 hours just crying to myself. You know what I mean? And
So you had to go through that by yourself?
I mean, pretty much, basically, yeah. Yeah. And I mean, my girl who I had at the time, um, she really did support me on that. You know what I'm saying? I actually think she kind of was a little bit somewhat jealous about it,
Yeah,
personally.
that happens.
You,
Yeah,
you
that
know what I'm
happens.
saying? So but normally I cater to her and to her feelings, but that day I was like, man, fuck that. This is my day. You know what I mean? And so I'm gonna take my day tomorrow. And so I cried, and I apologize to my kids. I still apologize to my kids here and there about that shit. They never say nothing to me about it. But when I get in my feelings, I call them and I say, I just want y'all to know I'm sorry. You know what I mean, for not being able to be there with y'all. You know, and I explained to them the situation, and it was just a tough decision. I was this close to going. I was this close to saying, you know, fuck it and just go. But I had to, I had to choose.
You had a lot of weight on you as a
Yeah,
man.
you know, my girl at the time, she never said, "Oh, well, I'm gonna try to give you some money so you can go," and that like that or this and that. There. So, yeah, I had to deal with that on my own. So, yeah, it was like it was like
Yeah.
it's
Just
still,
like I told Ashley a minute ago, once you apologize, you have to let it go. Even though they may not say nothing, but them are your feelings.
yeah,
And sometimes we can invoke our feelings on other people. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
And the thing about it is, once we learn how to deal with ourselves when it comes to stuff like that, because you can carry stuff for a long time and not realize that's your mind going back. But you remember when I said if you go back, you stay back, meaning your mind can take you right back to that place in that moment. So you have to find a way to be able to push forward. And I know it's easier said than done, but if you keep trying it and say, I'm not gonna do that.
Right.
Not today. I plead the blood. You know what I'm saying? You can do it. Because I know exactly where that place when you can't go to nobody else and nobody else can hold you and comfort you in a time like that. You can't do nothing but hold it in.
Right.
You might be crying tears, but you're not really releasing.
Right.
So,
and I just feel like I just lost my friend, man. Like that was my friend. Like I call her, you know what I mean? I call her, I be like, she'd be like, let me tell you about this boy. And I'd be like, well, he'd be like, you know, he did this. And she'd be like, well, let me tell you about your dog. She did this. You know what I mean? Like that was my friend. Like my baby mama, she used to like not this last girlfriend, but the one I had before this, my baby mama used to do her hair for free. She had a salon too at one point. So she used to do her hair for free. My girlfriend would call her, she'd be like, can you do my hair? She'd be like, yeah, girl. She'd be like, how much you gonna charge? She'd be like, girl, I don't even charge you that. Come on through. But she'll do my hair, but she'll charge me. You know what I'm saying? but my girlfriend, she won't charge me. Like, and we never messed back around. We never flirted with each other. She ended up having a boyfriend. Me and him was cool. I mean, I've been cool. With the boy that she ended up going with after me and him still friends to this day. He a pastor. He married with 2 children. And me and him still friends to this day. I call him anytime I want to. He gonna answer the phone for me 2, 3, 4 in the morning. Then her boyfriend that she had when she passed, me and him cool too. So, you know what I mean? I used to go, like I remember one time when the hurricane came, me and my girlfriend went over my baby mama's house and played spades with her and her boyfriend and cheering. We out there barbecuing and shit because the lights was off and stuff. And so we went, so it was like we had friends, you know what I mean? Like she never flirted.
Maria, that's what marriage looked like.
Yeah.
A real marriage.
She never flirted back with me, and I never flirted back with her. Like we never did none of that. We never snuck around and messed around, none of that. I never came to that woman like that, and she never came to me like that. We was just friends, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's good.
It bothers me. It still bothers me. I have dreams about her sometimes. Sometimes I have dreams about her, you know what I'm saying?
Is she smiling and happy?
Yeah, it's like she almost don't know she passed, you know? And then we had another baby, our first child. She had a stillborn. This was in 2000. Yeah, in 2000. And every year, January 8th, I go to the cemetery and I put like teddy bears and flowers on the grave. And then I call her. I see you ain't been out here. She's like, yeah, I'm coming out there. I'm bringing some stuff. And then sometimes she'll call me. She'll be like, hey, you know what tomorrow is, don't you? I say, yeah, I know. And she'll say, you going out there? I say, yeah, I'm going out there. And she say, okay, well, I'll be out there. And I say, okay. And we did this every year.
Mm-hmm.
Your forever angel.
Mm-hmm.
Your forever angel. You're going to be all right.
But I'm going to tell you something, though, man. Listen, man. Listen. She raised them damn children so goddamn good. Listen, man, I'm telling you something, bro. My children, my daughter, I follow her on Instagram and Facebook. She got so many videos of my baby mama, like them doing things. Like she was my daughter adored her mama, and my daughter was very independent. So my baby mama looked at her as like she poured all her knowledge and stuff in her. My daughter just soaked it up, and they was like friends. And my baby mama did a great job with our children, bro. Let me tell you something. A couple months back, my son had a gender reveal, right? So my children, they did this on their own. She got one daughter that's older than my children, from another man, but he died too. But me and him was cool too. He passed away. He passed away like a year before my baby mama, but me and him was cool too. And my children, they planned the gender reveal. Then the next day, the gender was on a Saturday. The next day, they did a remembrance day for their mama. Man, let me tell you something. When I tell you these children did their thing, they rented a 6-bedroom Airbnb. They had a decorator come and decorate it in luau decorations. They had a chef come through, all kind of food, everything. It was, man. I got a video of it. I'm gonna post it, man. When y'all see this video, and they had a cameraman, a professional cameraman. They had a DJ. Man, they had all kind of stuff, man. Listen.
Oh, that's how I want it to be. If I go, I want people to celebrate me, baby.
These children,
yes.
these children did this on their own. Then then they cleaned the whole Airbnb. They gave me a room in Airbnb. So they cleaned it out they cleaned it out that night. And then they had another decorator come that Sunday and decorated in all with their mama. They had a big cardboard cut out of their mama face, pictures, food. They had the mama pictures on food. Oh man, listen. And they did this on their own. My son ain't, but he just turned 19. He was 18 at the time. My daughter 20, her other daughter 25. These children did this on their own, man. I was so impressed with them. I say, oh my God. I'm gonna get the video and show it to you, bro. The video is so beautiful. Man, listen, I was so proud of those children, but I tell you no lie, this is God heaven truth. When we did the balloon release, you know what I'm saying, stuff like that. When we did the balloon release, I went back in my room. I cried like a baby, and I cried, and the reason why I cried is because she wasn't there to see, like, you know what I mean. And I'm telling you, bro, I was so proud of those children. Man, them children did that. Well, I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna post.
That is sweet. That's sweet.
Children did that shit, dog. That shit was beautiful. I was so proud of them. I was like, damn, these are the children that we raised. Like, all of them got cars, all of them doing well. I'm like, oh my God, like, these children are so special. You know what I mean?
That is
Yeah.
sweet.
Yeah, they made you proud that day.
Boy, did they? Well, I was in awe. I was like, damn, these my children. You know what I mean? Like they came from me. Like,
yes.
You know what I mean? Man.
But that's a testament to you and her. Both of y'all did that. You know, that's both of y'all there. So, you know, don't just count yourself in that. From everything you said, you were an active father too. You just said you saw your kids every day.
Every day.
So that's part you too. You know, y'all did that together. And it's a beautiful story that y'all were able to be such great go-parents. It sounded like y'all were better friends than you were lovers, you know?
Honestly, that's how it turned out. It was crazy, but it did like that. And then it's okay. So not just take the situation that I got with my last one. So you know it bothered me. You know it bothered me. I just hold it in. I just try to keep on pushing. But because the inside of me want to call every day, want to be like, hey man, I want to see my son. But I just trust in
and
God.
I've seen the pictures. He is so handsome.
Thank you.
Isn't he cute?
Yes.
I just trust in God and just, you know, because she don't respond back to me. And I be thinking like, dang man, you know, I'm missing out on his life, and he missing out on a great father. Because man, I know I'm a great father. Like man, you know.
Yeah.
So, you know, it bothers me. I figured she'd probably do it because, you know, it bothered me. So I just don't do it. I don't call her. I don't cuss her out. I don't do none of that. I ain't, you know, I just, you know,
the biggest thing you can do is go to God and give it to him. And I'm gonna keep saying that because he worked in mysterious ways. And we don't wish that, but he say, anything you do to my little ones, you have done unto me.
Yep.
That ain't no threat. That's a warning. And
you
you ain't just talking about kids.
Right. And then think about it. I'm 42. So I'm like, man, I get to do it all over again. I get to throw the ball with him. I get to teach him how to walk, and I get to, you know, all of that. And then for me to not to be getting that, it bothers me a lot. But you know, I just keep going.
You have to.
Absolutely.
Because you never know what God's plan is. You want to have everything right. Because you never know what God's plan is. And we wish nothing bad on nobody. But I know when you mess with one of his, you done did it unto him. People don't believe that.
I don't know why they don't, though.
Yeah, some things might start off bad, but God, you're going to get the victory. We don't know how. We don't know why it happened that way. We don't know none of that. That's the problem. We want to know too much sometimes.
Yeah, and the thing about it, I promise y'all, I never did his mama. I never did nothing bad to his mama. I tell y'all what y'all do. Y'all, you my friend on Instagram. Go to my Instagram and look at them videos up there, the highlights, the ones that's the little circles up there. You'll see how me and her relationship was, man. I'm telling you, it was a fairy tale. I think she just wasn't ready to settle down, and I think I was, and I think she was just telling me in so many different ways. But man, like. I did what you said. I just gave it up to God and stuff like that, and I'm just being patient because I do think you're gonna work it out. You know what I mean? I'm telling you, I don't cuss her out. I don't do none of that. I don't even want to be in her business. I'm not the type of dude to be like, oh, you got a nigga around my. No, I don't care about none of that. I just want to be a part of my son. Like you know what I mean? Like that's all I care about. Like I want you to be able to give you some money. Like I'm finna go put myself on child support. She ain't put me on child support. I'm gonna do it for my own self. You feel what I'm saying? For my
Yeah,
son. You see what I'm saying? That's how
that's
serious.
right.
That's how serious I am.
Yeah,
You know?
I'm gonna do that. Go do it yourself.
Yeah, that's how serious I am about it. You know, like because I love my children. You know.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Yeah.
It's gonna come.
You know.
Yeah.
You're gonna tell us. Watch. I'm gonna start praying on that thing too.
Yeah, man. Because listen, that's the one big thing in my life right now that be bringing me down. Sometimes, like sometimes I have my days. You know, especially when I hear other people talk about their kids or stuff like that. I be like, dang, man, I ain't get to like be around my son, play with him, or nothing. You know. But I just kind of just keep going.
I know.
Yeah, because you never know.
I never had this happen before. Like I never I never had this type of situation before. My baby mama never put me on child support because I always was a good father, stuff like that. So it is what it is.
Yeah, you never know what God
I
is
just hope,
protecting you from in this situation, though.
yeah,
You know.
I just hope, Lord forbid, I just hope I don't pass and never get a chance to, to be
I
around
bring
them
them
again.
words back into your throat in the name of Jesus. We ain't gonna speak none of that. Not
Yeah,
even no hopes.
Right.
Not gonna
yeah,
happen. That's just I told you what I tell you. He try to put things in your head.
yeah,
Sometimes we have to before we open our mouth,
yeah,
we have to think about that. I ain't even nope.
yeah.
No, we're not
No,
gonna speak that into existence.
never. No, I meant not never because we all got it, but you know what
Yeah.
I mean. Not now.
Yeah, yeah.
No. We thinking about when you get on here and say, y'all, guess what? Da da
Yeah,
da da
Right.
da.
yeah,
Yes,
Right. That's what I'm looking forward to. Because I know the day will come.
it's coming.
It'll come. You know.
It's
and
coming.
then so his birthday is September 23rd. So I
Oh,
was
my
like,
just talked to his the 26th.
yeah. So I was thinking to myself, I'm like, dang, um, I want to go see him, but she be doing, she's so distant to. I'm thinking like she might not even answer the phone for me if I get all the way up there, or you get what I'm saying, or may not let me see him or something like that.
You don't talk to none like the stepdad or
No, I talked to her mama. I talked to her mama ex boyfriend, but he not with the mama no more. They put some shit on him
oh
too.
yeah, so
I'm telling you, they some real mean people, bro. When I decided to leave, I told her I was leaving. Felt like I was leaving. I asked her if she wanted me to stay. I said you'll do, just let me know, like show me something that if you want me to stay. She told me, she said no, I think it's best you going back and see with your kids, because I had been missing my kids. I hadn't been down there with them after their mama passed and nothing. So I said okay. I said, well, you come get your stuff because I'm gonna move out my townhouse, stuff like that. So we did it like that. So when I booked my flight, the day I was booking my flight, the mama boyfriend called me. Check out what they did to this man.
mm,
This man used to sit. This man used to give. He worked at the same place with me. One of them. We worked at CVS warehouse, $20 an hour. So he would have. He was an old school guy. So he would have me cash out the mama money every time we got paid, because he really didn't know how to work cash app or whatever. So I would cash out for like $600, $700, sometimes $800. She don't work now. She don't work nowhere. So the day I was getting on the flight, he called me. I said, man, I'm almost out of here. I'm at the airport. He's like, man, let me tell you what they did. I said, what? He said, man, I went to work today. I said, for real? He said, yeah. He said, when I came home, how about your baby mama and her mama done moved all the stuff out the house, and it's an eviction on the door. He said, bro, I ain't got no money. He said, I don't know, no, because he from Miami. He said, I don't know nobody up here. He said, I don't know where they at. He said, I'm just here by myself. I say, wow.
mm.
I say,
See,
wow, but
that's crazy.
that's how they did the man, bro. But I'm gonna show you how God worked in his favor though. Now God showed out for him. So I was like, dang, that's messed up. I was like, what you gonna do? He's like, oh no, man. I was like, man, you might as well just go on back to my. I said, you see, I'm up out of here. He's like, nah, man, I ain't gonna leave, man. I'm finna fight through this. I said, okay. So he said, I got my job, and we got paid good money at CVS. So he was like, all right. So he got him a hotel. The people end up, he stayed there for a couple weeks, and the people end up, went on and evicting him out of there. At this time, he's still they not answering the phone for him or nothing. He just up there with nobody. So he got him a hotel room and he started living out of a hotel room for a couple weeks. He ended up hitting it off with a lady who worked at the same job as us, but she worked nights. They ended up started dating. She moved him out the townhouse. I mean the hotel. She got a 4-bedroom house. She got 2 cars, and she also worked from home as well. And him and her done hit it off. He's my friend on Facebook. They be going everywhere now. They be going to Kentucky. They be going to Colorado. She loved this man, and he did this in the span of maybe like 2 months. You know what I'm saying? So as soon as that happened, how about my baby mama show up at his job? Oh, I want you back. Tell that lady this and that, this and that. I say, bro, he called me. He say, man, show up my job. I say, let me tell you something. You'll be a fool to go back over there. I say, God done delivers you, man. I say, man, you better stay where you at, man. And that's where he at, and he doing real good. I mean, she be like taking care of him really well, and he a real good dude. Like he do all the stuff that men do. Like he mow the yard, he fix the car. You know what I'm saying? He one of them type. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He clean up. He do all the stuff. You know what I mean? And the ladies just use them. So I still talk to him sometimes. And but as far as our family, I got a couple of their numbers. But when I first left, I used to call them and try to get her to send me some pictures and stuff of them, of the baby. And they would talk to her, and then she would tell them that she's gonna do it, but she wouldn't do it. Like she would never do it. So I just start reaching out to him. Even her uncle, he's a pastor. If you look at my Instagram, the dude that was dunking me in the water, that's her uncle. That's her uncle. And he's a real good dude, man. And he always talked to me real. He's like, man, you're not wrong. He's like, man, them my relatives. I know what they about. He's like, listen, man. He's like, look, man, I understand you. He say, man, all that stuff they had going on. He say, bro, they not really good people right now. That's why I be trying to get them into the church. He say, but I like you, man. He say, man, I understand. He say, man, when you got baptized, he say she could have got baptized. He said she was right there. Why she ain't let me baptize her? You see what I'm saying? I say, man, I understand. So he tried to reach out to her a couple of times, and he told me, he's like, man, I got you. And he one of them people. He do it subtly. He'll say, hey, did you talk to Michael today? Well, I talked to him, and he just wants some pictures of the baby and stuff like that. And he say he'll call me back. He'll say, I put a word in for you, try to get some pictures and stuff. And then she would never send them and stuff. So she sent me some pictures probably about a month ago. She sent me like eight videos of him and stuff about a month ago. And I text her, I say thank you. And that was it.
Yeah, you just keep praying for her. So if she did that, God might be working on her now.
Yeah, you never know.
Just keep at it.
She had it all though, bro. She messed up, bro. I'm telling you, she had a fairy tale. She messed that thing up, boy. I'm telling you, bro. She messed that thing up.
Well, she wasn't the right one, so
yeah.
Right.
She can't see that far.
One thing I know, boy, she gonna remember me, boy, because we went places everywhere, like trips, all type of stuff, all on my dime. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God, my niece just walked in. Will you go back in there talking about, oh, that's not what he was finna say? I said, nosy. They just become invade my privacy. I can't have the living room to myself.
I heard that. Absolutely not.
I got all my stuff for my baby. I got all the baby stuff. Like I worked at CVS warehouse in the daytime, and I worked at Sam's at night. I was the back room manager. So all the stuff like Pampers, strollers, baby seats, I got all that stuff. I'm talking about all that stuff. I had Pampers stacked to the ceiling. I'm not telling you no lie. I got pictures on them. I took pictures I had Pampers stacked to the ceiling in my townhouse. Man, all type of stuff, man. I got everything for that baby, like all type of stuff. I was there every day. Went to the hospital with her. Was in the operating room when she had a C-section. They came home to my house, man. I did. She had the best version of me because I wasn't always this good. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But hey, it is what it is, man. I'll be all right for the next one.
Yeah, everybody doesn't deserve the best version of you, and that's the truth.
That's the truth.
She didn't realize what she had, and that's okay. It's gone now.
Yeah. You know what not to run. You know what it looked like now.
Right. And whatever lesson that God wants you to learn from that, I hope You know, you've learned it, you figured it out because you never know what
Never
it
hit her,
could be.
never cheated on her. I used to bring her. She said she liked the flowers. I used to bring her flowers every week. I worked at Sam, so I get flowers. So I bring. So when the flowers get old, I bring her new flowers. I told her, I said, I said, listen, all you gotta do is, pay your bills, like as far as like your car payment, because she had a car, so you pay your car payment, your cell phone. I said, I'm gonna give you a couple dollars here and there. So I used to give her like $200 every 2 weeks, and then I paid all the bills. I'm talking about everything. Everything was in my name though, like the house, light bills, all of that. Everything was in my name. So she didn't have a worry in the world. You know what I'm saying? Like she didn't have to do anything. You know what I'm saying?
Well, it sounds like she might have been a little selfish.
Definitely, a
Yep.
lot selfish. If I would have
Yep.
been the same guy for my baby mama, we probably would have still been together. But I was young at the time,
So you think if you
Mm-hmm.
needed a kidney, you think she would have gave you one?
Definitely not. Definitely
What
not.
about you? You would have gave her one?
Yeah. Hell yeah. And my baby mama. That's my kid
I would
mama.
have asked her that.
Yeah.
She
No.
would have said no buy for me.
Yeah. She never bought me anything. Like never. Like I bought her clothes, everything. She never bought me anything. Nothing. Hell no. No, I definitely know she wouldn't have did that. I seen that when my baby mama died. Okay, so let me tell you what the final straw was. But the final straw for me was my birthday, March the 3rd. I left Indianapolis the 25th of March. My birthday was March the 3rd. She had made a fake argument and went to her mama house, right? Her mama lived in the hood and shit right there. So and I lived in a nice little neighborhood. And my birthday came up, right? So she asked me, said, "What you doing for your birthday?" We talking on the phone. She not living with me at the time. She had been at the house for about 3 days. So I say, and she took my son too. She took him too. So I say,
Wow.
I don't know. I don't know what I don't know what I'm doing. I said, I don't know. So she said, okay. So my birthday was on a Friday. I took a vacation from CBS, and I was just gonna chill out. I was just chilling out. And my birthday came, and I was at home by myself, and I was like, damn, is she gonna come through? Is she gonna do something for me? Or is she gonna either come over here and we can cook and just chill in the house with the baby? Because I hadn't seen the baby in 3 days. So I'm like, damn. So my birthday came. We FaceTime. And I said, "Well, you coming over?" She said, "No, I ain't gonna come over." I said, "Okay, cool." So we FaceTime for a little bit till I went to sleep, maybe 2, 3 in the morning. So the next day was the 4th. So I was sitting in the house. I was like, man, she ain't come through. She ain't bring me a card or come through, bring the baby. Or all of that would have been cool. Just come over and bring the baby. I would have been cool with that. So I said, damn, I'm gonna get up and go. I'm gonna get up and go to the movies because my house is right around by the mall. I could walk to the mall from my house. So I put on some clothes and I went to see. I forgot what movie it was, but I went to the movies and I enjoyed the movie. So I called her before and I was gonna ask her did she want to go to the movies, but she never answered. So I went on to the movies and she called me when I was actually in the movies. So I answered the FaceTime and I showed her the movies and then I hung the phone up and then I texted. I said, "Well, I'm at the movies. I say I'll call you when I get out." So when I was walking out the movies, I called her, FaceTimed her, and I was telling her, I was like, "Man, the movie good, man. This movie real. I forgot what movie it was. I was like, "Man, the movie real good. This and that, whatever." And she just went off. She was like, "Oh, you want to be outside and this and that, that." I said, "Hold on. It's my birthday. It's my birthday. I don't got time for all that." I say, first of all, you didn't come see me. You didn't you didn't buy me a card. You ain't come bring the baby or nothing, and you gonna get mad at me for going out and taking some time for myself on my birthday. I said, "Man, I'll talk to you later, man." I called the Uber. It was like $5 from my house to the thing. So I called Uber, went home, and I just sat there and I thought about it. I said, you know what? I said, I can't. I can't vibe with that. This is the same person I took to Puerto Rico. This is the same person. This is the same person that I threw birthday parties for since when she was up there. I had a cousin. Her cousin do balloons and shit. I had a cousin. I paid a cousin to decorate our whole apartment, shit, this and that, there, all type of stuff. I had made her my business partner. I bought a $5,000 360 photo booth, and I made her my business partner. I registered, had the LLC, and we used to do like parties and stuff. Sometimes we did a couple of them in Indianapolis and stuff like that. Like I did all this. Plus work 2 jobs now. You ain't got to pay nothing now. You know what I mean? So I was like, man, this ain't rocking. It ain't working. Like, and the things she used to argue about, man, this is the weirdest things. Like she just make up shit. And then once I realized, I said, oh, she probably making this shit to get to a nigga. So let me go on and you know what I mean? Like, cause it was, bro. I don't even want to tell you how they was living over there. I was when I went over there and saw how they was living in that crib. I was like, oh my goodness. Like none of them had jobs. It was like all of them. It was like 8 of them, 8, 9 of them in a 3-bedroom.
Oh Lord, I can imagine.
Nope.
I took pictures of that too. I took pictures of that, bro. The house was so junky. The house was so junky. I was like, what's going on here? So you'll leave my house in a nice neighborhood. Everything in this house nice. You don't got to pay no bill. So you'll leave my house to come over here with my son. Oh no. Oh,
well, they say you can take them out the hood, but you can't take the hood out of them.
Man, I'm telling you, bro.
She wanted to go back home.
Bro. Christmas time came, and they got like her siblings. They got kids and stuff, right? So I paid attention. Christmas time came. I didn't see not only one of those children got a Christmas present. The little boy, he got a Xbox or a PlayStation because she got a gay brother, and he bought one of the little boys a PlayStation. The rest of the kids, they didn't even have a Christmas tree. The rest of the kids got no gifts. I was amazed. I was like, wow.
Not from the school or the church. They ain't getting nothing.
Nothing. None of them. So I went to realizing like all of them was like I ain't trying to talk about, but they like bums. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
and see, I don't understand that because if you bring one gift in here for one, you gonna bring the rest of the gift.
That little boy
you know what I'm saying?
That little boy was the only one that got a gift, bro. And I'm looking, I'm like, wow. I'm talking about, bro. They were sleeping on pallets and all in that place, bro. I'm talking about grown people. Like the sisters, the brothers, and I'm like, wow. I'm like, so that's when I just put 2 and 2 together. I'm like, oh yeah, you got to be coming over here to see somebody because ain't no way in hell you leaving Bel Air to go over here. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, man. So I said, nah, it's time to go.
Yeah, you made the right choice.
It's time to go. And plus, I had to miss my baby mama funeral messing around up here. You feel me? Like, nah. So that's why I say everybody be going through stuff. Everybody has stuff they're going through. So that goes back to when Spoon was talking about, oh yeah, he stayed with his sister, this and that. Yeah, nigga. I called my sister and I asked my sister, I say, hey, sis, I can come down there with you a little bit, come to get from around here. She's like, all right. I came to stay with my sister, and I was out of my sister's house in 2 months. I got my own shit, own job, all type of shit. Like, you feel what I'm saying? Like, so hell yeah, I was with my sister. Hell yeah, my sister helped me out. You feel me? And I'm back in the swing of things. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah, so you know what I mean? Like,
what 7025 say?
They did it. Oh, I think you're talking to little A.
Oh.
Yeah, they're talking about the trial.
Oh,
so,
yeah.
So everybody be going through stuff. So when I was making that transition, of course it was depressing. It was sad because I was leaving my son, which I never wanted to do, and leaving my own shit, having my own crib, to having to start all the way back over. So that's when I crunked my YouTube back up. If you pay attention, I crunked this YouTube up March, April. It's only been crunked back up for about like 4 or 5 months. This was my same thing like for y'all. Getting through the tough times, you know what I mean? The place to escape, the place to, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Heal, the place to heal. So yeah. So that's why I say I definitely understand and relate to y'all on what y'all going through, because we all going through stuff behind the closed doors. You know?
Guess we all is. Yeah, but you made it through it. Some people couldn't have did that.
Well, it was tough. I ain't gonna tell you. It was tough. It was times. I'm tired to tell you. Times I just was depressed. Times I cried to myself at night. You know what I'm saying? Times like damn, I can't. Why is this not working how I want it to work? Because I'm doing what everything that I need to do in order for it to work. I wasn't lazy. I was loving, caring, all of those things. You see what I'm saying? So yeah.
Yeah. So now I bet you know now you can spot good from a mile away.
Oh
It's
yeah.
a difference.
Oh yeah. But what I realized is, yes, that too. But sometimes you got to go through stuff in order to grow. And I did learn, and I did become a stronger person by going through those things. You see what I'm saying? And who knows? Maybe I was just meant to be that little boy daddy. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Sometimes people be in your life for a season, not for a long time. So maybe that's what it was. Because evidently, if it was supposed to be more than that, then God would have, blessed that thing. You see what I'm saying? Maybe it was just meant for me to grow. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, and I
Maybe
think
she'll
about
grow.
what
Maybe
you
she'll
said,
grow
where they
later.
was living and stuff. How you know that God not getting ready to bring him to you in your house,
I
in
thought
your
about that.
custody?
I thought about that as well. I ain't want to say it. I thought about it as well, but it kind of it made me a little scared a little bit because I was thinking like, damn, I want my son to have his mama though. You know what I mean? Like I, you know what I mean? I'm definitely a proponent because I have two other children that don't have their mother. So I don't want. I just pray. I thought about that though. I said, damn man, what if you end up with this boy from some that's happened to her? She did the wrong thing or something like that. Yeah. And I thought about it, I was like, damn, but I still would be sad though for him. You get what I'm saying? Because I want mature to have their mama. I'm telling you. Yeah, I might not, me and you might not get along, we might not vibe, but I feel for my kids. And I know they don't got one of their parents, that shit bother them. My children, they heartache all the time for their mama. So but I did think about that. However God's will it is, but I thought about that definitely. I'm glad you said that because I thought about it. I was like, damn, maybe he's gonna end up with you one day.
Just that's why we have to get ourselves in order mentally, because you never know what he about to put. Like my niece, I never thought I'd have another child in here. I had my son, but my niece, she came, and I wanted her to. I would love for her mama to be here, but I know I have to step up. We had to step up and make sure she have emotional support, mental, support, physical. Let her feel the love. I can't replace it, but I can give her all I got. You know what I'm saying? And I think we're doing good at that. I think we are.
Oh yeah,
She seem okay.
It do. She definitely seems like she loved.
Yeah. Even though now she got a job, she thinks she can pay rent and buy a car and all this.
Yeah.
That's a good enough to me.
So I never wanted to fall out with old boy, but it was just when I read what I read on that paper, I got core values, I got morals and stuff, and I just can't rock with that. I told you I'm gonna look at everything from a parent perspective because that's my greatest joy in life, and I love children, and I'm riding for these children no matter what. So,
like Mo3 said, you be wrong if you never said nothing.
Right.
Yeah. Did they do another interview or something with the lawyers?
Which lawyers?
Melly lawyers today.
I don't know, but I see people talking about it in the comment section a little bit. I see people saying that the jury was 9 not guilty and 3 guilty. That's what they said in the chat. I gotta go research it and find out, but man. But I'm gonna end this live and I'm gonna go live a little bit later on.
Okay.
All right.
Enjoyed y'all.
I enjoyed y'all too, man. Shout out to Invisible Woman. Shout out to Neil. Shout out to Nephew for Real. Shout out to It's Still Ashley. Shout out to Audio Crack. That's my guy. Shout out to Flyboy Michael Foles. Shout out to Carell. Shout out to Dream Doll. Shout out to Jason Follower Christ. Kentucky TV Shannon. 7025 Allen. Shout out to Miss Shields. I can't pronounce her first name. I'm just say Miss Shields. Shout out to Miss Shields. Shout out to It's Aaron's Way. Shout out to Randy. Shout out to Lil A. Appreciate you, Lil A, stopping through. Shout out to Pooh Black. Appreciate you, Pooh Black. Shout out to Trigger Man. Tell him, goddamn me. I always say that because that's Trigger Man saying, man, and I like that. That's Texas there, y'all. Shout out to Kamal Kimball. Who else? Shout out to Haley. Shout out to Terry Brown. I appreciate you, Terry. I really, really do. Shout out to Kenny. Shout out to Joel Bowles. Who else? I'm going through the comments now so I can see who was commenting, so I can give y'all shots out, man. I really, really appreciate y'all, man. Shout out to Siobhan, man. Shout out to Chicks 1000, aka the Chick 1K. Who else? Shout out to Deshaun Words. Shout out to Tammy Trigg. Who else? Shout out to Amy Purchase. Appreciate you. Shout out to Kenny Presto. That's family. That's home team. Who else? Who else in here? Who else is in here with us? I'm trying to see who else is rocking with us so I can give you guys shots out. I'm going through the chat now so I can see you guys' names, man. I'm gonna go live again later on, guys. So if y'all want to log on, please log on, man. I appreciate you guys. We got a mistrial today, but God works in mysterious ways. Don't lose the faith, man. One thing about my God, he sits high, but he looks down low, and everything happens for a reason, man. Don't lose faith. Don't think this means that evil always wins. God just works in mysterious ways. You know, we can never assume to know how God thinks or how he moves or how he works. We just sit back and we just trust in him and let him do what he do because he knows what he's doing. You see what I'm saying? Even sometimes when you go through pain, it's for the best. It's for the best. That's what we was just talking about here earlier. You know what I'm saying? Pick yourself up. You know what I'm saying? Trust in the plan. Trust in God's plan. I'm telling you. And don't give up, y'all. Work better, or least of all, don't give up. Trust me. Let me tell you something. You're talking to somebody that's been close to giving up multiple times. But I promise you, every time that I didn't give up, it was victory was right around the corner, and I always came back better, and it made me resilient. And I want you to be resilient, no matter what you're going through in life. I want you to be resilient. I want you to pray. I don't care what God, religion you is. Pray to it. Pray to it. I ain't trying to convert you or change you, nothing. Pray to whatever God you pray to, and I want you to trust, not the evil ones. You know what I mean? We got them too, but the ones that love. I want you to pray. I want you to trust in him. I want you to try to be a better person today than you was yesterday. I want you to not give up on yourself, man. Don't let whatever you did in your past hold you down. You see what I'm saying? Just change that. Every day look in the mirror and just tweak little things about yourself. Change little things that you might not be so proud of about yourself. You know what I'm saying? And be honest with yourself too. Don't be sitting here saying, oh, no, I don't do this, I don't do that. Be honest with yourself, because that's how you can become the best version of yourself, man. I wasn't always like this, and I'm not perfect now. I'm just better than I was yesterday, and I continue. It's going to be an ongoing process, and I'm never going to be perfect, because one only person perfect was Jesus. You see what I'm saying? But at the same time, it's just a work. You know what I mean? It's just work in progress, man. And I promise you, man, if you do that, bro, I promise you'll find peace, you'll find tranquility, you'll find prosperity. You know what I'm saying? And you'll mature. People mature at different ages. Shit, I ain't mature till I was damn near 30. Shit, you know what I'm saying? And still maturing now. You see what I'm saying? But just be patient. Don't give up, and love everybody like you want to be loved. Treat people like you want to be treated. If you know you wouldn't want somebody to do that to you, then don't do it to them. It's very easy, y'all. And don't do evil for evil. Don't do eye for eye, and don't do get back. Because I promise you, if you just sit back and you pray, God will do all. God gonna fight your battles. All you gotta do is just try. God said, if you take one step, he'll take two. You see what I'm saying? So just try. You see what I'm saying? And just trust. Don't do that evil, because when you do that, you turn into the people that you're mad at, or the people that you don't like, that did things that you don't like. Don't let them pull you down into to being who they are, because then they win. A lot of times that's what they want. They want to get you into that situation where they be like, see. No. You let them be who they be, and you just take the higher route. And I promise you'll come out victorious in the end, man. I appreciate y'all. Hit that like button, man. Thank you.